There we go. Right ticker. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna find all of our original. There we go. All right, we got our original tickers. Oh my God damn. Okay, it's working. Why ain't it working now? Okay, all of a sudden it stopped working. What's going on? What's going on, Hanamichi? What's going on, Jazzy, Aaron B, my girl, little Shirley in the building. Hold on, now my stuff is acting stupid. There we go. I can see y'all now. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll put on my headphones. I think these have a microphone in it, so I can, I'm trying to get some headphones where they actually have a microphone in it. But yes, okay, okay, Kapchai, thank you. Um, no, I haven't been missing. There's a lot of shit that's been going on, and I wanted to talk to y'all about. Yo, I got something to tell y'all. What's going on, Big Cap? It's funny. It's kind of scary, but it's funny as hell at the same time. Let me run my logo and let me see if I can hear it in my speaker, and then I'll know if it works. Give me 1 second.
Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
All right, okay. Let me know if it sounds good, if y'all can hear me or whatever, if we're good, because I'm not really trying to disturb. Well, I'm not too close to other people, but I'm not really trying to disturb everybody beside me. I'm at a small lounge that I found yesterday. Let me tell y'all something. I literally wanted to jump back into YouTube. Thank you, little Shirley. I was just telling somebody, I got a friend back at home that wants to collect lizards and stuff like that. I said, "Oh, I got the perfect channel for you." I said, "You gotta stop at little Shirley's channel. She be housing and rehousing spiders. I think you have a couple of geckos too, if I'm not mistaken, because she wants like geckos and all kinds of other stuff. She feeds him. What she said that shit is called? Do something cockroach and worms. It's like it's weird. It's like ugh, ah. But anyway, listen, y'all. This morning feels like last night. This I've been working my ass off. I don't know what's been going on. Like my dubia roaches. Yes, I was about to say Dubai roaches, but I don't know. You say you don't fuck with cockroaches. She said that's what she feeds her gecko. But y'all, I don't know if this morning I had a seizure or I passed out. All right. I don't know if this morning, literally, like I'm being dead serious. Like literally, I woke up on my kitchen floor. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna I'm definitely there's nothing wrong, but I'm gonna take myself to the hospital and check everything out. But literally, I don't know if I had a seizure or if I passed out. Literally, like I woke up, like I literally, I think I knew something was wrong because I tried to go to the fridge and go, drink some water. But literally, yeah, I was telling her to get a bearded dragon. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to my boy Mace. I've been seeing Mace. I've been watching everything that's been going on in the space. But this morning, y'all, I think I had a seizure or I passed out. I don't know. I literally woke up on my kitchen floor. I don't know if I hit my head or whatever. I don't think I had a seizure though because I think you hit your head when you if you flop around or something like that. But I think I passed out. I'm getting old and I can't grind the way that I used to. Like literally, and I know it's because I've been staying up late. What's going on, Third Ward? If I was to show y'all some of the stuff I've been doing, I know I haven't my presence on YouTube. I've still been on YouTube, but I haven't been like doing live streams because I'm putting together a whole bunch of stuff. And like I've been grinding, I've been doing features, I've been making beats, I've been doing all kinds of different things. And literally, I think I passed out due to exhaustion. Like literally, I know it was from exhaustion. I could tell. I was feeling tired. Um, I didn't have enough water to drink. I gotta make sure I'm gonna get one of those goddamn Deer Park water coolers or whatever and stuff like that. I literally think I had a seizure or or I passed out, but I don't. It probably was a seizure. I don't know. Like I blanked out. I woke up like nigga. That shit felt like the biggest factory reset. I got factory resetted. Like right now, I'm talking to y'all. I didn't expect to go live, but I was moving around and I was like, you know what? Let me go live because what I had to do, yeah, and I'm definitely gonna be on top of it, man. Scared the hell out of me. What's going on, Link? What's going on, everybody? Literally, I either don't have seizures at all. This is the first time shit like this has ever happened. But like I think within like a minute or like I probably was laying on the floor for like 3 minutes or a minute or something. It feels like a long time. You said go get some blood work done today. No, I know exactly what it was. I've been working and I haven't been sleeping, and literally I've been like still managing to get everything done, but like literally I've been waking up like all of like I don't like all the like it's so weird. Like my house has a lot of like curtains, right? And I close all of them and stuff like that. So even when like it's daytime, I can tell it's daytime because I can see the light shining through the curtains or through my windows and stuff like that. But I don't get up until like 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and then it gets dark. But then that's when I start my day. You know what I'm saying? But I knew it was from exhaustion because I've been working. Like all even last night, I stayed up and I knocked out like 2 3 tracks because I got sent features. Right now, like I don't have my gimbal because I didn't expect to go live, but I'm sitting here and I'm sitting here. Here's my MP3 right here. I was working. Here it is right here. I was working on some beats. Came here yesterday also. Relaxed, sat down, worked on some beats. All when I was at home. I got to catch up on emails. I got to catch up on everything. I'm putting stuff together to put on Gumroad. Like this rut that I got to build. This 2 week rut that I got to build myself right back out of on YouTube has I'm just literally stacking up and putting down for that. And then I got other projects that I'm working on that I haven't told y'all about yet that will be out very soon. So y'all gonna be like, damn, that nigga was working. Like y'all about to see stuff after stuff after stuff after stuff after stuff after stuff after stuff. It's just that I need to take one whole week and take 3 weeks worth of work and put it all out. Once I figure that it's done. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna head to the hospital. Definitely I'm gonna head to the hospital and get a physical. But I'm gonna tell you the thing here though. The reason why I didn't go where I'm at right now. For some reason, I mean I really don't care. It's just like a regular checkup. But I rather medical. I rather Thailand has better. Long story short, Thailand has better healthcare than every country here. Like Laos isn't the place for healthcare. Like if you want to go somewhere for healthcare and dental, Thailand. So I will be back in Thailand soon, and I guess that's the day. That's gonna be the week where I'm just putting everything out and catching up on the live streams, and literally just literally. I wouldn't say I'm playing catch up because I'm where y'all at right now. So I'm about to kind of show y'all how still up to date I am. I can still take a couple days off, and it's like I never missed a step because the work that I put in the past, it rewards me till this day. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather pass out or have a from exhaustion than you know what I'm saying. I'd rather that from work than to be stressed, miss a step. I just kind of it was just weird to feel that way because it's like okay, what's happening. I just didn't know what was going on. I didn't know how long I had to stay conscious. And I guess I got up and tried to go to the refrigerator and go get some water. Boy, I was out. I was out. Like I woke up on the floor, nigga. The whole refrigerator door was swung open. Like I'm pretty sure I hit my head, and I'm pretty sure the refrigerator broke my fall. But I hit my head on the way down and stuff like that. And I just woke up in my kitchen like, God damn, shit. You know, maybe it was good I didn't drink the water because I probably would have choked on the damn water. You did. Well, I'm getting old, y'all. Nigga, I said, what in the little Wayne is this? You know what I'm saying? What in the little Wayne is going on? But I honestly, exhaustion is a real thing. Exhaustion is a real thing. And sometimes when you're waking up late and working and yo, do you want to meet up and work on something? Yeah, yeah, just hit me up. I'll come where you at, work on something, go back home, work on something, wake up later on. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changes me from being a night owl to being a day owl. And then the funny thing too, you know what too? Daylight saving time. I didn't know what daylight saving time kicked in. I just woke up one day and I was just extra tired. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but literally, I'm back. More water. Have all my meals and certain things you can take to alleviate exhaustion. I just didn't expect that shit to happen the way it did, but okay. The hell yeah, I'm good. I didn't miss a step. It just felt like a big ass factory reset. That's all. But now that I'm getting older, I got to make the days count and not count the days. So let's talk about some stuff that been going on in these YouTube streets. How the hell your boy up here passing out, having seizures due to overworking, and I'm still on point than more the YouTubers that y'all listen to? How does that work? Save save this cigar for y'all. I'm gonna show y'all some real goofy shit about this place. I'm not gonna come here. This is like just to celebrate. I'm not gonna come here too much. I'm gonna come here on occasions. I'm gonna save that cigar till we get into the real topic. So let's talk about it, y'all. What's going on in these YouTube streets? I did a live stream. We're gonna do another live stream. It's gonna be more interactive. I did a live stream about what's going on, Tyrone. A couple of things, and now I'm seeing that a lot of brothers are moving the goalposts, and a lot of brothers are scared. And I see, and let me tell y'all something too, because dudes get the missing when the truth start coming out about certain shit. Okay, so let's talk about it, y'all. So remember a couple months ago, the manosphere, the manosphere, right? You said Pearl Rex topic. What do you mean, Link? I got something to say about that shit right there. But what are you talking about? What are you talking about? So what was I about to say? I got a lot of stuff I want to talk about. But about a month ago, well, a month and a half, and up until a couple of weeks ago, well, a week ago, when I was on Bernard Riley's channel, dudes are still trying to die on that hill. So remember when you had a lot of brothers, Pearl's Records, Pearl Records, you said I'm not hearing anything anymore. I'll tell you why. We gonna get into it. I got y'all. I can sit up here and be overworked, underpaid, have seizures and all kinds of shit. And shout out to my supporters, man. Can't do anything without y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And I don't know what people are talking about with the. Well, never mind. I'll get into that a little bit later. We're gonna talk about it. All right. So remember how I was telling y'all? No, I haven't been on Bernard in a minute. He done deranged a couple of people. He got some new people over there, but my beef ain't with Bernard. I know he doesn't mess with me, but he messed with a lot of goofball dudes in the space too. So don't think, he doesn't perpetuate a lot of the BS that goes on into the space. But nobody wants to say something. You know what I'm saying? With the whole the game changers and all them other cats. But it's all good because chickens come home to roost, man. I be more right than wrong. As a matter of fact, it's kind of hard. I'm not the type of dude that say I'm not wrong. Like if I'm wrong, I'll tell you I'm wrong. I say I'm wrong because I fuck around and I want to get to the right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't trip on it. You know what I'm saying? Most people come on here and be like, "Yo, I didn't have no seizure. What seizure? Pass out?" No, I'm letting y'all know what's up with me. What's going on? But let me tell y'all what's going on. The Madnosphere had a lot of game goofy dudes, and still has a lot of game goofy dudes running around. And remember, I had that topic, and I was just telling dudes I wasn't against the passport, bros. Everybody was, oh, Kuda, you're trying to stop us from traveling, niggas that it says niggas that haven't even traveled. Let me tell y'all something, because I want y'all to really use y'all noodles right now, okay? Okay? All of that traveling that these brothers has been talking about on their dusty ass pages. And these are people that got way more subscribers than me. These are people that got way more quote unquote influence than me. These are people that got way bigger reach and got way bigger audience than me. All of that passport talk and all of that shit you've been hearing them talking about for months on months on months on months. You haven't seen not one of them niggas on a fucking airplane. Tell me if I'm wrong. They still talking about traveling. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Put 5 people in the chat that you know that been talking about that passport shit that you actually seen on a fucking airplane. Tell me if I'm wrong. I wait. Oh, Kuda, you want to talk about passport bros? No, I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about no damn passport bros. I said when y'all travel, y'all need to have this game. All of them niggas jumped out the woodworks. Even their little fans start twerking from the chat. Them niggas and they fans still haven't traveled. Not one jet in sight. Them niggas don't even hang out at the airport. Not one jet in sight. And they were telling y'all that y'all need to go to these places and y'all need to discern, throw all of this shit out the window, and you don't need no game and all this other shit. Where have you seen them travel? Hmm? Where have you seen them actually travel? You don't see them travel because they never traveled. They just talked about traveling because it was a juicy topic. But they were telling you, oh, yeah, forget this, forget that. And then all of these stories are coming out of the woodworks. And instead of saying, all right, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You might need some street smarts. You might need to, yeah. And he's receiving hate. All of the Manosphere cats done turned on him. All of the Manosphere cats done turned on him. I figured out the craziest shit ever, y'all. It's better to talk about it because people don't like you when you're actually doing it. They don't like you when you're actually doing it. Austin is now going through something that I said that was going to happen, but it turned into something else. What's going on, Raven? It turned into something else. Naking and all them other dudes, they was, they was on nuts a little bit. But them niggas, they can't even say nothing now because Austin done came around to what I said and then some. And recently, I've been hearing that Austin been talking about the YouTube isolation and all this other stuff. Actually, I didn't see it. Honestly, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. You know, shit was looking okay for me. You know what I'm saying? If you guys like and support today's show, I got y'all on the game. Okay, we'll tell y'all some real shit. What's isolating Austin Holloman from a lot of the cats that he's talking to? What he's gonna realize as a young man that the dudes that like his stuff, they're not traveling like at all. And then he's isolating his fan base because they want to hear about traveling 24/7 instead of actually traveling. And then when he's putting out all these videos saying, "Oh, this is how girls in Brazil acting. This is how you treat a Brazilian woman. This is how," these dudes can't relate to that. They're not in Brazil. And for the most part, no matter how much travel content they consume, they'll never go to Brazil. And it's sad. You know what I'm saying? It's sad. Meanwhile, all them dudes that was telling you that y'all didn't need no game when y'all traveling, look at all these sisters going abroad and getting fucked up. Look at all these sisters going abroad and getting fucked up. The Shaquella chick. Now, I'm not saying that she was an angel. What's going on, Omega Dreads? Y'all starting to see everything. It's just that Manosphere got too much pride to say, yo, Kuda, yeah, you was right. Because there's some other shit I'm about to prove in this exact same live stream that I was right about. And some people going to be like, damn, you know what? That's actually true. You know? You said go or stay, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. It does matter. If you go, you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? If you go, you're not gonna be able to relate to the people that talks about it. I'm telling you, if you go, you're not gonna be able to relate to these people. Like, I sat around and I literally watched people on panels and in the chat talk about some, yo, do you watch such and such travels? Yeah, he cool. And do you watch this other traveler? Yeah, he cool. And then this other traveler, yeah, he cool. Yeah, nigga, how much traveling channels are y'all gonna watch before y'all actually go travel? Traveling channels are not for long. They're not for longevity. Traveling channels are okay. You watch it for a couple of weeks while you packing, or you're deciding wherever you're gonna go, and then you actually leave. And then you don't really need to watch those traveling channels. It's like school. When you're in first grade and you're like, oh man, I'm in first grade, and you have a second grade teacher, you feel that that second grade teacher has a lot to teach you. So you can't wait to go to second grade. But once you go to second grade and it's like, all right, I'm ready to go to third grade, you feel that teacher doesn't have nothing to teach you anymore. That's what traveling is. All right, yeah, I got on the plane and I went to certain places and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I can speak on it. You know, I'm not sitting travel people aren't geek to fucking watch traveling. We're traveling. I'm not, they come on here getting enamored. Oh my God, he's traveling. Like, yes. What's going on, Bronze? What's going on, Arab Black? Yeah, So that's how I knew a lot of dudes was fake. That's how I could pull cards. Like Gambit. What's going on, Arab? You said, why are dudes trying to find an argument with another man? You said, F what he said, let him and every other man have their say. No, I'm not finding no argument with it. I'm not finding no argument with it. What I was saying was these cats in the space going against common sense. They were literally telling you guys what's going on, Dollar Washer. Yeah, they're leeching off the space, right? They were literally telling you guys to leave your common sense at the airport when that's a saying and stuff like that. See, like Aaron Ferris and a lot of those other travel cats, I understand why they may have to twist something or put a spin on something. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a business. You know what I'm saying? It's a business. You know. Raven crazy as hell, man. Oh shit. But nah, man, you got these stories coming in right now. You got these stories coming in right now about women getting messed up abroad. Like, I don't care if the Shaquella chick was a ratchet or if she was whatever. You know what I'm saying? If she was a ratchet or whatever, that just like George Floyd, I don't care if he was a pookie or a crackhead or whatever the hell he was, that still doesn't warrant him to die. So it's like six people I heard are on the run. They stole $10,000 from the woman that was sponsoring the trip, Shaquella, and the girl got crushed in her damn hotel room. Yes, you need to have the game. Game would have gotten her out that situation. All right, I'm traveling with some fuck niggas. I'm bankrolling the shit. I need to find a way. If these people are acting like this, I need to find a way to cut them off. Cut them off. And then allegedly it was over some dude. And then I get on Facebook and I'm watching women still up here calling niggas gay. It's like, bruh, it's about to be 2023. When are y'all gonna update y'all insults? Like, sisters should be the last people on the planet calling anybody gay. And then now there's this other story that I was gonna report to y'all 2, 3 days ago about this gay woman that killed this other woman that yeah, she needed a man. Number one, Dollar Washer, you right about that. There's so many things we can say for that, right? And then I'm watching this other dyke chick kill kill a mother of four. She dated a whole bunch of pookies, had 4 kids, then call herself getting with the lesbian and then breaking up. And I remember I was the only one telling y'all how lesbians actually get put through worse. Lesbians are worse than simps. I am telling you, I was the only person in this space that was putting out that type of content. And I'm gonna add more onto it that people around the space is gonna steal and pretend like they're the ones that did it. All right. Let me tell you what's worse than being a simp. A step stud. A step stud. A step stud. A step stud. Who wants their dykehood played with, man? You know what I'm saying? You're already playing with her by having her take care of your kids while you're not there. So that's playing on her maternal instincts. And then you gotta look at it. You gotta look at it like this too. You know, you said we all are masters of ourselves. We look, man. I'm telling you, it's getting worse, man. It's getting worse. We are the most violent of them all. You know what I'm saying? You know, they're not gonna get no charge for hitting no woman. They're not gonna get no charge for hitting no woman. They will beat the hell out of you. I was like, I said it. I even said it on the last live stream, and I said we were gonna talk about it. I was like, a lot of women learn really quickly. They can't get away with the same shit that they got away with black men. And I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. I've always said this, but I actually seen it. I actually seen it. How comes when women get the opportunity to be a man, black women, mind you, when women get the opportunity to be a man, they become a pookie. They become a pookie. So I'm gonna paraphrase what I'm saying right now. This is not a good, bad, or wrong thing because it's a thing that it's just biology. Okay, men need women, and women need men. Okay, men need women, and women need men. All right. Theoretically, men are complete creatures. Theoretically, women are incomplete creatures. Okay. I hate to say it like this, but if you study a little bit of anatomy, if you study biology, when you have your a Y chromosome and you are an embryo, you go from I think it was a zygote to embryo, whatever. All of your organs are internal. What's going on, Pastor? All of your organs are internal. So we all internal. Women end up being internal. You know what I'm saying? Her organs are internal. Thing to link. All right, I don't know what's going on with my signal. Thank you, Link. For it's like if you want to say completed our cycle and everything developed and all of our organs start to become external. Penis is external. Vagina internal. Okay, he earns a penis. Okay, so that means in a certain way we're complete. Whereas when we develop, whereas women, they kind of every sex starts off as woman. You understand? So women complete to a certain degree. YouTube is playing today because they know it's being dreamed. But theoretically, men are complete. What's going on? Shout out smart boy Eric Bird dropping a big 5 on it, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, now I'm about to really get y'all the game. All right. So theoretically, men are complete to a certain degree. Okay. But we both need each other. And I'm saying that because I want to draw home a bigger. I want to land a bigger plane on this runway that I'm setting up for you guys. Okay. So with us being complete and women theoretically being incomplete, when women date, they go after what they would like. Unfortunately, when women become or get put in a position of power, they try to become the men that they would like to attract. This is why a lot of women, when they choose to go jihad, they become pookies. And this is why women that have a track record of dating pookies or whatever, they are attracted to those type of women. Now you do have your lesbians that are attracted to femme, like the more feminine ones, they call them femmes. You know what I'm saying? But then those are like halfway studs. If you don't believe me, go look at Coi Leray. Go look at the Dej Loafs. Go look at, since I like to use celebrities and stuff like that. But these are people, there's people like that that I know that are like that in real life. And shit, they might go look at the Coi Leray and the Dej Loafs and all them other, women that are trying to be like men. But what I'm saying is that they don't become young, upstanding, responsible, trustworthy gentlemen. They don't become good, bill paying, I'm going to treat every single woman with respect type gentlemen that they claim that you, as a biological man, should be. Then they all over the internet. They all over Al Gore's internet, up and down, telling everybody, oh, he gay, or that's gay, and this, that, and the third is gay, and this, that, and the third is gay. And it's like, and Tez said this, and shout out to Toya. Tez said this, you know, thank you, Arab Black. I gotta catch up on these on the chat, but I'm kind of seeing it. But I wanna stick on topic real quick. He said black women are the last women and creatures on the planet to call any and anyone gay. And I said, damn, ain't that the truth? Now that you say it like that, damn, didn't even think about it like that. Didn't even think about it like that. Like I, like even not playing. I mean, but I think it's the truth. I'm saying it's what I think about like 70 to 80% assisted. There's probably like 25% that's walking out there that like hasn't, you know. And then it's the crazy thing. A lot of women expect date like what's funny? Like the type of shit that women get away with on dates. I don't even understand why dating ain't the same anymore. Like literally, what women leave out when they talk about dating that men talk about? They leave out romance. They leave out romance because it's not given to them. Not that they put it out themselves. Chivalry. They leave out chivalry because it's not given to them. Not that they courtship, and what's the other one? You got foreplay. All of that shit's left the fuck out. And a lot of the young players, the Austin Hollemans and all them other cats, they go to other countries to go. And I give y'all, you can easily set that up in America, but then again, is the juice worth the squeeze? Is it worth setting that up? Is this person deserving of that? You know what I'm saying? You crack it open a little too early, then you risk her losing attraction. So directly lying when they say they want these things, but usually, and then a real conversation that dudes don't even have with each other is that they didn't know how to date in the first place. Most of these dudes didn't have the practice to learn how to date in the first place. Dudes don't know how to date in the first place. Most of these dudes, if you were to catch their how to date, uh, 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 a place should pop up in your head where you're gonna take this woman, how the night play. Most of these dudes don't even have a routine. So it is what it is, man. Dating is done. Dating is done. And you open try potential, not even potential, man. If you spend life not doing something, how the hell you gonna get married? That's another thing we're looking at in the black community. You understand what I'm saying? We look at it as it's like a finish line type of thing. Then it's something on the way. You know, you said too many sisters are doing it though. Toxic, fuck it up for other females. Like date comfortably. You know, I'm not gonna say, oh man, she a lesbian, something wrong with that. Blah blah blah. Nah, if you a lesbian, you should be able to date comfortably. But you got the fuck shit going on that side too. Nobody really wants to shame the devil. But you got Pookie, you got step Pookies out here killing women with kids. You got step Pookies out here killing women with kids. You got other people and a whole bunch of other people, you know, what's going. You got other people. You got a lot of people claiming that it's just men that, but now when you start adding this up, like and then what's going on, D Mac, and then let me tell y'all some real shit. Fucked up. This is why a lot of women are running around here in the manosphere. Cynthia G ain't nothing about it, and not as if we care. Cynthia G ain't gonna say nothing about that girl that got beat up by in a game. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know if August Alsina is gay. I personally don't know. I saw something where he was online, but somebody said that's his brother and all this other shit. So I don't know. But I don't know. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's but can I have a can I have a Coca-Cola? Yeah. So you said maybe he's bisexual. Okay. Well, I don't know. You know. One thing I do know though is hypocrisy because women been using the word gay as a insult to straight heterosexual man. The last man on the planet that I've ever seen getting called gay was an actual gay man. Facts. I've seen straight men get called gay more than gay men. Straight men get called gay more than actual gay men. And then it's kind of funny. What's going on? What's going on, Aaron? You know? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Omega. That's exactly where I'm getting at. It is projecting. It is projecting. The sister's gay as hell. Sister's gay as hell. As all outdoors, and they get mad talking about some. Oh, men really don't like us. They're annoying and stuff like that. Why don't they go be with their other? Why don't they go be with their boyfriends and all this other stuff? Like you jealous and shit because your man with a don't nobody want to fucking be around your weird ass 24/7, especially talking like that. Of course course, the nigga want to hang out with his homies and stuff like that and chill and shit like that and relax. You don't even relax a nigga. Always want something and talking about nothing. You don't know shit. Yeah, man, let me go hang out with my homies and go smoke one or some shit. You're gay. You actually gay. You know, I'm hanging out with my folks. And then it's real culture shock too because I come to and thank you. They have it set uh, uh who's our superstars. It's the funny to that. Oh, I want to see. I just looking left and right. I, shit. Why? We should be back. He said everything link is a hate crime. No. So is what it is uh, that they can get out of sisters and the civil rights before they start backstabbing black women. Because I told y'all this is coming. I was one of the only, if not the only YouTuber that really spoke out about this, man. How I said that the sisters let the men to get used for our civil rights. And black people, we still haven't figured it out. We still haven't figured out, okay, then if y'all want to be over here kicking it and y'all want access to civil rights, like we didn't fight for it. When one of us dies, check, we need a check. We're gonna act like the LGBT don't have money. You're sorely mistaken if you don't think they don't got no paper. Black people are always getting fucked over. And then we play this stupid game like we don't know why and stuff like that. We don't get a check. So saying is when everybody when they're gay, that sent all of these pushing to men about how black women die every all right, I don't know what the hell is going on. Yes, yes, give me 1 second. Okay. My YouTube is messing up. You said, you said, where were you when I was whipping it in the kitchen? Exactly. How convenient that my YouTube is all of a sudden messing up. But anyway, I don't know what's going on with this damn streaming. Hold on, y'all. I might kill my video and just give y'all an avatar. But put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. I don't know what's going on. I'm still looking at this loading bar. But what I was saying is that they need them for a little bit longer to get these rights, these civil rights in. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, what they could be saying, it could be used as a hate crime. But okay, thank you, Kapchai. Uh, it could be used as a hate crime, but it's not a hate crime just yet. They about to wait until they can thoroughly get into those women's asses and stuff like that. But you know what women are gonna really get the brunt of it if they're still around, and they're gonna still be around? Millennial women, Gen Z women, um, and I guess the generation after that. Millennial women. Hold on, y'all. Let me go out and come back in because I think this thing is acting up. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's see if it's working. And it's still doing this loading bar thing. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Now all of a sudden that I get into this topic, we having technical difficulties. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, we good. All right. So, like I said, millennial women are gonna feel it. Gen Z women are gonna feel it. Um, I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen between like 2025. I give it to about 2025. But all of these cases are gonna be isolated, and they're gonna get pushed to the bottom because while they're getting used for their civil rights, men, we're getting used for what we can produce. And to a certain degree, when that gets limited and runs out, it's like, okay, that excuse isn't going to be working anymore. And then all of these crimes are going to be happening that is undeniable. And they're going to do what a lot of because black people are hyperbolic, dumb, and behind. And what I mean when I say that is that white people already know what's up. There's a bunch of white people, especially like even in the UK and all these other places, where you have this older woman that was saying, oh, that guy that you had on the like right, is this old and this trans guy like the wig on like Miss Doubtfire and hugging everybody and the Today Show. He would be and and I uh, it, it is old lady, right? And she was sitting up there like, shit. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So, hold on, y'all. 'Cause I gotta catch up. Hold on, y'all. So, like I was saying, like I was saying, the old lady, she was sitting on the Today Show, and she was saying, "I don't like it. I don't like this at all." And the Today Show people was like, "Oh, she's a party pooper or whatever. Why don't you like, why aren't you accepting this man pretending to be a woman, or that claims to be a woman?" And she was like, "Because it takes and demeans everything it is to be women." Hell, I think even recently Gloria Steinem came out and was saying that black women are more feminist than white women. And if you guys don't understand inside humor, basically she's basically saying they're gonna ride for the cause. That's what a lot of sisters ain't talking about. That's what Cynthia G and all them other cats ain't talking about how basically they're gonna build it up for the white women, which they've been doing, and the white women are gonna come in and yeah, move to the side and start delegating and indulging in shit. White women aren't even interested in indulging, and it's crazy. All because you didn't listen to your man. Ain't that fucked up? And then what's gonna be fucked up is Cynthia G and all those other women. They can't really report on these stories because in the chat room in common sense somebody will bring up the idea of they will try to bring up the idea of, well, what about the men that was in that room watching those two girls fighting and egged it on. First of all, that kills their narrative that women are violent, not just amongst each other, to even children. We didn't even bust that open yet. Um, Also, are those guys gay? Maybe it's those women's fault that those guys are their friends, right? Because see, sisters love gay men when it's convenient. But guess what? A lot of gay men also do. They abandon their roles as men to take care of other women and all this other shit. They can do that. That's another part of being feminine, being a feminine man. What was on the table for you goes to now another man and stuff like that. And y'all fought for that shit. So dudes ain't sitting around listening to you call them gay and all this other weird shit. Cause it's like, hey, bro, did you are the company you keep? You know. And it's sad that it's costing them some of their lives. But listen, if they were to start handling some of these topics, guess what's gonna happen? Now you got to start looking at that number. Damn. Okay, the violence amongst black women. You know, who's who's perpetuating this to a certain degree? See, you got a lot of white people that actually put two and two together, and it's not two and two together. But what they do is they do it in a fucked up way. They do it in a way to say that, see, it's men, it's a man's agenda while this is happening. No. Anyhow you call yourself, anyhow, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Brian Will? You said it's being advertised. Exactly. But this is the thing though. Anyhow you call yourself accepting, you know, the L Gibbet, you're accepting another subcategory of men and women. Okay? That, let's say if you are a pro-black sister, right? And you want to restore black families, but you like to jump on the other side of the fence and do some lesbianic shit. You know, you're a lesbitarian, right? And because you got the women that, oh, I do anything goes, right? Other than when black men do it, right? And let's just say something happens and you're like, no, I don't like this, or no, I don't want my son to be this way, or no, I don't. Yo, oh God, y'all gonna miss me one day, bro. Couple months ago, what I told y'all reared its head. It reared its head on Fox Soul. It reared its head here in the manosphere because y'all want women running around this bitch. So once you start having attractive or average women running around here, oh yeah, the gay friend is right. It's sitting the stud that sat by the door. It's coming. You understand what I'm saying? It's coming. It's coming. So now you're looking at, and that's another thing. Let's get into that, to what's going on in the manosphere now. Let me tie this back to the bigger picture. Now, what I told y'all, this is why I took an extra couple of days because I saw this going around. I saw a whole bunch of old school manosphere creators talking about this now. Don't talk about it now, you know, because I've been telling y'all this was happening. Nobody wants to mention that Huda warned y'all that this was about to happen, you know. Um, Now dudes want to complain about brotherhood. And even these passport dudes and all of these quote unquote black men now that it's getting cold, dudes are talking like, oh, well, I'm relationship material and stuff like that. You see, niggas wild out when it's summertime, but come wintertime, everybody's monogamous all of a sudden. You know, this is a dance a fake dance that a lot of people like to play with themselves, right? Now everybody in the manosphere is talking about some where's the brotherhood? Are you fucking kidding? Where's the brotherhood? Where's the brotherhood? Everybody in the manosphere. Go look one by one, all of them complaining one by one by one. Where's the brotherhood? And you know what got them talking about this, y'all? Tommy versus O'Shea. Tommy versus O'Shea. A long time ago, people back in the day, because I'm an old school Soto Nation. I'm an old school Mac Lessons Radio cat. I'm an old school, now that Kevin is gone, now that Kevin is gone, hold on, give me a second, y'all. I'm getting hit up by a whole bunch of stupid shit. Now that Kevin is gone, now you're starting to see the fakery. Like the Manosphere and the cats in it has gone through the 7 stages of grief. They've gone through the 7 stages of grief. Now all of a sudden, dudes want to talk about brotherhood and stuff like that. A lot of people are talking about that now that Tommy Sotomayor is getting attacked, even spaces that he helped influence, even concerning the Manosphere, a lot of brothers here would want to see his demise instead of helping him up. And that's a two-way street because instead of collabing with some of the brothers here in the Manosphere, Tommy took a lot of the cake and put it on himself and stuff like that. Yeah, that bag went sour for him. I don't know how he messed that up. I really don't understand what his motives are, but he's not an idiot. I don't know how you get kicked off of OnlyFans. That right there, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, to a certain degree, Tommy Sotomayor, he walked around and said, "Yo, I don't fuck with the Manosphere." I was like, well, when some shit happens, you can't be mad when these brothers, you know what I'm saying, aren't welcoming you with open arms or getting you back up on your feet when some shit goes down. You understand what I'm saying? But then again, Tommy got his own universe. You understand what I'm saying? He's been doing it for so long. He got his own universe. And Tommy, his fan base easily is 130. Like Tommy Sotomayor can be walking around with 130K subs and can literally sit down and be like, all 130K subs are Tommy Sotomayor's fans, not Manosphere fans, Tommy Sotomayor fans. The highest you can get in the Manosphere used to be 30, but the highest you can get in the Manosphere until you're tapping into another fan base, or you've built like a hybrid base for yourself, like it's mixed with something else in the Manosphere, is about 50K. Is about 50K. So the highest you'll ever get in the Manosphere is about like 50K. 50K. That's it. The highest you can get in the Manosphere before you start tapping into another fan base, and that's you going into every sector and you just being well known and well respected, is about 50K. Anything north of like 40 to 50K, now you've tapped into, let's say, another fan base. But what's going on with the space right now is that now you got so many newcomers that literally you can get to 100K in the Manosphere, but a lot of the people that's watching, like a good other 50 or 60K worth of people that's going to be watching your content or what you're doing, they're going to be new people that's getting into the Manosphere. And the new people that's getting into the Manosphere, they haven't been broken into this space the correct way, because when you come into the Manosphere, this is one of those places where it's very important that you sit down for a good year or so and sit back and watch the content and literally ingest what's going on before you really start jumping on panels and doing stuff. And now that people didn't want to listen because they're Xing this out, And this is about the rear head too. This is why I really don't want to listen to anybody. Even if you've been in the manosphere for a long time, I don't want to listen to anybody. Y'all don't, first of all, you know what I'm saying? With all due respect, y'all don't have shit to say to me. And honestly, I've been doing this shit alone and on my own. I don't have shit to say to y'all. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no old head nigga in this space ever speak to me about a damn thing that's going on in the goddamn manosphere unless we having something real respectful. Unless you gonna come at me real respectful, because you better talk to me nice. I'm not listening to that weirdo gatekeeping shit. You go over there to the new people that's stealing your shit and run that shit by them. Don't run that shit by me. I don't care if you like a game changer or a whoever that you think is a older cat that's in this space that's doing something. Because nigga, as far as I'm concerned, you can't save them niggas anyway. Y'all niggas let that shit go. Because I don't give a damn. A lot of the older cats and the real respectable ones, they know what I'm talking about. Like the Black Rams and a couple of the other cats that been here and stuff like that. They done seen how hard I grind. They done seen how I got chewed up and spit out by the space, and I'm still rocking. And I'm on to better pastures, man. While they still trying to push these other cats that's trying to push a new image onto people that don't know these people, that don't know these people's backgrounds and none of that and shit like that. Because these older cats can't even save the space. And when it was time for the next group of people to come in and it was time for them to pass the torch, they were acting like bitches. And they thought it was gonna last forever. And I hate to say it, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Kevin was also saving their ass too. Because wasn't nobody here promoting a lot of the good fellas. They weren't promoting Angry Man like that. They wasn't promoting a lot of people like that. They were sitting around playing trivial games and stuff like that. A lot of the bigger cats. I've always spoke good on the older cats in the space. And when I look back at it and stuff like that, when I go on Bernard and stuff like that, I'm seeing niggas saying crazy shit. I'm like, nigga, hold on. When people was around this bitch talking crazy about you, I sit up there and I sat up there and defended your name. I practice integrity, something that people don't have. You know what integrity is, y'all? Let me give you a good example of great integrity, man. What's going on, Shatera? No, I'm not at the club. You know what integrity is, y'all? Integrity is you leave your wallet and go out of town, and your homeboy or somebody is at your crib, right? And you're like, damn, yo, I literally left $300 laying out. And you come back home, and that $300 is right where you left it. Or he like, yo, bro, you left $300 out, bro. I put that shit in the what you call it for you, man. Be careful next time. That's integrity. Integrity. Well, that's not. I mean, that is integrity, but that's not what I'm talking about. Basically, I defend people's name even when they not there. I defended people's names in rooms where that people couldn't even get into. That wouldn't even defend my name, even if it just comes down to a certain situation. I don't give a damn if you agree with me on the game topic and stuff like that. Some of these old ass niggas ain't even traveling anyway. Your time is over. You can't tell these people what this shit is gonna be like with no damn internet and all this other shit running around. Some of y'all niggas done ran y'all damn course and ran y'all damn mouth too much. That you ran out of things to say. You ran so much you forget that you don't run the space that you've made. Because you failed to pass the torch. You gave people all of these lectures about fatherhood and how fathers should teach their sons and pass the torch and all this other stuff. And when it was time for your black ass to practice what you preach, a lot of these young cats sat down and watched you gatekeep. Not because these other cats, not because these other cats, you didn't even have no poise. Not because these other cats weren't ready to take over. Not because these other cats weren't ready to take over, but because guess what? You wasn't about what you talking about. You letting a whole group of what's going on, Miss Melina? You letting a whole group of dudes that don't even have kids practice more fatherhood than dudes in the space that actually have kids. You could have sat back and said, listen, I don't think these young cats are ready to leave the space, but listen, we're working day after day diligently to train them up to be able to leave the space one day, even if I don't think they're ready right now. Y'all could have had some type of tact or some type of poise. But nah, nigga, you wanted the whole cake for yourself and didn't even know you didn't even have a fucking fork or spoon to eat the damn cake. And you want niggas to sit up here and listen to you talking about some damn fatherhood and what's going on in the manosphere and shit like that. Grown ass man talk about some man. I'm gonna make sure whatever is in my power to stop something from happening. Shut your old ass up. No, you're not. You can't stop it. Fucking old ass. Old ass didn't even listen to all of them goddamn songs. You can't stop the rain. Ooh, oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, third. I did think highly of these old ass niggas, man. Cause I seen them in the same. I seen them in the chat rooms perpetuating the same shit, and then we'll get on a pre-record, and it's like I've tried all I did within my. No, you didn't, nigga. Stop lying. Stop lying. Cause any cat would have seen what I would have been doing from a far away, and push it. You don't fucking have to like me. I said this a billion times, nigga. You don't have to like me. But yeah, 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 like, oh yeah, go on, man. They seen me struggle for the past 3 years, man. There's only a couple of older gentlemen that I exclude from what I'm saying that really stared me the right way. General, you know what I'm saying? Shit. My boy Reese. There's a bunch of them that came over and talked to me and kind of mentored me and told me the right way, and they said the exact same thing I said just a minute ago. They said that look, you got to do it for yourself because no matter how much you wanna look to a lot of these older cats to really help you and stuff like that, they were dysfunctional back in the day, man. I guess old habits do die hard, The habits die hard, not the people. You did? So all of them now are talking about the manosphere and what we should have done and all this other stuff because let me tell you what's gonna happen. And I said this was gonna happen. Watch if this winter come January or the top or the beginning of next year, if it doesn't happen. Lapeef, somebody said Labeef, which is funny. Lapeef, Anton, um, Daily Wrap Up Crew, all these new cats are gonna get into it. They're gonna fight the same way that we fight. They're gonna fight the same way that we fought back in the day in these spaces, and they're fighting for the new manosphere. and undermining all of this shit that's going on. So now there's cats that's like now you're starting to like with the whole Donovan and the O'Shea and Tommy thing. Let's get into this, right? You're starting to see O'Shea and you're starting to see like O'Shea, right? And Tommy and all these cats go at it. And these people are throwing out these big numbers. Oh, I've been here 5 years. It's like no one cares, right? Because a lot of these cats, if you go back and be like, yo, man, go watch this live stream about 5 years, I talked about this. These niggas are like, man, you don't want to watch that shit. No matter how much views it got. Like it could be a show, right? Because people don't know shit about YouTube, yet they're still trying to tell YouTubers about YouTube, right? It could be a show that was like from 2, 3 years ago that got like 2 million views. Nobody wants to watch it. So it's like it's kind of funny where I was just sitting here like, yo, we really kind of should just upgrade our equipment, change our sound, and really push our production. You know what I'm saying, in this direction, so we have no choice but to stand out as a collective. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I said. Niggas start turning into hoes and folding like beach chairs because of that, right? Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. If somebody's gonna say no or turn something down, at least have a better alternative. You understand what I'm saying? Like, don't say no and turn something down and don't have nothing to replace what the person that's, being inquisitive about something, a person that's saying, hey, yo, this would work. That's like somebody saying, okay, this would work. And somebody saying, no, that won't work. It's better if somebody say, okay, that won't work because this is a better alternative. These people didn't even say, yo, that won't work because this is a better alternative. They were just saying, no, it won't work because it's you. They started disregarding black men and black women and all kinds of people because guess what? Because they didn't like somebody. Don't let somebody else's hate for me get you fucked up somewhere or online. Because being online is a place too, you know? You said Lapeef already has issues. Just recently, Anton Daniels and Fatty got into it over a dude, Jay Prince, who be over there with them. Yeah, but I mean, they big bossing it right now. Makes no sense for Manosphere dudes to go over there and be like, hey man, I used to don't nobody give a damn. Because what I was explaining to y'all is that look, everybody wanted to play this popularity shit, and everybody wanted to grab their piece of whatever trophy they thought that was out there, and then nobody ended up with shit. That's the fucked up. Nobody ended up with shit. Funny, because these people were so sure it was gonna last forever. They were so sure it was gonna last forever. They were so sure. They were so sure they were in it for the next 5 years, the next long run. 5 years in the manosphere is 10 years. Hell, 3 years in the manosphere is 10 years worth of work. Go live every day and you'll see what I'm talking about. He said, remember, just 2, 3 years ago, niggas was saying they were having morality and value was for weak men. Black men don't have any power. They were promoting being savages and cutthroat. Yeah, and then at the same time down in the game. Like, how the hell do you want to pump and dump and not have game? These cats, man. He said Austin Theory still loves you and wants your body. Shout out to Miss Melina. Yeah, it is oxymoronic. But when you were calling it out back then, they were saying that you're trying to run game on them. Like the funny thing is that it's funny. They think that people that are talking about game are trying to run game on them, not realizing it's the people that's talking about you don't need game, not trying to run game on. You know, if you had, let's say, if you were cleaning out your garage or something like that, and you had like you don't know if it was real or not, but you think it had some type of value. Let's say you were cleaning out your garage or your storage or whatever, and you're like, hey, you know what's funny? I got this big ruby right here. This is a big ass ruby. It looks real. It's in stone. It's engraved and everything. It looks real. I think it's real, but like, I wonder if it's worth something. I don't think it's worth. They're like, oh no, it's not worth nothing. You can just get that to me. Oh, it's not worth nothing. No, they try to downplay it so they can run game on you. They running game on you. The first thing somebody that wants to trick you is gonna tell you that you don't need game or you don't need something, so that you can't recognize somebody's running game on you. Keep running around here thinking you don't need game. And I'm seeing older cats like, oh, what is this guy talking about and all this other stuff. It's like, nigga, you didn't have no better alternative. And when some shit really popped off in the space, you didn't make a difference. You didn't make a difference. All right? I don't want to hear no nigga talking about me running around the space talking about game, because when I was running around the space talking about tech, you wasn't there. You wasn't rallying behind me. You didn't promote my channel as much as I promoted theirs. You didn't promote my channel when I was talking about shit. When them brothers was running around here talking about crypto, you wasn't rallying behind them. You wasn't running behind them. They didn't put no tech and no crypto dudes on. The manosphere right then should have realized that, yo, okay, these aren't these aren't nerds we're dealing with. The manosphere is full of pookies. Ironically, yeah, City, Mace, and a few others and stuff like that. We held these smaller sectors down. Ism and Platinum and other cats. These old heads ain't gonna give a fuck. Watch they take credit though. That's why my time is coming very soon. I can't wait. I can't I can't wait. I've been putting in so much work, y'all. I got some stuff to show y'all. I can't wait because I'm gonna make it a spectacle. I can't wait. Every dog gonna have his day. I'm just gonna wait. You stay down till you come up. I can't wait till one of these cats jump out there and try that shit with me. Oh, that day, me and my audience, boy, we about to turn into a whole step team. We're gonna turn into a whole step team. And truth be told, too, the dudes that Kevin Samuels was building up, they weren't from the manosphere. He wasn't introducing those women on his channel to the brothers in the manosphere. He wasn't putting the brothers in the manosphere on his platform like that. So we got to get to this Donovan Sharp thing. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe I can throw another perspective out there that you guys might be like, what's going on, Chris G? He said, let's keep it a buck. The majority of these niggas in the space didn't want to hear or listen to anything but red pill raging content, right? And female nature. And they talk about female nature all day and still don't know nothing. These dudes thought that they could just cling to the internet and stuff like that and thought everything was going to be in their favor. No. You got to transition from being some nigga that gets on his phone and talk shit on the internet to somebody that actually got to go out, go get a microphone, go get some cameras, and put on some type of visual type of content or some type of show. Or the person with the more gear. Me and Ty City had a podcast about it about 2, 3 years ago. Y'all go look it up. Shout outs to my boy Ant T, another young player. Shout outs to my bro Ant T, another young player that did not need old people's fucking guidance to get in and do what the hell he needed to do. Shout outs to my broski Ant T. Thank you, bro. And I'm back on, man. I got some stuff to give y'all, man. I already got the lo-fi stuff I'm about to put out. Y'all just let me know which one y'all want. It's gonna be on this page and it's gonna be on the Dollars Lo-Fi page. So that should be up very soon because I'm already done. I was just telling y'all what happened to me earlier today. I think I had a seizure, y'all. I had a I had a seizure. I had a CJAH. I passed out earlier today from exhaustion. I woke up on my kitchen floor like, man, what happened? So I got my old nigga wake up call. I'm now I'm gonna stop playing and just move with a whole purpose, man. Nah, but you got a younger group of brothers, Anti, Platinum, Ism, um, hell, El Nixon. There's a whole bunch of people. Shit, James. There's a bunch of people. No Red. There's a lot of cats. Cut to the chase. That's not even a part of this space, but he hangs around, and people haven't even utilized that young brother yet, and that's good too because at least he gets to keep his shit safe. Um, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. It was brothers like us and the younger brothers that's in this space that were moving around helping the younger brothers, not the older cats. So I'm watching these older cats talking about some of the Zillennials got it right. No, the fuck they don't. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And shout outs to the Zillennials. Like y'all stay out of this, but what are you talking about? The Zillennials are bluffing. The Zillennials are bluffing. It's a bluff. Niggas thought I was hating on Austin Holloman when I said the nigga wants a relationship. Kuda, he died. You don't know what you're talking about. He a passport, bro. He did. I'm like, nigga, are you insane? Are you dumb? He wants a relationship. How the fuck you out here talking about hoes and you worried about if some woman is gonna cook and clean for you? Would you make a hoe cook for you? Like a hoe, like you go to a hoe. I mean, unless she can cook or whatever. Because some hoes that can cook, I ain't gonna lie. But you go to a hoe's house. It's like, yo, I made something for you. You like, nah, I'm straight out. I ordered some Uber Eats or some shit on the way over here. My bad. I should have let me know before I ordered it and shit like that, man. Like, come on, man. Talking about something. Like, he don't want a relationship. Yes, he does. Why you think he's hooking up with Brazilian women? Speak Latin. Latin is a romantic language. You should have known you can't talk to niggas, man. But listen, let me see if I can tether off my phone because I don't know what type of service I got. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. One second. Hold on. guys. I come back tomorrow. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Hold on, guys. Hold on, y'all. All right, guys. I know he does. I know he doesn't like it. Look. Yeah. See you soon, guys. All right. Oh man, yo, this is funny as hell because they wanted to use the board. All right, my bad, y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me because I'm actually like rolling around and stuff. I'm gonna be back by the markets and everything. I should go to another spot, but it's a little bit late out here. I forgot it's like 11:55. But peace. Shout outs to everybody. And T said, all right, see you Thursday. He said, Raven, okay. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to everybody here, man. But I told y'all this was gonna happen, and this happened literally like clockwork. Like I said, you guys are about to listen and watch all winter. Dudes in the manosphere are about to be complaining about brotherhood and all this other stuff, and how new people are coming in and taking it away. And the funny thing is now it's becoming taboo. Because for example, um, if dudes were to say anything, and I know a lot of people like her, I'm pretty sure she got good content. I just don't watch her or haven't watched her. But if dudes say anything about Pearl, just pearly things, right? Just just girly things, if you say anything about Holy Mother of Pearl, you got some manosphere veterans, like veteran content, veteran chat guys that will say some shit about you. Uh Yesterday, I literally damn, all of these shots around here closed like a motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Yesterday, what's going on, Degenerate? Yesterday, shout out to Degenerate. Not a degenerate in the building. Yesterday, I posted a video of the girl that I like that's been in this space for a long time. She never intruded on the space. She never encroached on the space because that's what y'all are. Y'all don't even have the correct words to even voice why you're mad that women are here. It's called encroachment. Okay, encroachment. There's a woman that goes by the name of Olivia Alexa, and she's been here for a long time. This woman just reached 50K, I think 40 or 50K subscribers. And she's been here for a long time. And you got just pearly things that, came out of nowhere. I might hold on, y'all. I'm at this party. Well, not at this party. I'm at this spot where I usually hang out. And I got some friends and stuff over there, but I don't want to go there because it's gonna be a lot of noise and stuff. But it's late now, and they like literally just cut off the music because at a certain time, they be tripping on the music and stuff like that. But this place be open to like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. And honestly, with what happened earlier today, I ain't finna hang out because as soon as I get back to my house, I'm not going to sleep. I'm gonna be working because I always work around this time. So if I'm not working around this time, I'm doing whatever. But literally, I need to relax and take the day off. So I think I know where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna kick it. What's going on, LSP? I'm gonna kick it. Finish my live stream. I'm gonna go get some water. And then I'm gonna just stay in tonight, drink some water, and relax. What's going on? I was just coming by. You about to leave?
No, it just arrived.
You just came.
I just arrived.
Okay.
Come back, bro.
I gotta run in then come back. Guess what happened?
Is it? I think with my close brother. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm alone. Bye.
Um,
There you going?
guess what happened today? I
No,
had I
no,
had a I
happen.
had a what you call it? I had a seizure,
You call me?
or I passed out earlier today. I don't know what happened. Like literally, like I woke up and I'm like laying on my kitchen floor. Like yeah, I don't know. I gotta get sleep. I gotta do something. But I just went to the store and then I came back. I found cigars and then I was like, okay. I didn't
And
want to go in there because I don't know if I can smoke this in there. I know they don't
come
tip on the
here,
vape.
moon.
Okay, you about to be over there tonight? How,
Yeah, yeah.
when you about
Today
to
I just arrived.
you about to be at the
Yeah,
old spot?
I just looking. Thing. You can call me. You have internet, right?
No, I don't have yet. But
You
if
find me around there.
yeah, I'm gonna come right back. All right,
Okay.
but I'm not gonna no quit talking. I might buy for
Why
the
not
house
home?
because earlier today, hold on. Earlier today,
Are you
man.
already
I was
there?
knocked, man. I don't know what
Okay.
happened. Like I blacked out. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was a seizure or I passed out or whatever. But I know it was from exhaustion. I don't know. I've been tired, but I was up working and then just like
Uh,
literally like I went. I literally hold on, y'all. I literally went to sleep and then woke up and then something happened and I blacked out and then I end up waking up like on my
uh,
kitchen floor. So
okay, okay,
yeah.
okay.
But I'm gonna come back tonight.
Give
But
me a
I'm
break.
gonna I ain't gonna sleep for like 2 3 days, bro.
Yeah, okay, okay.
I
Give me a
gotta drink
break.
water.
I just arrived.
All right, I'm gonna come back. All right. Can you smoke over there?
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna smoke a cigar.
Why not?
I don't want.
No, but
It's
now it's okay because it's late.
it's
Yeah.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, don't
All right,
worry. They
all right.
can smoke weed. You can smoke this
Well,
one.
I ain't gonna smoke the weed, but I'm gonna go and come back. I gotta take it easy tonight. I gotta go get some water and some other stuff. So I
Why
gotta.
not water, bro?
Yeah, I know, but I gotta go shopping and some other stuff, and then I'm gonna drop it there and then come back. Cause I got my
Okay.
NPC and everything on me tonight.
Okay, okay.
I ain't trying to pass out tonight, and then
Look around me.
huh?
Uh,
Yeah.
look around me and stay there.
You gonna be at the old spot,
Pardon.
the old spot, same spot.
And I always watch my younger brother. He the guys. He
Okay.
talk with me about business, man. He the
Okay.
guy around
Oh,
there.
the shareholder for the business.
No, 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 no.
Okay.
Just drink.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll come back. All right. All right, bro. So what's going on, Loli? Yeah, I'm quite the. Hold on, let me get out this woman's picture. Uh-oh. I'm quite the popular guy in some of these little small pockets and stuff. But ain't nothing going on tonight. Fuck. My guard went out. But anyway, I'm gonna run back because I gotta go get some water and some other stuff. So what's going on? Hey, what's up? Thank you. So yeah, man. You got a lot of older cats. They rather listen to Pearly and some other people. So what's going on now, which I don't know if she's gonna, I don't know what's gonna be her rise or I don't know what's gonna be her bread and butter in the space because she did a smart move by surrounding herself by a bunch of black dudes, right? So she's employing black men. It's not like, okay, well, I got a bunch of black guys around me so they can protect me and whatever I'm finna say, right? She literally, she literally employed a lot of black men in the manosphere. Number one, exploiting something what dudes can't do um in the space. And then now she's doing this thing called wife school. How are you doing this thing called wife school when and I know a lot of people are gonna say the same question. How are you doing something called wife school when you've never been married and I don't even think she got people on her show. Like I don't think you know what's funny, and it's funny because the white manosphere is going through this also. The manosphere has like this problem, and it's had this problem for a long time. But you have a lot of guys pretending to be, or might actually be pro relationship, but you can't talk about relationships or relationship stuff in the actual manosphere because it makes you come off as quote unquote beta. It makes you come off as beta. You understand what I'm saying? It makes you come off as, oh, you're letting that girl run you, even if it's like some type of compromise or whatever you want to talk about. You know, you're letting her run you. Oh, you let her talk to you like that, or oh, she's doing this, or oh, she's manipulating you, and all this other stuff. So you have a lot of people like the manosphere. I don't understand. Like the manosphere talks about wanting to have like positive relationships, but they're not looking up to people that have or that that has like positive relationships. They're clowning people that are married and this, that, and the third. um I know Donovan Sharp co-signed her. You know what I'm saying? Donovan Sharp kind of put her on and introduced her to the space. And I don't have none of my things with me. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna take y'all with me into the store. Donovan Sharp kind of put her on when it comes to her being in the space. You know what I'm saying? So she got her ends into the space. Her fangs her fangs are in the space. You know, I'm not saying she made herself in the space, but lo and behold, she's in y'all manosphere. You know, and to tell you the truth, she's brother approved. Are the brothers gonna approve of wife school? I don't know, cause you got a lot of dudes faking now. Now that it's cold, and they gotta find some woman to get snowed in with. Now these dudes are playing this fake game where oh, I want to be a committed man now. Man, it's for cats don't look up to married men. Y'all give married men a hard fucking time. So like, help me figure out what do dudes want. Because how are you gonna be pro pump and dump or pro married or pro whatever, and like you literally don't look up to married people? You don't care about you shit. They're anti-marriage, and I'm not gonna lie. Pearly gonna be able to get away with that shit. Y'all gonna make sure that that's possible. You know. Um, two things. The water. You have water. Water. It's in the cooler. Okay. Let me get these two. Gotta be healthy. Let me get a bunch of. Oh, here it is. Here's some water. Oh no, that's something else. It's not water. That's something else. Uh-oh. That's what I said. Alcohol on. No, I ain't about to be drinking. I'm about to. It's the water for me. Man, water expensive than a motherfucker. Damn, I'm about to buy this big ass thing of water. Oh, this small Jordan is alright, but they ain't got the prices. Well, whatever. One, two, and three. Hold on, y'all. Get a big ass thing of water. Give me 1 second. And do you guys have a lighter? Lighter? No lighter? Okay. Okay, hold on, yo. So we're gonna see what type of eligible, I guess, women Pearly is gonna bring to the space before she realizes that a lot of the dudes here don't want to be helped, pre-existing or just coming, you know. Because after a while, to a certain degree, you actually outgrow a lot of this manosphere stuff. I'll be the first to tell you. Captain, I don't even know if my signal is working. Like a tarantula, right? Okay, so it is working. All right, hold on, y'all. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, when I take a shower, it dries out faster. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. All right, Captain, thank you. Oh man, I should have put this in my book bag. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, shout outs to Auntie in the building. Thank you again. Hold on, gotta watch out for traffic. So yeah, so she gonna do the whole wife school thing, basically, picking off, where Kevin Samuels left off. But this is what I think is gonna happen. It's literally like an opposite, right? So if you notice, what Kevin did was he dealt with a bunch of dysfunctional women and kind of grew like a fan base of, it was mixed with dysfunctional women, and it was mixed with women that knew what he was talking about. And he basically was going to train up a bunch of brothers and basically say, okay, here's some eligible guys. They fit, the criteria, and here you go. They're right here for you to date them. And that wasn't going to work. Now, I think Kevin and Pearly knows exactly what they're doing isn't going to work, so they have an answer for that. But I'm going to tell you from just it's not even if you've been participating in dates perspective thing. It's just how the dating game works in general. It doesn't matter if you get the type of person that you want. As a matter of fact, you're not always right. I'm going to tell you the truth. Most people, the person that you want and the person that you feel that you want to be with, you're not compatible with that person. And to a certain degree, you never was. A lot of people don't want to hear that. And then the fucked up thing is that sometimes it takes you your whole life to chase and grab, or at least get that person to realize, damn, you know what? I got a lot of work to do. Like, for real, for real. And then at the same time, I'm gonna tell you, the work that you got to do to get that person. By the time you put in that type of work, you don't even. That's not even your type anymore. You'd have moved on to probably 2, 3. You'd have moved on to something else, you know. So a lot of people since the dawn of time has actually been they've been actually dating incorrectly, and even if they date with what they think is correct, it doesn't work that way. How shit pans out. I ain't gonna lie, y'all let a lot of little stupid shit hinder y'all, like height, dress size, and all that other weird shit. And when I was rolling around and I was giving y'all that game when we were talking about Bandman Kevo and how that brother altered his body, I wanted to kind of correlate that back to the spaces in here where dudes call themselves black pilled. They're not really black pilled. There are a lot of guys that made an ideology out of their own insecurity. I'll say that again. There are a lot of guys that made a whole ideology based on their insecurities and other guys' insecurities. A lot of those incel cats, once them cats get a girlfriend, they get excluded from the group. Them dudes are not happy that you actually got a fucking girlfriend. Them dudes ain't happy when you fucking get a girl, whether she's hot or not. You understand what I'm saying? Difference between Bandman Kevo and them, and some of them cats got money. I'm not gonna say these dudes are broke, but a lot of those dudes, they don't have enough fucking money to start taking their motherfucking yo doctor, reduce my ass and put the rest of it under my chest. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas can't get ass surgery. They can't you can't put your buttocks on your chest. You know what I'm saying? So having money ain't really a good thing, because if you have enough money, like I said, you gonna fuck yourself up. You gonna fuck yourself up. You know? You gotta go through the grinder, man. You know? Bandman Kevo, instead of saying, yo, it's probably me, I gotta change my personality. Maybe I gotta change how I move. I gotta change a couple of things in my life or whatever, so these bitches will stop cheating on me. Or maybe I just stop going after ain't shit bitches, you know? That's another alternative. You could just stop going after ain't shit bitches. But no, let his insecurity take over him, became an ideology, and the man fucked himself up by getting that damn surgery, and it didn't improve or didn't change anything about it didn't improve or change anything about the quality of his life. Not like he got that surgery to get up in the magazines and stuff like that. It's not like he got that surgery to do whatever. He was a rich man when he got that surgery. He had enough money to harm himself. And don't be mistaken, a lot of these cats talking about that shit would have done it themselves. Them niggas would have got reconstructive jaw surgery. They would have got all of this other stuff, because if you sit up there and you listen to them cats and what they talk about, they will really make you believe that, oh man, you got to be 6 feet. You gotta have a jaw size. You gotta do all this other shit. Man, them niggas with all that shit is getting put through the ringer also. Put through the ringer also. You know? Y'all don't realize not one stone is going to be left unturned. Not one stone is going to be left unturned. Give me 1 second. Ooh. I gotta take this thing up some steps. Hold on, y'all. I'm on the 3rd floor. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Y'all should be able to hear me though, because I got my headphones in. I don't even know if these headphones got a microphone in them, but because I dislodged it. But hold on. Put this in there. Put this in here. Get up these stairs real quick. I might come out tonight since the gate open. I didn't want to bother the security guard, but I might come out. Might pop out for a little bit. Hold on. Uh, whew. Let me get up these steps. My fucking knees hurt. Oh, I took a real nigga fall earlier today. All right. All right. Hold on. It's always some bullshit. All right. So yeah, hold on, y'all. So what I was saying was, when it comes to brothers and their insecurities, God got it right 24/7. Let me switch over to my Wi-Fi. Hold on, y'all. All right, whatever, man. Anyway, I'm on my phone. Should switch over to my computer and shit, but I don't even know where my laptop at. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying, a lot of these brothers, the good thing about it is that they don't have enough money to fuck themselves up, because I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of them black pill cats. The scary thing about them is that they actually have influence. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you get because that's what a lot of people try to say the manosphere is, and you got a lot of brothers like myself that fight to let y'all know that's not what the manosphere. Hold on. That's not what the manosphere is about. Man, what the? Hold on. Now I'm about to throw all of this shit. I'm really trying to chill for real. Anyway, turn this way and do this. God damn. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. All right. Okay. What's going on, Tampa? Man, a lot of the manosphere cats. That's what it's not about. But then again, I know for a fact because I be seeing y'all. Some of y'all be in a lot of fuck niggas on a lot of fuck niggas channels, and what y'all do is y'all put yourselves in this little spin cycle. Like you'll listen to a nigga that'll load you up with all that insecure bullshit, and then go listen to another nigga that'll be like, oh, that insecure bullshit don't mean nothing. Do it this way. Y'all don't follow both. And y'all be here all fucking day. That shit be fucking perplexing me. A lot of dudes in this space is not looking for help. That's another thing. So, like, it goes back to what I was just about to tell y'all, that a lot of manosphere cats, a lot of y'all like that insecure stuff. And I'm glad a lot of those fucking black pill cats, they don't got the money to start pulling off some of these surgeries, because then that space, let me tell y'all some real shit. And if you know anything about the black pill, you might actually get a laugh out of this. This is black pill humor 101. If them cats had enough money to start fucking up their body, just how a lot of women have a lot of money or a lot of resources to go anorexic and do all of that other shit, you gonna really run into some black pill cats. You gonna really run into some black pill cats. You know? Yeah, the renegade cat, yeah. That's all them niggas can do. All you can do is complain and then kill yourself. I hate to say it like that, but I mean, if you offended by it, then you ain't black pill for real. I don't think this is the place for y'all. I gotta watch out to offend red pill people. Imagine that. Used to be YouTube would bitch about it, but you got people in the space bitching about it. Imagine that. If them black pill cats had enough money to fuck themselves up, that's going to be a real black pill space, because a lot, and it'll just boil down to the truth. A lot of them cats will fuck themselves up. Then they'll make their situation even worse. Then they won't even come back to the space where they sold you the shit and told you, yo, I did all of this shit to my body. You know what I'm saying? I turned myself into He-Man. You know? Like we used to laugh at Nicki Minaj and the Cardi B's and all these other people saying, look at this person want to be a real life Barbie doll. Kids don't even play with Barbie now. Go to the store right now and find me a fucking He-Man action figure. Somebody my age would be like, oh shit. A kid ain't gonna look at that damn He-Man action figure and be like, oh shit, them niggas want iPads and other shit. So when you get rich and stuff like that, and you like, man, I'm about to go get these bitches, walk that walk, whoop-de-whoop. And then you a grown ass man and you turn yourself into a real live He-Man. You a grown ass man and you turn yourself into fucking He-Man. Hold on, yo. Turn yourself into fucking He-Man, and then you realize it didn't work out for you. Bitches laughing and shit, and you look like a grotesque bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? Just because some woman cheated on you and shit like that. Them girls will do a number on you. I ain't gonna lie. That cheating shit, that shit will do a number on you, man, mentally. That's why some of y'all need some real friends, man. You don't, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you going through it like that, and trust me, I be having hang-ups every so often, bro. When you going through it like that, bro, the last thing you need access to is some damn paper. Because you start convincing yourself that fucking up your body is a good fucking idea. That's not a good fucking idea. You need some niggas around you, or an uncle or somebody around you to be like, nigga, what you trying to be, He-Man? Because once you turn into He-Man, you ain't no human anymore. Then the bitch really gonna cheat on your ass. Hold on, yo. Then y'all make it easy and shit. Some broke nigga could be like, man, girl, if you don't get rid of that He-Man looking ass nigga,
That nigga, all he can do is open the door for us. Like, what do you like? Like, damn, the shorty, you date action figures and shit like that, nigga. Fucking that Batman Kevo being all academics, that was a cry for help. Now I don't fault him for doing that, but I'm showing y'all how far you can go, and I like Batman Kevo, but it's good that he did that so some of y'all can see that. Damn, why would you do that to yourself? Because it's really not a manly thing to go get fucking surgery on your body like that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a manly thing to go get surgery on your body like that. And to tell you the truth, they were showing like the before pictures and the after pictures and stuff like that. Yeah, you can have a little dad bod. Women love the dad bod. Stop listening to these weird ass niggas, man. That's it. Man, look. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all gotta get past that shit. You know, I'm glad them black pill niggas ain't got no money, because it would fuck a lot of y'all heads up even more if them niggas had money and shit like that. Niggas will be getting reconstructed jaw surgery. They'll be getting all this other weird shit. You understand what I'm saying? Done to their body. They'll be getting all this other weird shit done to their body, and you wouldn't even be able to talk. Niggas talking about some, oh, women like guys with this and they like guys with that. Yeah. But what y'all fail to realize is that they actually get those type of guys and they don't keep them. You can like a bunch of things. That don't mean you're supposed to have it. Like, let me ask y'all a question. Like, in this space, where does wisdom kick in? Like, where's the space for wisdom? Is there space for wisdom? Brothers thought they were in the manosphere, and that's the old that they took. Where are all those people that you guys put in charge of this space with the popularity contest that was supposed to protect young brothers from stuff like this? The game changers of the world. And then the funny thing is, too, I think I saw somebody sent me a clip of another cat that I know that hangs out with this group talking about some, I'm going to make sure, this won't happen. And I'm going to use every ounce of my body to make sure this won't happen. And fuck nigga this and fuck nigga that. Nigga, why y'all listen to these niggas? Niggas couldn't even make sure they had a proper mic to even speak to y'all. Why didn't you make sure that happened? Why didn't you make sure you were on top of that? Now you can't do a damn thing. Because people with a bigger megaphone is speaking on your behalf, and you can't even speak up because you're choppy. You don't know how to, you can't even do what you claim you've been doing. You can't stop shit. Can't nobody in this fucking little manosphere bullshit stop shit. You can't stop shit. The manosphere didn't really build anything. It got the message out there. All right, cool. But the person that's looking around is like, okay, well, yeah. Well, who said this? Like, where did this come from? Can we like who can we talk to that can? I don't know. It's just a saying. We don't know where it came from. We just heard it like everybody else. Can nobody really even pinpoint where this information is coming from? Who said it? When was it said? What were examples of this thing really? A lot of manosphere cats weren't even real with themselves also, because let me tell you one thing the manosphere did, which was fucked up. And that's why these cats are unbothered. Even though I know you don't like them. Even though, for whatever reason, the manosphere didn't protect the dating coaches. Not saying they agreed with them or anything, but the manosphere didn't protect the dating coaches. Because all of these little fancy slogans and all of these little terms that people use in the manosphere, guess where they came from? They came from the dating coaches. A lot of that shit came from the dating coaches. About 70% of MGTOW slogans and MGTOW slang came from the dating coaches. What's going on, Brownie Yellow? Anybody want to challenge me on that? About 70% of the slang and all of that shit all of that MGTOW shit came from the dating coaches. No, Walt, not all women are like that. How do you know? Have you dealt with all women? It turned into a joke. It's like a running joke. That's true. What did they say? That's at the root of all jokes? A little bit of truth. A little bit of truth, right? When we should have been building stuff, brothers in the space took that as an opportunity to clown and play the popularity game. And then they hold on. When we should have been building, brothers took that as the clown and a popularity game. The manosphere and a lot of the cats in it has lost their ability, if they even had the ability, to use discernment. You can like certain content creators or whatever. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't let a manosphere popularity contest. Don't let a manosphere popularity contest screw you out of like your real life, like real life intelligence. Don't let a manosphere popularity contest screw you out of your success or whatever, or learning something out of your wisdom or whatever is meant for you and stuff like that, you know? Don't let that happen, bro. You don't gotta like me, but there's a lot of things that I said that's just, it doesn't involve you liking me or not. It's just common fucking sense. Or you don't even, and shit, you don't have to follow what I'm saying. Look, it's common fucking sense. You don't have to have anything to like, niggas just don't even have nothing to rebut for. They just don't, well, everybody else don't like him because he said something, so I'm gonna just fall suit for it. And then now you're seeing all of these people getting hemmed up and robbed and all kinds of shit abroad. And all them people that was telling you, oh, you don't gotta do that. Oh, that's not true. He's lying. All these guys want to do is talk about game. Them niggas are quiet as a church mouse, man. Why they quiet as a church mouse? Why ain't we talking? Because if something happened to me, y'all gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be a manosphere talking point, right? But brothers getting robbed and set up and stuff like that, if brothers can get all off on Bernard Riley and say, we're not sending brothers out there to go get robbed and all this other stuff. We're not sending brothers out there to prostitute pits and to go buy coochie and all this other stuff. Kuda, you're lying. Oh my God. And then we'll have the nerve to get on here and then tell you what Cynthia G said and what Cynthia G didn't say. That's another thing. How the fuck did I catch or pass out or have a seizure early this morning and I wake my ass up and nigga, God factory resetted my shit and I wake my ass up and still get on here and have more fucking sense than niggas that, man. God, you might as well have took my ass, nigga. How you get factory reset it? Like, God damn, this still a reality? Like, shit. Yeah, God damn. Damn. Damn, can the world go back to factory settings too? Shit. God damn. Motherfucker. So shout outs to Batman Kevo. I mean, a lot of guys, you know, I'm getting back to the topic at hand. A lot of guys, you know, you follow that black pill rhetoric, that's the road you're gonna go down. And unfortunately, the funny thing is that it's actually it's so crazy. Like, there's a lot of things, like, I guess being men or a black man or adulting or whatever, that involves like a sweet spot. Because if you look at the a lot of success, quote unquote, would be, because you would think that this wouldn't be on a successful man's mind, but it is. If you look at a lot of the successful men that didn't have a balance, like some of these guys, instead of chasing women and stuff like that, they've applied themselves to a company and maybe had a wife or two or whatever. Not saying that they were fully single, but kind of worked their way to the top, or put dating on hold, to go do something. And then you got the guys that didn't get any type of traction in the dating game and just kind of just sat around, but other things were there to sedate them, like anime, video games, all kinds of different stuff, technology and stuff like that. These guys meet a lot of times in these online arenas, and you could be a guy that's like, quote unquote, like an incel type, and you could get on here and you could talk to a millionaire or somebody else and be like, yeah, man, women just want this or women just want that and stuff like that. A lot of people, and it's sad that a lot of guys got to read books on this stuff because it is really real and actually really apply yourself. It was this one book. It was very expensive though. I don't know if I still have it. I don't think it was another book, but I think there was a pickup artist book, right? Back in the day, from Real Social Dynamics. And what was kind of cool about that time was like it's like back in the day there used to be like a handful of pickup artists, like of course Mystery, of course Style and stuff like that, which a lot of that stuff, like the dating coaches and the pickup artists, they predate the manosphere and a lot. Not they kind of don't, but to a certain they updated anyway. Whatever, y'all don't give a damn anyway, right? Just like how you back in the day you didn't have that much manosphere cats, and now you have a bunch of manosphere cats where you can be like, okay, I like this person. He kind of, what he's saying is more reasonable. He kind of more so fits my style. It was like that with the pickup artists also. So it's like, okay, well, I don't got the balls to do what Mystery does. I'm not a magician. And I feel like if I'm outside performing and doing stuff like magic tricks and all this other shit for women, they're kind of laughing at me, not with me or whatever. Or I don't know how to pick up on those social cues and turn that into attraction or whatever. So I like this guy, like Jeffy or some other guy or whatever. But I think it's not the right book. But I think there was a book that I think it was Jeffy. He put out called 9 Ball. And I've seen other books talk about this too, that these guys wrote when they were more advanced. Did you know you have a dating age? Like, you have a dating age. And like a lot of these topics and terms and stuff really aren't floating around the space because people don't have no original content. So they don't have like no concept of this until they hear somebody else say something. Because all y'all doing in the manosphere now, y'all not even watching people making original content for the most part. Y'all just watching people doing reaction videos of what somebody else did or what somebody else did. So now you're playing internet telephone. All right, a game of regular telephone is bad, but now a lot of people are playing internet telephone, and y'all playing with 7th and 8th hand information and shit, right? So you're so far from where the shit came from, the source, and then you're going off of that as it's the source, and you're just completely wrong. But you can you can make an ideology out of stuff that's wrong. But getting back to it, there was this concept that was going around a long time ago, and it was a really true concept. And if niggas had their head on straight, we could actually have real conversations and talks about this concept. The guy that applies himself into business and school and stuff like that and keeps his head in the books and stuff like that ends up striking success and becoming rich and stuff like that. When he tries to go back out into the dating world and stuff like that, he's probably like 25, 30, but his dating age is still 16. You understand what I'm saying? His dating age is still 16. So, yeah, you a millionaire. Yeah, you got all this money. Yeah, you done seen women and all this other stuff. Kind of heard all this other stuff. You got friends that went off and got married, whatever you can throw out there. But your dating age is still 16. Mentally, in the dating world, you still operate like a 16-year-old. And then you come on the internet and get on people like myself. You get on our nerves. Because sometimes y'all leave that shit out. Or when somebody actually tells you and gets to the bottom of what's going on, it's like, oh, bro, you need to apply yourself. You need to kind of get a little bit more experience. Or somebody like me that will say, okay, well, listen, first of all, I know you're going to slash my face for trying to help you, so I don't even know why you're seeking help. Go get a starter bitch. Then you get mad. Remember when I was pushing the starter bitch concept in the space? Everybody got mad. Go look at Hammer right now. Got all the old cats in this space fooled. That's why I don't want now one of them niggas from that side to come over here and say shit to me. Don't say shit to me. I'll obliterate your space with just straight up facts. I've been around to see the whole shit. Don't say shit to me. Niggas over there listening to Hammer. Niggas not even bright enough to tell that nigga, boy, stop stuttering like that. I know I stutter, but at least I can, and I do it for effect, honestly. Because usually, and I hang around people that stutter. I mirror sometimes. But listen, that nigga be like, Cuda. Like, nigga, damn. You finished his sentence before he did. Niggas didn't even look at that and be like, maybe, nigga, what about that? That might be holding you back. Because even if you're sure about something, stuttering will make you seem like you're unsure. You don't even got older cats over there telling him that. You don't even got older cats over there telling him, yo, go get you a little starter chick. You in college and shit. Talking about something, you a virgin, dry ass nuts. Up here on panels late at night with grown ass men talking about some shit you never experienced. Like, go buy an old car. Go get do you have a license? Go buy an old car. Save up a little $30. Take some little girl that you feel into the fucking movies and try to tickle some coochie in the back seat before you drop her off home or some shit. Like, go live life. But then, oh, Me Too movement, oh, this, then, the third. Like, y'all niggas, and then niggas got the nerve to be talking about some Gen Z is the future. Man, them kids are bluffing. They don't believe none of that shit. They heard you say it. Of course they're gonna regurgitate stuff. Their mind is on record. Any person's mind is on record. But given that somebody can actually talk about it with not a script in front of them, You should be old enough. You should be able to know what from what, who from who. It makes no sense. Don't tell me shit you did in the manosphere when you got 18-year-olds that will come in here, create a fake account, put bots in his account. And the funny thing is that he tricked Tommy Sotomayor. I ain't gonna lie. Tommy was actually smart from stepping away from the space because, you know, I'm not gonna lie, O'Shea got the upper hand right now. O'Shea got the upper hand right now, but nigga, O'Shea, his just do is coming soon. O'Shea don't own the manosphere. O'Shea can't say, yo, brothers, stop this, and brothers are gonna stop. Nigga, you don't who stop what? Who are you? You got niggas that's coming in here like, man, who the hell is this? Celebrity Junk. Celebrity Junk is a good venture. It's a successful venture. I mean, honestly, if you talk about news and stuff like that, news is an acronym for Never Ending World Stories. So you're always gonna have something to talk about. But like you can't. Let me tell y'all when that shit first popped off, because niggas in this space tried to do it, and I warned them why they couldn't do it until O'Shea started doing it like that. Now he found success in it. These Manosphere cats tried to do the trending topics and Celebrity Junk and all of that shit. They tried to do it without equipment. They couldn't compete with women. Women had editors, women had sponsors, women had glitter, women had the little T graphics and all this other stuff. They had the T graphics and all this other stuff. Even if they had a Yeti, their Yeti was tweaked to the specifications so other women can hear them and they can get their point across. These dudes didn't have none of that. This is a fairly new concept. You can sit up there and lie to all the new people that just came in the manosphere. You're not finna get past me. This is why a lot of people don't like me, because I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna tell you, yo, this is what really happened. You know, there's his side to the story, there's her side to the story, and then there's Kuda. Nah, nigga, this is what happened. It looked like this now because there's a whole bunch of new people in here, but nigga, this is what's happening. That's why this come a couple steps further down the line is gonna happen, because nobody factored this in. You know, the Manosphere still got a lot of work to do. And they're hoping that the newer cats are gonna come in and clean it up. But the problem is you got a lot of the older cats still running around here wanting their props for a lot of things they did not do. And was acting like bitches when that shit was happening. And then now all of a sudden that is in past tense. And people, you know, the internet, people play forget games. Like, nigga, after 3 days, nobody's going to remember none of this shit. And when they do, it's not going to mean nothing, because globally as black people, we've been desensitized to a lot of shit. So people ain't going to get the moral of the story, because when you start bringing up examples and stuff like that, we're like, oh, but that's a long time ago. We're looking at the package. We're not looking at that, oh, well, this person brought this up so you can learn from that. What exactly happened to why they're bringing that up and relating it to what they're using it as an example for. Nobody thinks like that. You know, so a lot of people have a deficiency when it comes to actually getting the real information that's really getting put out. Degenerate said, I don't have faith in Gen Z. I got faith in Gen Z. You know, they're not a fucked up generation. They're definitely not. They're more up to date, but they're a generation that literally has been lied to. You know, their depiction of love and all this other shit was not from the television. It was from Instagram. It's from Gen Z. Don't even remember MySpace. You know. You said I severely disagree, Kuda. All O'Shea did was just slander the guy. Was with old. You said he just slandered the guy. Was with just old talking points that have been debunked about Tommy. Oh, you mean about the whole Tommy thing? No, I just said O'Shea got the upper hand in this exchange because it's looking like Tommy is broke or whatever. But okay, if Tommy's broke, okay, the fuck, like, okay. I don't give a damn if why are so many people on the internet worried if Tommy is broke? Money come, money goes. The game is forever, man. Here you go with that game stuff. All right. Wise guy. What's more important, the money or the person that had the ability to make the money? I'm looking at a bunch of black people talking about some Kanye West is not a billionaire anymore. So, the fuck? Does that take away the fact that he knows how to clock a billion or where to put a billion if he gets a billion? You know, we look at things. And let me tell y'all something about like the celebrity world, YouTube and stuff like that. This shit happens months before y'all even catch wind of it. Like before, like if Tommy went broke, it probably was like 2-3 months ago. All of that shit is predestined type shit. You know? So, if Tommy's in the basement right now, you don't think that man, even though YouTube is doing all this other stuff, he just got to find another route. You don't think that man has the ability to build himself back up into something else? You don't think like you regain, you bank the skills and stuff like that, You said I meant to say O'Shea just slaughtered at Tommy with old talking points that have been debunked. Yeah. I get where you're going, Degenerate. Yeah. Most definitely, But I said this a minute ago. Like the manosphere should have been a place. Like even if guys in the space don't like Tommy or whatever, and rightfully so, because there's stuff that has been said. There's wars that have happened and shit like that. To a degree, there should be a certain slither of manosphere brothers that would say, "Yo, Tommy, my page has no strikes on it or whatever. If you need to come on my show or whatever, or we could team up or do something, yeah, you can come on my show or whatever. Or we got a spot for you, and any proceedings to this show can go to helping you get back on your feet." Manosphere cats on some dumb shit. Like, oh, you broke. Fuck you forever. And then talk about some we do barbershop talk. If you got your hair cut by another barber, or your hairline or something was fucked up, or something like that, even the barber would be disappointed in you. Like, damn, dog, see, you should have came to me, man. Yeah, but whoop, you were busy and all this other stuff, so I thought I could see. That's what happens. But look, he brushes his mat. Come sit down. Let's see if we can fix it. It ain't no fuck you forever. But Tommy was on some gatekeeping shit too. Yeah, Tommy was on some gatekeeping. Don't miss that part. I like Tommy. Tommy's my guy. But Tommy was on some gatekeeping shit also. All of these cats was on some gatekeeping shit. All of these cats in the manosphere, even the dudes from Stream Team and all these other places, never forget they was on some gatekeeping shit. You need to judge people how they were acting when they thought it was going to be forever, and they got blindsided by some shit that was told that they were vehemently warned was going to happen. Don't ever forget that. When Blockbuster was told, yo, Netflix is coming, yo, You might want to give these people the maximum money back on some of the shit they return and stuff like that. I don't care if you took it out the plastic. You need to do right by your customers. Yo, you might want to take your shit and put it on the internet and make sure it's more accessible to people so people don't have to get up off their ass and come all the way down here and deal with your weird ass talking about some, let me get the Titanic VHS and all this other stuff. Blockbuster did not fucking listen. Look where Blockbuster is at now. You damn near got to find one of your old wallets and find one of those decrepit, laminated Blockbuster torn off movie ticket. What's going on, cool man? Cool man. What you call it? You got to find that shit. You got to find that shit to be like, damn, y'all remember Blockbuster? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, fuck them niggas, man. Go get the Netflix movie or whatever, man. Blockbuster, I don't even think they have it. And if they do, it was too late. Blockbuster still don't have a streaming service. Them niggas still don't get it. So when shit was changing and they thought that they would be okay, that the old model was okay, that they would adjust, or all of that shit was gonna fail and people was gonna start coming back to them when people were transitioning to the internet. You know, now the people that was gatekeeping back in the day, they outside of the gate. They didn't understand that they were being fenced out. They didn't understand that they were building the same very fence that would fence them out of the same shit they created. Look at God. Old nigga try to cut a young nigga off at the legs. This nigga done lost half his arm in his chest. Talking about some remember the old days. No, we don't. We don't remember the old days. And then to a certain degree, they don't want you to remember the old days because it's like, oh, remember your behavior though? Do you remember your behavior though? I don't know if Blockbuster died, but once they saw that, and once they saw that was ever what was left of their money, they could have hit up something and got the streaming. Look at Omi and the Hellcat. The feds had to go after Omi and the Hellcat because he exploited something that they didn't create a law for first. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? You said, yeah, Blockbuster or Hollywood Video, bro. It's over for them niggas, bro. You know what's funny? I'm from PG, right? And you know, before it was the mall at Prince George's, it was PG Plaza. And right across from PG Plaza, right, they had a Hollywood Video and a Blockbuster, like, right across from each other. Remember when you used to see little silly shit like that? Back in the day, nigga, both them niggas gone. They turned that Hollywood Video into a Starbucks so fast. They turned that shit into a Starbucks so fast, you know? But think about it, though. The future, though, it sounds ludicrous and it sounds uncertain. Like, if somebody was to be like, yo, Starbucks, yo, man, y'all better start putting them coffee shots into syringes, man. People gonna be shooting up caffeine soon. Starbucks, man, nigga, what? Nah, we about to grind these beans. We about to, and then everybody start shooting up coffee. Because now it's just what people do now. You know? Like, sometimes it's best to be quiet. Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't have nothing to say about it. You know what I'm saying? Because if they got you on record, yo, in 1996, when you was first told this was going to happen, you said, nah, fuck that, this, that, and the third. I'm going to keep it like this. We came back in 2002 and told you, yo, this is already put together. This is going to happen. You said, blah, 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 blah. So they got them niggas on record saying shit. So it's like, okay, that's the fucked up thing. I mean, sometimes, like, I don't know why people act like it, like you do participate in your downfall. Some failures are good failures, man. You know, like, eventually, like, you fail forward. Like, eventually you fail forward, but some failures won't allow you to go forward. You know what I'm saying? And like we live in a day and age, and we have been living in a day and age where, okay, you still got time to do some shit. Do it. The Manosphere still had time when I was vehemently warning them, yo, get your gear. Yo, change your sound. Patent your sound. Get a flag. Do this. Start hiring brothers and stuff like that. Then some white chick comes out of nowhere, did every single thing that I said. You can't get mad at her. You can't get mad at her. I can't get mad at the Just Pearly things. Like she know what she doing. She know what she doing. She surrounded herself by a whole bunch of cool black people. She employed them. She gave them a platform to launch their platforms off of. They don't have to go out. I mean, even if I was King Riches, I'd still go out and go get some equipment. But they can use her equipment. They can put out very high quality stuff. I come back to the Manosphere, niggas are like, but Kuda, do you really think I need to get a microphone? Don't get one then, nigga. The fuck? Why am I so adamant about your success and you ain't? The fuck? But you know what? When I start pushing all that microphone stuff, guess who did come? Guess who did come to me? Guess who did come to me? And I can't say nothing about it. Guess who did come to me? Black women. Black women will see and capitalize on the value of common sense before a lot of black men will. And the funny thing is that those sisters hit me up. They weren't trying to be ahead of y'all and stuff like that. Like, any sister that hit me up, the only thing I would say sisters did that hit me up, and what a lot of people came to me for, they were like, yo, Kuda, what mic can I get so I can just turn the gain up and drown all these niggas out? They just wanted the loudest mic because I already knew what they were doing. People didn't come to get a microphone to up the quality of their channel for the most part. But then again, they probably did on the back end. They literally came to get a microphone so they can be the loudest. They can be heard on the panel. They can be the loudest person on the panel. And all them panel wars and stuff like that, it didn't do the space any type of justice, because now you got other people that's you know, then you got other websites that's capitalizing on panel activity like Clubhouse. Like, if you look at the specs of Clubhouse has a tech deficiency, like avatars and icons and stuff like that. Like, Clubhouse is basically running on the same engine Uvu and TinyChat. Not even TinyChat is more advanced than Clubhouse. That's a fucked up part. TinyChat is more advanced than Clubhouse. But people were more concerned about being heard on the panel than actually taking what they were doing to the next level. But you should have, I mean, I should have known. And then I did find out. I mean, you should have known, like shit. Like the crypto game, a lot of people was like, see, I told you it was a pyramid scheme. It's not what the crypto game wasn't a pyramid scheme. It's just volatile. Crypto has always been volatile. But a lot of brothers thought it was a pyramid scheme, so they didn't care. But even if it was a pyramid scheme, brothers that was talking crypto, they wasn't getting no support. So the Manosphere didn't even have a chance to really sit back and be like, okay, why are brothers really here? Come on, Complex, and all them cats from the Black Brain Trust. All of the smart brothers from the Black Brain Trust. Shout outs to Gabe. Shout outs to Mike School. But Complex. Why you know, you were yelling at me about you invented 3.0 and all this other stuff. You teamed up with MOT and Game Changer and all them other cats. Why didn't you make sure them cats made sure you had people in your chat room? Why didn't you make sure them cats really promoted you? They promoted you on their platforms, but they didn't promote the Black Brain Trust. I really pulled this space card. I really pulled this space's card when I was supposed to be the game nigga, and I was supposed to be a Pookie nigga, and then it turned out that I was more tech inclined than dudes that went to school for tech in this space. Ain't that fucked up? I was more tech inclined than dudes that went to school, and currently telling, I'm not saying that people shouldn't go to school, shit. Educate yourself, hell, shit. Even I was thinking about taking some online classes and stuff like that, hell yeah. Because I have a use for it, I have a need for it now. But a lot of the brothers here, they wasn't pushing brothers into that shit. As a matter of fact, before Hammer did all that other shit, Game Changer, Fantastic, and a couple of other people told me that I gave him bad advice by telling him to go be a young man and go get himself a starter chick. So I said to Hammer, I said, well, okay, you better make sure Game Changer and Fantastic and all them other people that said that I gave you bad advice that couldn't tell you to do anything better, help your ass out. And when I see you in these YouTube streets, you better be over at Keep It Techie's channel. Don't ask no questions about no women. You need to be asking about tech. Since y'all, band together and said, well, he's going to school for computer science and I went to school for computer science. That nigga ain't in this space asking nobody about no goddamn computer science. Y'all sitting over there listening to his stupid ass opinions, wasting your precious time that could be used for education, having this fool over there talking to BGS about mundane shit. When y'all could have been talking about some way more advanced shit. Nigga wasting that nigga's time. He wasted everybody else's time, and then y'all still take him seriously. How you gonna take somebody seriously that ain't even trying to get help? Niggas don't even have a real conversation in here to say that, okay, listen, if I was to help this guy on live stream, there's probably 13 more other people in this live stream that probably agrees with what he's talking about, and to see him grow and flourish and stuff like that. Sometimes it's not about getting credit. Sometimes when you help people, you have to use your help as an example to help other people that's probably a little bit ashamed or afraid to come forward or say certain things. So when you help him by example, then they can probably go over to his channel and he can talk to them about how this helped them and what specific way it helped them. It helped build that brother's platform. People can say that, damn, okay, I'm seeing some improvement when it comes down to some of these people that are brave enough to come up on the panel and talk about certain things, then get off here, apply to their life, and then be so happy to come back on here and said, hey, man, listen, I done made progress in this area. It's not success, but I'm starting to see what you're saying. And yes, it's true, because this, that, and the third happened. And I want to tell you thank you. And I'm going to continue to go further with what you've been telling me. Is there anything else I should know now that these things are looking up in my direction? You can't even have that type of conversation with brothers like that. Like, where's that conversation where somebody can say that, you know what, I applied something that you're doing? Because, see, people be like, yo, Kuda, you give out so much game. I could give out the game because I know that if I give out the game and you start seeing some type of success, you're going to have other questions that's going to arise. Like if you go look at martial arts and stuff like that, okay, you got white belts, you got black belts, you got yellow belts, you got blue belts. The yellow belts learn from the blue belts, or the white belt might learn some blue belt shit. And they're like, damn, I didn't think it was like this. And it's like, yeah, but see, the yellow belts, they go through this. You kind of skip that step, but you need to learn that so you can move forward. So it ain't even about just, but people are just looking for a one solution solves all. People are looking for convenience. No, convenience don't work like that. Convenience is another way to cut corners. This is why the pickup artist shit failed, because a lot of those niggas was like, okay, you could get 2 bitches in one night, which is possible. But what they leave out is that, yeah, you're going to have to work for it. It's not my fault you dumb enough to believe you can get 2 bitches in one night and then not think that you wasn't going to be outside applying yourself. It's not their fault, you know? Or if you listening to another content creator, they're like, okay, listen, are you gonna listen? If you're paying me to help you, but you're listening to that person and you're trying to do both, you're gonna stay stagnant because you're not gonna work. Now, I would say stop paying me and go straight to them, or stop listening to them and start listening to me so you can start seeing some type of success. But if you don't want to do that on the back end, then why would I say something? Why would I kill an opportunity to make money? Don't y'all think women look at y'all the same way? Okay, nigga, I said that you could have did this. You didn't have to spend money. I like you for this, that, and the third. But if you're going to be a sucker and keep coming out the wallet and not improving yourself, then yeah, I'm going to use you for money. And then now that I know that I can use you for money, now hypergamy kick in. And I'm going to start moving on. Some of you niggas will X bitches out of the equation if she didn't leave you. The same way she X'd you out of the equation. If you're going to be a dumb motherfucker and get taken advantage of, then why am I here? I'm going to use you up and move on to the next nigga that could probably be used in a different way. Or maybe the same way. Like, it's not that hard. Like, people aren't complicated. Like, people used to think that they're special and stuff like that until you realize it. Like, look at a lot of dudes that had problems with women or problems with work or have problems with education or have problems with moving forward. And then they find the manosphere, because this is happening as we speak. They find the manosphere and they're like, oh, wow, there's a whole group of dudes here talking about the same shit. Or let me sit in on a couple of these shows and stuff like that. And then you hear somebody that's like in fucking Utah or some shit talking about some problems that they had with women that they were dating. And then they brought up an exact same scenario that happened to you, but they said it in a different way. Or they talked about how they got past that, something that you didn't do. And you're like, damn, I thought what I went through was a rare occasion. Come to find out, it's actually a common occasion. And dudes already have a certain skill set or a specific set of rules dedicated to fixing or remedying this particular problem. Because obviously other men done went through that problem, and now we can sit down and talk about it. Because I damn near was going to commit suicide or do something else. But now that I know that I'm not alone, let me kind of sit down and talk to these brothers about certain things that's going on with what I got going on. Or maybe it might encourage me to go up on the panel and say, yo, I'm going through this right now with my girl, but I'm in a more deeper situation than the guy that's on the panel. What's your situation? I'm actually married in that situation. So now I know I got to leave, but what's the best way to get out and be able to start over without having a ball and chain on my leg? You should have been able to come here and talk to brothers like that. But nowadays, you could come to the manosphere and a nigga will be like, well, fuck you. Fuck you. You're broke. Fuck you. Or you rather listen to another woman say the same shit that the man been saying. Degenerate said, speaking of platforms, you said not saying that I want them, but they should dudes jump on the Rumble bandwagon since it's in its infancy stage. Dudes tried to. O'Shea tried to go over there. Them niggas took his whole shtick. O'Shea been doing that Lapeef shit for the longest time. When have you ever seen some shit like that, O'Shea? Brother Pill podcast and stuff, all of that shit them niggas are doing over there. And look, I can't get mad at them. Success to them. People were telling me I need to go over there. I probably would have been a staple over there. I would have kept it cool. I probably still might go over there. I don't fucking know. But O'Shea did that. One thing I will say though is that you got somebody like Anton. At least Anton, he putting people on. And one may argue and say, well, O'Shea was putting people on too. Yeah. But niggas was also gatekeeping too. See, the thing about gatekeeping, and I'm going to bring up something too, because I want to get y'all thoughts on it. I want everybody to participate in the chat. Let's get some engagement going. And y'all can ask all the questions y'all like. I can open up the panel and stuff. I was going to go out, but I ain't going out tonight. I need to take my black ass. I ain't gonna lie, that shit happened to me while I was in the house, you know. But I need to relax. I need to sit down and devour some fucking water. It's time for me to be an adult, and then I need to, once this live stream is over, I need to go look at all the work that I've produced, and I need to just start cranking them out, you know. And at some point, I'm gonna hire one of these loud cats out here. I'm gonna put them on, and just I need an assistant, because I burnt myself out really bad and fucked around and had a seizure or whatever this morning, and I don't have seizures, you know. So now I'm getting old, you know. What in the Lil Wayne happened to me this morning, I don't know, and it ain't gonna happen again. But the Manosphere did some ineffective gatekeeping. Gatekeeping was to keep people out. Honestly, right? Gatekeeping is to keep people out. The next cats in line, the brightest and the bigger cats that were actually coming up in the space, people were playing favorites. People were jumping sides. Like one person would talk shit about Fantastic and then be over at Fantastic's in Fantastic's chat room twerking. Some dudes would talk shit about MOT and then be over there twerking. Game Changer and be over there twerking and stuff like that. A lot of these content creators failed to realize that they were content creators. And a lot of the shit went to a lot of dudes' heads. Okay? And a lot of the older cats were like, and rightfully so. I mean, some of these cats, you know, no, I don't want him to take over. No, he's not the person to pass the torch to or whatever. You didn't immediately have to pass the torch right there in that moment. But you could have, if it was inevitable, you could have built those, you could have molded or built some of those cats into the type of cats that you wanted to see. You know, you could have went over to their platforms and been like, okay, look, let me give you a pointer or two or something like that, or this, that, and the third. A lot of those cats didn't. A lot of the older cats, they went on hiatus. We're gonna pretend like a lot of cats didn't go on hiatus. A lot of the cats that y'all like, they disappeared for months, and then they came back as if they didn't disappear. A lot of those cats, they were gatekeeping. The space has been warned several times. I mean, shout outs to Bernard, but if you go look at Bernard's show is a museum for all the times. Bernard's show, you don't even have to go to my show. Bernard's show is if he kept them up, because he takes down a lot of shit too, is where a lot of y'all, if y'all were to say y'all don't fuck with a lot of people, Bernard's show was an arena where a lot of y'all cats been warned. When the Father Time cat came over there and was like, yo, I bought the trademark to this space and stuff like that. I'm not saying niggas should have fucked with him, but you can't say he didn't make a big move. Did he do something with that? Not that I know of. But he was here giving people sponsorships. He was here putting bank in people's pocket. He was on the right track. But a lot of people didn't want to fuck with him because they thought he was associated with Angry Man. So they thought that all kinds of speculation was going around. Oh, Angry Man is probably bankrolling him, so he could buy the space by proxy and then basically sell it over to Angry Man and stuff like that. And he's a part of the mercenaries and all this other shit and stuff like that. Come to find out, that's not true and stuff like that. Dudes were around here scrambling because they knew what I was saying. They knew what I was saying at the time, and they wasn't put together. And they were under the impression that the man had more power than what he did and stuff like that. Dudes started, you should have seen the space tremble. Dudes was showing their hand. Am I able to use the manosphere? Well, I didn't like the manosphere anyway. All these people that y'all worship now, I didn't like the manosphere anyway. Well, I wasn't, the manosphere didn't, and I wasn't. O'Shea popped up out of nowhere saying, I'm going to do whatever is in my power to make sure that you don't run the manosphere. Come on now. How the fuck did I have a seizure this morning and nigga, God restored me back to factory settings? How the fuck did I have a seizure this morning? I wake up and I'm still. That nigga will take whatever in his power to stop somebody from buying a trademark that was already in months before you found out about it. And you couldn't do shit about it, and you had to default to, well, which is true. Shout outs to O'Shea, because O'Shea is a smart guy. You know? Well, I don't own the manosphere. I own the Negro manosphere. It's a difference between black manosphere and Negro manosphere. Right? So that was a little, even though it wasn't what people wanted, that was a little structure right there where dudes could say, okay, look, let's put something together. But due to people's hate for certain people and popularity contests and stuff like that, yeah, you know. So it just became a microcosm of the black community. This is why you got all of this weird pro-black shit being talked about right now. Them niggas didn't know what they could have done for the past 5 years. I've been saying this ever since that whole Nature Boy shit popped off. You know what I'm saying? I've been putting in work for a long fucking time. If you know, you know. I've been saying this when the whole Nature Boy shit popped off, because they shit was going through it. And then the sisters ultimately turned their back on them. These broads talking about divestment now. Got whole onks tattooed on their forehead, but they dealing with white men and stuff like that. So now they can't say nothing. Hell, even my brother Tariq Nasheed, I like Tariq, but Tariq can't even call them out. You know, a lot of these pro-black guys, they're not in the position to call out the fuckery that's going on in the pro-black sector. So they focus on the manosphere. Hell, at one point, Sarnetta was supposed to come over to the manosphere. You niggas don't even see the vital signs of what's going on. Like, the pro-black space is fucking dead. What is being pro-black right now? You gotta sit back and be like, shit. You gotta sit back and be like, shit. Well, another one bites the dust. But let's talk about it, Kuda. What do you want to talk about? Okay, well, let's talk about it. When Alan Roger Curry got his book stolen by Alpha Male Strategies, brothers sat up there and laughed at her. Yet you got Miss Pearly things that can come in and capitalize on it. Look at how the manosphere treat a lot of their brothers. Brothers laughed at them, and not because. Well, it was because after a while, it was because he got his shit stolen, which is fucked up. But they would like fuck him because he was a dating coach. Yet these brothers will get on the internet every single day and tell you how bad black men has it. And I can look at Mystery. I can look at Coach Corey Wayne. I can look at Fresh and Fit. Donovan Sharp tried it, and I think he got a little bit of success. Donovan Sharp tried it, and I think he got a little bit of success because he was running in that circle and stuff like that. A lot of people tried it. Like, black men in this space, their hatred for certain things really handicapped them in the most fucked up ways. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Let me turn off my porch light. It fucked them up in the most terrible ways. And a lot of people on the internet, because I said this back in the day too, but it went over a lot of people's heads. But I told you, the funny thing is that a lot of people on the internet are going to sit down and study this space. Hell, YouTube, what YouTube is doing right now, because a lot of people right now are also talking about so let me get y'all the real game, not the niggified version of it. Let me tell y'all what's really happening. This is why I kind of sat back and was watching what's going on now and how these people give y'all false information. YouTube is changing up the space. So what they're doing right now is they're offering I'm gonna tell you what's going on. The reason why both channels, I think YouTube switched it recently, so it's kind of when I got monetized. My channels never popped off in the manosphere because when I made my channel at the time, I couldn't change what my channel was about. My channels never popped off in the manosphere because most of the big manosphere channels were under entertainment. My channels were under education. So a lot of people that kind of wasn't looking for my type of stuff, it kind of came across their desk and they're like, you know what I'm saying? And I understand that because I thought I was going to be here to educate brothers, but a lot of my stuff was under education. So the algorithm didn't really favor me. But at the same time, I wasn't really out for exposure because I wanted certain people to find this particular content. YouTube now, like channels that are that are educational and stuff like that, or have educational content and value, like YouTube is like literally quote unquote purging itself. It's taking out the trash. So you have these other websites that I gave y'all the skills and was giving y'all the game, and I'm gonna have more of that game on my own personal website, and I might have some stuff here on YouTube. YouTube is offering you have websites, because YouTube is basically a search engine. It's basically like Google, and it is Google, but it's like it's a search engine basically. So a lot of people are coming here for information and stuff, and then you have other websites like Udemy, you got Fiverr, you got Skillshare, and you got all of these other websites where you can purchase a membership, and you can get courses and all this other stuff. And the fucked up part about that was that YouTube was losing revenue because a lot of YouTubers were over on those websites promoting their courses and stuff like that. And YouTube was missing out on a huge bag because they never had that. So they started experimenting with it when they started talking about having memberships and this, that, and the third. So what YouTube did is they're like, okay, we're gonna clean up certain things. I think the guy's name is Bob. I forgot his name, but we're gonna clean up certain things. We're gonna give channel holders an ability to have classes on YouTube, basically. So this is why they encourage streamers like myself, and they got all the data and information. They get it out of you, and then they throw you away, or they push you. So basically, you got a lot of people here that's going to be able to teach class. Like, you could do like little easy entry level stuff, like how to appear confident on camera, how to public speak online and stuff like that. A lot of the Manosphere cats are going to get locked out of that because them niggas don't cam up, nor do they have the equipment. So the Manospheres get locked out. I'm showing y'all what's happening. Basically, to turn your skill sets and what you know how to do into a digital asset. That's what these companies were doing, and YouTube didn't have that. Back in the day, I gave y'all the game where you could just go to certain places and go around. Like, literally, you can have a YouTube channel, and you can make rain videos, and you can have a whole video that's dedicated to rain sounds. Those channels have a lot of watch hours, and they have like millions of views and stuff like that, like lo-fi channels. This is why I switch over to the lo-fi stuff, and I'm making a bunch of lo-fi stuff because those channels have a lot of views. A lot of those rain channels, they're getting demonetized because YouTube is like, okay, yeah, they got a lot of watch hours. You can keep them on 24/7, or like, somebody will watch an 11-hour video, but there was a debate that was going on. Is like, okay, they can't tell if that person's awake or asleep, or if somebody can take somebody can pull a hammer on it and actually get a couple of bots in Indonesia or some shit to look, to basically you pay to get the bots to watch the channel for an extended amount of time, which will boost your watch hours. And basically, you get that money back on the back end through YouTube. See, this is the information that these niggas don't have to tell you. Y'all know I got the information. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. So YouTube is like, okay, we're going to demonetize those channels. Why? Because we don't know if these people are awake or asleep. So if you sleep, yeah, you got the channel playing and stuff in the background, but how do we know that you're up watching it? So how do you get around that, Kuda? Lo-fi. You do lo-fi channels. These people in the Manosphere can't tell you this, but these are supposed to be some of the brightest, smartest brothers. And no, we want to hear what dress size Lizzo wears today. We want to hear what Lizzo had to say about P. Diddy breaking up with Young Miami. I dreaded the day that brothers start copying off of black women that came into space that originally copied off of black men and didn't have the equipment to do it. And fucked around and thought they were going to out-compete women with a set of titties and the equipment and the editors and everything. Women already cornered that market. This is why my voice... Fuck if you want to listen to me about game or anything. Like, some people will... And I can respect this. Some people be like, yo, Kuda, I kind of really don't know what you're talking about with the whole game shit, and I kind of really don't need help in that area. I like to hear your tech talks. And I'm like, hey, look, I'm just here to help. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know how I could be of service. These old niggas in this space, for the most part, real dudes did, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the dudes that were around. Because a lot of the older cats that I rock with a lot of older cats. Me and them, we sit back and we laugh at the same dudes that I'm talking about now. I don't want to hear these niggas. Them niggas better not say shit to me. Game Changer didn't carve his way into space. All them other people, they got a boost from O'Shea. I didn't get that boost. I didn't get that boost. And people would be like, "Oh, Kuda, well, because them niggas will lie to you and be like, yo, I rode their coattails." No, I didn't. Actually, I filled a void that the Manosphere couldn't fill. And I started this 24-hour streaming shit for the most part and kept it going. That's where the third shift came from. I started doing after parties. Now when you looked around all throughout that, people saw what I was doing and they jumped on it and started doing it. There was no such thing as an after party. I can tell you where the after party came from. The after party used to be a radio show in the DMV area that I used to like. They used to come on late at night, and I used to stay up late, or I used to have my clock radio beside my bed, and I used to always listen to them. And I'd be like, yo, I've always wanted to be on radio, and like, I just, I wanted to do that type of shit. And I started doing that because the internet absorbed television and it absorbed radio. So I said, you know what I'm going to start doing since the space closes at a certain time? Because literally in the Manosphere, like after 11 o'clock, nobody would be live. Or every so often, some of the older cats would be live. Like shout outs to Art New Style and a couple of the, the more seasoned gentlemen in the space. They would have like a small live show at the end of the day, but they would go off. It wasn't something through the night. And I noticed that a lot of brothers in the space, they were truckers and stuff like that. And like even on the West Coast, it was a little bit different. So it was like, wow, okay, there was a slot that needed to be filled. People started doing after parties. But also I took the after party concept and I turned it into something where I'm like, okay, well, there's a lot of other people that could be content creators. So anytime they're here and I'm starting a show or we're on a panel or something like that and I got to go or something like that, the audience doesn't have to take that L. I would send them to their show, you know? So it was that type of stuff that I was doing in the space. And it just, it just got bastardized, bro. Literally did, But it's about a void that needs to be filled. That's what YouTube is doing right now. And YouTube has figured out a way to really kind of tell creators in this space, yo, fuck off. If you're not bringing no type of value here, yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. We don't need you no more. Fuck off. So that's what these dudes are complaining about. That's what these dudes are complaining about. Now you got to be a content creator. You can't be just taking up space anymore. They did this when Google Hangouts went down. Before Google Hangouts, it was limited to who can get on the internet and really start talking this shit. And then when Google Hangouts died, bro, you didn't see something. Them niggas gone. Them niggas gone. I got a whole video talking about, yo, bro, let me tell you something. YouTube, nigga, when Google Hangouts went down, and I didn't know, because, I did know. I'm not gonna lie to you, I did know. Because they were at the height. I'm like, okay. The thing about Google Hangouts was that Google Hangouts wasn't ready for the success. Success can fuck you up. So it was like, damn, like, their competitors were going to make it, Zoom and all these other places. But people were bastardizing Google Hangouts anyway. This shit, StreamYard and all this other shit, this ain't for what we using it for right now. Literally, when I get on this bitch, I'm literally supposed to be talking to you about business. And thank you. Okay, did you close this deal? Yes, we closed that deal. We're going to meet back here on Friday. Since we closed that deal and you earn an extra portion of the company, we're going to talk about this. This was all for business. These cameras, this whole little thing, the camera is only set up for like 720p. It's set up. It's not set up for no actual DSLR camera. It's set up for webcams. That's what this shit is set up for. This ain't set up for no nigga to get on here and start yelling at bitches and panels and shit like that. We turn it into that shit. Wasn't nobody using it for that. But the Manosphere bastardized it. And that's where O'Shea and all them other cats made their bones. Because a lot of people the best thing to do, and I'm going to tell you the truth, which we should go back to, but people think that it's old. And this is why niggas in Stream Team didn't like what I was saying. I was like, yo, we should go back to pre-records. We should go back to quality. Because when you're first in line to be subject to these exotic problems, some dude is going to eat off of the mistakes that you sacrificed yourself for. It's like the UFC. Chuck Liddell, all them niggas got kicked in the face and stuff like that. Nigga, while you're down and you unconscious, some nigga will run up to you and just hit you dead. And if you can't do that shit now, so don't you think Chuck Liddell and all them cats should have got a bigger bag than Izzy and all them other cats? Because they're protected now. They want to see them fight. You can't fight that much when your brain halfway on and some nigga Superman punches you while he knows you're halfway out. And the referee's like, whoa, you know, when he's supposed to be stopping the fight. So we took that L. That's what these niggas lacked. They lacked foresight. The Manosphere lacked foresight. And anybody that was talking about foresight in a quote unquote red pill space, you didn't have to protect the space from not red pill. You didn't have to protect the space from women because the dudes were going to sabotage it by itself. Go to any of these damn content creators right now and ask them, who did you learn how to ask them the same exact question. Who did you learn how to protect this space from? And you'll get your answer. What are you talking about? What you mean? Protect the space. What are you talking about? Protect the space. I'm supposed to learn. Somebody was supposed to teach me how to protect the space. I just thought everybody was gonna get up here and start talking about women all day. This space gonna suffer, bro. This space gonna suffer greatly. This space has been suffering. Y'all can't tell? I told y'all this whole winter people gonna be complaining about brotherhood and stuff like that. And honestly, now everybody about to be indoors, so a whole new group of people about to come in. But anyway, we're gonna get into what I was talking about before with all the other content creators and what's going on, like Lapeef, O'Shea. We're gonna get into O'Shea and Donovan, and we're gonna get into Tommy, all right, and then Kevin Samuels and Donovan. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, support the channel, hit the cash app. Okay. You said, and there could be a possibility that YouTube could end up being like MySpace, or at least Facebook is in 2022. Not really. This is why YouTube is doing what they're doing now, which is trying to adapt to. They're trying to have they're not fully adapting. What they're doing is what other websites are doing. They're re-rolling that out as features. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to patch up a problem. If you look at all the other YouTubers, like with Vine and all those other, like a lot of those comedians that we had from Vine, they went on to do comedy. They're on to doing TikTok right now and stuff like that. So they're making their money elsewhere. A lot of these big YouTubers, they took their YouTube money and they're flipping it. YouTube needs a new cast to roll out the new YouTube. Logan Paul, all them niggas, they boxing right now. They don't need no goddamn YouTube. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I seen the other day, which was funny as hell? Cause y'all gotta, I don't know if this is true or whatever, but there's this wrestling chick, Raven. I know you probably know who I'm talking about. What was her name? Whatever, some man face looking chick. is this wrestling girl. I guess her and Bow Wow literally got into it. Like Bow Wow was doing like some type of photo promo and stuff like that. I know because some of the girls that I used to kick it with back at home, you know, I'm an old ass nigga. They Bow Wow fans. So one of the girls, she put on her picture. Oh, I told him to stand on his feet because like Bow Wow has like a reputation of tippy toeing in pictures to make himself appear taller in pictures and stuff like that. So she said she told him to stand on his feet because she's short and stuff like that, just to let y'all know he's not as short as people think he is or whatever. I don't fucking know. Okay, or whatever, right? So I saw that and I was like, okay, I guess Bow Wow's out doing photo press again and stuff like that. Because Chris Brown, they were paying him like $1,000 and stuff to basically I think it was like a Millennium tour or some shit. I don't know. They every couple of years, like Genuine and Bow Wow and all those other niggas be doing these weird ass tours. But I guess he was doing the tour. I don't think it was Jade Cargill. I forgot what chick it was, but basically she started beefing with Bow Wow and his security had to like carry her away. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, this is WWE promo. They're gonna get Bow Wow in on fucking wrestling and stuff like that. It's cause he likes wrestling. It's like, okay. It's like, okay. The WWE bitches beefing with rappers now. Come on now. Like, it's like, y'all niggas, man. Like, I had to learn all of this getting into film and production and stuff like that. Like, people go to movies to exhibit a range of emotions, and also for storylines and stuff like that. But what people are saying is like, okay, I'm going to a scary movie to get scared. Like at some point, I'm gonna be frightened, or something's gonna pop out, or I'm gonna see a lot of blood or gore and stuff like that. So people are not. What's the word I'm looking for? People are literally not. They're not mad at seeing something that could be fake. You understand what I'm saying? They're not mad at seeing something that could be fake. Like, for example, a lot of y'all still believe like these car videos where, oh, some random guy goes up to talk to some, all of a sudden all of them have fat booties and shit. Some random guy goes up to go talk to some fat booty chick and she's like, ooh, nah, fuck you, I don't like you, blah, 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 woo, woo. All right. And he walks over to like a fucking Murcielago or something, and the door go up, and she's like, "Oh my god!" Like all of a sudden, she sees him. Is that your car? Oh yeah, you can have my. Y'all niggas be thinking that shit is real. Like y'all be. It's like okay, oh, all right, I guess, So. There's a lane, like dumb shit on the internet makes a lot of fucking money. And the guys that were banned for YouTube are either blowing it up, but like look at this though. Ain't it funny? When Andrew Tate got banned, a whole bunch of black dudes actually got together and said, "Yo, yeah, you can come on my channel." Sneeko, yo, yeah, you can come on my channel. Tommy, no, I fuck that nigga. He broke. Like niggas in the manosphere got the gall to say Tommy can't come on it. Nigga, Tommy will change your life. You know how much people try to diss Tommy so they can get in his algorithm? Tommy will change your life. All these dudes in the manosphere talking that stupid shit right now, don't let these niggas lie to you. All of them niggas at one point or a time or two try to get in Tommy's algorithm or try to get Tommy on their show. Fuck out of here. But now all of a sudden, he broke. Now, Tommy did kind of fuck up by flexing his money a little bit, but hey, man. You want to listen to an unconfident YouTuber? You said, just wondering, so did Nature Boy basically the pro-black space or fade to obscurity naturally? That nigga was just fucking up. I wouldn't even say he really took over the pro-black space. You have the pro-black space, and then you have the pro-black medical community, herbal medical. Oh, was it Jade Cargill? Okay, then I probably was. Yeah. You got like the herbal medical community. So Nature Boy was more so flexing on Yada, Dr. Sebi, and like the spiritual healers, which was claimed by the pro-black space. You know what I'm saying? Like holistic healing. So Nature Boy, yes, Jade Cargill. Okay, yeah, I did hear about it. Okay, yeah, Raven and War Master and a couple of you guys. We had a show talking about like some of these female wrestlers. I ain't gonna lie, the female wrestlers look funny. A lot of those girls are athletic though. You know, I just can't watch it. I like that girl with that huge long ponytail though. She's like the longest reigning black champion, so I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, but Nature Boy was just fucking up. You know what I'm saying? So the pro-black community couldn't even stop him. Young Pharaoh ended up falling off. Sun Ra Suit and Seti, I don't know what's going on. Tazariak, I don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. The pro-black community, they need to find something to latch on to. So that's why you got Umar out here doing what he's doing, and that's why you got Tariq and all them doing what he's doing. Actually, Umar and Tariq and them, they literally wasn't pro-black. Like, pro-black people didn't like Umar. Pro-black people didn't like Tariq until they start really putting in work. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's when Tariq transitioned from writing books to Hidden Colors. That's when the pro-black people would start claiming him. They wasn't claiming him before. You know what I'm saying? And him and Tommy got into it. But the pro-black community, they never ran anything. It was the woman that was running stuff. So that's why, hold on, give me 1 second, Joe. All right, I'm back. They never ran anything. So that's why they had a queen on the loose. The pro-black community, the pro-black community is not a black man, it's black women. That's the pro-black community. It's not black men. The pro-black male community adheres to the women. In the midst of Tariq putting out Hidden Colors and stuff like that, and Tommy Sotomayor, interviewing him and stuff like that, because Tommy Sotomayor was coming out with a movie called The Fatherless America, and it was taking him a long time to put out that movie and stuff like that. And then, him and Tariq ended up getting into it. And then, a lot of pro-blacks wasn't really putting in work like that, or a lot of the scholars, the pro-blacks didn't put on the scholars like that, They shunned Sister Shahrazad Ali. They shunned Dr. Frances Cress Wilson. They shunned Runoko Rashidi. They shunned a lot of people. Claude Anderson. They shunned a lot of people. All of these people were scholars, but nobody in the pro-black community could get them together all on one accord. And that's what Tariq Nasheed did. And then that's when people start really taking Dr. Umar Johnson seriously, when he was on Hidden Colors. And basically, now people was going over to Tariq's camp, because honestly, Tariq was a dating coach. This is giving y'all some more interesting information. Tariq was a dating coach. He was a dating coach. Tariq Nasheed was a dating coach. Yeah, Bianca Belair. Yeah, I like her. Tariq Nasheed was a dating coach. And Tariq Nasheed was talking about interracially dating and stuff like that. So they were trying to kind of... First, let me tell you how it happened with Tariq. Because these people up here lying to y'all. Let me tell you exactly what happened. Tariq wasn't trying to be on some super pro black shit. He wasn't. But that was a lane that was opening up for him, because Hidden Colors wasn't supposed to be a movie. It was supposed to be a book. I think it was called... This is all coming back to me, y'all. Mind you, I had a seizure this morning, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Let me tell y'all what happened. It was gonna be a book titled Hidden Niggas. But that would have been too much of a controversial book. It was gonna be a book titled Hidden Niggas, right? Which is like a play. And people copied off of him. It's funny because I found the it's on this phone. People copied off of him with that blacked out version of like the black man with the bandana around his head, but it had like the feather and stuff like that. They kind of copied that. And this is where you start getting movies called Hidden Figures and all these other movies like with something with fences and stuff like this. All these little movies came out back in the day. But when Hidden Colors popped off, I was with Tariq. I was with Tommy. I was kind of in that mix. I was everywhere, but I was just thank you, Chris G, man. Thank you, bro. I was just a young player moving around in the DMV area. But in my spare time, I would listen to all this stuff. Like you could tell, like all my girlfriends back in the day that was dating me at the time, they knew about Tariq. They knew about everything. Actually, I supported the first 3 Hidden Colors. I was doing some fast food stuff and doing stuff on the side. And the little money that I had, I would donate it to shit. Let me see if I still got it around here. I got all kinds of stuff. I had the Macish package. I don't really have. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't buy the Flex Tech boots that look like Timberlands. This is kind of embarrassing, but I have I have them somewhere laying around here. I just need to figure out where. Hold on, because I was gonna show y'all this. These dudes on YouTube be lying their ass off to you. I'm gonna show y'all something. It don't matter anyway, because when I show y'all some real shit, don't nobody stick up for me anyway. Watch this. I think I know where it is. Hold on. We getting close. Hold on. I saw it. It's somewhere around here. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's go right there. Hold on. Shit, where is it? Fuck. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yo, I can't. I thought it was right here on my bed. Oh, here it is. I knew I saw it. Hold on. I knew I saw it. Look at this. Y'all think I'm lying? It'd be like what linked. It'd be like what you said. People be thinking I'm lying. And when you go do your research and come back, I had it for a long time. Kind of didn't survive. Look at this. What does that say? It says Tariq Elite. Now, see, it got a little old, kind of falling apart. Because this thing is more than a couple years old. But look at these. These are the Tariq Nasheed glasses. I know some of the stuff. Look at that. It's still in good condition. The case kind of falling apart, but look. See that? Got a little bit of damage on it. It says Tariq Elite on the side. You can't see that. These the King Flex Aviators, y'all. Bro, yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Still got them, you know. I'm the guy. I tell y'all I am. Like I don't have to. Like, I understand y'all been hurt before, but damn, shit, you did. I didn't do it. You did. Man, let me tell you, the best thing though that he had, I ain't gonna lie, he had some cologne. The reason why Tariq, because I want to get into that interview. We're gonna do some interviews, right? Not the interview, but we're gonna break down some of these videos. There's a bunch of videos. There's a bunch of content that I got that I'm gonna bring to y'all. But I gotta get in my email. I gotta do a whole bunch of different stuff, man. I'm kind of really behind when it comes down to YouTube. But because I've been just doing a bunch of sidebar work. So my black ass had a seizure this morning, so. He had this cologne called Risque Elite. Man, that cologne was good. Like literally, I paid probably a good 100, 150 for it. Yeah, Chris G said, "Damn, I wanted those shades." Yeah, they were good. Like he put them joints in a Macish package and stuff like that. And then his Macish package started changing up because he started putting in like I had his DVDs too. Tariq Live in New York, and all this other stuff. Tariq basically put a lot of that stuff together. I'm not gonna lie, Tariq was Kevin Samuels before Kevin Samuels. For the new people that just came in here, there you go. Okay? I know it's a little aged. There you go. You dig? There you go. So this story that I'm telling you, this is not a story. This is real. Okay? He was putting stuff out like that. He had interracial Mackin Week. I remember I played an old Tariq Elite radio. And everybody in the chat room was like, "What's this? Where's this? Like, what's this? Oh my God. It's like, hey, calm down. Y'all haven't heard of this before? No, where'd you find this? Oh my God." It's like, nigga, this is like 10 years old. It's 11 years old. You know? Oh man, Auntie, man, you got that? I got you, bro. You said I gotta get up with you about an audio interface and soundboard. I need some suggestions, fam. Look, I keep it in reach, Auntie. You know you got that. Get you one. Start with one of these, man. I'll show y'all the same thing that I'm using to this day. Start with one of these, bro. This is the P4. You can get it at Best Buy or you can get it on Amazon in a package. But make sure you get this. This is the P4 from Zoom, PodTrack 4. Start with this. It's Black Friday. Thank you for supporting the show. It's Black Friday. So most definitely search for this. And this thing, it puts out about 63 decibels of gain. I got it over there. So it can power any single microphone that you think of. You know what I'm saying? It powers all the dynamic mics and everything. So make sure you get this. All right. Once you get it, I got you on the setup and stuff like that. Make sure you get your, the shades are in good condition. They're just fucked up around travel wear. Cause I really didn't wear them that much. Like if you can see, there's a just it happens with shades. You got to get your shades serviced after a while. But I can't talk to brothers about getting their shades serviced because that's too much Kevin Samuels territory and stuff like that. That's too much Kevin Samuels territory. I got some other shades, but they all got destroyed. Look at this. Look at these. These. Look at these, y'all. These got destroyed. Look at that. All destroyed. All that money gone. Destroyed. My Migos glasses. These are good, but there's, look at that scratch. Damn, these joints crooked than a motherfucker. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, I was sad when this shit happened, but nigga, I started laughing because of the goddamn shit. Nigga, these are probably a little bit savable. Me and my friend used to laugh, like, you remember back in the day where Jack Nicholson played the Joker? He's like, you'll hit a man with some glasses, and Batman just. That's why I laughed at some shit like that, because like some crooked glasses. Y'all ever see that Jamie Foxx meme where he got the. Oh man, stay childish, my friends. It'll get you out of a lot of bullshit. Keep your sense of humor intact, man. Keep your sense of humor intact, man. Trust me. Be able to laugh at yourself sometimes, man. Some of you dudes take yourself serious and still fucking up. I found some real Cohibas out here, man. I'm not gonna lie. Cohibas are overrated. If you're getting into cigars, Nicaragua got the best cigars. Don't at me. Stick between Nicaragua and Davidoff or some Camachos. Yeah, make sure you, Auntie, start with this. And it's over there, but they're about $100. Start with this and get you a SM58. That's basically the stage version. Oh my God, y'all really, y'all. Get you a PodTrack P4, and you can get an SM58, because this microphone right here will cost you about $500-$600. What's going on, Sister George? Oh, see, there she goes. Sister George know what I'm talking about. Auntie, get you one of these. Sister George know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Sister George. How you doing, love? I thought it was over for me this morning, man. That seizure. Yeah, the Cuban Maduros are good. The only reason why Nicaragua has the in Ecuador has the best cigars now because of the soil. Cuba didn't maintain the soil. It didn't maintain the soil that well. You know what I'm saying? Cohibas come from a specific. It's like wine. It comes from a specific. You understand? There's actually a genetic code for the type of tobacco. You know what I'm saying? And the soil. You know, I mean, certain places they go through, weather changing conditions and stuff like that. So it is what it is. Now, if you smoke some of the cigars when the shit was good, but I ain't gonna lie, the Nicaragua, that's a good fucking smoke. But these Cohibas are a good fucking smoke. These are very smooth. They're very good. They taste really good. They blend with a lot of stuff. But I'm more of a very dark. I'm more of a very dark. Something like this, you can enjoy this in the morning with like a nice latte or something like that. And you just hang out on your balcony and stuff like that, and just have a great smoke, sit down, and just plan out your day and stuff. So, but get the SM58, which is basically the stage version of this mic. Okay, and it's just a great microphone. You can do voiceovers. You can do a bunch of shit with the SM58. Like literally, you can get this USB-C to USB-A cable, the SM58 and the XLR cable and stuff like that for less than this one microphone. You know what I'm saying? For less than this one microphone. Okay? A lot of the people in the space got this microphone and don't know what the hell to do with this microphone. Their settings are wrong and everything. Like, people don't have people in the space to really show them what to do. And like they don't have the radio sound because they don't have the equipment. Number one, they barely know how to run this microphone, and their EQ is flat. Yeah, I'm good, love. Thank you. If you look right here, you got to get like a toothpick or a pen. And this right here is a bass. This microphone is what you call it. It's dark. So you have like what's called a bassy bottom, no homo, on this microphone. So you have to have that engaged. So let me not give away all my secrets, but y'all are fam. So it's not like people give a damn anyway. But you're about to see all these people complaining in the manosphere about this. But the real people, they done got their stuff. You know what I'm saying? Together. So y'all don't got to worry about that. Or, Aunt T, you can still, I'm going to tell you some real shit. Because that SM58, that invented the mic drop. That's an indestructible microphone, right? You can get this. You can get the XLR cable. You can get the USB-C to USB-A cable, right? The SM58, P4, and the cable. And you can get this microphone right here. Now, this is a heavy-ass microphone. It's like 2 pounds. You could kill somebody with this damn microphone for still less than an SM7B. And the reason why Rode sold this microphone is to beat people with the SM7B. But this microphone sounds similar to the SM7B, but is not the SM7B. This has a more drop off. Like this microphone is good for podcasts, speech, and you can do audio books with it also. And this is about $100. So this bar for bar is the best mic bargain ever. The only bad thing about it is that it weighs a lot. So you got to get you a very sturdy, get you a boom arm also. It's like $15. A lot of people, they don't practice good mic techniques, and they're using, like, when these mic companies sell y'all microphones, they give y'all like this bullshit stand where like you can just like sit it on the table, which is cool or whatever. But you don't want to keep it on its stock stand because you don't want to be hunched over and have to, you know what I'm saying? It's better for your mic to like kind of, come from the ceiling and then you're like this. And then you can move your hand around your desk or your computer screen and stuff like that. And your mic is just sitting right here. You're practicing good mic technique. Your audience can hear you, blah, blah, blah. It's a whole science behind it. Now, the only bad thing about this being $100 is that this is not a handheld mic. See what I'm saying? So that's why sometimes it's good to take $100 and go get you a handheld mic, because the thing is that for the most part, you can hold this in your hand and you can speak, right? And then you can always clamp it to something and then it'll still be the same thing. So a lot of the mic stands, hold on. They come with a clamp. See that? Hold on. Let me put down this Cohiba. Hold on, y'all. They come with a clamp. Now, see, this particular one, I got it on the stand. Now, I can't put this one on the mic stand because I got to be very careful. This is a vintage mic right here. It has like this handle. This is like a rubber grip handle. So I'm not trying to destroy that because they cost a lot of fucking money to go find one because that mic is discontinued. But the SM58, hold on, let me show you. Oh, Lord. Give me 1 second. Oh. All right. This is the microphone, the SM58. This is basically the handheld version of the SM7B, this microphone. These two mics are very, very equal. $400, $450, $100. You still gonna have to get another 100 or 150 to get a cloud lifter for this. Or if you get this has enough gain to run this without a cloud lifter. But to get the most out of your dynamic mic, it's best that you get a cloud lifter. What a cloud lifter does is it takes the mic signal and it boosts it. Dynamic mics don't use phantom power. So that's the good thing about dynamic mics. But if you have a cloud lifter engaged, you need to engage the phantom power to engage the cloud lifter so that you don't have to crank up the gain on your mixer. But these two mics are basically the same thing. This is just the version when you're holding it and talking, and this is the version that's like you keep in the studio, that's standalone. Then there's like methods where they jailbreak this to sound exactly like that, but they had this put a different sort of slight. It's similar, very similar, very. It's a long story. I'll tell you about it later, but they're very similar. Okay, you know you don't have to jailbreak it. You don't have to do nothing with it. But this is the perfect mic. And then honestly, when you invite people over to your house or wherever you're going and shit like that, you can get a bunch of these for the one price of that. And then these mics, you're in front of a crowd. So usually this is the dead area when it comes to dynamic mics, everything in front. Dynamic mics is like dead in front of it. I see people with Yetis. You don't talk to a Yeti like this. They think that it's a dynamic mic. No, you don't talk to a Yeti like this. You have to talk to a Yeti like this. This mic, these dynamic mics, they're end-fire microphones. So you know. But the cool thing is that they come with these clamps, okay? And these clamps, they can fit on a stand, or when you take them off, they can fit on your boom arm, okay? And they come with them also you have a clamp, you have this, and then you have like another piece that you can screw into it so that you can put it on a boom arm. So if you were to take this, you can now put this on your boom arm and literally, you understand what I'm saying? So honestly, for $100, keep one of these around. Keep one of these around. Let me show y'all something. These are really good, but be careful though when you set these down, because the bad part about this microphone, even though you could drop it, you could run over it and stuff, the bad part is that this is circular. So if you put it somewhere, make sure it's on a flat surface, because this motherfucker will roll. Like it'll literally roll away from you. You know what I'm saying? It'll roll away from you. So, you know, and I need to put these up. Then they got ones for like $30. I think it's called the PGA something or whatever. But literally, like I said, I got all my stuff out because I've been working. Like I literally, like, work didn't stop. Work didn't stop for me. I literally been working on some music. This was my desk from last night. Let me show y'all. Don't mind me. It's messy. This is literally my desk from last night. All right. So this is my tripod that broke. I got another one, but literally I was doing some recording, and I still got this hooked in, and I did same thing I told y'all. Boom arm, microphone. And see this one, remember I told you that other one will roll? They got rid of it on this one. So this one doesn't roll when you put it on a certain surface. But there's another mic I recommend too. It's like $100. This is a really good mic. Billie Eilish actually uses this exact same mic. She won a Grammy using this mic. Rodecaster. This is the original Rodecaster, first Rodecaster in the manosphere. I got my other mic right here suspended over here. So when I do the radio, that's the RE20. That's the RE20 thing. Matte black, you know. So, and I got the what's going on, Robbie Privilege? How you doing, love? I got the cloud lifter right there. So what's going what's going on, L Nixon? I got some condensers. Yeah, hell yeah. I had a lot more mics. I got to travel, so I had to be light and stuff like that. And this is my camera. Shout outs to L Nixon in the building. Look, I got Vegeta. We're gonna do some more pocket operator stuff. I got some stuff coming out. So if you guys got the pocket operators, yeah, we definitely gonna be on go. I gotta take it easy. I ain't gonna lie. That Caesar shit scared the shit out of me. What in the Little Wayne is going on here? Yeah, I got some condenser mics. I still kept some of them, man. I keep stuff, man. This was one of my favorite condenser mics. I made sure, hold on, y'all. I made sure. Oh, yeah, I got the MV7 laying somewhere around here. Where the hell did I put that thing? It's somewhere around here. I need to actually use that mic a lot more. I was thinking about using this. See, when y'all hire me to do projects and stuff like that, and when I'm doing like these projects that I'm going to be having for sale, my audio is going to be on point because I took time to get off the fucking internet and stop talking about women all goddamn day and focus on something. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of dudes don't do. And then wonder why they having problems with women. Women aren't stupid. They know an unmotivated man. They know a nigga that just sit up on the internet all day talking and shit. Funny thing is when you pull up on me, I'm like, I'll show you. Hold on. I'm literally trying to get this damn thing out of this damn bag. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to hear none of these old ass niggas saying, man, you know, this is my joint right here. These were at one point 100. This is my favorite condenser mic right here. This mic right here has a cult following. This is the King B, and it's in its housing. They got a new one. The new one can't even perform like this old one right here. This is when Neat was owned by this is before Neat got owned by what you call it, Blue. That makes the Yeti. This right here, y'all, this is a pop filter. This is a pop filter right here. This is a very beautiful mic. We got the guy that handmade it. Right there. Serial number. This B lights up. Got a little bit of scratches on it though from traveling, but this is in very great condition. Very great condition, Mike. Right there. That's one of my condensers, so I'm definitely going to be using this very soon on certain projects. Right here. Very bright microphone also. We got a lot of shit just laying around. Oh shit. I don't know why I do know why I'm sore. Here's another shock mount. Got the pop filter on here. It's another Rode microphone. Yeah, I dream about mics when I go to sleep. Yeah, I keep them with me. Because these niggas, a lot of niggas y'all listen to don't have one. That's the funny part. I don't know anything about it. You know? But here's a lavalier mic. I need to actually let me show y'all something cool about this one though. I need to get this one fixed because I don't know what happened. But this is like a lav mic, right? This microphone, which is actually pretty cool, it's called the MXL2. No, actually no, this is not it. It's not that one. No. It's another one called the MXL 2. And basically it can mimic like a bunch of other mics. So it's cool, like if you pay for one mic and then you get like the software for it, you can mimic a whole bunch of other mics. You've been saying you're going to put out certain projects for 3 years now. Yes, but you're in my chat room waiting for it. What's your excuse? Nigga, can somebody boot this weird ass nigga out of my shit? All right, because I could actually show. You know, niggas don't even have nothing to show for. But yeah, you know, this is a really good Rode NTA. This is my baby. This is my first condenser mic. You did. So you said I'm looking at different interfaces and soundboards now. Recommended the P4. Yeah, it's it's $200. You know, or if you got the money, I would say get the new Rodecaster. But honestly, it's overkill. You know, it's overkill. Honestly, you better off with the other Rodecaster. But if you don't have a Rodecaster, and that's what you want, you know, definitely get the Rodecaster. But these condenser mics, though, y'all, the thing is y'all got to make sure you have the recording environment for it. Like where I'm at, like I got really high ceilings and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, these like old school kind of houses, you don't really have a wall. You literally got like a curtain that could dampen the sound, but you just gotta kind of know what settings that you're running and stuff, especially when you want to use condenser mics. But no, ain't nobody in this manosphere shit. They gotta be trolls. Fuck niggas coming in here saying the dumbest shit. Ain't nobody, y'all know who to come to. Ain't nobody seeing me with this mic shit. So, all right, I got something for your Neumann. You dig? Gold plated. Yep. You know. So I really should use this this sandwich mic. It's called an ice cream sandwich mic. What's going on, Curlin? What's going on, buddy? I almost didn't make it this morning, man. I had a seizure, y'all. I had the first time having a seizure from exhaustion. I knew exactly what it was. It's great to see everybody. And then I gotta come back on here and deal with fuck niggas that want you to give them endless content for free. You know, talking about some. He said his stuff about to be coming out for 3 years. Well, why don't you support somebody so they can actually really fucking do something? So you see how when I cut this isotope, you still got this thing on it. Yeah, I do. I didn't. Exhaustion is a real thing, man. See when I cut this isotope on, you see how this mic doesn't cut on? That's because the phantom power is not. You know, you got to have like that thing got to be able to put out phantom power. So that's why I was telling y'all get that P4 because the P4 competes with this. So this don't even have enough gain to run a damn SM7B or one of those RE20s. But once you turn once you turn this damn phantom power on, look at that. This shit get the dancing. Look at that. So it goes back to my settings. And basically the reason why I like this mic and I chose this particular mic over a Lewitt is because a Lewitt is just really good just by itself, but it's a bare bones mic. So you got to make sure your environment is very quiet or sound treated. And that's a whole nother that's a whole nother game. You know, it's funny, trolls, which are other content creators that y'all know, they can literally sit here and still get the game by listening to me. You know, people that got on me about microphones literally come over here and steal this exact same game that I'm showing y'all, right? So literally this microphone right here, you got your hertz and everything, but this is where the magic starts. This button, when you press this button right here and it has anti-clipping, right? Where the hell are these ants coming from? Oh shit. Okay, it's like one. Okay, anyway. Look at this. Oh yeah. This is what you call it? Bitch ass peso. This nigga ain't got no life, bro. Dudes be making a bunch of I'm about to just swap it with him. Peso be making a bunch of channels, right? He says he'll make $10 a month. That's hilarious. This microphone right here can dip below human hearing. So you can go negative 12 dB, or you can go -6, or you can you can be at unity. You can be at unity right here, and literally you know basically just quiet your environment so you can record. So like if you see when I get loud, like it's picking everything up right here. So this is, see how it's clipping? It picks everything up. But if I lower it a little bit, it still will pick it up, but not as much. So sound check. And basically they both will basically communicate with each other. So basically you get a high studio. Look at that. It went from clipping to look at that headroom. Look at that. And I'm like knocking on the gate. So see, you get that 12 decibels really, that negative 12 decibels really kick in. Damn. Yeah, you get like a really high quality recorder. You know? Testing. Look at that. Look at that overhead. Cause see, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm learning how to
I'm learning how to mix and master, bro. That's a whole fucking journey in and of itself, just mixing and master. I didn't know people could spend about 5 to 7 years just to learn both, like especially one, just mixing and mastering. And YouTube would definitely dumb down the quality of this shit though. You did. So, you know. You said you can't tell a nigga who don't go outside because they think YouTube is the only way to make money. Bruh, I just let people keep talking, man. But that's the sad part, Wes. That's the sad part, Wes. They get to come in here and sound like they right, and then they can still get free information from me. But it's not like people listen to me anyway. But my trolls faithfully listen and watch my channel. Like, no homo, like niggas, no homo, niggas dicks be hard for me to respond to them and shit. Like, just say you a fan, bro, and stop being weird. And please don't talk to me like shit. That's weird, bro. Some of these dudes couldn't hang around me. I would beat the shit out of some of these dudes. I'm dead serious, you know. I ain't gonna lie, I had a seizure this morning, but nigga, I had my first seizure this morning. I give you that one. I still remember to whip your ass if you move weird around me. So, or get far as hell away from you. You said how much internet speed I got over here? I don't know. I didn't test it. You know, I really don't care. Like I move around too much. I'm about to get a pocket Wi-Fi thing. Cause like I do need to move around more so I can be out and show y'all some stuff. Cause like I want to show y'all Laos. I want to show y'all Vieng Vang. So you know how Thailand is the land of smiles. Laos is the land of 1,000 or 1,000,000 elephants. I don't know, but I got to be careful moving around out here because some of them bombs are still active, bro. Like animals be getting caught by them, all kinds of stuff. So. Laos is the most, man. I was talking about this the other night with I met this dude, white guy, who was like damn near he works in Uganda. That's the funny part. White guy works in Uganda for the UN, and he does like these contracts, and he's a pilot. He's a pilot, like he can fly planes and shit, right? So me and him was just laughing about that type of stuff, right? And we were talking about stuff like that, but we got into politics and stuff like that. I said, man, I gotta have you on the show because he's conservative and stuff like that. He was like, you know, most people I talk to, they can't keep up with this type of conversation. And he was like, damn, like what do you do? And I'm like, it's a long story, but keep on, you know. We were talking about history and stuff like that, but we have to be kind of like a little bit because I can't even tell y'all what's going on. I mean, y'all know about politics, but y'all don't have to put up with some of the stuff that I got to put up with. When you look on the internet, they say, they call it the Lao Democratic, you know, and me and him were kind of, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, like, you know, because I'm not going to talk about it, but, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you know, we're talking about that. But we got into the history of Laos. That's another story in and of itself. But we got to the history of Laos. Laos is the most bombed country ever. Like, the most bombed country ever. And I think they made up. They made up with America eventually. And I think the president or the prime minister here, he asked Obama. They literally asked Obama there because this is stuff that they don't tell y'all. I have to do a whole show. There's a lot of fucked up shit abroad that America does that y'all don't have no clue about it, but it makes sense, right? But this is the most bombed country, and they asked Obama. They how they presented it was like reasonable. They were like, okay, well, the war is over and stuff like that, and y'all done dropped tons, bro, tons of bombs here. It's only right that you're responsible for removing those bombs and stuff like that. So they got like cities and stuff like that where they like if you look outside the city, it's in the shape of a bomb. So they got like a lot of like
unblown up warheads that they sell for like jewelry and some other stuff. I want to get all of that on camera and stuff like that because, like, honestly, niggas are fucking up Thailand at the moment. So I'm like, divine timing, you know. My bad. Hold on. Let me catch up. You said if you hook up a smartphone to your audio mixer console, turn that phantom power off. Y'all need to know about phantom power. I did it the other night by accident with this vintage microphone, but I had the Bluetooth stuff in, so it is not that bad. But turn this off. Like anyhow, you see a mic with like a electric sign, turn that shit off. Turn the phantom power off. If it's a condenser mic, phantom power on. If it's a dynamic mic, phantom power off. Dynamic mics use magnets that don't require electricity. The magnetic. Anyway, it's a long story. If I talk about it some more, another troll is gonna come in and say something. Niggas would be like, "Oh, your channel is small. Small channels got trolls." Yeah, I don't know how fast the internet speed is over here. I should, man. I should check it. You said you can't tell a nigga who don't go outside because they think YouTube is the only way. Right. So I'm definitely gonna put something together because that's what YouTube is making right now. So shout outs to Wes. You said gain staging is the most critical part of production. Yeah. Because it's basically making sure you have a great mix before you actually get it mastered, man. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I had a seizure, man. Or I passed out, but I'm pretty sure it was a seizure. It was a seizure. You said appreciate that, fam. You said, what do you suggest when streaming or recording outside and minimizing the background noise like birds, planes, and stuff like that? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm doing lo-fi and stuff like that. Yeah, from the Vietnam War. Yeah, I'm doing lo-fi and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Dynamic mics are actually pretty good outside, but you might get birds and stuff like that. A lot of people, they kind of like the birds. Like, you know the videos I used to do when I'm sitting outside and I'm smoking a cigar and talking. A lot of people like the ambiance and the birds and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. But if you don't want birds and like outside artifacts and stuff getting into your production, you can use a noise gate, but you have to learn about ADSR, attack, decay, sustain, release, and like the shutting and stuff like that. Because if you got a great interface and stuff like that, like as soon as you stop talking, it'll go down to zero. So what me and Wes was talking about with like the gain staging, you have something called a noise floor. So when you gain stage everything right, especially with a dynamic mic, as soon as you stop talking, no bar should be up. Or if there is a little bit of sound, it's like really like it's like treading at the bottom. And I know with certain machines it's different. But I know for a fact with the Zoom and the Rodecaster, especially with the Rodecaster, if you haven't, I use inner ear headphones just so I can hear everything. But I would say get inner ear headphones because you're not mixing music. You're doing radio or you're doing a podcast. I would say get inner ear headphones because sometimes you'll have like a small noise floor, but it doesn't make it to production. You can hear it because you're the engineer, but it doesn't make it to production. So that's another good thing. So it's like, damn, I'm hearing this. But when you go back and you go listen to your podcast or you listen to it while you're streaming, because this is what's fucking people up. Let me tell you why streaming fucks a lot of people up. On a pre-record or something that's edited, you can actually edit and go over the noise track and take in and put out stuff and insert stuff and do all kinds of stuff when you're editing. When you're streaming in like if I'm streaming right now and I'm showing you a mic and I drop one of them bitches, I can't undo that. You understand what I'm saying? I can't undo that. That's live. That's, so a lot of people are learning what a lot of news stations learned in the past and stuff like that, that a lot of stuff happens live. So, it's just the nature of streaming. So a lot of people especially in these YouTube streets and a lot of these idiots, you know what I'm saying, that be trolling and stuff like that, that's still in here soaking up this game, that got their notebook out, you know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people learned that shit the hard way. There's a lot of stuff that you guys got to know, especially it's not even because you're on YouTube. Just off the sheer amount of hours that we dedicate to what we do, we should know this. And yeah, now my internet's acting stupid. I don't know why, but now I'm talking about it, my internet's acting dumb. But a lot of this stuff we need to know, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it's always good when you guys as the audience and stuff, and you guys see people and live streamers have an interest in this type of stuff, because that means that they're looking out for their brand, they're looking out for their audience and everybody else's listening experience. So a lot of cats in the manosphere wasn't trying to get that game, you know. You said when the elephants charge, don't run. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, my ass is gonna run. I'm a zigzag. Elephants fast as hell. Hey yo, hippos can get up to 15 miles per hour. Hippos. Hippos, bro. Like straight up hippos. Yeah, loud definitely is. But I gave y'all the game when I said that the Democratic Republic, we talk about stuff all the time, how we can use things as a frizzant. You dig? But that's that on that. You said, yeah, I don't mind the bird and basic noises. I just want to minimize it at time. Yeah, because you got kids and stuff playing and cars and gunshots and all kinds of shit. Trust me, I used to edit all of that shit out. But after a while, people here really don't give a damn. That doesn't mean we shouldn't give a damn, though. You know? Most people are listening to you on their cell phone. But honestly, if somebody said, yo, I wanna hook up, because there's a lot of people. Shout out to UFO Kamikaze. I like when people do that, you know, even though YouTube downgrades my quality very bad. And now they're charging people. Now they're trying to charge people for 4K. So I don't know what Jess Pearly thinks is gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna downgrade her quality really bad if she uses StreamYards and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna do a show that's not on StreamYards. I just gotta reset up my Streamlabs on my laptop and some other stuff. I gotta redo all of that shit. But I like when people say, yo, I'm watching the show on the big screen TV, and they're like, it looks good and it sounds very good, because YouTube has to downgrade some of the audio sometimes for cell phones, especially on the mobile app. When it's different when you're using like a surround sound, or it's different when you're using like some really high quality monitors and stuff like that, you know. So, YouTube is cutting back though. So what YouTube is doing is they're trying to push long form content because people are watching. They're trying to recollect all of the YouTubers that went to other platforms like Skillshare, Udemy, Fiverr, Upwork, and stuff like that, and basically keep they're trying to they're trying to introduce it as features to keep everybody over here making them money. So YouTube is also you know, it's a search bar. So they're trying to you know, push educational content and stuff like that and open up tiers. So literally you can host classes and stuff like that. And basically just they're just trying to find extra things that they can do basically to make more money. So don't think that it's just for the content creator to make more money. Of course, the content creator will make more money, but that means YouTube makes more money. They get an extra cut out of everything, you know. You know, you said I watch most YouTube streams on the TV. Better sound, yeah, exactly, yeah, yeah. Most people are though, because TVs are coming with YouTube and stuff like that. Like this is what we've been new. This is what I've been telling the manosphere and guys in the space for a long time. But they waited until another group of people that did it, you know, come by. Like Aunt T, L Nixon, like brothers like yourselves. The space should have welcomed y'all with open arms, and you know, it should have been like a cakewalk for the next generation of guys coming in. But you have so many dudes that were gatekeeping at the time. Now they're trying to pretend like, oh yeah, we put on so many brothers and we're, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like LAR movement. LAR damn near shouldn't even have to be the fucking, unless he wants to, which I know that's the type of spirit that he got. But LAR shouldn't have to be fucking putting out content like this, or even speaking on some of the other stuff. LAR should be moving on to something bigger and better and stuff like that. You know, that brother is super talented. But you got new people, new niggas coming in here. Like, who's that? It's funny because like the new guys, not even the new guys, these aren't even content creators. These are like chat guys, right? They don't even come in here quiet. They come in here loud and wrong. You know? They come in here loud and wrong. So let one of y'all blow up, because y'all are some very talented brothers. Let one of y'all blow up. Watch these niggas gonna try to take fucking credit for y'all. Fuck that. I don't want none of them niggas, none of the older cats coming over here unless I know and we verify, because there's a lot of older cats that I get along with. But and y'all shouldn't do it neither, because they looking at y'all too, man. I want none of these older cats coming up here talking to me unless I know. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was pushing this shit, everybody was giving me a fucking hard time. Look at this weird ass nigga, man. Hold on. I'm getting all kinds of notifications. I thought I banned some of this shit. Talking about some Filipinos are now noticing brothers. Get your weird ass out of here. Man, y'all niggas go over there and listen to that shit. Y'all really about to sit up there and watch Game Changer talk about Filipinos noticing black men? Like, that's interesting to y'all? Listening to Game Changer tell you about Filipinos noticing black men. Is he in the Philippines? There's some shit that we talk about all the time. Every brother that dates, that goes outside and dates, knows that there's certain Asian women that's more attracted to brothers. Filipino women, South Korean women, Vietnamese women, Cambodian women, and certain Japanese women. Oh my God. Y'all motherfuckers be over there like y'all never heard this shit before. And now one of y'all ask him, yo, are you in the Philippines? How do you know that? Okay, so you about to go to the Philippines. Oh, you not? Oh, you in America? Okay. Mm-hmm. That's why YouTube locking out the manosphere. These niggas about to start crying. See how Nixon cams up, and T cams up. So if they want to start teaching stuff on their channels, they can make some money. Where all these no-face niggas are. YouTube about to get rid of y'all asses, man. Hold on, let me catch these comments. My bad, y'all. Shit, I'm glad after that seizure, nigga, God Factory resetted my shit this morning, nigga. They could put me back to factory reset. So y'all know I'm off that team. I ain't forget fuck niggas now. You know? You said the best I found for outdoor recording. Yeah. Actually, Wes, no, you're correct about that, yeah. But you gotta take care of that shotgun mic, man. Shotgun mics are awesome. So what y'all do, what Wes is talking about, I got one on this clamp too. If you use a shotgun mic, you get something like a cold shoe, damn, that shit over there. You get something like a hot shoe or a cold shoe that'll basically hold the mic. But most shotgun mics aren't in the actual, they're not in the actual frame. They're like right above the camera or right below the camera. Sometimes a shotgun mic will be like right here. So that's another way to do it. But the best way is to have it on top of the camera, kind of pointing down. Because if you have a shotgun mic pointing upward, then that's where you're going to get the birds and all that other stuff. Even though pointing down, it would get the birds, but it's at least it's like focused downward. So that's how you kind of want to do it. That's how most people mount the shotgun mics onto the top of the camera. You did. So yeah, you can get into shotgun mics if you want. I bought mine, but my Zoom got stolen out of my suitcase at the airport, and some other stuff like my switcher and some other stuff. And thank y'all for reminding me. United Airlines trying to not pay your boy, but I got a Zoom H6, and it has this attachment on it where it's like they got these capsules on the Zoom where you can literally shotgun mic on it, which is really good. You said a lot of guys showed us love, but yes, you do have gatekeepers. They can't even, but that's the thing. And I'll open up the panel if y'all want to come and kick it, man. I definitely would like to chop it up. That's the thing. The gatekeepers, they end up losing anyway. Don't nobody know them. You would think all of the effort and the hating and the popularity contests that go on in this space, people would have ensured that they made it. But they said, fuck them too. I said, damn. Now that's crazy. You know? The gatekeepers are around here arguing and stuff like that. So I'm like, man. But you gotta wake up every day, y'all, and you gotta thank God. You gotta thank God, bro. God has a weird way of showing y'all stuff, and you gotta move within His plan, because honestly, His plan is gonna supersede your plan. You know what I'm saying? There's things that He sees that you can't see. You understand what I'm saying? And you know, instead of pleading to Him, you gotta observe what you're looking at and stuff like that, and then it'll all start to make sense. Because a lot of people would have been like, damn, I'm so glad people show me that they're fake while we're at the bottom, and I'm building my way up, and I'm getting the skills that I need to keep myself on top. We'd rather people show you who they are at this level until you get somewhere and then have to find out. You understand what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is to observe and stuff like that, because when niggas was gatekeeping and stuff like that, and wasn't just, I didn't even say nothing, no big wild shit. I just said, yo, we just need to upgrade ourselves and make sure we have a great sound and, you know, brand ourselves and stuff like that, so we can set ourselves aside from the new people that's about to be coming in and taking over our shit. And now look at it. You can't depend on the audience, because the audience has to be a certain amount of people that sides here. The reason why you can't depend on the audience, and as content creators, we should know this. It's not the audience's fault, but then again, it is. But at the same time, it's not our job to put that on the audience, because honestly, an audience absorbs the other audience. You understand what I'm saying? The audience can't stop that. Okay? If you're saying, yo, like the video, subscribe, or share the channel and stuff like that, there's always going to be new people coming in. So this is why you have to draw your line in the sand and establish yourself. I'll be damned if I sit up here and watch these Manosphere cats blame the audience for that shit, because it's not the audience's fault. Of course, the audience is going to choose and decide what's going on. But if you're truly for the audience, which a lot of people were truly for themselves and not the damn audience, you would realize that that's something that the audience cannot stop. The audience is always going to be able to choose whatever, whatever. But what I'm saying is that even if the audience did say, yo, we're not the new guys that's coming in, we know who is who and stuff like that, they were going to be overtaken anyway. The audience is also a content creator in this space, whether you believe it or not, because they dictate a lot of what the content creators would want to talk about and what they want to do and stuff like that. But as a content creator, you can even go against not go against the audience, but you can show character, poise, personality, and say, yo, this is something else that I like to do. I'm going to talk about this and also talk about that and kind of mix them together. Or on today's show, I'm talking about this, or on something, you got to be multifaceted. Your audience want to see you grow also, and the gatekeepers shouldn't have been doing what they were doing. Them niggas didn't know what they were doing in the first place. And all they saw was greed. Or I don't know what they saw, you know what I'm saying? But I know what they didn't see. They didn't see everything I told them coming. And I'll be damned if them niggas running around here like somebody didn't warn them. Because the space went out of its way to shut me up. So I'll be damned if somebody come over here and said they made or whatever and this, that, and the third. Because I know who was with me and who was riding with me when all this shit was going down. So all of these niggas that's about to be complaining, this about to be a fun ass winter, because a lot of these dudes didn't realize winter's coming for that ass. Fuck a bitch, I'm coming for us. I got my coat. I don't give a damn. What y'all not gonna do is y'all not about to blame the audience for that shit. You can blame the audience, but so much. What did you do to prevent that? You said the problem is the gatekeepers are still. There you go. There you go. My man. What's going on, Lo-Fi Cafe? Shout out to Tony. Tony in the building, man. I'm back to work, y'all. Had a little setback this morning. I'm back to work. Yeah, the gatekeepers are struggling themselves, yeah. O'Shea tried to stop it. He not slick. He went over to the Labeef network. Shout outs to Labeef. He went over to the Labeef network and tried to see what those guys had going on over there. They basically took his whole shtick. Cause see, he left it for the celebrity jump, which is a safe move. But bro, nah. That's a safe move, but nah, man. They taking your shit. And all it's gonna take is for them to beef and fight over some shit, and then now you're gonna have the old Manosphere versus the new Manosphere. But the old Manosphere is gonna be behind the 8 ball, because the new Manosphere is gonna be like, man, what the fuck? Then what did y'all do? Why weren't y'all established? If y'all was really about brotherhood, that's gonna be some fucked up shit. Wait till that shit happens. Oh man. Wait till that shit happens, y'all. You know what them niggas are gonna say to the old Manosphere? And these are new niggas. Mind you, this gonna be the bro. They're gonna be like, what were y'all doing? Oh, cause these new niggas, they come in here loud as hell. Wrong and copying, right? They're gonna be like, y'all wasn't for the brotherhood, then if y'all was really doing all of this amazing shit, how could somebody take that from you and stuff like that? Y'all were a failure too. They coming and capitalizing on your shit. And these are people knowing damn well they sat up for hours watching y'all shit. But they didn't have to come in the door giving you any type of props, because y'all were so unorganized that they could come in and pretend like they didn't watch not one Angry Man show. They didn't know who O'Shea was or LAR. How can you come in doing the exact same shit and not know who any of these people are? And you got these exact same talking points. You got and you're using all the lingo and everything. They can hide behind that. And this space won't have shit to say. When people was gatekeeping, they didn't know that they were building a fence right around their own damn self. They did y'all like the Creoles. Oh no, you get on that boat. I'm light skinned. Yeah, you get up on that boat. I'm light skinned. And right after they put your black ass on that boat, they told that light skinned person, yeah, all right, now that all these dark skinned people on the boat, get your ass on that boat too. What are you talking about? I'm Creole. Yeah, you better Creole your ass up on that boat. Yo, shit about to be turned up. You said Pattaya Beach wasn't the shit, man. I'm telling y'all, they fucking up Thailand, bro. I gotta go back to Thailand very soon. They fucking up Thailand bad. It's funny, I'm talking about niggas fucking up Thailand with white people in Laos and stuff like that. They don't know. Laos is a gem. Laos right now. I'm not even gonna tell y'all that. I'm gonna say that for another day. Oh man, thank you. I was putting together an album. I mean, I still got the album together. I'm just doing now the track listing and stuff like that. So that'll be out soon. You know, yeah, definitely great stuff. You know, you said Gatekeeper is running out of ancient gas. That's why the focus and stuff. Well, see, the thing is why the gatekeepers can't get it back now is because them cats are in relationships now. My bad, y'all. I'm sore. Them cats are in relationships now. Hold on. Tony, don't think I'm treating it wrong. I love the NPC. No, this NPC is fucking up. I gotta talk to you about this NPC, man. No, I'm not gonna save Thailand. I'm not gonna save Thailand. Y'all can have it. Just don't call me when some shit happens. Kuda, well, you're over there. No, you know them passport bros that told you to come over here. They should be over here too. Let me tell you why the gatekeepers can't retake over the space. These new cats ain't their audience, and you can't talk to these gatekeepers about trying to pull a broad off of Instagram or Facebook or Snapchat and all this other stuff. So talking points get regurgitated, but like every go around, there's always like a spin added to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, yeah, dating hasn't changed, but now Instagram is in the mix. Okay, dating hasn't changed, but now the duck face is in the mix. Okay, dating hasn't changed, but now her making her ass look fatter and by sitting in the sink a certain way is in the mix. All this other stuff is in the mix. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that's in the mix that these old cats can't really talk to you about. And then the sad part is that some of these girls are dating these old cats. They're running game on some of these old cats, and the old cats are running game on some of these young girls too. In America. So what the younger cats are gonna see as a game or not as a plus, a lot of these older cats are gonna be like, oh, that's a plus. Yes. Because that 22-year-old girl is making herself available to you, not him. Okay? God damn. Like you gotta tell. Never mind, man. 22-year-old chicks talk about book me. Book you, bitch. Book you for what? Am I shooting a music video? Book you for a music video?
These young dudes ain't gonna buy her the new iPhone or whatever. Hell, I heard somebody sent me a clip of Edward riding around in his car talking about iPhones and all this other shit and stuff like that. It's like, bruh, you sound dumb as hell talking about this shit because you don't even get it. I remember when that topic actually first came out. The person that actually really put that iPhone and women topic thing out, this is why a lot of it got misconstrued by a lot of brothers, was actually that actually had an actual real conversation about it was actually Myron from Fresh and Fit. And that talking point actually came from the white manosphere. But I remember when we was in school, that used to happen. Like a lot of shorties would. This is something that a lot of older cats won't know, but a lot of shorties would date you based on your phone. So that's why a lot of kids back in the day, they had to get it was very important that they family had like the cool phone plan and stuff, because that iPhone conversation, everybody's gonna try to have that stupid ass conversation which y'all don't know what the hell they talking about. Where I can sit up here and tell y'all, oh, I know exactly where that came from. Because back in the day, there used to be this phone called the Sidekick. Y'all remember the Sidekick? Where you book a joint and the fucking screen flip out. And it's like, damn. And it's like a whole keyboard and all that other stuff. Used to do this and the screen would flip out and stuff like that. And it's just because booking, like, shorty just want to see your phone do tricks and all kinds of stuff. And you know, just, you know. But dudes are, oh, you know, this is your iPhone and all this other stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, I know it's petty, but it is a thing. If you text shorty and your messages don't show up blue, yeah, she might say something. Because there's certain things that you can do on iPhone that you can't do on Android. Android, you have to get a whole nother app just to start seeing emojis from iPhone. And some people's like, oh, well, this is better. I know somebody, shout out to War Master. War Master approaches it a different way, even though he calls it crapple. It's like, it's a different vibe. You know, you can tell when somebody knows what they're talking about versus somebody that's just, oh, shut up. You know? Let me catch up on these comments. Nothing wrong with Android, by the way. But let me ask y'all a question. You know what's funny? You know what's real funny about that passport bro shit? I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna point out something that nobody points out. How comes all of the good, well-to-do brothers are talking about some we don't like cookies and all this other stuff and promoting passport, but all the pookies are going? And they not. How comes all the pookies got up and went? How the hell are you promoting passport, but all the pookies got up and went? And that and a lot of them niggas are lying to you. That those fucking passport groups, they full of players. There's brothers in those groups right now getting chewed out by players and stuff like that. And it's funny because when y'all start seeing them, because one thing I don't like what they're doing is they keep putting these cameras in the women's faces. It's like, bro, we get it. You're in Thailand. There's bitches all over the place. We get it. Like shit. Enjoy your trip. Stop sticking cameras in these women's faces like that. Like that. And them girls, they freelancing there too, cause them niggas are like, yo, stop posting these girls in the fucking group because they know about the group, and then you're gonna post another girl, and then
you might post another Passport Bros girl, because you got Passport Bro on Passport Bro crimes going on. The funny thing is, some of these niggas never get off of YouTube, and they got all the shit to say when I say something. But then when some shit happens, they quiet as a church mouse. Conveniently, these brothers gonna pop back up in the chat room, and I'm gonna be like, yo, did you hear about the Shaquella chick? Yo, did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? Conveniently, they never heard about it. But conveniently, they went missing. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Yeah, they are running out of content. They are running out of content. You said check my email? I'm locked out. I hope. I would try to get back to my email today. I tried to get back in it. I don't know my password, bro. And I keep setting my messenger up so that I can just go to it on my phones, and I'm locked out. But I will try to check it. I'm not going to save Thailand, man. The Pookies came over to Thailand. People try to say I was a Pookie. He said the place, it's been the reaction fear. Yeah. The brothers used to be talented. The old school cats. That's why when I came in and I was like, yo, like, we need to take that to the next level. We need some skillfully inclined brothers in the space. If you get fired at your job, since all of that shit was happening to 1.0 and stuff like that for talking and speaking your truth and stuff, when they try to Kanye you or Kyrie Irving you, when they try to Kyrie you or Kanye you, you should be able to take your talents to the damn space. But you want to know why the Manosphere is not looking for video editors? Oh my God, they don't have videos to edit. They don't edit videos. You want to know why you can't find sound guys in the Manosphere? Oh my God, they don't care about sound. That's sad. A black man can go to Just Pearly Things and get a job. Ooh. Y'all niggas get an email for Just Pearly Things. Hey, I've been looking for somebody with your skill set. I've heard a lot about you. You don't have to submit a resume. Just send us something, kind of, do a talking head video if you know what one is. Do a talking head video. Just submit it to us, and yeah, you'll be on your way. Really? Yeah. As a matter of fact, here's some tickets. Come fly out. We'd like to talk to you about your content. Oh. What's the salary starting at? 70K. Oh. Bitch, where my bag? Yeah, photo shoots. Yeah, booking info is for photo shoots. She don't even own a camera. You said Russian chicks laugh out loud. Our culture is everywhere. Yeah. You said I will book a bitch for a moving job. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that Nextel chirp era was crazy. No, it wasn't about no iPhone. It wasn't really about the iPhone and hoes and stuff like that. Like it's really about it's really about having the latest model and stuff like that, and just the specs and being able to download all of this other bullshit. Like you'll meet a girl and she'll have like 5 different apps that she'll want you to talk to her on. It's like, bruh, we're only doing 2 apps. I'm like stop it. I'm not like. The reason why people ask for Instagrams and all of that other shit is because it's low risk. They feel more they feel more obligated, not obligated, but they feel more they feel like it's more of a risk to ask for their phone number than an Instagram. And a woman is like, oh yeah, you can have my Instagram because if I don't fuck with you, you can just like my shit or see what I'm doing. Like it's like the Beauty and the Beast. You got the rose in the glass and stuff like that. I don't blame women. There's a lot of creeps out here. You know? I used to love the chirp, though. Niggas got caught up with them chirps, though. What's going on, Zach? You got your 4,000 hours watch time. You just submitted for the monetization message. So, no, I get locked out because I keep changing the fucking shit, and then I save it in my notes, and then I copy and paste it, and then they're like, nope, that's not it. And then they keep making me reset. And then the backup email is supposed to have my first email. Then I get locked out of that too. And I'm like, man, fuck this. I went back and forth with goddamn Akai. That's why I had to reset it. So I got the Mini D plugin and I got the Air Lo-Fi. And the Air Lo-Fi works, but the Mini D plugin doesn't work. And then I got to do some weird shit like fucking hook the damn MPC-1 because it doesn't have Wi-Fi up to a fucking router. And I'm like, nigga, I am in Southeast Asia. Where the fuck is my black ass gonna find a fucking router? Then they don't know shit about internet out here, so they think I'm about to fuck up their connection. So I'm like, man, Akai, count your fucking days. Teenage Engineering would never do this shit to me. I gave them a piece of my mind. I don't know if they responded to me because I can't get back to my email. I know Nicer probably cursed me out about 15 times. I'm up here having seizures and shit. There's never a fucking dull moment. As soon as I fix something, I just don't fix shit. I think I work better in dysfunction. Like, I just don't fix shit. Because as soon as I fix something, there's something else fucks up. You know? People be coming into my life, hey, Kuda, that's broken. Leave it broken. Because as soon as you fix it, then something else fucks up. Shit, let me catch up. I'm trying to catch up to Eldre with the lo-fi shit, man. Eldre's a beast, bro. I didn't think that nigga was a beast, bro. Eldre's a beast. He said, that's why I took the one back. I got, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, Curlin, till I saw like you using the live, I said, damn, I might want to get the live. I really want the X, but I don't know about traveling with that joint. Man, I wish. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin, man. I wish they could send me either a TX6 or a OP1 field. TX6 is like 14,000, 1,400. OP1 field is like 20K. I mean, not 20K. I'm fucking up. 2,000. I don't know. I seen them send smaller YouTubers. I done made Teenage Engineering a lot of money. There's a couple people in Thailand that bought one, and they're like, yo, can you teach me how to do this or teach me how to do that? Because they don't know what the symbols and the engines on it, dude. It's like eight synth engines on there, and it's like it's not the perfect thing to start with, you know, the workflow. Right, nigga. If I'm trying to find a router out here, nigga, I'm gonna have to climb up on top of a pole or some shit. Be up there MPC in one hand and trying to put the Ethernet cable in the joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga. I tried to go to an internet store and be like, yo, can I use your router? For what? What's the internet store? Can I? And they're like, nah, nigga, we don't want. Oh, I found out. So it's like India. They got internet stores here, right? Where like when you go into the store, there's like nothing but like RGB computers, right? Big screens, monitors, and all kinds of stuff, right? Basically just lined up. It's like a big ass room. And all these people do is go there and they sit there and just play video games relentlessly. I'm pretty sure they make money. But they have like a whole, like, you know what G4 tried to do back in the day where they have like a room full of people, all of them on the same network just playing video games? They got that shit out here. They got cafe, not even a cafe. They just got internet places literally dedicated to that. So if you're good at like Fortnite or something like that, you will go there. You won't have to worry about streaming. You won't have to. I'm pretty sure they pay like a membership or something like that. I was like, damn, dog, can I just use your router for less than 10 minutes? I just need to download this mini D. So I got to find like a music store where they're like impressed with it and shit like that. I'm like, hey, do you happen to have a router? Because, fuck, man, Akai, you got to put this shit. I just pulled it out my damn MPC. You got to put this shit on a damn SD card, and then you can't have your plugins unless you have the fucking SD card. And then I don't know. I hooked up my Bobcat, which is like my helium miner. That has an Ethernet cord, but I don't know if it's working because it's gonna take a while to sync to the blockchain and get on the network and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, well, I wonder if this Ethernet cord goes both ways, because that thing can work off of Wi-Fi and literally if it has a connection. But I don't know if it goes both ways. When I plugged it into the MPC, the MP said it was connected, but it wouldn't let me get into this stupid in-music. Man, this is why I don't fuck with computers, man. This is exactly why I don't fuck with computers. Like, this just left a sour taste in my mouth. I don't fuck with computers at all. I just fuck with the MPC, not the MPC. I just fuck with the OP1, Digitone, and all that other shit. This is the key reason why I don't fuck with computers at all. Cause goofy shit like this, I just don't fuck with computers at all. I'd rather make the shit with my fingers and drums and shit like that. I like the MPC, but like if I gotta go through goofy shit, like I just don't fuck with it at all, literally. And if Akai don't respond to me or whatever in the next couple of days, I literally sat up the whole night trying to get an Ethernet connection or try to put that shit on my fucking SD card. And then I had to move around and try to go to all of these different places that wouldn't let me use a router. I don't even think they got a router and shit like that. I just don't fuck with MPC. I can't fuck with it. I can't. It's too much of a money grab. Is not dollars. I just stay dollars. I don't. The prime reason, like literally, the OP1 and all the workarounds and stuff, and it really doesn't bother me and stuff like that. I'll stick with the OP1, the pocket operators, the Digitone, and all this other shit. And anything I need, I'll just run the audio out from whatever unit into the MPC and just move on. I mean, not the MPC, to the OP1 and just move the fuck on. So I can't. I can't. I gave it a chance. I can't do it. I can't do the PC shit. They're doing way too much. You said I move around the house with it too much for not to have its own connectivity. Yeah. And then this motherfucker, you gotta plug it in. Now I got a battery mod where the battery runs, and then that shit's fucking up too. Man, I got problems, man. You said there's Pookies everywhere, even in Thailand. Yeah. But these niggas get on the internet and lie to you and be like, oh, this is only in black
in black culture. No, it's not. It's in every fucking culture. Every fucking culture, the woman goes after the bad boys and stuff like that. It's called it's called deception. Deception can breed attraction. I took the MPC-X to Costa Rica and was cooking up in the air. Man, what's going on, War Master? There he goes. You done missed all the Apple talk. What I was saying though about the Pookies is how comes the Pookies got to these places before these so-called passport bros got to these places? Because if you wanted to keep the Pookies out these passport places, couldn't you and your mans just meet up and say, yo, you want some Pookie shit, you gotta go? Or police those little places or whatever? If you really want to, if you're really about that action and you're overseas and you want to keep Pookies up out of these places, how comes the Pookies got there before y'all? There's brothers on here. Let me tell y'all something. This is what the manosphere get with its dick riding asses. First of all of y'all was talking about traveling so gun-ho and so hard to not be on a fucking plane right now. Name me 5 manosphere dudes that was wrapped up in that whole passport shit that's actually traveling right now. That showed you they're on a plane and all this other shit. You can't. There's right now they're still talking about traveling. It's like, damn, when did you plan on traveling? Because you were talking about this shit for about 3 months straight. Now I ain't no expert, but I remember I told y'all that them niggas are lying to you, because when they was talking about it, number one, that's the worst time to actually travel. Number two, passports are backed up. So if they were really about getting their passports, there would have been a separate conversation being talked about how passports are backed up. So there would have been another way. Some brother would have had a podcast about a workaround. That's how you can get your passport a little bit faster, even if it's an emergency passport. There's ways to circumvent that. So if they were getting their passports prior or during that time, they should have got their passports right now. Them niggas should be in somebody else's country. But they're not. They're still in America, sending you to these other places and talking shit to brothers like me because they never were going to travel anyway. How did the Pookies make it there before they did? Right? Talking about some, oh, I'm not going to the Dominican Republic. Nigga, you wasn't going to go anyway. Oh, I'm not going to El Salvador. You wasn't going to go anyway. You never been. The fuck? Nigga, I done went to Thailand, Cambodia, all these places, and I came back. Niggas that made videos about me or cool as stuff. Shut your weird ass up. Talk about some, if you need to live like a king in a foreign country, you need to step your game up. Well, show me your castle in America. I wasn't on no fuck America type shit. I don't know what you talking about. All of that bitching about passports and all this other shit. One of them motherfuckers could have got on the plane. And they turned against Austin Holloman. The same people that was making fun of me about turning against Austin Holloman, they turned against Austin Holloman. Number 16, I got to call you out. I got to call you out. Making her go crazy. All of a sudden, he doesn't know. I got to call you out. Number 16, I saw you somewhere around this space calling Austin Holloman Helmet. He called that nigga Helmet. I said, damn. I didn't even say nothing bad about Austin Holloman. But the way that y'all came at me, y'all would have thought I pissed in this nigga's Kool-Aid. And that's what I was pointing out to y'all, man, the hypocrisy. Niggas with passport ambassadors and all this other. Where the plane at, nigga? You don't gotta drive the plane, just send us a postcard. Damn. Niggas got internet and all this technology. You can't take a picture. Remember when people used to travel back in the day, they would send you a postcard? A postcard from fucking the Bahamas and stuff like that. Niggas know how to get in contact when they can get in contact with people. Don't fucking lie.
Send the manosphere a fucking postcard. Aloha. And it's funny, speaking of aloha, which is Hawaii, shit, you can go to Hawaii without a passport. Doha, Qatar, they're hosting the World Cup, which is funny as hell. Because I'm seeing passport bros talk about that. They will beat your ass in Doha. They do not play that shit in Doha. Yeah, Net Cafe, that's what they call it. Yeah. Yeah, they're very popular. So Southeast Asia, you remember when phones really started getting popular, nobody gave a damn. And even to this day, like everybody's at work, like everybody's on their phone, nobody's paying attention. That's literally what's going on in Southeast Asia. Because they have the internet now, so it's like, you know, what is this? I need to find my thing because I was too busy having a seizure this morning. I need to go down to the embassy and go pick up my passport. Speaking of passport, I need to take my black ass to sleep because that's the first thing I need to do in the morning before I fuck around and forget. I got real fucking issues. I'm not sitting on the internet all day telling y'all about fucking passports and y'all not. Shit, I could have stayed home and lied. Thank God I do stuff with my life where I actually don't have to fuck around and lie and shit. I can show y'all, at least make this your avatar, some candy or something. What's that? That's my favorite candy in Southeast Asia because I'm actually there. And fucking, I knew that we're gonna start hating on Austin Holloman because I tried to reach the player before that happened. I knew that we're gonna hate on him because what he's failing to realize is that he's entertaining people that don't travel, and it's like that's a fucked up way to find out. It's like, damn, why y'all hating on me? I thought y'all don't travel. It's like, no, they don't travel, bro. Like literally all the people that you're entertaining, they don't travel. And he's not shooting himself in his foot because I ain't gonna lie, as a content creator, if you're gonna travel and you're gonna do content, he's right to say, okay, I've been to all these places. I've been to Thailand, I've been to Brazil, I've been to all these places. He's putting out a whole bunch of content because that's where he wanted to go. You know, sometimes some places are better, but when your eyes are set on something, that's where you want to go. So if you go to if you go to Brazil, right? Because that's where you wanted to go. He's putting out all these videos like how to properly, date a Brazilian woman, how to compliment them, how to do this, that, and the third. A lot of these little grayback niggas are getting mad at him because they don't know how to date a Brazilian chick. And they don't care because they're not getting on a plane. You know what I'm saying? So it's like kind of shooting himself in the foot. Like, for example, remember back in the day, like speaking of Nick Cannon, remember back in the day, Nick Cannon was on this movie, I think, called Love Don't Cost a Thing. And there was another girl, there was a singer, and she dated Lil Wayne. Her name was Christina Milian. She was like the next light-skinned exotic chick in the game. And Christina Milian was like very talented. She could dance and she could sing, but she killed her fan base by tailoring more to her Latin side than the black side. Like sisters said, fuck her. I said, damn, that's cold-blooded. They said, fuck Christina Milian. I said, damn. Well, she's talented, but she kept pandering to that side. Like Cardi B, you know how Cardi B, yeah, she's Latin, but she makes sure she raps her ass off first. Like for every 10 tracks Cardi B puts out for the sisters, she puts out one Latin track or something, or collaborates with one Latin artist. So that's literally what's going to happen. You go to Brazil, you start dealing with Brazilian women and all this other stuff. You can't talk to these niggas about dealing with Brazilian women. First of all, you thought you had a friend because you thought they were traveling. Turns out they like to watch travel content, but not actually travel. Because it's like a safari. I like to watch Animal Planet, but if you put me out there in the bushes with a lion, I'll probably get ate the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't going. First of all, I'm not going to find myself in the bush with no damn lion. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically like that. But once you start talking about really being there, when you actually go, they'll get mad at you. They'll get mad at you. You know what I'm saying? Dudes will get mad at you and start hating. You know. So I knew the hate was gonna actually come towards that brother because he's actually traveling. Like I can't say. I mean, there's young moves that he made that's like, damn, I wouldn't have done that, bro. But it's like I can't. And then it's funny now because now you have the same people that talk shit about me, saying that I was making fun of him and talking shit about him in these chat rooms, saying, yeah, he's stupid, he's dumb, because now there's a topic on YouTube where they're kind of making it like the adpocalypse, where a lot of content creators are losing their revenue or some other shit. And the thing is that I guess Austin Holloman put out something where it was like he might have to start cutting hair overseas and stuff like that, or blah blah blah. And people were like, see, this is what happens, because that's all black people are going to do. Like, black people will encourage you to become successful, but then when you take a risk and stuff like that, they're going to sit around and call you stupid and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm more so about taking calculated risks. It takes balls to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? But they're making fun of him now because now they're like, oh, well, he's a young content creator. He should have been doing this for a long time to know how the game goes and all this other shit. And it's like, black people will egg you on and hype you up to let you down in a lot of cases. So you got to learn how to deal with black people honestly. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I don't think the brother did nothing wrong, you know, but he's living his dreams and stuff, which a lot of people should be doing. But now I'm looking at other people going around calling him helmet, and other people going around saying, yeah, that guy's dumb and stuff like that. But they were on his nuts. Like, not even 2 weeks ago. They were on his nuts. And I started seeing the hate really come. The funny thing, I thought the hate was going to come fast with the tattoo. I wasn't anticipating it, but I'm like, watch how many people go and turn against that young brother for that tattoo. I had my comments on it, but I left it there, you know. People get tattoos of a bunch of stupid shit. I get it. But, hey, man, it's whatever, right? I saw the hate come when the man actually went to Thailand. That's when I saw the hate come. And then I saw the fake come right after it. Because I like the brother Aaron Ferris and stuff like that. I definitely would have done work with these guys. You know, I definitely would have teach them how to, you know, definitely, you know, get their audio right and go out in the field and stuff like that. A lot of those cats didn't go out in the field. A lot of those cats heard about me too out there in Thailand. I'm actually in a group where I see people talking literally about what goes on in this space, but they don't know that I'm actually in this space. I'm kind of giving y'all some of my secrets. There was an ongoing conversation where they're like, these guys aren't even outside in the streets and showing us this type of stuff. So I started seeing a lot of brothers in Thailand now start going outside and doing stuff like that. And it really came from a discussion because white people, those are the travel channels y'all should watch. White people actually go outside. White people will give you vital information on visa runs and nomad stuff and digital, you know, a nomad and expat information and stuff like that, that as a long-term traveler, not somebody that's expatriate or being a digital nomad, that you can take advantage of just being a traveler. Because it's not just like, you know, you got white people coming from the UK, Australia, and all this other stuff. So they know about English and the English accent and stuff like that. But when brothers get a hold of this information, yo, when you get into the airport, yo, they're going to be all over you. You can't even get your luggage out. You know, the bitch going to put your luggage on her back and carry it to the cab for you and get in the cab with you and ride all the way to your hotel. Like, niggas be lying their ass off. So when I came out of nowhere and was like, nah, that's not what happens, niggas start getting mad. You know, niggas be lying, bro. Niggas always, you know how when they say a woman lies, where she tells you her body count, add like 10. When niggas say something, nigga, they size it up. Like, they start adding extras and shit to it, man. No, I'm not tripping. Fuck MPC. I'm getting mad, bro. This machine is getting on my goddamn nerves. You said you was frustrated with your NPC too. Yeah, man. I know next week I'm gonna do a live stream, man. Yo, I love this thing. NPC for life. Nigga, I don't want to deal with no damn computers, man. Yes, I know about arranging the beats and all that shit on computers. I get that, but no, I'm good, man. Thank you, War Master. Kai stinks. You know, he said it's called human nature. I mean, I'd rather take this and just be done. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather anything I need to capture or sample, I run it right into that little red slot right there. You did? I don't have to. This thing, I made way more beats on this thing than I ever did with the MPC. This and the MPC, I was literally gonna do a show with this and the MPC because it's literally the same thing. Okay? This motherfucker right here, this is all you get. This is all you get. Like, why didn't they include the internet through the USB? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Pookie's always traveled. You gotta get rid of that drug. Oh, never mind. Gotta get rid of the drug money somewhere. You said, who the hell would go to El Salvador is actually not bad. You said, man, DJ Kuda, you giving these cats too much energy. Oh, no, it's all good. Yeah, the music stuff is my lane. No, I got it. Damn, yeah, I saw that one too. And that's fucked up. Y'all calling him Autism Hollowman. But no, Tony and everybody here, Wes, everybody here that's in the space, where them niggas talking shit to them niggas? They so quick to talk to me. Don't you dare talk about my daddy, Kuda. My daddy, Austin Hollerman. Don't you dare talk about my daddy. How dare you? Where that same energy at? Niggas be emboldened to say a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, well, you know, you're a passport bro, right? Why don't you fly here and say that to me? Like, fly here and come say that to me. You know? Let's see how that works out. It's the best time to catch me too. I don't got my goons. I don't got nobody. I can't make no phone calls. You know. Now, if you fly back home, somebody might meet. It depends on what city you're from. Somebody might meet you at an airport, but come here and fly. No, I don't use arcade. I don't use none of that shit. Y'all be using too much. Yo, y'all didn't look at my timeline? I was gonna do a whole show on this. Y'all didn't look at my timeline? I put out a whole show. I actually tagged Curlin. It's funny. I actually tagged Gabe Miller in that show because I want to see what more synth influencers. I'm a synth-fluencer, basically, y'all. I want to see what they said about it. These brothers did this very good interview. I'm gonna send it to you, Curlin. These brothers did this very. I should have tagged everybody in it, but I just tagged Gabe in it. I was like, well, it's on my timeline. Everybody should see it. But then again, these brothers did an interview with Timbaland. I don't know if y'all saw it, but they did an interview with Timbaland. I got to check out their channel too, because they got interviews with Metro Boomin, Sunny Digital, and a whole bunch of other producers and stuff like that. And I got a whole bunch of producer porn, no homo, that I might put out on this page or the other page, because now my pages, they got timelines on it. The quote that I wanted to share with y'all was on there too. Boy Wonder said that Polo the Don, I know y'all don't remember, some of y'all don't remember Polo the Don, But Polo the Don, which was really a good beat maker from back in the day, he actually produced a lot of Rich Boy stuff. He's a Southern producer also. Came up in that era when the South was really taking over. He said between every 10 beats that you make, you should be able to sell 2. And Boy Wonder was like, he was right, because he was like, I made over like 500 or whatever, beats. And then I sold over, this amount. And he was like, he did the little emoji with the brain exploding. And it was like, when he did his numbers and stuff like that, he was like, Polo was right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Arcade got the best voice samples, but some of them samples ain't clear. So you can use that for, for free beats. Nah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. These things are good as hell. I want the other one, though. I don't know what Padan is, but it's very... Oh, it's ice cream. But there you go. But, these things are fucking awesome. They're wafers. Oh, them shits would probably be really good with the ice cream. You said niggas don't even travel to their local Asian markets. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I had no business. No, I had every business. Fuck it. I ain't letting up on these niggas. I had every business saying what I said 3 months ago when they were pushing that passport shit on brothers heavy. Because niggas are always sending black people into some dungeon, and when another nigga that got sense call it out, they always getting on to, why you mad because niggas are sending niggas into a dungeon? Have you been in that dungeon before? No, but why you getting mad? Why are you sending niggas where you never been to? Then niggas be acting like, oh, you got to be top notch. Niggas have no right to ask anybody for credentials or any of that shit, because black people don't care. They'll buy something from anybody. All you got to do to sell to black people is have a merchant's tooth and seem a little bit off-putting, and you can sell anything to a nigga. You take your ass onto the fucking internet. They got a whole video on how to sell to the nigga. They don't have a video on how to sell to the Spanish man or anybody else. With my damn grill, all you do is you get a grill, or you go get like a little merchant's tooth or something like that, and talk to a nigga, and they're like, you know what? That makes a lot of shit. I'm gonna go fuck my life up. Then they come on the internet and then get mad at the person that didn't send them into that shit. Black people 101. Then when you speak like you got some sense, they get mad at you. He talking about you need game when you travel. No, you don't. You need to throw all of that shit out the window. Okay. Then you up here running around in these chat rooms asking niggas how to deal with 4 and 304s. Like nigga, we see you asking for game in these chat rooms, and then in one sentence, and then in another sitting, oh, you don't need that. These pookies, they messing up everywhere and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Pookies ain't invited everywhere, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of the safest people you can be with is a pookie. You just gotta know how to act. It ain't even about traveling with pookies and shit like that, nigga. Do you know how to act? Pookies are everywhere. Pookies know how to act, and some of them don't know how to act. Which one are you gonna be? Because you can be the most eclectic black man. When you leave somewhere, they're gonna look at you as a pookie. So I don't know where y'all niggas get the whole you don't need a game, need the game going anywhere. Because one thing I can talk to y'all about that a lot of people can't talk to y'all about with that Shaquella incident, okay? The Mexican government is not going to investigate it because, number one, they're going to be like, yo, this is fucked up, but here's our body. That's it. Okay? Number two, she's not covered under any Mexican law. These countries don't have a law for you and everybody else. They look out for themselves. What y'all don't understand is that America protects itself, and America also protects immigrants, because America is always, note what I'm telling you, looking to replace other Americans with immigrants. You stupid niggas. Okay? So when shit happens to you abroad, you need game. You dumb fuck. Y'all wouldn't. Most people ain't traveling, so you wouldn't know until you get fucked up. Mexico don't give a fuck. Will it make them look bad? But they're gonna be like, no, because people are still gonna fuck around and travel. They're going to, if anything, they're gonna do a press conference. Look, we did all that we could. The Mexican government, said that there was foul play. Her neck and her spine was broken. This is an unfortunate incident, but we're turning this over to the American authorities. Well, guess what? Them niggas got to get on a fucking plane, go to Mexico. There's, that room that she got her ass beat in? There's probably other people in that room right now. The evidence is probably cleaned up. Guess who anticipate this might have happened? This will happen. The Americans that killed her there. We can't even have this conversation. And these are people, I'm passport up. I'm passport. Yeah, okay. The room service gets rid of the evidence. The sheets. There could be blood in the sheets. You didn't know. I don't fucking know. They don't keep shit like that because she's not under Mexican law. Mexico is going to look at this as a foreign incident, as they should. It's fucked up, but they're going to look at it as a foreign incident. It's a sad incident. It's a fucked up incident. It's, to tell you the truth, I'm going to tell you the truth. It's almost a perfect crime. See, America protects immigrants. This is where we get into the conversation of sanctuary states and all this other stuff. When I told y'all I was out here talking to the guy that's in Angola, he's in Cuba now, which is funny. This is why I got the cohibas, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. He's a pilot, and he takes like certain he takes certain missions. He get to choose what missions he want to go on, whether he's going to see combat or not see combat. He's a guy that is, and me and him were talking about pistols and guns and all kinds of stuff. We're talking about M16s and all kinds of stuff and different types of guns and stuff like that. And we talked about music and all kinds of stuff. We talked about the whole fucking spectrum and shit, right? And it was his last night in Laos. And when we got into the politics and stuff like that, and I was talking to our friend that I met up with earlier in this podcast, we were talking about the bombs, how Laos is the most bombed place, and it's fucking crazy that they're still suffering from that to this day. And there's animals thinking they can run across the field, and it's like, because when monsoon season and it's raining and all that other stuff, them bombs are well covered by vegetation and all kinds of stuff, but they're still active, right? And we got into like all kinds of like talk, like the spirituality talk and stuff like that. Because like I was talking to a yogi not too long ago, an Indian guy that was out here who has a farm, and they talked about like animals and all kinds of stuff, and enlightenment and all kinds of stuff. And I was telling him how like soldiers, how a lot of soldiers actually become enlightened and stuff like that, where some soldiers, it fucks them up. I was telling him about the story where the soldier was talking about how he was like running. You saw a bunch of planes come right over him, right? And the bomb dropped. Like they're watching like bombs literally like dropping from the sky and stuff like that. And literally it's like boom, 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 all around them, right? So you don't know when or where the next explosion is coming. But you gotta head for cover and all kinds of stuff, right? So the dude said he literally jumped and literally hit the deck, but he was like looking, and he said he literally seen a bomb come right down, right in front of him. Like he literally jumped to where like an actual bomb was going, right? And he said in that moment, his life flashed right before his eyes. He was like, all I could think about was like my family, my kids, and everybody. I'm like, shit, right? Because when your life really flashed before your eyes. You know what I'm saying? Or like in a split second. But he jumped, and all he heard was boom. He heard a boom, but the bomb didn't explode. Like literally, the bomb literally lodged itself. This is an act of God, by the way. Lodged itself in the ground right beside him. The bomb should have exploded, but there was a lot of duds. America dropped tons of bombs, literally, that haven't exploded. And then you got some bombs that as soon as they drop, they scatter out and they latch and stuff like that. All kinds of shit, right? We got some crazy ass weapons. We'll talk about that later, though, right? Literally, he saw the bomb drop right in front of him, and he said that he could smell the heat coming off of sometimes even the duds. Because the crazy thing is that all the bombs don't need to explode, because if you drop bombs like really close to each other, right? If a bomb drops beside it and explodes, this one's going to explode too. So all of the bombs didn't really have a trigger or a detonator on it. And he said when he leaked and he covered himself, but he was looking, and he said everything flashed before his eyes. When that bomb went into the ground, he said all he saw was the fan on the back of the fucking bomb still spinning. Like the bomb was still active, the fan was still spinning, but like he said in that moment he was just enlightened. I said, shit. Damn. So when I'm talking to this dude that like took all kinds of different missions and stuff like that, we were talking about airplanes, because I was telling him, yo, it's funny because I was telling him about the drone and stuff, like how I had to take FAA classes and stuff like that. We were just talking about all different types of planes and stuff like that. It's what people that actually travel talk about and shit, right? We were talking about like engine failure and stuff like that, because he was telling me like all of the stuff that he had to go through, like the training and all this other shit. And engine failure is not one of the worst case scenarios with an airplane and stuff like that. And he was like telling me, and I was like, yeah, I know. He was like, are you in the planes? I said, yeah. He's like, we were talking about planes and shit. And I was like, yeah, because I was talking about like stalling the engines and all that other shit and stuff. And like we were talking about like bullet, like how bullets work and stuff like that. Like literally, if you see a plane, like it's like literally about timing and stuff like that. He was like, he was glad that people in these foreign countries, even though my friend that was there, he was like telling about the history of Laos and stuff like that, confirming basically what we were talking about. He was like, he plays Call of Duty, but the dude was like, he's glad that a lot of people don't play Call of Duty because there's a lot of realistic stuff in the game. And I said that is actually true, because we were talking about, because he's a pilot, and he was talking about like when a plane flies, because planes get hit by bullets all the time, but that's not a bad thing, right? Literally, if you see a plane like over here, you want to shoot a couple of meters ahead, so by the time the plane gets to right there, the bullet will meet it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing they teach you in sniper school and stuff like that about, a bullet drop and all that other stuff, right? Basically, how the shit works. So you want to fire in like a certain, stream. So it'll by the time the plane, you want to know how fast the plane is going, so it'll meet it there. He was like, when he was in some of these countries, especially in Africa and stuff like that, because he said he was talking about a war that's been going on there for 12 years, but they don't tell people in America about any of this type of stuff. And he was like, I'm glad like most of those cats out there never played Call of Duty, because he was like, they were out there with RPGs and all kinds of stuff. And he's like, he's seeing stuff like whiz by him and stuff. And I'm like, damn, like, when people tell you like war stories, I love war stories, right? So he was talking about politics, and he was like, he was like, I'm glad that I can talk to you about this stuff because a lot of Americans get mad and stuff like that. And I said, well, they're sheltered. And I'm like, American people are sheltered for good reasons, though, because as the government, you can't tell everybody the truth. They get to panicking and all kinds of stuff. And he was like, that's true. So we were talking about that type of stuff. And we were talking about how Lao got bombed so many times. And it's something that I said to y'all so many times, but it just didn't hit me until we really got deep into that conversation where I was like, and it didn't hit him until I said it. I said, well, the reason why a lot of us are sheltered is because we've never seen war. He was like, no, I don't think that's true. He was like, there's a lot of people that have been in the military. I said, I know there's people that have been in the military, but the average American never in their life ever seen or had to witness war. Like, you never had to see another country run through your shit to get to another country and stuff like that. Like, we're like all the way over there, like we're isolated. You know what I'm saying? I said that's a good thing, but it's a bad thing too, because you walk around with a lot of arrogance that you don't need. Like, we've never literally seen war. We've never seen other countries airplanes fly over our shit to get to another country and stuff like that. That's why I was telling him, like, one of the old spots where I used to stay, I had a friend, and we used to throw pool parties at his house all the time. But he had one of the oldest houses in that area. And it was so weird because, like, it used to be a white neighborhood, but then it turned black. And this particular friend, well, my brother, basically my brother, you know what I'm saying? There was a bomb shelter, because during the Cold War, there was something that went down called the Cuban Missile Crisis. And America, let me tell you something. This is why they can sell anything to y'all and anything to us Americans, bro. Literally, America was on panic mode because Cuba is literally right there. Like, I know Richard Pryor had this joke about, like, Kuwait and stuff like that. He's like, America acting like Kuwait about to beat us in a war and stuff like that. He said, look at the size of America and look at Kuwait. He was like, America. He said, if you look at America, you look at Kuwait. He's like, don't it look like America could be like, man, shut the fuck up to Kuwait. But I'm telling y'all, bro, that's a scary thought in and of itself. Like, nobody wants to witness war, especially on their turf. But a lot of Americans, that is shit. You in for a culture shock when you leave the damn country, because some of these countries that y'all gonna be going to, and y'all be talking shit about these countries. Some of these countries have been through fucking war. You know what I'm saying? And for some reason, instead of people just, say, yo, thank God that I got all my toes, all my limbs and everything and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They just rather call people dirty foots and all kinds of stuff, I fucking put out a video, YouTube, cold-blooded. I put out a video where I'm just going about just chilling out here. Some little boy was about to run into the street and get clipped by a fucking motorcycle. And literally, like, guided him back to whomever. I don't know whose kid it was, but all kinds of shit be happening out here, man. I seen dogs out here fucking arm fucked up. They wouldn't let that shit happen in America. Some vet company or whatever, I ain't gonna lie, would have pulled up on that dog and probably killed him. I ain't gonna lie, Americans be killing dogs like a motherfucker. Euthanize everything, dog. But it's different. You said I'm related to Quavo. Nah. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, keep my name in your mouth. Boy, you is not relevant. Stop it. I was actually talking about number 16, but I mentioned you also. Welcome to the show. I didn't know this guy was in the chat room talking shit. Loyal subscriber. How all of a sudden you always know I'm talking about you? I thought you unsubscribed. I don't subscribe to fuck nigga. I don't do YouTube. You a loyal subscriber. You don't know if you want to be a fan or an op. Stop it. Stop it. You ain't about to. I want you to see. No, I want you to see because you've seen it. You just talking saucy. You don't talk saucy to nobody else. Nobody takes you seriously, by the way. I want to see that same energy. They're going after your daddy, Austin Holloman. Where's that same energy? Hey, stop calling him Autism Holloman. Where is it? Talking about some drink your fruit juice. Ain't you a passport brother? Shouldn't you be out here drinking fruit juice with me? Look at this. This nigga writing BCRs in my damn chat box. I mentioned you, but I did not dedicate a whole ECR towards you. What are you saying? You ain't even reached out to dude. Shut up. You don't know shit. I'm not even gonna read that. Ain't nobody about to read that shit. Let me catch up. Let me see. You said you watch Passport Heavy and Ace for your travel info. Yeah. But you know what's funny? The funny thing about Ace is that you can watch his old stuff. Like a lot of this stuff has already been put out. One Master Teacher has a lot of old stuff already put out. The thing is that a lot of cats that are thinking about going somewhere, they feel they gotta be convinced. So you can do a whole bunch of live streams like, are Filipino women, because literally I don't think I sent it to myself. There was this Filipino girl. They had this video going around. It's actually been circulating around. I don't know who put them up to this, right? But there was this Filipino woman that was just talking, and like she literally did like a talking head video where she's like standing up and she was like, "Oh, I heard you talk about Filipino woman and blah 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 and all this other shit." And it's like basically I don't know who put her up to it, but basically like she was basically responding to the sisters. I don't know if she was responding to like a specific video or whatever, but a lot of brothers are like sharing it and stuff. But I don't know, it's different now because like if you go to certain places like in Southeast Asia, it's actually kind of weird. Like, you know how the World Cup is in Qatar right now, right? A lot of the Southeast Asians that are actually in like high places, like in like the medical fields, right? Dentists, basically the STEM and just like upper tier stuff. They're Muslim. That's the crazy part. They're Muslim. So what they do is they offer them like scholarships and stuff like that. They'll be like, okay, well, you could train for 3 years in Doha before you actually go to America and stuff like that. So they got all of these like programs and stuff like that. So you have a lot of women also that are coming to the States pre-trained, and they got a good job and they got everything going for them, listening to like some of the stupid shit that's going on online, right? And they're like, well, number one, I'm not a dirty foot. Number two, I'm educated. Number three, I'm set for life, so I didn't need a nigga to like. One of the things that's like very underrated is that people are getting used for their green card. That stereotype is really not holding up too much, but it happens, right? She said it in the video. She was like, actually, I don't want to come to America. We actually feel safe right at home. And it's true, it's true, because the thing is, if you think about it, America outsources their jobs so they can pay them minimum wage, and that's still good money back home, so it's not like they're tripping, but it's kind of sad that they can kind of use common sense to kind of not really to shit on Americans, but to kind of like show how much a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. and it's kind of sad, you know. I think to tell you the truth, a lot of millennials don't travel. There's a lot of millennials that do travel, but I don't think millennials. I think Gen X travels more than millennials. You know what I'm saying? I think Gen Xers travel more than millennials, but I do know a couple of millennials that do travel, but most of them were in the military. So, and then most of the Gen Xers that I know, they were in the military too. But I think Gen X, they're more traveled, and baby boomers are more traveled too. They're a more traveled class. So even with the Austin Harleman thing, I I think that's the reason why a lot of older cats really gravitated towards him, because even the younger cats are talking about traveling, but they're doing what Naked is doing right now, just like trying to get my attention and stuff like that. I mentioned him just because of past behavior, but he talking to me now. He real mad. I'm not even reading that shit. He real mad. You just you. Uh-huh. Okay. What's going on? Thoughts men aren't supposed to think. Shout outs to you, man. Man, my man putting out pressure, putting out straight up pressure on the book. What's going on, Tampa? All right, I'm behind. Yeah, you saw that the Korean chick. I got her on this phone. Hold on, y'all. No, my bad. I got her on this phone that I'm on. I need to get my laptop. I was gonna I was gonna do a show on it, but I ain't gonna lie. I had a seizure earlier today. I was like, oh man. As soon as I get to Thailand, I'm gonna go straight to my healthcare provider in Thailand, cause Laos isn't the place for no goddamn healthcare. Shout outs to Aqua. I was thinking though, cause I like, I'm gonna tell you what happened with all the manosphere stuff. It bled into factions. So a lot of like guys like back in the day, like MRAs, they turned into MGTOWs and stuff like that. So a bunch of guys, like most of the white MGTOWs, they started traveling. Like if you go over to the Sandman's channel, I forgot his name, but he promotes a guy, and he's been promoting him for more than 10 years now. Before these new Similac niggas start coming in and start trying to co-opt this shit. It was a brother that was teaching you how to live in Southeast Asia, how to retire in Southeast Asia on 300,000. You know what I'm saying? And like he literally, this is when the term digital nomad didn't even exist, to tell you the truth. He was literally those circuits were open here, because I'm gonna tell you what's going on, Fasting. I'm gonna tell you the craziest thing. Stuff here is developed, but it's underdeveloped because of the people's mindset here. And then the crazy thing is that a lot of people get greedy. They think that what they think is the prize isn't really the prize, but it makes them it makes them get greedy. So I've been seeing what like a lot of the white expats are talking about, but I'm not gonna lie, Southeast Asia, it leaves itself open for a lot of different things. So they're trying to figure it out and stuff like that. And they're offering like these weird ass visas and like thinking people are gonna bite. And like it's like don't bite, you know. They can't fix their system just yet. They're like I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to technology, bro, Yeah, as soon as I start talking about that shit, they clip my stream. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, damn, I can't even scroll back up. I want to see what Fasting was saying. Damn, Naked, bro, stop writing paragraphs in my fucking chat room, bro. We get it. Damn, we get it. Jesus Christ. Now I can't even scroll up and see what Fasting said, because now that I done left and came back, now I can't even scroll up. It's these. What are you writing to? What are you talking about? God damn, niggas be wanting attention. I don't know what love is, Fasting. I fuck with Kuda's original content and some music shit, not this crying about. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, bro. Kuda sounding like a female on these new topics. It ain't it for real. Oh, okay. God damn, you begging for people to give me content. Okay. You said if I go to Asia, I'm trying to get some custom merch and electronics. You can get the old shit for free. Yo, let me tell y'all something, y'all. So, Lao is so behind. Remember I was telling y'all when I tried to update that NPC, Lao was so behind. So let me tell y'all something. Well, all right, they're not behind on certain things. Some of the prices are yo. Yeah, I need to go back there. I know I forgot something. I need to go back there because I wanted to show it to y'all. I wanted to talk about it, and I done forgot. All right. So when I went, bro. Okay, bro. Okay, goddamn. Okay, all right. This nigga talk about some you calling my name, bro. You're a commenter. You're in the comment section, and you're not gonna get on any panel. So just take that. It's not that serious. Who was I talking to? Oh, I think I was talking to the military guy. I went to this cigar place, right? I heard about it. I heard that they had them here, and I saw the cigar club. That they host these like meetings at this place called Beer House, right? And literally, I went down there, and I'm like, okay, I know the prices of cigars, and I know the prices of beer and stuff, right? Wes, we were talking about this too. Actually, no, I was talking about it with y'all. Okay, yes. All right. No, it was y'all I was talking about it with. Because Wes, I remember we were talking about that. He said, hold on. He said, Dear Kuda, I woke up today and thought so much. I thought about how much I don't agree with anything you said, hoping to God you were streaming, and my wonderment, and to my wonderment, you're here, and me too. Take this, take that. Yeah, so take that. P.S. Stop hating, right? I don't know what set him off. Like, Naked, calm down, sir. Calm down. I've never seen you have this much lip for anybody else. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Okay, it's gonna be okay. I'm just you thought you were calling me out on some fuckery. I called you out on actual fuckery. It's cool. I don't give a damn. All right. I look. Listen. I get to move on. While you're still here writing paragraphs. Get over it, bro. Build a bridge and get over it. Cry me a river, build a bridge and get over it. Now back to what we were talking about before, because this is much more important. Okay? This is why I told y'all Zillennials ain't the future. This is the shit. Anyway, you making Zillennials a bit. Let me stop. All right, anyway, let me stop hitting veins, because he about to write another paragraph. He in the middle of writing a paragraph right now, nigga. Don't delete that shit. He trying to backspace his ass right now. Look, don't delete that shit. Nah, nigga. Just let it go. You already said you said enough. Let the paragraph go. Then now he try to backspace. He try to backspace it. Okay. All right. Anyway. So Wes, you know how we were talking about beers, right? And remember, we were talking about like Belgian beers, like Duvel and stuff like that. So I go to this place, right? They got Davidoff, right? They got right. I'll throw that on for you. I got you, Link. they got Davidoff, right? They don't got Camacho, but they got some of the they got the Cohibas. I sat there and asked him. I said, "Are these real?" Because Cohibas be fake and stuff like that. But like I said, the best cigars now come from Nicaragua, right? So let me tell y'all something. Everything there. This is what I say. This is what I say when in Southeast Asia they get a little greedy, and they don't understand how it comes off. So it's weird. So if you go to like a cigar place, right, or a beer place, if you buy a couple of cigars, they might include like a free cutter or like a lighter or something like that. Not saying that I'm looking for a freebie or nothing like that, but there was like lighters and cutters there and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay. I'm looking at the other cutters, and these are like weird cutters that you can buy off the internet. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna cost you a lot if you want to import it and all that weird shit, right? So I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, this is like their cheapest cutter was like $40-something. I'm like, about to $40-something for a cutter. I can get a cigar for $40-something. I'm about to spend $40-something on a cutter. And I was like, nigga, it's a little $5 cutter right here. Let me buy it. I'll give you the $5. Shit. Let me just buy the cutter, because I'm not like the type of guy that does like the butterfly cut and all those other weird cuts and stuff like that, right? So they're like, no, those aren't for sale. The only ones that are for sale are like the expensive one. I said, oh, y'all killing me, right? So I'm like, I'm buying like some good cigars, right? So I'm like, okay, well, look, I haven't smoked in a while, and I need to relax, and kind of take the load off and, move forward, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. So I go there. I said, all right, I bought like a couple of like decently priced cigars. And then I sat down and I look at their menu. Yo, everything was double priced. I said, y'all are tripping with these fucking prices. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you be offended if you paid $5 for a glass of Coca-Cola? Like that type of shit, right? So what's going on, brother Love? Shout outs to you. I got your notification for I gotta check it out. So I'm like, okay, this is not making no type of sense, right? So because they got the American prices there, which you can either pay. I don't think you can pay in dollars, but they got the American prices there, so you can pay I guess either in dollars. Yes, that's what it basically is. Tourist tax. Yes. What's going on, Mahogany? Thank you. Yes, I could drop the link for you. Thank you, love. Man, I ain't gonna lie, but I had a seizure this morning, but when I saw them prices, that shit brought me right back down to earth. I said, oh man, y'all still tripping. Damn, I thought it was a dream. I thought it was a dream, right? Wes, let me tell you, I saw the most craziest shit I've ever witnessed. I'm gonna go back in there tomorrow because I bought it. I'm gonna go back there tomorrow to show y'all like the tourist tax. So, how we were talking about beers, right? And I told you the best beers come from Belgium. So you have this company called Duvel, and you have this other company called Chimay and stuff like that. And literally, like in America, because America gets their prices right. I like I told you, I sold beer and wine and stuff like that. So I know the actual prices, even in bulk, right? Like the Trappiste Chimay, which is like dark, like an inky type of beer. Literally, they're brewed at a temple, and they're prayed over before they're shipped out, because they're brewed by monks, right? Duvel, Chimay, I forgot the other one with the pink elephant on it, but they're expensive, bro. Like they sell them in like these little 4-packs, right? And like literally, like the 4-packs would be like $35 and stuff like that. So you're paying basically like, I guess, bar prices, I guess like 10 plus, per bottle of beer and stuff like that. And then also it levels out with the alcohol content, right? Duvel is one of my favorite beers though, but they're very expensive. Bruh, Everything in that store is jacked up. Guess how much for a single bottle, a little bottle that's literally $22. A little bottle that's literally $22. Duvel, the small bottle is literally $22. Guess how much the Duvel was there? Like they tourist taxed everything. Guess how much the Duvel was in the Chimay and all of the fucking expensive wine. I mean expensive. These are the no bullshit beers. Like these are no bullshit beers. I'm not gonna say nothing to them because the rules in there are trash. Like literally, I was like, okay, can I buy a beer from here and then sit down and smoke over there and drink the beer that I bought from here? They were like, no, you got to buy the beer off the menu. I'm like, oh, y'all tripping. Platinum said $40. No, literally, yo, I could clean up $2. Yo, if I'm lying, I'm dying, bro. It was $2. I looked at the price. I said, oh, y'all greedy, but y'all not that smart. You know, $2. I ain't never seen no shit like that a day in my life, bro. I said, oh, like $2 American, like $2. I don't know who's doing their inventory. They missing a zero. Bruh, $2 for Belgian beer. And like, look, I tried to like rectify it in my head, like, well, Belgium is close. No, it's not because it's closer. Like literally, they're selling that beer, and they got the cold ones. These were the ones that was just sitting out on the shelf and stuff like that. $2. I ain't gonna say nothing. They wasn't trying to sell me a cutter and all kinds of shit. I was like, oh, y'all. Shit, I know where I can buy some beers now. Like real beers, like not even like because out here, I ain't gonna lie, beers like probably less than $1. They got it's weird in Southeast Asia. Beer is like the water out here, and water it's like backwards. You don't bathe with beer and you don't drink the water out here. You know what I'm saying? You drink the beer out here, but you don't bathe with the water. I mean, well, you do bathe with the water, you don't drink it, but you get bottled water. Okay. And this is not liquor. This is some shit to help me. I got sick also. Before I had the seizure, I got sick. I got really sick. Before I had a seizure this morning, I got very sick. And I knew this was gonna happen. I just couldn't tell when. Yeah, you can buy a cutter for like $3, but usually, if you go to a wine place, they throw in a cutter and stuff like that. Like a beer, a cigar place, like they threw in a humidor and all kinds of stuff and free packs and stuff. They know how to treat people. These people, they're not used to cigars. They don't know how to treat people. I said, okay, I'll play y'all little game. I said something had to give. That beer was fucking $2. I said, oh, y'all tripping. Somebody forgot to add a zero. So I can't complain now. $2 for a Duvel. Y'all go look at. Let me see if I can show y'all. Y'all go look at the actual prices of Duvel. Like I was like, damn, y'all didn't look on the internet before y'all start selling this shit. Here it is right here, the beer house. I said, I ain't coming. I'm gonna chill. Hold on. And they had flavors that I didn't see. I was like, oh, nigga, y'all tripping. I'll just come here for beer. Not for cigars. It did say the beer house, though. But actually did come up beer price. What? Hold on. All right, this got to be maybe because that's Belgian Beer Factory. It says $202.68. Hold on, maybe I'm tripping. Hold on, yo. This is not no $2 beer. Okay, there it is. This all right, right here. This place got it for 13.95. All right, yeah, this is right. Okay, this place right here got it for 27.99. But some of these places they're down to $2. Wow. This barrel aged one is $156. Okay, my bad. Hold on. I can't even hear shit. Hold on, y'all. Ain't going on.
Hi, how are you? How are you, sweetie?
I'm doing well. I had a scare this morning, but I'm glad to be alive.
What happened? What happened this morning?
I'm not gonna lie. I had a seizure. I'm pretty sure it was a seizure. I
Oh
don't
my
have.
God.
I'm not
But you had
epileptic. Yeah, I woke up. I literally felt weird, and I woke up on my kitchen floor, refrigerator door open and everything. I think I tried to go get some water or something like that. You know, just to kind of. I don't know what I blacked out. I just woke up on the floor, but I knew I wasn't unconscious for a long time. So I'm like, yo, God gave me a factory reset. I don't know what happened.
well, I know you're overseas, but I would
Yeah.
like you to get checked out. Is checked out? Is
Yeah.
there any way you can get checked out?
Yeah, well, I knew what it was for. It was like for exhaustion and stuff like that. But I have a doctor in Thailand that I go to. But but I don't. I need to get a healthcare provider in Laos, so I'm gonna ask him for that also, because Laos doesn't really have good medical. Like Thailand is literally like a hop, skip, and a jump away. So I got to go back to Thailand soon. So I'm gonna go there and go visit him
When am
and
I?
get. But I knew it was from exhaustion because I've been up late working, and then like my day I got like what messed me up is I got into a weird sleeping pattern where I stay up late till early in the morning, which is understandable because when it's nighttime here, it's daytime there. So I literally got into this routine of staying up late and stuff, and then I've been doing features and some other stuff, and then people been hitting me up with like work out of nowhere. So I'm literally, and then I'm putting a whole bunch of stuff together so I could catch up with this 2 week gap that I had with YouTube, and I knew I was pushing it, and I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that to happen. You know.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. It's a blessing because my cousin was epileptic. She is still epileptic, but
Yeah.
you can fall and hit your head the wrong way and really, really hurt yourself.
Yeah, I was really honestly the way I felt. I'm not gonna lie. The refrigerator broke my fall.
Oh,
The refrigerator broke my fall because where if I was a couple of inches over, I would have hit this golden doorknob right here. That's in my kitchen. Shout outs to War Master. Thank you, bro. Hold on, War Master. He said sleep is your best friend. Take care of yourself. I definitely will. Thank you, bro. Like literally, I'm gonna start drinking water more and really space out my time because literally I just been working, 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 and I'm like, okay, once I'm done, I'm just gonna relax and just start putting stuff out, putting stuff out, putting stuff out. But literally, it caught up to me, and like I knew it was from exhaustion. I knew exactly what it was from, and I was like, shit, you know.
well, I'm glad you're okay. And
I'm
yes,
glad.
get some rest. We love you, Kuda. You have a lot
Thank,
of people. We
thank
love our Kuda. We
you. I
do.
appreciate you. Yeah,
I
I
know.
expect
Mhm.
that to happen. Like I don't go through stuff like that. Like I'm healthy. I'm usually healthy. I know people say smoking is bad. I just started back. I haven't really smoked, but like cigar smoke doesn't touch your lungs at all. So it's kind of more. So
Can I? Well, I probably should not say this, but I will say from the studies that I've read.
yeah.
Um, so my son is autistic, right?
Oh,
But I did a lot of research about things that can help, and seizures came up also. And
mhm.
it's been kind of proven that whatever is in the uh, weed, I don't know if I can
Yeah,
say that, but it's supposed to be good for helping the body with things like that.
yeah,
So
relax. Yeah,
yeah,
I don't smoke weed, but there's this thing out here called kratom, and it's not regulated. So sometimes, like, and it's a lot of people, they drink it. They drink it for you know, like regularly out here and stuff like that. But like, you know,
CBD,
huh?
he said CBD. Somebody said cannabis and CBD
CB,
oil. Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I stay away. I don't smoke weed. I haven't smoked like every once in a while at a party, but I don't. You know what? I like ever since I left this, I haven't smoked. Even in the States, after a while, I quit for like more than like a year and some change and stuff like that. More like 2 3 years actually is some change. Only occasionally and stuff like that. I don't smoke. Yeah, I don't
Well,
smoke weed.
that's good. I mean, the CBD, because I gave a little to my son, it's legal. It doesn't
Mm,
have the hallucinogen effects. It's
right.
actually not a drug. You know, they take the good part of the plant, I guess. But
Mm-hmm.
just take care of yourself.
Yep.
You
I need
already
to
know
stay
you want to, huh?
hydrated. I need to stay hydrated
Yeah.
and just make sure I'm not overworking myself because I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm coming off of a stressful week, so I
Oh,
kind of just hit the ground running, and I kind of didn't. I really, you know, and it's the same thing. Nicer been telling me the same thing. Like I like she always like, yo, take care of yourself, drink water, do that, you know. And I'm like, I hear it. I'm like, shit. I need to do this. I need to do what
every
I'm
day.
doing, huh?
Every day, at least one of these every day.
Yeah, you gotta drink a gallon a day, honestly. You know. So I gotta make sure I drink water because usually I have room service. Room service usually brings me water, but now that you know room service isn't bringing me water like that, like I'm in charge of, you know. So usually I have water around me, but I realized that I said for the past week I'm like, you know, I didn't drink a lot of water. I didn't drink water, you know, so because water, a lot of people don't know water keeps you it keeps your digestive system clean.
Every
Yeah.
It really, it's so necessary just to regulate your whole body, your hormones too, right? Because
Mhm.
what do they call it? Not metabolism, but it's like the regulator of the whole body.
Your
Um,
electrolyte, everything.
Homeostasis, like it keeps everything in balance.
Hmm.
But I just, I'm not. Well, I'm just. Sometimes
Yeah.
like I've been catching you, but usually I'm out and about, so I'll just stay in the clouds. But I want you to know I'm right here, honey. Ain't going nowhere.
I
And
appreciate you.
yeah,
Thank you.
of course,
Thank
I
you.
adore you. You
I
are
do.
truly one of my favorites. You should know that.
Thank you.
I was. You're welcome, sweetie. This is what I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna let you go.
You're
Because
good.
sometimes you just don't want to panel. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just
I,
don't feel. But I wanted to tell you. Now I feel kind of bad because you're working so much, but eventually I want to reach out to you. I want you to help me with the tech part of my channel because I know you've given out lots of videos about mics and all that, but you
yeah.
have so many videos. And, you know, I figured just if I could just speak to you about what I'm trying to do, then maybe you can help me. I'm reaching out to a lot of people that are good at different things to help me out with different things. Like if I see somebody's good with editing, I'm asking them to help me with editing. And you're really good with the like I don't even know what I want the soundboard and all that stuff, but I have no idea where to get it. Can I afford it? What it's called? I want the clips, like the applause and all that stuff. And I
Uh
just
huh.
and I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay you for your
No, no,
time.
no. You're good. You're good.
You
Like
know
yo,
what? You be giving away too much information for free. Okay,
no,
life.
no, God, no, no. You're good. I got you because you've always been here. So I don't worry about it. Everybody knows that. You know, I got you. I got you. I got you. But
But
like, what are you trying to do exactly?
I want to be more professional. There's a lot of people that I watch, and I just see that they're stepping it up. Um, there's so many I can give you. I want to like have just a better background. I have my little background. You saw my little painting of the
Yeah,
flower, but I
yeah,
want like more of a professional look. Okay, I want the sound bites. Like maybe when somebody cash at me, they can get the applause. I would
right.
like the little funny clips. Like, if somebody says something funny, the clip will pop up like,
Well,
oh
you
hell
can you can use yards for that, and then like the professional background. If you don't have a background, you can use a green screen. But StreamYard now has a green screen feature, which is like weird, but
no.
it actually is pretty good. But the only thing about green screen is that you got to make sure your lighting is good.
Yeah.
Because when you're using the good thing about a green screen is that you can get any type of background that you want, but your lighting has to be good, because the thing about the green screen is that you don't want to cast a shadow.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only thing. So sometimes you might have to have two lights down at the bottom, because
Hmm.
like right here, these are like shadow
Oh,
points,
hmm.
and then or sometimes two lights right here at the top, or sometimes you can get like two lights to come down. Let me show y'all something real quick. Speaking of
Okay.
this, um, who was I talking about this with? Hold on, I gotta turn the camera. Um, oh, Mace. Shout outs to my bro Mace.
Nice.
I'm still pulling stuff out of my damn suitcase and stuff. So
Got a lot of
um yeah, I just got I literally clean this up and then I destroy it the next day. But Mace got one also.
Oh,
I brought one with me. So this is like some of my gear and stuff. This is one of my tripods.
hmm.
Sometimes a tripod is really good to hold a light and a camera. So that's another point. But if you could check on Amazon, they're cheap. It's like $60, but you get like two of them. And I'm pretty sure now's the best time to get stuff because Black Friday. Um,
Oh
this
yeah.
com- this company right here, I'll give you all my secrets. It's called Mount Dog. It's
Okay.
called Mount Dog.
Cash app.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, no, no. Don't
You're
tell
good.
me. No,
Just
I.
make sure you write this down.
Okay,
It's
I
called
will.
it's called Mount Dog, right?
Uh huh.
And they basically give you a you probably might just need one, because I think you have like a corner, right? You're just like in like one corner, right?
Uh
If I'm not
huh.
mistaken. So
Yeah.
all you might need is just one, honestly. But they have a kit where you get like a duffel bag and you can get two. They give you like this tripod, and they give you like this light and this diffuser. Now your electric bill, I don't know. My electric bill hasn't skyrocketed, but I want to show y'all something. Hold on, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Yes, sweetie, you're fine. I'm trying to
Called
find.
Mount Dog. Hold on. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw this light bulb, I thought my electric bill was gonna be sky high. Look at this light bulb, y'all. Look how huge this light bulb is.
That is big. Mm.
This is a huge ass light bulb. Um, I can't believe it didn't break on the way here, but look how huge this light bulb is. This is a big light, and it comes with a diffuser, so you're not about to have like this big light in your face. So it's
Okay.
not. It's like you're not staring into like a big light and have to squint and stuff like that. So it's not like an uncomfortable, you know, um, show. You know what I'm saying? Or the best thing to do is El Gato. If you go to El Gato, this I keep telling y'all this they got the smaller one, but they got the bigger one. This light is very bright. Like literally, it cuts on after a while. This light is very
Nice.
bright. You can use your phone. You can use your phone and turn it up.
Don't get
So
mad at me,
yes,
DJ Huda.
you're,
What was the name of the thing?
what the Mount Dog? It's called
Yes.
Mount.
Mount Dog. And I
Yeah,
just want to say,
that's the company.
I give who I want to give to, and I want to give to you because you've given to me. So check your
Thank you.
cash app. You're welcome. There's a young lady. I just want to say shout out to all y'all, but there's a young lady. She's kind of new. She's trying to grow her channel, and I recommended that she come over here. Her name is
Yeah.
Queen Unicorn. So I just
Okay.
wanted you to know that she's new to the channel, but I told her about you. So, but thank you. Go ahead. Keep on giving us
Okay.
the
My
information.
bad. Hold on. No, my bad. I have to run and grab something. Hold on. What were you saying?
I was saying that I sent a friend over to check you out. She's in your chat room. Her name's Queen Unicorn, and I was
Oh,
writing about you. And
thank you. Shout out to Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mahogany. Let me know so I can, when you get this stuff, I can help you set it up and everything. So I
I
got you.
would like to. But at the same time, like I really do want you to get your rest. I'm not. I want you to get your rest. Um,
I will. It's just I got a lot of work to do, and at the same time, I just got to be smart with my time and what I'm doing. I literally this was like one of those weeks where I was just gonna like just go hard body karate and then just spend all next week like putting stuff out one by one by one by one. But it's like I got to be like 4 or 5 people at one time. So it's kind of like, it's kind of really hard, to really focus on one thing. But yeah, that I don't know. I never had a seizure, but I literally woke up and I'm like, yo, I think that's what just happened. You know?
yeah. Well, yeah. I want you to do what you said. Drink water, but I want you to get looked at just in case, just to make sure that that's all it is.
I knew what it was. I'm just not into like saying going there and he's like, hey, you had a seizure. Yeah, I know. Why?
I know. I know.
Told you I had one. You just gonna tell me I know I had one. Like why? But I already knew what it was from. It was from exhaustion. I knew it was from exhaustion.
I've fallen out from exhaustion, and people who've never dealt with it, they don't understand it. But you can. Sometimes you can
Yeah,
be so stressed out or so busy that you forget to eat or you forget to drink water, and you're just going, 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 and nature just takes its course. You know.
yeah.
Um, mhm.
Especially when you get older. Like I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, I'm getting to the age now where it's like, all right, nigga,
Mhm.
sleep. Don't do that. Don't do this. All right.
Well, yeah, I bought. I've let me see if I could show you. I bought quite a few things to kind of step it up. I'm doing more shorts because MTGV, she's one that was telling us to
Yeah,
do that.
that's
Hmm.
where everybody definitely unicorn definitely stop at make this go viral TV. She definitely has a lot of information, but YouTube is changing right now. I would say also Mahogany start an educational channel because what I was saying earlier, YouTube is trying to regain other YouTubers that went to like Skillshare, Udemy, and all these other places. So you can do like free videos so people can be comfortable. But what happens is that you can get a whole class, and what happen is you can put out free lessons, and then you can put out paid lessons. That's what YouTube is pushing for. So you could do something like how to confidently speak on camera and stuff like that, how to run your chat room, and literally these can be like 10 minute
Yes.
10 minute sections, like 1 minute a piece each and
Hmm.
stuff. So because what YouTube is trying to do is now they're trying to sell courses and stuff like that, because YouTube is literally a search engine. It's a search bar. Like people will go to YouTube before they will go to Google. Because the funny thing is, like, if you go to Google, they're just gonna send you to YouTube.
Uh huh.
You
That's
know what
true.
I'm
That's
saying?
true.
Yeah. So it's like but it's like the little stuff though, like the basics. How to set up an email, how to do this, how to do that. There's always gonna be evergreen content, and then also I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna get so weird because you're not gonna be able to tell your audience, because some people are gonna be here for the educational stuff, some people are
Mhm.
gonna be here for the atmosphere, some people are gonna be here from the cooking, you know, the cooking tutorials, and then some people are going to be here for this and for that and stuff like that. So it's going to get a little bit weird within the next coming months because YouTube is not just competing with TikTok; they're competing with other companies right now. And then the crazy thing is that, like, they're doing it in the name of competing with TikTok also.
Yeah.
Like, like the
Mhm.
little, and okay, well, what doesn't TikTok offer? Oh, they're not offering educational content, so let's hurry up and beat them to that and
Yeah.
stuff like. Same time, get revenue from here and get revenue from there. You said YouTube is getting serious competition from Twitter. Yeah, they might even bring back the message box. That's going to be hell. This place is about to be crazy. But you know what they're doing though? They're pushing a lot of faceless content creators off the platform.
Yes,
They-
I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that. I've been noticing that. I've been paying attention. I got two very important questions for you, DJ Kuda. And that
Ask
was
away.
one of my questions. So you know, I've had a few beefs or whatever in the past, and
Uh-huh.
long story short, I ended up taking a break, and a lot of my stuff went on private. But
Uh-huh.
I've been thinking about just honestly letting them be on private and cleaning my channel up, trying to stop cursing, because I do feel you told me a long time ago when I first started, and I didn't know what you were talking about. You were talking about being blackballed, and I didn't know what you
Yeah.
meant. Now I
Yeah.
understand. So, do you
Yeah.
think it's wise for people to maybe get rid of some of those videos where they're cursing, or what do you think about that?
Yes, but also too, you got gear and you got editors that you can like, I guess for like $5. I think the best thing to do, is sad that you can't do it here with other black people, but that's another story. Go on Fiverr
Mhm.
and like literally have somebody edit some of the videos, and if you did curse or something like that, get them to edit it out, or put like a, like a bar over the, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
kind of downplay it and stuff like that, because sometimes it's hard, like to gain a new habit, like to stop a sailor mouth. Because honestly, I'm gonna tell you, they say people that curse are actually more truthful.
Yeah, I'm very truthful.
Right. So sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, you get a sailor mouth, and then sometimes if you've been on YouTube for a long time, you got to curse people out in management, man. You get into a continuity of cursing, and next minute you cursing up a storm. Like, damn, I didn't stop cursing. So, see, I like literally, I just said, damn. See, so it happens, but like if that's the best way to do it, and then after a while, it'll kind of get you out of that mode. But people will edit a video for like $5, like literally, like edit a
Yes.
$5. So if you're like, hey, I'll pay you $30 a month to just edit and just send it. I'm gonna just send something to you, edit, send it back, edit, send it back. You
I
know?
have another question for you.
Yes, ask away.
And this, because you know I came to you, I was very new and fresh when I first came to you, and like I said, you've helped me so much.
No
Um,
problem.
I've I have a love-hate relationship with the space. There's some of you all I just adore, and then there's
Same.
certain things that, yeah, and this, so, but I want to take my channel in a different direction. I want it to be more mahogany instead of talking points of the space. So
Right.
I was thinking about either putting all those videos in a playlist or possibly getting rid of them to clean up myself in the algorithm. Do you think that would help?
I'm gonna tell you the best thing you can do. Start two more channels.
Okay.
Start two more channels. Um, StreamYard has this feature. Like, for example, I'm streaming on two channels right now. Like, I'm streaming on my old channel, and I'm streaming on this channel. So the best thing to do is start two channels, but
Okay.
name them two different names, but similar, so people know it's you.
Okay.
And um, make sure one is in educational, and then make sure one is probably entertainment, and then you could turn the other one into like cooking and stuff like that, like have it centered around that stuff. The thing about YouTube is honestly is your titles it's really about your SEO, your search engine optimization. So it's literally your thumbnails. What's what I'll tell you? It's literally your thumbnails, your titles.
Toya.
It's literally your one thing. The best thing to do, to tell you the truth, is download a thumbnail maker on your cell phone.
Okay. Okay.
Cell phone, you can actually set up your thumbnails and stuff. So that way you can make your thumbnails at least. So
Okay.
for the heavy lifting, okay. Also use arrows. It's weird. Don't if a
Arrows.
pointing at something, people will click it and stuff like that. Sometimes you can use bright colors and stuff like that, but YouTube is weird. Some people got on dark mode, some people got on light mode. So kind of use colors that'll make it stand out. Like if somebody was to kind of scroll down
Hmm. Hmm.
and they'll see it and stuff like that. Use certain titles. After a while, you'll get good at using titles. But if you need something to help you with titles, TubeBuddy or vidIQ, they can always help.
Okay, TubeBuddy or vidIQ.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you so much.
No
And
problem.
my last question is, oh,
Ask some questions. You asking really good questions. I like. This is I like when you ask questions because
well,
this is
my last couple of lives, and it's just been happening maybe this past 3 weeks. Like I purposely went live downstairs because my router is right in my living room, and it still
okay.
was choppy. It's choppy, choppy, choppy. Um, the guy, I'm not sure. I guess it's probably something I downloaded on my computer, got it dragging. It's not my internet. I called them. They said it's not that, and I don't
Uh-huh.
think it's StreamYards. But all my live streams have been choppy. What's
On the replay.
yes? I could show. I could. I think I can share it and show you when I watch it on StreamYards, the
Oh,
video. It
okay.
seems okay, and then when I watch it on YouTube, it's choppy.
It's choppy. So basically, a lot of your live streams doesn't have a replay value.
Oh, so what can I do about that?
Is the audio okay?
No, sometimes the audio messes up too, and I can, like I said, I could share it with you.
Yeah.
I could share. You want to see?
Yeah, I think I should be able to. I should switch over. I should have been switched over to my laptop. But um, let
Whenever
me,
you.
let me know if I need to go get my laptop. It's across the room, but I can get it. You said the audio, the live stream was okay, but the audio on the whole live stream was basically choppy.
Yes. Today one wasn't as bad, but like a few days ago, it was real bad. I thought it was because of a storm because we had like a storm a few
Yeah.
weeks last week, and so I noticed when the weather's bad, just driving me crazy trying to figure out what's causing it because nobody wants to watch a choppy live stream.
Of
Now I
course
do,
not.
yeah,
The
and it pisses
people
me.
I was the sound like people will watch like bad video for some reason, but they're not gonna listen to messed up sound. So if the sound was choppy along with the video, because sometimes the video would be choppy, but the sound would be there. Because I was about to say, what you can do is, if you can take the sound, you can always put up a still picture or something else and re-upload it with just the sound, and that'll
Yeah,
be okay. You know?
that's true. I want to
Yeah.
say peace to everybody. Hey, Toya. Hey, Love, everybody. Um, but no, I enjoy coming up here talking to you.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hop up here and thank
No,
you for
you
the.
it's always a good time. It's always a
Yeah.
good time. You know.
Are you
And
still gonna do? Are you
anything,
still gonna do?
huh?
Are you still going? I remember you saying I was listening to you from the clouds. Are you still gonna do a show like a Was it for Thanksgiving? You said you were gonna do a show or a show after Thanksgiving
Yeah.
for karaoke.
I want to do a karaoke show, but I need to get to Thailand soon because I don't want to fuck around and do that show and then have a seizure like shit.
Oh no. Well, that can wait. That can wait.
No, no, no. I was joking. I know I shouldn't joke like that because the shit happened to me, but yeah, I'm gonna do a karaoke show most definitely. Um, I was telling people also the other day because you shouted me out on a I think even in Bernard Riley's
Bernard Raleigh. Yeah,
yeah
I
yeah
didn't like.
yeah because a
Let
lot
me.
of people they were gaslighting me around that time and stuff like that.
Yeah, I
I
didn't like
yeah.
that. Let me just say this. I feel like I know you pretty well. I've watched, I've listened, and the thing of it is, I understood very much what you were saying. That we cannot pretend. Nobody. What I feel like some of the men, they think that just because you're telling them to be careful, you're saying that they don't have the right to go or they shouldn't go. That's not what you're saying. You're
Right,
saying be fucking careful so you can come home alive.
right,
That's what
right,
you're saying.
right. But the thing is that a lot of them aren't even traveling, and that's the crazy part. And then when I say something, they get offended, and then what happened to Shaquella ends up
Oh,
happening, and a lot of people are silent about it or don't say nothing about it, which was sad because like my thing was that it wasn't even about them. It's like when you go to certain places, their laws don't cover you. Their laws don't protect you. Like the
right.
police. The police break the law out here. The police, you gotta bribe the police out here. It's terrible. So, like a lot of these places where they're sending people, it's like you better make sure who you're listening to has been there themselves
Yes. Oh,
before they
can I
start.
just can I piggyback on what? Hi, Auntie. I just want to say this, and then I'll be quiet. I know, like the Shaquella situation.
Mm-hmm.
I talked a little bit about it. That can happen. Listen, Mexico is one of the most dangerous places to travel. A lot of Americans, when I was in the military, I'm no longer in the military, but that was one of the hot spots. A lot of Americans go on vacation and never
Yeah,
come back home. Like
yeah,
this is serious. Yeah.
yeah. But that's what I was also saying too because I was like the game. When I mean the game, I'm not talking about dating. I'm not talking about
Right.
all stuff that their people are used to talking about. No, I'm talking about
This.
protecting yourself. You're out. Yeah, there you go. Your out of
Mhm.
town game has to be like on point.
Right.
And what I was bringing up is that it's actually even. See, I'm traveling alone. But
Mhm.
what's even worse, because I was even looking at articles of like, black women ask, is it safe to travel to Laos by themselves and stuff like that. So I know the precautions that women in general have to take when women are traveling. Is it safe for a
Mhm.
woman to walk around by herself and stuff like that? I get that, right? Especially if she's not from there.
Mhm.
So I was even applying that to even, it wasn't just for where you're going to certain places, your friends also. What's even worse is that your friends know your financial situation. They know
Mhm.
exactly what room you're staying in. They know the safe code. They know how much money you brought with you. In some cases, they know where to get you and how to get you
Mhm.
when you're
Mhm.
abroad. So it's worse to even be traveling with friends, to tell you the
If
truth,
if you
because
can't trust them,
there you go. And look, they said they killed that young girl. I don't care if she was ratchet and stuff. That's not a death sentence. They killed
right?
the girl and took $10,000 off her. ten
Jesus.
thousand dollars.
I want to tell you. I'll tell you some of my experiences overseas, and I'm gonna tell you one of. I have friends from all over from back in the day when I used to do clubbing and all that.
Right.
But yeah, some of my close friends are from the islands. One of my best friends, she's from Trinidad, and I have another friend from Jamaica. The point is, I was planning a vacation. We decided to go to the mountains last year instead of we were going to go to Jamaica
Hmm.
because I had never been. I always wanted to go, but this person is from Jamaica, and they told me they said. Um, of course they called me my real name. They said, listen, do not go this place, do not, and don't go by yourself. They told me
Right.
flat out, do not go anywhere by yourself. Robbery is high. They're going to see that you're American. They're going to see that you're a woman, and they're going to try you.
Hmm.
And they're from Jamaica. They told me to
Oh,
stay because I was gonna rent a house, and because
yeah.
I wanted to really get out with the people, and they were like, they're concerned for my safety. They said if you can stay at the resort, just spend extra money and stay at the resort and be safe. But go ahead, sweetie.
No, no, I was listening to you. No, I was like, yeah, in Jamaica they tell you that. Yeah, especially.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Another thing, I had an experience. I know you had one too. And I heard you talking about it because this happened to me when I was in Korea because I didn't know that the ATMs were different.
Yeah.
A hair they get the card automatically comes back. Over
Yeah.
there, it did not. When I was on post, it did not automatically come back, and I left the freaking card. Long story short, I had to go beg and try and get the card back. It never happened, so I ended up canceling the card and having a new one sent.
Right.
But I understand how those things can happen. And it's like you're trying to, like you said, the game you're talking about is common sense game. We call it
Right.
street knowledge.
Right.
For instance, you can't leave, you shouldn't be leaving your purse around nowhere, but you damn sure enough can't leave your purse around, in a foreign place because they're going to be
Right.
watching you.
Right. Right. And that's what happens here, like purse snatchings and all kinds of stuff. But
Hold on, hold on.
Bad,
Let me say something. Hold on, real quick, bro. Look at this. I just gotta.
Bro.
I just noticed that real quick. Hold up, man. Hold up.
Bro,
Watch this.
I'm not doing this today. I'm not doing this today. If y'all niggas gonna raise my damn blood pressure, I'm not doing this.
No.
I'm not doing this today. I'm not doing this today with y'all niggas. I'm not doing this today, bro. You just come up and just start talking. Like, dog. Let me introduce you to the damn show. God damn. I just got done telling y'all I had a fucking seizure this morning. You niggas coming out and I gotta start yelling?
Can I?
Yeah,
I just wanted to say, yeah, Zab, you must. Well, yeah, Zab, I was going to say he actually only dropped the link because I asked him to. I had the feeling that he really wasn't even.
Cool. He come up, but damn, like shit.
Yes, well. If you guys just came in, Kuda hasn't been feeling well, y'all. So all that effery that we do, and I do it too. We just not going to do that today.
Messes me out because you know what's funny. As soon as I got to think about it. Like as soon as I get off this live stream, everybody else done got everything off, and I'm still walking around with that stress.
It's stressful. It is.
Yeah, having to yell at people and stuff like that. Like after a while, I just gotta. Yeah, I like Zab, but god damn, I'm like you're yelling this. I'm not going to be yelling anymore. I can't. I gotta stop that. Now Zab, you in the back. I'll let you up. I got you, bro. But stop for a second. But what I was saying, Mahogany, no, they were gaslighting me because the guy, the Aaron Ferris guy, the guy was saying that these game guys and all this other stuff because they were going at the dating coaches and stuff. Mm-hmm. Basically predates the manosphere and stuff like that. I think the dating coach should get a little bit more respect than they do, but that's another story for another day. A lot of guys, but the BMT Aaron Ferris, he said it was street smarts that I was talking about, not game. And I'm like, y'all playing semantics, y'all playing words because these dudes didn't call it street smarts because they call everybody that talks about street smarts Pookie, mm-hmm. and everybody that has game Pookie. So now y'all playing games now, trying to put semantics on the words and stuff like that. Like literally, the young brother that went out there and talked to it was messing with him. Is you heard of the young cat Austin Holloman, right?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. When Austin went out to Thailand, what happened to me when I lost my bank card? Mm-hmm. This same shit happened to him. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the guys that's talking about it, first of all, most of the dudes never been to Thailand at all, and they don't know what it's like. So like, I basically left. Like I sent there was 2 messages. He has a group on Facebook. I sent them the message there, and I commented on 2 of his videos exactly what to do, cause like I've been getting hate left and right and stuff. Like I'm not, cause like people are running with this narrative that I was hating on him, and I wasn't. It's a lot of like misinformation and misrepresentation going on. And what happened was when he lost his bank card, he was messed up. Like he had to do certain things to get people to look out for him. But at the same time, a lot of the cats over there should have been paying for features from him, but a lot of these manosphere cats back in the day, because you've been around for a long time, Mahogany, they used to call the BMT guy, Aaron Ferris, a pedo, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, hold on. Actually, when I think about it, they used to curse him out.
Mm-hmm.
Call him a pedophile and saying him and other black dudes are traveling to go mess with
That's
kids and all, yeah, and all that other stuff. And they never wanted to interview. They never wanted to interview that guy until Austin Holloman went over there and did business with them, and not business, but was doing videos with them. And I thought about it, and I'm like, hold on, how is he on Bernard's when a couple of years ago, some of these same people that I know in the chat that was there around that time were talking big, like it's really because the audience flips.
mm-hmm.
You know, it
It
flips.
does.
Yeah, so I was like, it kind of amazed me because when I was over there talking to him, because I've been on his show several times, and when I was over there talking to him, he was like, "Oh, now these Manosphere cats, you know, they feeling this now because back in the day they used to do this, that, and the third." And I remember they used to do that because remember when the third shift, where Marco, Jessica, me, Zero, and everybody, we would be over here late at
Yeah,
night. We would
yeah.
have, and remember when Marco, me, Game Changer, shoot, even Fantastic at the time, we were pushing people to travel and stuff like that. And stuff like that. This is before everything got messed up. So I'm looking at it like, hold on. And this is like y'all can, this is well documented. This is like 2 years ago where when the Miko Worldwide situation came out. Recently, guess who just got into the Miko Worldwide situation, y'all? The quote unquote rap community just got into the Miko Worldwide situation. Miko came right back to the United States and started doing all kinds of podcasts in these hoods and stuff, and getting like black men in all these hoods to incriminate themselves. They didn't know that Miko used to work for the FBI and all this other stuff, and they didn't know about how he caught like a raw pay charge, and I think in the Dominican Republic and all this other stuff. So he was like dealing with, like, I guess gay Spanish man or whatever. I don't know what happened, but the dude said that he was sexually assaulted by him, and it was a whole case. And basically, he did something to really get him up out of that situation. And because he was one of the top traveling channels back then, he was up there with Ace. He was up there with a whole bunch of different people. And they tried to call Marco Miko and stuff like that. And they tried to run around the Manosphere with that narrative. And like they were disrespecting Marco. And was like, nah, that's not Marco. And no, Marco was not pushing that and stuff like that, because they were trying to say Marco was a pedo, and on, or not Marco, but anybody that was like following that was a pedo. And then that was when Mad Bus Driver had to take back SYSBM, because a lot of the Manosphere, a lot of people in the Manosphere sector have become a parasite of the internet. Like literally, they find the next thing to jump on, and then they go somewhere else. And like a lot of people don't do their history, so they don't even know that they're switching sides like that. But
that's what I was going to tell. I'm sorry, Kuda,
Yeah.
but that's what happened. You had a lot of newer people in Bernard's chat that day that didn't know, but some people did know what you were talking about. Yeah,
and they were in the chat pretending like they didn't know, and I was being gaslighted. And I'm not gonna lie, I was very vulnerable. Like my uncle passed, a lot of people that I know. It's just it was a lot of shit that was going on. I'm like, I look back, I was like, I can't believe I fell for that. But at the same time, like I said, I was going through it, so I was like, damn, I can't believe that happened and stuff like that. And then the next day, a day and a half later, because I'm like half a day ahead of everybody. Aaron Ferris, the same guy, had to put in the chat room, because he puts it in the chat room all the time, how an Asian man got killed I think either in Colombia or the Dominican Republic. I forget. There's so much stuff happening, right? Where this woman put scolopamine in his drink, and they don't know the dosage. Honestly, you're drugging somebody. You don't know that person's dosage. Like if somebody takes drugs, they know how much drugs they can take, and hopefully, you understand what I'm saying? Not over. hopefully, you know. So when they're drugging somebody and they're robbing somebody, they don't know how much scopolamine that person is going to inhale or take or whatever. And there's been a spike in scopolamine and all kinds of stuff going on. Colombia had to literally write a letter. Colombia even got these memos and letters going around saying, brothers, don't film, stop putting people on YouTube, stop putting cameras in people's faces and all this other stuff, because a lot of these quote unquote passport guys are going down there and doing all of this stuff. And a lot of times the fucked up thing is because that group of people also indulges in the imaginary nigga theory. You know what the imaginary nigga theory is, right?
No.
When in doubt, blame the imaginary black man who's a pookie. That
Oh.
And the funny thing is that a lot of pookies, they're not the one putting shit on camera. That's the funny part when you go to these places. It's a lot of these dudes that are putting these women, hey, I met her at the airport, camera in her face. Hey, I did this, camera in her face, camera in her face, camera in her face. And a lot of these brothers and these y'all, they get on the internet, they get on YouTube and say one thing, and then in real life they practice another thing, and then they also do something else in Facebook chat groups and stuff like that. Now I understand getting on YouTube and being a certain thing. A lot of guys have to be a caricature. I get that. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of dudes don't move the same way that they carry themselves on YouTube. I understand that. But don't like it's basically black people sending other black people to their own damn demise. Like literally, if two white Americans kill each other across state lines or in another country, the other country might say something. Okay, we back. The other country might say something. They might extend a little bit of help when a white person, does a crime or something like that, because they do that all the time out here in Thailand and in Laos and stuff like that. They kind of make a big deal of it, but some of those crimes are funny, huh?
I can hear you, but we lost your visual. But I mean, I can still hear you.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me go out and come back in. I don't know what's going on with my audio. Hold on.
Oh, good. I get to entertain. Hello. No. Okay. Kudo will be right back on. My family's looking at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, Kudo's awesome. Okay.
Okay, I should be back. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Bad. What I was saying is that a lot of times when other white people do something to other white people in other countries, they kind of step in, but then again, they don't, because there's no laws protecting immigrants in these other countries. They protect their people. In America, it's different. Like how we look at the laws is different. Like if two Spanish people kill each other in America, we investigate that shit and figure that shit out, even though they both might not be from here. You know what I'm saying? And they don't do the same thing when you're in another country. So it's like you have to have this game. I don't understand why these passport dudes don't talk about stuff like this, and they so quick to talk about women and stuff like that. And then I ain't gonna lie, Bernard was on their line. He was like, "We're not telling guys we're not sending guys over there to go do stuff or telling them to do stuff that will get them in trouble." I'm like, yes, y'all are. Y'all are telling dudes to go over there and deal with women and date, go to certain prostitute pits and hang out and find bar girls and all that other stuff. Nothing wrong with that, but you got to send those guys in there equipped.
You want to know what it was? Is that what happens is he doesn't know that there are people out there doing it. You do because you've heard the live streams, but he doesn't.
He does, but he's not going to say that.
Admit it. Yeah.
Yeah. He has a scapegoat. I mean, shout outs to Bernard. Nothing wrong with that, but he has a scapegoat thing. But my thing is for the safety of brothers. Like after a while, because like it's not even just brothers. Like to a certain degree, these are people's sons. This is somebody's father. This is somebody's. You understand what I'm saying? And like these guys are in America. Like I've seen people get fucked up abroad while I'm out here. Like I'm not like. As a guy in the travel community, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You shouldn't listen to somebody that's only gonna be somewhere for a week.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And honestly, I gotta live in these places. So when you come here and do some stupid shit, they're looking at me like I'm you.
That's true. That's true.
because I'm here, I'm local, I'm doing stuff like so. I'm like, okay, listen, y'all got to be safe out here, but tell these brothers what's really going on. Why isn't there a group of people here? Like, why can't I go into the black community, the black travel community, and find a brother and say, hey, you know what, Rosetta Stone costs a little bit too much. I got to get here very soon. Do you have a Rosetta Stone that you're not using that I can borrow or something like that? These people ain't learning how to speak Spanish. These people ain't learning how to speak Lao or any different language. They over there for something else. That's cool, but if that's what you're there for,
Say it.
game. Yeah, I mean, and they say it, but they pretend that that's not what it is when that's really what it is. And cool, no biggie, but at least give people the knowledge and stuff like that. Like, imagine if I told somebody as soon as you come to America, yo, go straight to Figueroa, take your suitcase and everything, and go walk up and down Figueroa with money and thinking that you're a good relationship and stuff like that. You know, I mean, you know, but a lot of these people never even been to these places. Look at all of these people that were talking about passports and all this other stuff. Have you seen any of them on a plane?
Nope. And I snoop around, but I knew, like I said, they weren't letting you finish. They weren't letting you explain. I knew exactly where and people who've traveled understood exactly, because there's something, and I hate to keep on bringing up the military, but I have to, because that's when I did most of my traveling. They brief the soldiers. You want to know why they brief the soldiers? Because there needs to be a briefing. You need to be educated. Yeah.
No, the military is perfect. No, I'm glad. I think more military vets should speak up, because that's really, my thing is too, is like, there's a whole bunch of new impressionable guys here, but they're not traveling also. But the ones, my thing is, the reason why that I know it affects the community is because I know it's a YouTube talking point. People in the audience, they get so wrapped up into it, they'll beef with you. They will say one thing. Like, I literally watched somebody that said that I was doing too much, or I was talking shit about Austin Holloman when I first started bringing that up, and I didn't mention his name. I didn't say anything, right? Yeah. I literally watched this guy say all of this stuff last time when I was here. And literally now I'm watching the same dude running around calling him Autism Holloman and Helmet and all this other stuff. And I'm like, whoa, hold on. Whoa. And there's like 4 other dudes that I know right now that are literally running around here calling them Autism Holloman. So like, but it's funny because like I'm watching it change overnight. Like I'm like, one day you'll be here and oh, he this, and in the next minute, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on, Marco? See, there he goes. Shout out to Marco. Yeah, Marco in the building, man. I don't got any of my sound effects with me, but it was just sad because my thing is that most of the brothers ain't going to travel at all. I know it's a YouTube talking point, but the audience can't see past that in a lot of cases, right? Yeah. And like literally, the handful of brothers that do travel, I don't want to see them getting fucked up.
I know you don't. I know that you care, and I don't either. Like, I feel like the way they look at it is if you say anything about it that you're opposing them, and that's just not true. I think everybody should travel. I really do, but I think they should do it wisely and safely. And like you said, what happens is, and then my family just walked in the door, so I might have to leave. But I am enjoying this conversation. But what happens is, what Black folks do is instead of heeding the warning, you tried to warn the men and they wouldn't listen. What happens is we'll hop up here after somebody's died, and then we do live stream after live stream after live stream about what we could have did to prevent it. Why not have this discussion before something horrible happens? Zeb, thank you. Our kitchen does look alike. But yeah, that's what you were trying to say. Kuda, I've got to go.
I know.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be listening.
Okay. Be safe.
You too, and take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Okay, definitely. Naked, I did mention names. I know, shout outs to number 16, but like I said, I did mention names. There's a whole bunch of other people. There's a lot of people now that's calling him, Autism Holloman. But I'm going to tell you the truth, and it's not people in my chat, because actually myself and people in my chat been calling it. So when I say it's not people in my chat, and you know, I just now saw that in my chat today, but those were people that was like, yeah, he's kind of moving goofy and stuff like that. So I'm not talking about the people in my chat, but there's people that got nothing to do with any of that I literally saw fighting other people and other people doing that. So that's why I brought you up, and I'm like, I'm trying to see where's the smoke for that, you know. So shout outs to Gone Fishing. You said traveling under the military, aka active service, is not the same as a civilian traveling. You said no, at least the basic laws and stuff like that. Yes, but what we were talking about though, shout outs to Gone Fishing. How you doing, bro? What we were talking about though is that the fact that regular civilians also need to be briefed also, and because these guys aren't sending them to these tourist spaces. You know, when you get off the plane, for the most part, you're in a tourist space, but a lot of these guys are sending them into these red light districts, and these red light districts, I'm telling you, they are fucked up. Like, literally, I got videos where I'm running up and down the you know, in Thailand saying, yo, where the passport bros, where the passport bros, where the passport bros, joking and shit like that. And then I got, and even being serious, and then I got videos where I'm walking out there literally in these spaces, and I'm telling you, this is where they sending y'all, and you're looking at the boulevard of broken dreams. Like, of course, going somewhere and seeing, you know, old tricks and stuff like that, I mean, it could be a fun time, but it can be some sad shit. You know, that's somebody's dad, bro. You know, you gonna start seeing some of these dudes. I bet you what they're not showing y'all don't see these dudes. I mean, some of these channels, they actually do so, some of these white channels, but you know, thank you, Auntie, thank you, broski. Some of these channels, you gonna see some people. What? Imagine if you went on the internet and you looking at a travel channel and you see your dad walking up and down this street, walking up and down Nana with a lady boy or something like that. Some of y'all gonna be heartbroken. You know, Zab, are you there? Please, I'm not trying to yell today. Are you there? Okay, I don't know if Zab is there, but okay. You said I wouldn't joke about deformities and complications too low for me. What I was saying was, but it's conveniently how you don't see it. He said, bro, chill. Hey, look, daddy. Bruh, fuck how I met your mom, how I met this tranny. Like, what the fuck? Nah, I'm telling you, this is some people's reality, bro. Somebody gotta smash the. All right, I'll get up out of there. All right. Too real for YouTube. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm trying to help the sisters out too, man. Look. I don't know what group. It was some random group. I don't even know how I got there. But when you follow like Manosphere shit, all kinds of stuff come up in your algorithm where it was like a sister shared some video of some gay dude. Because literally all of that shit comes from like the women's spaces. She shared some video of some gay dude like, oh, all guys do is chill with their bros. If you're gay, just say that and all this other shit. I was like, man, you need to speak for your damn self. Because she was like, oh, men don't even like us, and they do this, and they do that, and all this other stuff. I'm like, man, speak for your damn self. Because I don't see women calling actual gay dudes gay. What I see is women calling straight heterosexual man gay. And shout outs to the sisters that actually was commenting on that shit, because there was some sisters in there really giving her the game. And there was like, nah, sis, they don't like you. There's a bunch of straight men out here and stuff. They don't like you. And I was like, yeah, thank you. But, and then I'm like, I don't think this is not a good time to start calling people gay, you know? Because, you know, a lot of gay dudes are like literally, they stacking up. They starting to hold these charges against some of these women. And the crazy thing was like when that shit happened in the manosphere, I don't know. Shout outs to Beach. I know Beach knows the dude's name, right? It was this dude. I forgot his name, but I remember I did the show. I was in Thailand, and I was kind of telling y'all about, you know, the the lady boys, like how it is out here, because it's so weird. Like they didn't go through the civil rights and stuff. Like racism in Southeast Asia is different because like black people in America, we walk around with like this weight on our chest, like don't say nigga, don't say nigga, don't say nigga, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that. You're gonna get your ass whipped, don't do this, don't do that, right? You know, so they're not walking around with that weight on their chest, you know. They're not walking around out here with that weight on their chest. So they're not afraid to, you know, it's more ignorant than it is like actual racism. Does actual racism happen? Of course, you know, but it's like, it's more so you're a foreigner, not because you're black, you know. I know the difference between foreign racism and because you're black. So when you look at, you know, when you get to sit kind of, I get to be a fly on the wall. You know what I'm saying? I like to mingle and be around people and socialize, but I also like to be quiet. Like I usually, sometimes it'd be a whole group of people around me, all of them Laos. Every once in a while, 1 out of 20 speaks English or something like that. I'd be just sitting down with my beat machine, just in my own world, just chilling, cheers and all this other stuff, you know? Yeah, certain Africans, they just, I ain't gonna lie, Nigerians done fucked it up for a lot of people. I said, damn, that's wild, right? But there's a lot of Nigerian people here. But the crazy thing, and I said it in the video about the game when you're abroad, is like you'll go to Korea and you like, man, I'm not gonna get scammed by no Korean person. Yeah, you don't have to. A Nigerian will scam you out there, or a Arabian dude, or a Chinese person or somebody like that. Like that shit don't, you know. You said how Bruce Leroy doing? I don't know. I hope he's good, man. I like that young brother, man. And shout outs to Mr. 7030. I like those brothers, man. You know, I kind of had to. You know, I kind of had to, you know, lay into them on that, you know, hypergamy thing. But you know, I don't think they bad brothers. You know what I'm saying? We were still cool. It wasn't like a, you know, F you, nah. It was more so of a debate. But at the same time, I'm glad certain brothers that are on the internet can kind of see that, okay, yeah, we kind of was using that out of context. Okay, because you don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't know. Like, think about it. Like if you got all this lingo, right? If you got all this lingo off the internet, which a lot of us, we do get lingo and stuff off the internet, and then you go somewhere and you meet some random dude that probably looks like a Pookie. I know I probably appear as a Pookie. I probably am a Pookie. I don't give a damn. But you just meet some random person. Shit, I could have been wearing a suit with suspenders. I don't know. And he's like, I know where you got that from. And you're like, no, you don't, because this shit is complicated. I wouldn't believe me too if I was to run up on me. This is how much we've influenced the world, but don't even get credit. You know, sometimes I complain about certain things. My audience know why though. I stress certain things. You know, people say it's complaining, and sometimes I'm not gonna lie, I do complain. I'm like, y'all be putting up with me. But within reason and stuff like that. But even if I did something out, you know, and it's like if I just to play around and be like, yo, let me see if I throw this out there, even though I know it's true, and a lot of people know it's true, let me see if they will give me credit. Won't get the credit. But then I watch somebody come right behind me and get the credit. I'm like, oh man, wow. You know? So I want to kind of stress these moments, because watch everybody in the manosphere. All the old school cats are going to try to get credit, and you're going to watch how they you know, how they going to be carried. You know, do unto others as you want done unto yourself. You said them Indians coming off the bus, but bro, them Indians and them Ethiopians are crazy. I can take you to a whole nother side, like literally deep in Thailand. In downtown, and you would swear I was in India. You know, you said check out Chile when you can. It's mad chill. Yeah, I like Marco, when you get the chance, man, try some Carmenere. I love Carmenere. I love Carmenere. I know y'all probably say Carmenere or Carmenere. Y'all be rolling y'all R's like shit. I like Carmenere. Carmenere is a great. Let me hopefully I'm not mixing up my region. If y'all try Carmenere, it's Chilean wine. Hold on. Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, that seizure done fucked me up a little bit. Is it Carmenere? Yep, Carmenere. Yes, it's Carmenere. That's a Chilean style wine, y'all. Really good. You said, I heard the Indians are in groups of 10. Yeah, they stick together in Thailand. Like, that shit is crazy. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you will go somewhere and you think, like, because a lot of these guys, like, I'm putting this in that book. When I'm gonna talk more in detail in the book, you know, and definitely giving out copies for free. I just don't want people to put it, because people will scam me out of it. Like, somebody will. I want to put out the audio book. I'm gonna give it to y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a different link though, because I gotta track it. If I put out this book, I know my audience will get it for free, but I don't want somebody to repost it in a Discord and stuff like that, because trolls, you know, they will give out free copies of this book. But fuck it, if they do, hey, it's good game. But when you're traveling abroad, let me tell you the best places to go to date: hostels. Now, you have two different types of travelers. You got travelers that don't like hostels, and then you got travelers that, you know, going to a hostel is kind of more so more convenient, because they're just staying here for a day or two, or they're waiting till their visa stuff gets settled out, and then they go pick up their visa and then go on about their business and stuff like that. So hostels are the places to go when you're dating and stuff like that, because you can meet other travelers and stuff. And honestly, when you're traveling, you're gonna have more in common with other travelers and stuff like that, you know. But shout outs to Mahogany. She saw it, and man, there's a lot of new dudes in this space that just don't know, you know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of, you know, what, you know, he said, how was Bruce Leroy? That's kind of funny as hell. But he was a young brother, like, you know, he a lot of guys, the military guy that I was telling y'all about, that I had that conversation with, he was in Thailand. And he was in Thailand for 10 days. And he was there to take Muay Thai. And I knew what they were going to do with him. I said, oh, they're going to use you as a punching bag. He said that's exactly what they did. He said that as soon as he started taking Muay Thai, because he went to another school that I was looking at, but then I ended up looking at Master Toddy's school. But then all kinds of stuff started happening. Y'all already know the story, right? He said that as soon as he got there, they were like, okay, he'll be good for sparring, because he took boxing and stuff like that. So he would be good for sparring. But he was like, there was a couple of other like Americans and other people in the class and stuff like that. And he was like, 10 days into class, he was sparring with this guy. He wasn't Thai, but he was like the Thai people, you know, they tell them to take it easy on the foreigners, because, you know, they're still learning and stuff like that. Honestly, transitioning from boxing to Muay Thai is going to be very hard, because there's a lot of muscle memory and stuff that you learn, you know, when you're boxing and stuff, that you can't do that with Muay Thai, you know. Some of y'all, you know, it's different when you have on your gloves and stuff like that in boxing. So literally you can telephone, because the glove will probably come like to right here. So somebody hits you, you know what I'm saying? You still got coverage right here, because you're just blocking fists and stuff like that. And Muay Thai, you got to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? If you're blocking something, you got to learn how to keep your vision, and you got to learn how to block right here. He said that he went to go throw something, because anytime you throw something in Muay Thai, you're open, and the worst part is open, like literally right here in the ribs. So literally, and most people are fighting orthodox, so you're gonna throw your left hand first. So that right leg is definitely gonna come right in contact where your heart is. When you get, let me tell y'all something I didn't know until I started getting kicked. When you get when you get hit, oh, let me do this, because I don't think Zav is there. When you get hit in the ribs while confidently throwing a punch, literally, because you're really supposed to have your shoulder is really supposed to be blocking your chin when you're throwing a punch, but that don't work in Thailand. That don't work in Muay Thai. Fuck Thailand, even in the States. You understand what I'm saying? When you get kicked in your ribs, and your whole body, your body, I don't know how to explain it. Like, your body does this. Like, your body moves diagonally and up. Like you take it. You understand what I'm saying? Have you noticed when people like when you breathe out, when you punch, you want to breathe out when you're throwing a punch, because if you've ever taken a kick or a punch while you're breathing in, it's like like it'll stifle you. Bad, like really fucking bad. Like man, even boxing is a violent sport, but it's a sweet science to it. Muay Thai is a whole dance. Anytime you throw something, you're open. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about, anytime you throw a leg, you also want to curve your foot up this way, because a lot of time when you check a teep and stuff like that, you can catch the other person's leg and all kinds. It's a whole different science. They were asking me if I had to train somebody, who would I train? The MMA guy or a Muay Thai fighter? I said the MMA guy, but that Muay Thai fighter ain't no pushover. We start talking about MMA and all that other stuff, and George St. Pierre and all that other shit, and Adesanya and the other what's his name, the Pierre, the other guy, which I think is 2-2. But anyway, shout outs to Marco. You said hell no. You said if it ain't got at least 4 stars, I ain't staying. You said some backpackers be looking like they got fleas. Yeah. No, definitely. No, I understand both. Yeah, no, I understand both. I said hostiles. Hostels can come in handy, and definitely I understand the hotel traveler. I'm a hotel traveler, but I don't look down on hostels though, because anywhere you go, like if you're gonna be in the city for a good minute, like if you're gonna be in Thailand and you're trying to transition over or whatever, it's good to know a couple of hostels. You know what I'm saying? Or it's good to know a couple of places, because certain places you can go, and if anything fails, you have a place to go. Or if you want to go somewhere, because certain hostels, certain hostels, don't be hostile at the hostel. We have a joke about that. Certain hostels, they serve drinks, they serve food, breakfast, Wi-Fi, and all kinds of other stuff. So a lot of times, if you're dating certain people, you can go to a hostel to date travelers that are in and out of town. You can pick up some good information and stuff like that. So hostels can come in handy depending on what you're looking at. But I go through that in fine detail. And then I'm not going to call it the bougie traveler, but I also talk about the travelers that do stay in hotels and stuff like that, because there's perks to both of them. It just depends on what type of traveler you are. And if you kind of fit in both categories at times, you can float between the two. So basically, I'm just arming you guys with the knowledge and stuff like that. And it's true, because I'm actually fucking traveling. I'm not. Some of these dudes, you ain't never heard none of their traveling escapades until this passport shit start coming up. These niggas never talked about none of that shit, You said more streams on this topic would be dope. What about the hostels and stuff like that? I've been talking about this stuff. I've been talking about this stuff. Shout outs to fasting. You said Tricks pays someone else to do the fight. Hey, look, man, But now the dude that I was talking to in the military, he said about 10 days in, he got kicked in the ribs. So he was out. The doctor went to see him. He said, you got broken ribs. He said, shit. So he ended up finding himself in Laos. But he said the person that put him in Laos, the person that broke his ribs was an American fighter. Some people, when you go into these like these classes or these schools and stuff like that, because we were talking about it, when you take fighting and stuff, which I advise everybody in the manosphere to take some form of a martial art, what happens is your desire to fight greatly decreases. You're more amazed with your body. You're more amazed with your endurance, your skill, and things like that. My desire to inflict damage on anybody went greatly decreased when I went to school, when I went to fighting school. I went to an academy. I still got my shirt too. It's funny. Hold on, let me see if I can go get it. Hold on, y'all. I kept one of my shirts. I still had my my old school shirt. Look, my belt. This is my yellow belt shirt. My belt. This was my This was I still have my gi and everything, but I still kept my I still kept one of my shirts too, because I'm kind of a little bit tapped in, but I'm not in Thailand at the moment. But we would fight with gis on, and then we would fight with no gi, like no gi jiu-jitsu. Completely different story. Everything is slippery as hell. Like, you don't know cardio until you take jiu-jitsu. But like literally, I didn't have my desire to inflict pain on anybody greatly decreased, because I would rather spar or fight with somebody that was in the same class that I was in, or attended the same school that I attended, and learned the same thing that I learned. So if we're doing flying knees or 1,000 left legs or 1,000 right legs or whatever and stuff like that, I would rather spar with somebody that learned that same thing the same day that I learned it. And it made more sense, right? The guy, every once in a while when you start sparring, because sparring is like, you will get kicked in the face and all of that stuff, but it's like, I wouldn't say it's soft, but it's like, it's not taxing on the body. You understand what I'm saying? But every so often you get like these I just wanna fight. Them the niggas that get their ass knocked out. Them the niggas that get their ass beat. You start to learn, you start to watch. You're like, oh, you start to get really good at reading people and stuff like that, because those guys, those tough guy, I'm gonna be super aggressive when I spar with you. And them niggas do not last long. Them niggas do not last long at all. And when you go outside and you look at everybody, you'll know how to pick who from who. You'll know who's real and then who's not real and stuff like that. Because it'd be so crazy. Like, we'd be literally like throwing kicks, like real fast kicks, ducking shit and doing all kinds of stuff, damn near killing ourselves, even with the workout and everything, like just becoming a cold machine and stuff like that. And then like after class, like literally doing that for 3 to 4 or 5 hours, imagine doing something for 3 to 4 or 5 hours and then literally going into the locker room, putting everything up, getting your gym bag and your gloves. You kind of wrap them around yourself, and you got your mouth guard in your mouth, and you walking out, and you walk right back into society. Nobody knows where you came from, what the hell you were doing, what the hell you learned today, or whatever. And it's like that was like a feeling that I couldn't escape. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I came to the place where it's sport. That, here. So we were talking about the type of dudes that like get real aggressive, like they're competing for something. So some of those dudes, when they get real aggressive and they want to spar, and that person actually throws a kick, they're gonna return it back. They're gonna return it back. He was talking about the Thai dudes, because the Thai dudes, like when you spar with somebody, you spar with somebody that that will beat your ass. But the thing is that y'all are taking it easy on each other because you're not fucking fighting. You're just fucking sparring. When somebody's like aggressive and they're trying to fight and stuff like that, you can't learn. You can't learn when somebody does that. That person is like sacrificing their education and your education. And honestly, the person that is being that aggressive while you're just trying to spar or get a workout or learn technique or learn like, okay, when somebody's throwing this roundhouse, kind of sidestep this way, so they really would have to follow you and commit with that leg, and then you get a free shot and stuff like that. You can't fight with aggression like that. You really can't, because that's how people get knocked out. You got to be calm as hell and pick your shots and stuff like that, because you go in there with all that emotion and that rah-rah, man, shit. You said that it's too soft for the ladies, boom, boom. That's funny as hell. He said, gotta have your own place, but at least know where the hostels are. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna be honing in on, Wes. Definitely gotta have your own place. But remember, you need to know where the hostels are. That's exactly what I said. I literally said in the book, because I'm writing it and I'm recording it at the same time. I told you I've been working, right? So I literally said, you gotta have your own place, but you need to know where the hostels are, should in case stuff goes downhill. Remember, you are not home, and these laws don't protect you. And when you're getting yourself into certain places or establishing something, or you become a long-term traveler, or not even, sometimes you will end up staying in a place longer than projected. And honestly, you could, if you're waiting for something, you don't have to stay at a 5-star hotel and now your budget is being cut. There's an alternative. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you've traveled and stuff like that. So I'm not saying all hostels are good. I'm not saying all hostels are bad, but definitely check it out. They got perks. You need to know at least 1 or 2 hostels in the area, should in case. And you need to know the people and stuff like that. Like even out here, I know 2 hostels. I know the owners of both of them. You need to befriend the people at the hostels and stuff like that, because you never know what can happen abroad. You did? Never know what can happen abroad. You said, would you try another Southeast Asian kickboxing art? There's something that's from Korea called Hwarangdo. I actually want to try that. Hwarangdo. But I'm actually very interested in, I just about to say that. I'm actually interested in Lao Muay Thai. Because my friend Bobby, I'm going to introduce y'all to Bobby. I was talking to him earlier. I'm introducing y'all to my friend Bobby. He's actually dope as hell. There's a lot of rappers out here too that I'm linking up with. So I said I'm making beats for that shit also. It's a long story, y'all. I was talking to Bobby about Lao Muay Thai, and I said, so Lao, they go to Thailand and compete also, and he said yes. I said, but their Thai style is a little bit different, like because they have Lao Muay Thai, and then you have regular Muay Thai. So they have competitions and stuff like that. So I'm asking them, I'm like, okay, so is it like a back and forth thing? Like some years Lao takes the titles home, or some years, do some styles beat other styles? And he's like, yeah, But he said that Lao Thai fighters, they dominate. They dominate also. Like they're like, it's a respectable, different style of Muay Thai, because out of all of the countries in this region, Thailand has their nose in the air. Thailand, it was hard for a lot of people to get into Thailand because all of the surrounding countries was lifting the bans and stuff like that. But Thailand kept the ban, Thailand kept the bans and all of that, because what a lot of people do, they travel to Thailand and then they go to those other countries and stuff like that. So it's kind of weird. Like Thailand, to a certain degree, controls. There's so many entry points. Like Thailand is like the main land, and then when you go south, it's like beaches and all kinds of stuff. So Thailand has the best of both worlds. When you go north, like where I am, like where Chiang Mai is and stuff like that, is more jungle. But when you go south, it's more kind of like beach. And then when you go kind of more inland, it's kind of more rainforest slash like marsh kind of. It's Thailand has everything, islands and all kinds of shit. Thailand is controlling a lot of places, because if you're in Thailand, if you go east, you can go Cambodia, Vietnam. If you go south, you can go to Indonesia. Even places in Myanmar. If you go north, you can go to Laos. In some cases Cambodia. It's just everywhere, It's just everywhere. It's everywhere, like literally. So Thailand, to a certain degree, controls a lot of what's going on here. But then again, Laos is a little bit different. The only reason why Thailand controls a lot of stuff that's going on in Laos is because Laos capital is close to Thailand. Vientiane is close to Thailand. Then you got Vieng Vang, which is more north, and they got the mountains and all that other stuff. That's where people are getting blown the fuck up like that. But the scenery up there is beautiful and stuff like that. It's a lot. Like it's like a lot. Like I went to the little Passport Bros little meetup. Sometimes I be crashing some of their groups, and they're like, "Are you traveling?" It's like, nigga, why are you asking me this fucking question? Are you traveling? Like, some little bum nigga in America would ask you, "Are you traveling?" and stuff. I don't know. I went somewhere, I forgot, but there's several times where some fool that that's not traveling or hasn't done anything is asking you about your travels or stuff like that. And they claim that they travel and stuff like that. And you ask them, "Yo, where have you been?" I said, "Laos." Them niggas don't know where Laos is. They never heard of Laos. They don't know where Laos is. Other than the regular places, they don't know where this shit is. Geography and all that other shit, that's not nigga's strong point. You said, does gunfighting count as a martial art? If you ask that security guard nigga that got a whole bunch of brothers killed, he'll tell you, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, CQC, that's where Muay Thai and all of that stuff came from. All of that stuff is close quarters combat. Like when I was the military dude I was telling y'all, when I was sparring with the dude, we were playing around because there was another traveler there, and he was like, we were talking about MMA, and there was another dude there, and I was like, "Oh, I know you a fighter. I could tell by your arms." And he was laughing and stuff like that. I was like, I had arms like that until I stopped fighting and shit, right? Because when when you a skinny dude, like nigga, if you don't have any fat to burn, bro, your metabolism will burn muscle. So you have to maintain it, or else you're gonna lose muscle, right? Or you get tone or get cut or whatever, right? So the dude was throwing a punch, right? And I literally sidestepped. And I usually don't do this with my right hand, but I think I was messing around with them southpaw. So my right hand was out front. But he threw a punch, and let me take this off. He threw a punch, and basically you can do a couple of things. Like usually it's with the glove. I wouldn't, if I had gloves on, I wouldn't grab. But I grabbed his hand, but usually I would push. Usually if somebody throws a punch and you sidestep it and you kind of get on this side of them, you want to push to kind of throw them off, and then you take a shot. It's just Muay Thai is just basically an exchange. That's the only reason why it's more effective in striking. It's like chess. If you're open, if you throw something, then you're open to get hit. So it's like who got the greater exchange out of it. Because we were talking about wrestling and everything. Thai fighters, they get trained in grappling because, like I said, it's close quarters combat. It came from Thai Boran, and basically that's basically the military's CQC, how to disarm somebody and stuff like that. So if somebody's armed and you're not armed and they come in within contact with you, you can grab them. That's where the clinch comes from, and that's where all of these techniques come from. A lot of people, when they're very close to somebody, they want to throw a punch, but a punch, this distance, it makes no sense throwing a punch. You're not going to get the extension, and honestly, you're throwing a limb out there that could be grabbed, that could be thrown. Anything can happen with it. So sometimes when somebody's very close and stuff like that, instead of throwing a punch, you want to throw an elbow. You understand what I'm saying? An elbow is more effective than a punch, or sometimes you can throw an elbow that way too, so it's very different. But when he threw a punch, usually, you can throw the arm, or literally he's open, already sidestepped. So the punch his arm is like this, but literally I grabbed the arm. Now I grabbed his arm just like this. Let me catch up on these comments. What's look at how I'm grabbing my arm. What do you see with this grab? What do you see here? What is the difference by grabbing someone's arm like this? What difference do you see? Let me catch up on these topics. Hold on. I said comments. Oh, what's going on, Red? What's going on, Mike? My boy Mike in the building. What are decent martial arts movies these days? I don't know. I like Twin Dragons. That's always my favorite movie, Twin Dragons. Black people, we made those movies famous now. We used to sit back and watch those movies. You said tire yourself out also. Yeah, by swinging crazy. Yeah, you tire yourself out by committing though. And it's funny, physically you don't. Let me tell you something. It's really a mind over matter thing, because if you punch somebody, if you put like a bunch of effort into a punch and you miss, you do tire yourself out because you commit to it, but it's mentally taxing because you threw a punch and you put a lot of energy in it and you missed. So now it's like, oh damn, I thought I had him, but you're in a fight, so you don't got too long to be thinking like, oh damn, I had him, because your head gonna get moved or something like that. So that's another thing. But you do, it's just Muay Lao. They say Muay Lao because Lao has their own version of it. This is where MMA comes into play, because MMA borrows from all the styles. MMA is pretty good, but I would choose an MMA fighter over a Thai fighter, because I'm not gonna lie, we were talking about Kimbo, and we were talking about a whole bunch of other people. Like, for example, because I even brought up this. Let me know if y'all need me to drop the link again. I brought up this example. I was like, Kimbo was really good, but just like Deontay Wilder and a couple of a couple of the other people out here, it made no sense to teach Kimbo wrestling. Like, literally, at that stage in his career, he's already fighting people and shit like that. Bro, you either got it or you don't. Like, I'm not about to teach no fucking 30-year-old man how to roll on the ground with no nigga. You know what I'm saying? That been doing it since he was a kid. You're not gonna win. The only ground game and anything Kimbo and a couple of other people need to, because I was talking to remember the military guy that I was talking to. He said he had a boxing background. I wouldn't teach him wrestling neither. I would only teach those fighters wrestling enough to get back up to their feet, create the distance, and let them play your game. Because let me tell y'all something. Like even as a Thai fighter, you have a bit of an advantage by knowing how to clinch and all that other stuff. But even as a Thai fighter, if that nigga knows wrestling, I wouldn't even tell you to clinch. I wouldn't tell you to clinch, you know? The only thing that's saving a Thai fighter with the clinch or locking up with anybody is ground and pound. Okay? Like, I don't know how to explain this. You got to learn underhooks, double underhooks, over and under, body movement and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of different mechanics that you learn in Muay Thai. So I'm gonna tell you, like, if you're a Thai fighter and you're clinching, don't ever lock with a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Because, of course, you could throw your knees, you could throw your elbows, you could throw all of that stuff, because that's exactly why Thai fighters will clinch up with you. But like judo, hapkido, all of these other styles, that's if you're a Thai fighter and you're confident with the clinch, that can be your downfall. Like a judo dude, a hapkido dude, a aikido dude, a jiu-jitsu dude, whatever, they can take that from you. Like, if you confidently like, yo, I'm gonna shoot and I'm gonna grab, because literally when you shoot for the clinch, you're when you shoot for a clinch, literally your arm going this way is going up that person's, like, around their neck, is going up that person's neck, and literally you want to control the back of their head. So literally you're literally doing this, and literally you can control people. Like, you can rock somebody over into a kick, you can lead somebody over to a kick. Like, you'll be very hard pressed how much control somebody has when they have a clinch. So that's why they try to get, like, one arm under, they underhooks and all that other stuff, knees and all that other shit. It's actually wrestling, but with jiu-jitsu, that's a whole different story. You understand what I'm saying? Because they will shoot, they will also manipulate your body in a different way. And the reason why they don't teach, like, punching and ground and pound in jiu-jitsu is because you can always punch and ground and pound somebody. You can always learn that. But in jiu-jitsu, it's like restraint. It's like, yo, you're going to have to tap this person out. There ain't no I'm just going to, rock you to sleep. No, you're going to have to tap this person out. It ain't no hammer fists and none of that other weird shit. No, you're going to have to tap this person out. So somebody's going to shoot for a clinch and stuff, and they grab you and whatever. And notice when I grabbed my arm, notice what I did. Did anybody put it in the chat? Notice what I did. What is missing with this grapple right here? What is missing? I want somebody to put it in the chat. You said, correct me if I'm wrong, But Cambodia has Pradal Saray. I don't know, because you know it's funny. When we had that conversation, this dude brought up this other fighting style, and I think it's from Myanmar, where like they literally just fight with the wraps on their hand. There's some Muay Thai people that do like that also, but I think there's another fighting style where they literally just fight with the wraps on their hands and like kind of on their legs and stuff, and they just go at it like they scrap him, you know. I gotta check that out. I never heard of that fighting style. There's so many different variations and stuff here. It's ridiculous, you know. But when you choose a school, you got to choose the best school. Because I was telling them about like Roller Gracie and all them other cats. That nigga Roller went around to all the fucking schools and went, who's your champion here? That nigga went to all the schools and basically preached jujitsu. What Roller Gracie did was he would just walk right in and he'll just throw like a feint, or he'll throw like a feint kick or a feint punch, and then he'll shoot. And the reason why jiu-jitsu is the most effective fighting style is because they said about 80% of street fights go to the ground. So even if somebody knows how to fight, that don't mean shit. You get this motherfucker on the ground, it's game over. You could trap the arm and everything. I still know how to trap the arm and stuff. When somebody gets you on the ground, you have to you gotta do what's called turtle up. You can't leave a limb or anything hanging out, because if they get that limb, that's game over, bro. I'm the same type of way. Like when I was taught jiu-jitsu, I was taught the right way. I was taught if this limb is hanging out there, trap it. If this arm, all kinds of stuff. I've seen a lot of fights too. Like I said, like with Kimbo and all the mother cats. The best thing you can do for him is to basically get him to make that other person play his game. Teach him how to defend himself on the ground, how to turtle up, not to leave any of his limbs out, and defend himself long enough till he can get back to his feet. Or you can take the Mayweather route. Play with the referee. You know what I'm saying? You got to play with the referee. Because at a certain amount of time, if you can buy it a certain amount of time, the referee will stand you guys back up. The reason why I say you got to have endless cardio is because in jiu-jitsu, you can do a whole bunch of movements, fighting. He's trying to trap your arm. You're grabbing your arm back. You're doing all of this other stuff. You flip him on the back, or he flips you on the back, or whatever. And then y'all can start right back at stage one like none of that shit happened. And you have to have the cardio to do that shit all over again. Like, even in jiu-jitsu, I had some really good teachers. One of my teachers, Christian, this nigga, he was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm like, you're not going to stand up? He's like, nah. This man was like literally upside down. So like, I'm literally like literally, he's like, we're going to start like this? He's like, yeah. So when we went rolling, this man was upside down. And literally this man started manipulating certain parts of my fucking arms and legs and all kinds of shit. Upside down, you know, like literally, if you have a gi on, they will grab your pant leg, nigga. I choke people out with their gis. I've choked them out. I got choked out with my gi. Like you tap. You make people tap, and you tap also. If somebody catch you in something, tap. Don't sit up there and try to be He-Man and I got the biggest neck on the planet. No, nigga, tap. Just tap. They got you. Okay, let's start. Let's reset. Start again. You know? I ain't gonna lie. I saw some bitches get their arm broke in the UFC. I said, bitch, just tap. Tap. She got you, bro. It's broken. Like, tap, you know? So some people, what they do also, too, so that it don't necessarily work, but it can work so that they can stay in certain positions a little bit longer to buy them time. They do yoga. It makes sense. You said, have you checked out Lift? I heard of that, but I don't know that. You said, who is this? I don't know what you are saying. What's going on? Let's troll. You talking about stand up and clinch, the double, single, underhand takedown? Yeah. What I'm saying is that if you're taking Muay Thai and you know that person knows jiu-jitsu, Do not clinch. Keep that person vertical. Keep them standing up. Okay? So nobody put it in the chat. But if there's any ladies in the chat, see, let's troll here. Hold on, I gotta check my chat because I'm sorry. I try to come to a complete stop. Ladies, and I'm giving this is free game for women and guys. When somebody grabs your hand or your arm, you know how like even a kid. This is good game for a kid. People get kidnapped or something. Somebody grabs their wrist. Look at this. You see this? This is weak. This is weak. This is the dumbest shit ever. The thumb. That's what I'm showing y'all. Anyhow, somebody grabs something from you and their thumb is involved, that's a weakness. What's going on, Miss V? Hold on. We were just mentioning you. Hold on. You said, what if I put you in a headlock? Yeah, well, I would get caught in a headlock. That's why I had to stop. What's going on, Brosberg? I had to stop because all this hair. But nah, I'm back in the action. I'm gonna do a bunch of stand-up stuff, and then at some point I might get rid of it, donate it. I don't know. I seen my friend, me and him, we were like twins. He cut his locks. I didn't know he put them away until he grew his hair back and twisted them right back in. It's like he didn't miss a step. I said, shit. Well, okay. I thought I would just donate them. A lot of people walking around with fake dreads. People think my hair is fake. I'm like, nah, it's 13 years of growing dreads. But anyway, this is weak. You don't ever, anytime somebody grabs something and they use their thumb, this is an out. This is a weak grip. All you got to do to get out of this grip is just turn your hand. You see that hole? See that pocket? See that pocket? Anyhow you turn your wrist, that loosens up the grip. You're like, how can you turn your wrist? Well, when somebody grabs your hand, they're grabbing skin. You can still turn your wrist when somebody grabs your hand, okay? And you can snatch your hand back, and literally the thumb is gonna break the hole each time. Now, don't let people know this. Obviously, don't sit up there and tell them, because some people are that dumb. You got to tell people. Don't tell people what you're doing. So if you know somebody's trying to kidnap you and stuff like that, and you look down and you look and you see that their thumb, most people grab with their thumb. They don't know shit. You understand what I'm saying? This is so y'all don't get abducted in other countries, okay? Or wherever the hell you at home. Shit, you did. Somebody adds their thumb, you could turn your wrist and literally snatch your hand back, and you could take off running. You can literally take off running because this is a weak grip. Your thumb actually makes your grip very weak. This right here, no thumb. Look where my thumb is. My thumb is tucked in. It's actually assisting my grip in a more helpful way than this. This is fucking up your grip. This is nothing. This is fucking up your grip. This is a more sturdy grip. Same thing when you're grabbing somebody's lapel. Now it's different though when you're choking somebody out. Like with gi jujitsu and no gi jujitsu, then you want to use your thumb, but your thumb is gonna lead what you're doing. Like if somebody has on a regular shirt, it's a Fashion Nova shirt, but it's still got a good collar, right? You use your thumb, and literally, if you're going for somebody, literally, this would be like right. If I'm facing myself, I know it's like a mirror, but literally, you would want to use this thumb to get in their shirt or their chain or whatever, and you want to ride this thumb up towards the back of their neck, and then grip. Okay, it's the same thing. If you take somebody's back. And basically how my arms will be the same way if somebody was behind me and I wanted to not choke myself, but you understand what I'm saying. I wanted to choke somebody from behind, instead of doing a rare RNC, you know what I'm saying? You can literally, if you take somebody's back, you got your hooks in, you can literally come right here on the side of the neck, grip, right? You can literally, if they have like a jacket or literally their shirt, right? You can literally go right here on the chest. This is called a bow tie, right? Literally grab them just like this. All you got to do is have your hands just like this behind them, and all you got to do is lean back. Use your hips and lean back, and that's enough for a choke. Literally choke somebody out with the shirt. Same thing with the gi. A gi has a sleeve. It has, one coming over, one tucked in. Top of the lapel, top of the shirt, and just literally lean back. This was the stuff that we was learning. We was literally learning how to really inflict great damage onto certain people. But the unsatisfying thing, because you have to learn how to stop all of that shit. How do you stop a choke? Your chin needs to come down. Even in boxing, your chin shouldn't even be up as a target. If somebody uppercuts you, I ain't gonna say it's even better. That's even worse. It should hit your nose though, or at least the top of your head. You fight with your head forward. You should be eating. You should be used to looking up. You know what I'm saying? When you're boxing, you should be used to looking up. And my trainer, like where I was at, like even around in the DMV area, round one, man, I used to train with my boy Jose and everybody. And Jose, he was half Spanish, half black. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but there was a lot of Mexican and El Salvadorian fighters and Dominican fighters, bro. Them niggas will fight they ass off. You understand what I'm saying? So them boys in the DMV area, they know what they're talking about. And the Spanish boxers in the DMV area. That's why, like, that whole area, even Maryland, that whole area breeds monsters. Ask Gervonta. I knew about Gervonta a minute ago, before everybody was like, oh, before Mayweather and all. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you don't drop that nigga within the first or second round, they're taking it distance, and them niggas are durable. That's the only word I can use for Spanish. Durable. So one of the coaches, he was pointing some stuff out to me. He was like, you see, sometimes when somebody's open, right, and you have a clear shot, not even a clear shot, even if they're blocking, they're moving their head and stuff like that, and they're like kind of testing you out, kind of baiting you and seeing what's going on. Sometimes it's good to hit them in the shoulder. Hit them in the shoulder. Even hard. Some of your hard punches. You think they're going for your, hit them in the shoulder. I asked him, why would you hit them in the shoulder? He said, as the rounds go along, you'll see why. And it made sense, because when you hit somebody in the shoulder, you're doing two things. You're taking away their punching power, because when you punch, it's about the shoulder snap. Taking away their punching power, it's called taking air out the tires. Follow me, all right? That's why in MMA they do leg kicks. It's called taking air out the tires. But when you hit somebody in the shoulder, think about it. After a while, the gloves start to get heavy. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how much ounces them shits, the gloves start to get heavy. Remember, you gotta take this. This is for punching. This is for extending. This is for bringing it right back here. After a while, the guards start to drop. After a while, those gloves become like bricks. They become like bricks. Literally, somebody's gonna throw a punch in their hand. Literally, and I didn't know until this happened to me. You gassed out and you throw a punch, and your hand just literally drops. So that's why when you look at training, training is very important. When you shadow box with the 2 pounds, 1 2 1 2 1 2, and then you 1 2, do your crosses and different stuff. you literally you're trying to build up that resistance. A lot of people when you hit the speed bag and stuff like that, people think, oh, it's for rhythm and timing. You know, it's not for rhythm and timing. It's literally to keep your state of gravity up. So when you drop your guard, it'll drop you'll drop at the right height. You want to know why Mike Tyson was as bad as he was? That nigga had some little, very fucking powerful ass arms, stubby. He got some powerful ass arms, some little ass arms. So he get up in the inside, and literally he get the full extension on all of his punches. This was not talked about. Mike Tyson got the full extension on every single punch he throw. It's hard for him not to get the full extension. You know what? In the heavyweight class, what's like elbow distance, that's like the full extension for Mike Tyson. And if you notice, Mike Tyson would crouch, and them niggas' gloves would literally go over this nigga's head. So literally, he has this whole thing to hit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he'll get right up under you and literally just grind your shit up. And those boxers, Mike Tyson was a short heavyweight compared to some of them niggas that they fighting. When you fight, you learn how to punch eye level. Them niggas literally had to punch down to try to get him. Literally have to. I don't know if it was Mercer. I don't know who it was. This nigga had a bush, like an afro, you know, niggas coming out the 80s and shit, right? That nigga was like, Mike Tyson was ducking every single thing, right? Came up and said, bow. That nigga bush went that way and his head went this way. And the sweat went, the sweat went this way. I said, damn. I said, oh shit. Nigga. What? Them niggas make Mike Tyson look good because, like, just think about your center of gravity. You're not gonna hit somebody coming down. Even if you look at Lennox Lewis, let me tell you how the taller fighters figured out Mike Tyson. Literally, them niggas had to scoop their body back and literally commit to their punches. So really, it was really a cardio game and a distance game. It's really a cardio game and a distance game because you literally got to keep this nigga he's running up on you. First of all, that's what scared a lot of people about Mike Tyson. First of all, you seeing niggas getting knocked out. Second of all, okay, this is Mike Tyson. You're not trying to get hit. So honestly, it's safe to say that Mike Tyson dictated the pace of most of the fights. But you had to play this game where you anger him and you make him mad, and you can keep the distance and you can get your shots in and get the hell out. Because if he comes up on you and that rope is there or something's there, or you can't sidestep and he cuts that ring off a little bit, you're not gonna last long with him. So what me and the dude was talking about when we're talking about like even the MMA stuff, because we went from boxing and we're talking about that, like literally one of the most underrated punches is the lead hook. And he said, yeah, he actually taught me a trick. He said, when you have your guard up, he said what you want to do is, he said what his coach taught him, because his coaches, we were talking about our coaches and stuff, and just like little stuff that they taught us, and we were just laughing about it and stuff over some beers, mind you, right? He said his coach taught him this technique. I said, oh, I'm gonna have to use that when I get back, when I get back into the swing of things. No boxing joke intended, because I know it will work with how he said it, right? So he said what his coach told him with the right hand was literally take your, when somebody has their guard up, their lead guard, right? He said, take your right hand and literally aim for their lead glove, basically, because it's a little bit different when you have boxing gloves on. Like MMA gloves and boxing gloves are two different types of gloves, you know, because like I said, MMA gloves, they got the hand, you know, you can grab shit, you know, but then, you know, and you know, it's a little bit different when you're protecting yourself and you got gloves on. You know what I'm saying? Burn is like getting swiped. Like you can get cut by just like the leather swiping across your face. You know, you get like swipe, right? But even with gloves, there's certain things you can do to manipulate the outcome. I know boxers, people that has competed, they know what I'm talking about. So somebody's, and a lot of people too, so weird. Some people don't even have they just telephone. They don't even have they lead hand up. Sometimes it's down and they do like that, you know, try to be like Roy Jones or whatever. I don't know what niggas do, but he said if they had their lead hand up, what you do is you take your right hand and you cross, right? Literally aiming for their glove to basically kind of open up their guard, and literally, but you kind of lunge, like it's like you step forward, you throw the cross, and you go for their open glove, right, and it makes, because I told him I know exactly how it worked because it happened to me before, but it was unintentional. But I knew what he was talking about. So he said you go for the cross, right, open up their glove, and then you come forward with the lead hook. Lead hooks are very underrated. Mike Tyson had one. Joe Frazier had one. The only reason why Mike Tyson had one, though, is because he would come down, leap forward to close the distance a little bit, because he kind of knew the distance. He would leap forward and kind of just throw his body into that. So that's why his shit was dangerous. But Foreman, Frazier, and all them other cats, shit, even Sonny Liston had one. They plant their legs, they plant their feet, get that full extension, and bow. Lead hooks, second most dangerous, dangerous hit to take, right? But when you think about it, because we were breaking it down, I said, "Oh, I know exactly what you mean." Because if you hit their glove, a lot of people, it's basically confidence in your defense, right? So a lot of times when somebody's doing something and you kind of clinch up, or you go to block it, or you kind of you got your guards up, basically they would think that they blocked your they would think that they blocked your punch, basically a right hand, and basically you just opened up their guard, and then you catch them with the left. That's enough to knock somebody out. Because basically, if you come across, they think that because a lot of people, when they check something, they try to check it with their lead hand anyway. Most people, they're not checking something with their right hand. You know what I'm saying? Unless they spar with southpaws. You know what I'm saying? Unless they spar with southpaws, but they're not checking something with the right hand. So literally, if you come across somebody's lead glove, like literally just intentionally land a punch on their lead glove, they might try to return or whatever, but either way it goes, you can still come forward, you know, with the three, you know, because you got 1, 2, and you got 3. So I was like, oh, okay, I get what I said, I get what you're doing. You're basically setting up the 3. He said exactly. I said, damn, that would work, you know, because usually what coaches try to teach people is that if you successfully block something, what they try to do is, especially in boxing, but this is very true for Muay Thai, is parry. Like Muay Thai, if they're open or they miss, Muay Thai always tells you to return. Always return. Boxing is different. That's why I said it's more so of a sweet science, and Muay Thai is more so of a dance. Fighting in general is a dance, but certain dances require certain movements and stuff like that. Boxing does not have the movements to keep up with Muay Thai. It just doesn't. There's certain things that if it's muscle memory and stuff like that, if you do that in Muay Thai, you are going to get hurt bad. Like literally, if you literally, you know, street cover or do whatever that, like, you know, some of what they're teaching you, and you literally leave all of this shit up there. But in Muay Thai, when you're sparring and stuff, though, when you leave something open, they check you there, but not necessarily hit you hard. They're like, this is open. That's open. Okay, so when you do this, I'm going to hit. This is where I can get you. When you do this, this is where I can get you. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing with capoeira, but it's a little bit different with capoeira. They'll talk to you while Jenga, you know. All right, you go this way, I'm going to bait this way also. But I'm gonna come forward and return with a kick, and this is where you're gonna get. They start telling you that if you have a good teacher, they'll tell you exactly where you're open and what you need to work on, what you need to, you know, close, what you need to, you know. Ain't no. I'm gonna do the Philly shell and then think I'm gonna go start doing Muay Thai. You understand what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, I think the only person that really mastered the Philly shell is Mayweather. Mayweather, I think, is the only successful boxer to actually really master the Philly shell. And that's what the Philly shell is made for. It's made for parrying. Literally, you know, it's literally made for parrying, you know. But how Mayweather uses it, you know, he'll come at you like this. Because when you throw something, he gonna do this. So anytime you throw something at Mayweather and he kind of turns and does this and catches the glove right here, the scorecard, they don't count that as a hit. They count that as a swing and a miss. So if you're swinging at him and he's doing this and then sometimes returning or throwing one out there, you know what I'm saying, bruh, you're gonna be like, damn, okay, fuck, like I hit him, but he's like catching it. So he's like telegraphing everything that I'm doing. And like also too, sometimes with the shoulder, you would think getting hit on the back part of the shoulder. Notice I said the back part of the shoulder, because when I actually questioned, you know, the coach that I was talking about, I was like, well, how does Mayweather do it? He said he got hit. He gets hit right here, like kind of with the deltoid. The deltoid. He said it's actually not that bad because most punches are gonna it's gonna catch it, but most punches are gonna with a glove, it's gonna kind of. You understand what I'm saying? And literally, when the punch actually kind of rolls off the shoulder, this is when Mayweather comes forward. So if you watch people, because it's kind of funny, like when he fights like people from other countries and stuff like that, and at the end of the fight, them niggas talk about, oh, yo, what's it like fighting Mayweather and shit? Them niggas can't even speak English, but they all say the same shit. He's very composed and he's very tight, and like his politics is like, it's like, you kind of watch it, but like when you literally get up, everything is calculated. Everything is calculated. So a lot of people be like, oh, well, Mayweather, oh, he a bum. He ducking this person. He ducking that person. He probably did. I mean, that's a part of the game too, right? Don't fight this nigga in his prime. Fight that nigga and then come back and whip this nigga, you know? And that's a part of the game too, you know? But what Mayweather did was, yo, you gotta be natural. I ain't gonna lie. Pacquiao was not natural. That nigga jumped like 2-3 weight classes. Oh, come on, nigga. You jumped 2-3 weight classes and didn't miss one step. Steroids, you know. But then again, you got people in sports that's like, yo, steroids should be legal. You know. You got people that's like steroids should be legal. You got people that cheat. You know, what happened to your boy, who I forgot whose boy is Miguel Cotto. But it you know, cheating is bad. That'll fuck people up. What's that nigga name? Margarito. That nigga had that, they got this thing, right, called, I don't know if they call it plaster. I forgot exactly what it is. I need shit. Where's Magnum? Where's Royce? Where's Royce when you need him? They got this thing that they soak the wraps in, and literally when you sweat, you know, because you got these gloves on, but the sweat, you know, if you got your hands down by your side or something, then fuck it. I mean, the heat and stuff that goes on in these gloves, your hands are gonna sweat, and literally that shit gets like this, it hardens. So like after a while, it feels like you getting hit with a brick. And you in the middle of the fight, the ref is here, this nigga's hitting you hard, and it's like, damn, it's a little bit more sharper than I think, but you can't stop and say, yo, this nigga hit me with a brick. It's but so many hits you can take. If you stop and be like, yo, that nigga glove sharp as shit, you gonna get hit again. You know, think about how much dudes get knocked out and people had that shit in their gloves and them dudes didn't know. Miguel Cotto was like he started hitting them and he was like, it felt like I was getting hit by a brick, but I couldn't do nothing. And he was like, and the hits just kept getting harder and harder and stuff like that. And he was like, something didn't feel right. You know, he was like disoriented, you know. And did I say it right, Toya? I think I'm at the hour mark where I'm all over the place. But I said, damn. And then when they found out, they suspended Margarito. But I think he met him again and beat the shit out of that nigga, bro. Beat the shit out of Margarito, bro. So that foam shit, man. You know, these dudes get creative. You know, these dudes get creative with their cheating. So boxing is just something completely different. I would never train a boxer for Thai fighting. It's just so much stuff you got to break them out of. And it's like riding a bicycle. When you have muscle memory to, you know, do certain things and like raise your guard like this, it just leaves you open for so many different things. So that's why I said I would train a jiu-jitsu guy, because a wrestler or a jiu-jitsu guy, they got to learn how to scale the ground. You know, it used to be when you get somebody on their back or something, they're in terrible territory. That's not the case. Like, niggas will grapple. Niggas will literally grab you and pull you back into them and get on the ground. Some people, no homo, are in the most advantageous position they could be in on their back. Like BJ Penn literally would grab people and literally pull them onto him, no homo, and he would literally have them in butterfly guard and literally just manipulate them from the bottom and stuff like that. If you watch any type of UFC or MMA fights, some of them dudes literally will be on their back, but they're literally like watching a person and they'll be like kicking upwards. Nick, you better watch out for them up kicks. I caught one of them shits one time. Nigga, that shit is not no joke. Them up kicks, that be the shit that knock you out. Like literally somebody is on their back and they throw a kick upward, because remember, you looking down, so you looking down into what you're doing. I remember seeing this recently. I don't know if he did this recently, but I remember seeing Conor McGregor talk about when somebody's down, literally people usually run over to them and try to end the fight. He's like, no, what you got to do is you got to stalk them. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, if they're on the ground, they're trying to really gain their composure. And he's like, if you watch them gain their composure, they're going to leave certain parts open. And that's when you got to time your shot. And I was like, yeah, that's true. But sometimes you want to run over to them and stop them. And it's not because you want to end the fight quickly. It's for the referee also, because some fights where the person was gaining their composure and they were okay and they could fight got called that way. And then some people's corner throws in their towel when the boxer or the fighter, and either way, I get it. It makes sense. Like when the boxer or the fighter is like disoriented and they're kind of really gaining back their composure, sometimes the corner throws in their towel. You know, because at the end of the day, give me 1 second. It's like sometimes they throw in their towel because at the end of the day, it's about protecting their fighter and making sure that person is like, mentally there. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that person is mentally there. So, but y'all were naming some boxers. You know who was a beast? I think his name was Augustus or Eugene. Who was that drunken fighter boxer? That nigga gave Mayweather a hard fucking time. Cause Styles win fights. I'm a big proponent of that. Styles win fights. Like literally somebody with like a off beat type style, they can beat a lot of people. And be beaten by a lot of people too. Was it Augustus or whatever? I seen that he had this drunken. It was this black dude. This nigga had this drunken master type style. I've seen that nigga step in, boop boop, step out, all while weaving and dodging punches, and was literally stepping in, boom 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 boom, like literally getting like these flashy moves off. Step out, boom 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 boom, and still getting it together. That nigga was a beast. Let me see if I can Google that shit. But you know who also reminded me of him, and I don't know if they've ever fought, Roy Jones. Roy Jones also slightly had a off-kilter, I would say drunken master. Roy Jones was a little bit more accurate. But like Roy Jones would literally walk up to you with his hands down. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga regretted that shit in his elder years, Unfortunately, boxing is one of those sports also where you gotta learn how to adapt with it. In basketball, you can't be doing them little yanking niggas out they socks and shit. Like sometimes that nigga better get that good hop step and that jumper. You ain't got nothing to prove. You want the old me? Go look at the old tapes. But you about to get this hop step and that jumper. Roy should have kept his hands up, and I know his corner kept telling him to do it, but that's the only way he knows. But that shit didn't turn out too well. Let me see, drunken. I want y'all to check this nigga out. I can't play it because they flagged the shit out of me last time. Hold on. They be showing highlights. All I do is share highlights of boxing, wrestling, and Emmanuel Augustus. That's his name. Shit, he knocked the shit out of Zab Judah too, bruh. This nigga used to have on the cheetah. This nigga probably was drunk. I ain't even gonna lie. Look at this shit. Type of nigga, what type of bruh? I ain't gonna lie though. He made Mayweather a little scared. When I was watching, I didn't know Mayweather fought him. I was watching that fight. I kind of got a little scared also. I don't know if this is when he fought Mayweather, but I didn't know Mayweather Senior. I didn't know he fought like that. Mayweather Senior was a beast too. But look at this. That nigga Mayweather. Some style, no style sometimes is a style, but no style, I don't know. I don't know, if it works that way. But you had aside from all of that dancing and that fancy moves and kicking somebody in the face and all that other weird shit, jiu-jitsu is just I ain't gonna lie. I think if I had to build the perfect fighter and I have to give them 5 styles, I would do jiu-jitsu, capoeira, and Muay Thai. Those are the top 3. But I said 5. So I would do a little bit of ninjutsu, just for the fuck of it. And you can defy some gravity. And Aikido. And the reason why I say Aikido is because you gotta, it is a dance also. You gotta, they wear dresses sometimes, and they wear like, sometimes they wear pants too, that also looks like dresses too, so you can't detect the foot movement and stuff like that. But there's literally certain movements that work out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I said ninjutsu, yeah. Because we were talking also, like, because we were like, okay, like if you have to get a boxer, would you get a boxer from basketball or football? I said basketball, easily. Because basketball also has the same foot movements. When you do the when the hop steps and the in and out and stuff like that. Yeah, basketball got the movements. Learn how to plant your feet. Learn how to be a little bit light on your feet. No, I would say ninjutsu. But you know what? Until I really started like reading up on ninjutsu, I need to get the nameless protagonist over here, because I really want to talk about a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of people. I need to bring over for this type of conversation. But until I really started like learning about like ninjutsu and stuff like that, and I have friends that taking ninjutsu. A lot of ninjas got. I guess it was a good and a bad thing. Ninjas had a bad reputation. Like, they made it seem like ninjas were really bloody and like scary individuals. You know, ninjas them niggas went to town. They were bloody. They were a bit scary, but the stories about them, like the myths and even facts and stuff about them, superseded what they actually were. As a matter of fact, ninjas are unseen. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even want to be seen. They don't even want you to know that. Like, they don't even want to cause conflict unless it's warranted. Unless they had a different type of code. They have a different type of honor. But it's different too with like samurais. Like, samurais, they want to be like, yo, straight up. Like, they ain't with the hiding in the shadows. Like, I want to look a nigga dead in his eye before whatever happens. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I love samurais too. Don't get me wrong. Niggas ain't had no shit on. Them niggas ain't had shit on them damn ninjas. You know, them ninjas was fucking them samurais up badly. But I ain't gonna lie, when you get one of them good samurais and he catch your ass, oh nigga, oh nigga, oh dear. Them samurais ain't no joke, you know. But the ninjas ain't no joke too. Samurais used to talk to themselves because sometimes they knew a ninja was present. But the ninja would never show himself. That shit. Yeah, they can. Yeah, and ninja. Yeah, ninja. ninjas were farmers too. That's the crazy part. Half the inventory, them shits were farm, you know. So them niggas was hunting animals anyway. Some of they on the bottom of they shoes had like paw prints and stuff like that. So you think, oh, it's a deer, oh, it's a dog print and stuff. No, nigga, that's a ninja. But people could tell because animals are light, but what gives humans away, and ninjas kind of mastered this also, what gives humans away, like literally people would observe tracks, like literally like ninja samurais weren't dumb neither. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of samurais were ninjas too. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. How they could tell if the tracks were real or not, because remember, these people hunt animals. So you observe a lot of things, or you observe a lot of details a lot of people would miss. And usually when people wear these type of shoes, people aren't light on their feet. Ninjas are actually light. So a ninja usually to mimic or pull off certain animals and stuff like that, because ninjas, they mimic monkeys, they mimic different types of, you know, this was the whole importance of asking people what's your favorite animal, because you know that's kind of, you know, if you could probably mimic your style after it. That's something that you observed even as a kid. But anyway, that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in Japan or Nihon. Ninjas, they learn how to be light on their feet, because after a while, animals, their tracks, animals weigh a lot, but literally they're on 4 legs, so their tracks are not going to be as deep into the ground as somebody that's standing on 2 feet. Like, nobody thinks about that shit. But it's like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. You did? So ninjas, you know, they learn how to, like, you know, like kind of walk light on both of their feet, like literally, you know, weight transfer, not even just like stride lightly. So yeah, these are tracks, but these are tracks of a master ninja. Also, too, one thing I found out too, I used to read these series of books, and I had girlfriends that bought them for me too. There's this guy. I don't know why I can't find his books, because I don't know what happened. I couldn't take my book collection with me, and I still got these books. But there's this doctor who was also a descendant of ninjas. Dr. Ha Ha Lung. Don't ask me. That's that nigga's name. Dr. Ha Ha, not Ha Ha Davis. Ha Ha Lung, like lungs. Dr. Ha Ha Lung. And he wrote, like, you know, and had memoirs and all kinds of different stuff, you know, and he wrote extensively about it. And like, but he started off writing like mind manipulation, because that's what ninjas use. They use like manipulation, basically. So the stories about them, they weren't too gun-ho on trying to clean up them stories, because they rather you fear them than not fear them, you know. But a lot of people, it's that fear of them that basically gave them their upper hand in espionage and everything. It's actually very interesting. You said Haikama. Yeah, the Haikama, but some Aikido places, I know for a fact, they use dresses. Because even with the Haikama, sometimes their movements are so like quick, but they're so faint though. You can hear the pants kind of, but you gotta know their position, like their legs position. You can hear the pants kind of swish past each other. But also too, where people leave it out though, in Aikido, they had certain type of floors and stuff like that, so you couldn't hear when the heel of the foot actually, like, you know, really patted or touched the floor. Oh, going back to it though, the science though, when you punch, And people spent a long time breaking their fists trying to do this. When you punch, you know, you got something also called the doorknob, where sometimes, you know, your hand is extended like this, and then right at the height of your punch, you turn. It gives it an extra oomph. But when you punch, and see, I done hit bags, so these regressed, but you're supposed to use these two knuckles. You're supposed to literally, accuracy-wise, you're supposed to use these two knuckles. And what you're doing is you're taking all of your power and you're pinpointing it into a small point. That's what breaks bones. That's what breaks jaws. That's what starts breaking shit, because it's focused into one point. So that's why even with the boxing gloves, they're like aim for the circle. But literally, it's really to aim these two. Some people even break their hands to the point, and even boxers. Go look at boxers. Go look at Mayweather's hands. That nigga broke his hand about several times. And it is painful, but it's really to aim these two. But after a while, they even said when you master it, and different clans did it very differently. They said when you master it, you actually aim. Some ninjas aim the middle finger, the middle finger knuckle, and then some they just use this pointer finger knuckle to really, you know, really maximize what they're hitting. Even pressure point wise. So some people, they didn't even literally turn their fist. They literally, some people could hit this way, and literally, like, if you look, like, literally have your you know, like your arm extended that way, and literally just you know, get the damn accuracy, like literally just literally just aim and fire away. And y'all go look at Bruce Lee and all them other people. I mean, the movies did show a lot. The movies actually showed more than they should have. But them niggas hitting the Wing Chun doll and doing all of that shit. You niggas thought it was a coat rack. No, nigga, this the Wing Chun doll. And they got that special type of wood. And you sit there and you bang your wrists and your arm against it. Same thing with Muay Thai. You kick it and stuff like that, and you hit your shins and stuff, and you're just kicking it. And somebody's like, oh, well, why would you keep hitting your shins and stuff? Because your skin builds up a callus after a while. It builds up a callus. And we like to call it a microfracture. And what I mean by microfracture is, of course it fucking hurts. But after a while, you're not going to feel that shit. After a while, you're not going to feel that shit. So literally, if you block something and you literally, you know, you ain't going to feel that shit. Not if some adrenaline is coursing through you. And then not even shit. If somebody get hit with that shit. If somebody get hit with that shit. That shit is no joke. A fucking microfracture. Microfractures is no fucking joke. Microfractures. Shoot. You said Hattori Hanzo was a samurai / ninja. Yeah. That's why I didn't like that fucking game that they made. I like Tenchu. I like that Tenchu game. But when they made that fucking Shadows Died Twice, that Sekiro game, I was like, man, what the fuck is this? Y'all niggas adding a little bit too much imagination into shit. Now we got a ninja samurai. Like, no, bro. It don't work like that. Like, I see what you're trying to do, but don't ever do that shit ever again. Fucking ninja samurai. What? Some of the best ninjas were samurais, and some of the best samurais were ninjas. But you got the different types of styles, though. You got the samurais that literally have their sword sheath. They literally flick their thumb, literally held it right there on the hilt. You get close to that nigga, slash number 1, slash number 2, slash number 3, slash number 4, slash number 5, slash number 6. Sheath that shit right back. Get close to him again. yeah, get back, come again. It don't matter if he didn't catch you. You just saw what the hell he did. Like, get close to him again and see what happens. Hell, ninjas had guns. Ninjas, I ain't gonna lie, ninjas did cheat a little bit though. Like, would you respect a ninja more? I think some ninjas didn't give a fuck. Like, some ninjas had the spirit of a warrior. Some ninjas will go head up with you. That's not a good idea also, because they were masters with their weaponry also. They were masters with their weaponry also. You know, kunais and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, samurais didn't fear kunais like that. Samurais didn't fear kunais like that, because samurais had secondary kunais. And honestly, that was their real soul blade, because when I keep forgetting the name of it, and I knew about all of this shit, but they'd keep their secondary blade, their smaller blade. Actually, samurais carried like 3 blades for the most part that I know, but I know they always carried 2. They have a longer blade, and then they have a smaller, not a kunai. Shit, I don't know. I can't believe I fucked around and called that shit a kunai. Kunai is something completely different, but it's a smaller blade that they carry, and that's like the more close quarters combat, and that's like the secondary blade, But then you have different types of samurai. You got samurais that wield dual blades. You got samurais that wield one good blade. You got samurais that wield a short blade. You got samurais that got that laundry pole. Was it a master? It's not a master. Fuck it. My ass is Southeast Asia. I ain't gonna lie. Everything I learned in Japanese class went out the window, y'all. I can write Japanese better than speaking it. I don't even speak Japanese, and I run into Japanese people all the time. Anymore. Boku wa sakana ga suki desu ka? You never heard of Tenchu? Oh my God. Tenchu is a game. You play as this ninja called Rikimaru, and then there's a girl ninja. And then you had another game called Brave Fencer Musashi. That really wasn't a samurai game. There's a lot of good samurai games out there. I would say ninjutsu though, because a lot of that stuff is sacred. Like, my friend that actually took ninjutsu, them niggas wasn't playing with him. That nigga would come out bleeding. Bleeding ain't shit. them niggas would get stars thrown at them and all kinds of shit. They hold the star just like this. They flick that shit. That shit accurate. Fuck a dart. I ain't gonna lie, a star is kind of cheating though. I think a dart is more accurate. Like to a certain degree, I like samurais and like ninjutsu and stuff like that. I like that shit. I used to think this other sword style, was like some pussy shit, but no, it's not. Because I wonder why a bunch of wealthy people, yeah, Shuriken, yeah, but I wonder why a bunch of people, like a bunch of rich dudes, would take it. I used to thought fencing, because like it looked flagrant, like they had a bit of flamboyant moves and stuff like that, but don't let that shit fool you. Kung Fu, was it wushu and all that other shit, nigga? Them flamboyant moves will get your ass hit. Fencing ain't no joke. Because for real, fuck all of that. You know what I'm saying? Sword fight and shit. The Knights of the Round, Chapelton. Sometimes a nigga just gotta lunge forward and just just end that shit. But I'm not gonna lie. I think a samurai will beat the shit out of a fencer. But then again, hell no. Who y'all think, out of all the styles, who y'all think wield the swords the better? Knights, Vikings, samurais, ninja, Norsemen. Who else wields swords? I was telling y'all about them fucking castles and stuff like that. I was giving y'all some good game. I mean, I know y'all niggas don't care about that shit. I mean, it's just cool to know about how the church was set up and stuff like that. How the castles and the church, they both are set up for war. Like if you look at the steps, it's like these spiral steps that go up. They're spiral for a reason. Because when you go up the steps, literally, first of all, you're looking up. So you're at a disadvantage. Because you got to definitely probably swing your weapon over your head. And if you're going up steps, you're going to have to swing it with your left hand. That's probably not your dominant hand. The person that's at the top of that step, they don't have to have a shield. Even if you, let's say you kept your shield in your left hand, which I guess you would just charge. Like you would literally have to somebody gonna have to be the fall nigga. But even that shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, nigga, just run up the steps with your shield. Just don't swing. We'll come behind you swinging. Just run up the steps with the shield, bro. People gonna have to die. I mean, that's how war is set up. But that nigga at the top of the steps, he don't need no shield because he can use that whole wall as a shield. And then he got his weapon in his right hand. The steps are already circular. So whatever he about to wield and swing around that motherfucking shield, like this nigga got like a whole circumference around the wall. And then then he's swinging a little bit downward too. So he gonna catch you in the head. Like his chances of catching you in the head are very fucking high. Even if you call yourself crouching walking up them damn steps. So imagine how much niggas got fucked up in them stairwells. War is a terrible thing, y'all. Nowadays, it's different. Back in the day, they used to just line the fuck up and just walk forward and just get mowed down. Yeah, I like Soul Calibur. I ain't gonna lie, I cheat though. I picked Maxie, the nigga with the nunchucks. He called them gay, them nunchucks. Why is the button mash like a motherfucker with Maxie? I ain't gonna lie. I used to try to get the latest Soul Calibur because I wanted to see like, nigga, Maxie gay as hell, but I wonder what he wearing. I wonder what he wearing because I know them. I'm about to fuck somebody up with these nunchucks. Hold on. Let me show y'all a picture of Maxie. Say he won't take your girl though. Maxie take your bitch. That nigga make an ass whooping look good. Like, nigga, damn. This nigga back. God damn. This is the last thing a nigga saw before you got hit with that damn nunchucks. I ain't gonna lie, nunchucks. All right, they're effective. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Other than Bruce Lee, Michelangelo, a Ninja Turtle, was the only nigga that made people believe in nunchucks. Nunchucks are like a more fucked up version of a nightstick. Actually, no, I take that back. Nunchucks are way worse than a nightstick. I'm tripping. I have to sit back and think. No, I've seen some niggas do some hellish shit with some nunchucks. Them shits got chains. Like, if somebody get them nunchucks around your neck and literally just grab both ends of them, yeah, I'm tripping. Never mind. Two nunchucks was overkill. You really didn't need two. You know. But it was fucking Michelangelo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Thank you, Mike. Shout outs to Mike. Shout outs to Mike Matrope. Shout outs to Mike. Thank you, bro. It was Michelangelo. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm looking at it, the Ninja Turtles wasn't even ninjas. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Donatello. Now I'm thinking of some stupid shit. I know I'm gonna take my ass to sleep at this point, so I can get up and go to the little immigration office and go get my damn passport. I got a XXX Tentacion. I got an extension. And I shouldn't have got it because I should have just went to Thailand and come back and got it reset it, but I didn't know what was going to happen, so fuck it. You said Maxie is not gay. But I like Voldo. Yeah, I used Voldo too, but there was no doubt that nigga was gay. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, You know, he'll scratch you with that little thing. But that nigga was like, I'm like, bro, you could sit still. You know? Voldo was gay as hell. I chose the lesser of the gay. Maxie. Voldo really couldn't do shit unless he kind of ran up on you. You know? I like Tekken. Tekken was really my game, but they kind of fucked that franchise up. And I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of angry at that. But I guess, like they say, certain things run their course. I don't think Tekken evolved until after 3. They started adding in new people, but then it got confusing. And then when they did the Tekken versus Mortal Kombat thing, I think that was cool. But then it got, or Street Fighter thing, I think that was cool. I think it was versus Street Fighter. I think that was cool, but then again, it fucked a lot of shit up. Because now they're launching projectiles. You know? It would have been, everybody in Tekken would have got their ass whipped if they didn't launch any type of projectile. And I'm like, okay. Y'all just running out of ideas at this point. Then they start playing with my boy Heihachi. They start playing with his top. Not even. Actually, I got a lot to say about that. Fuck that. None of them niggas was... They start playing with Kazuya. Like, once you started liking somebody in Tekken, that was the end. Because the next game, that person would be trashed. My favorite guy in Tekken was Hwoarang, no homo. The Taekwondo dude. Reason why was because he did Taekwondo, honestly, right? But no homo. His legs can reach you. No homo. His legs could reach you before anything else. His punches... He's a Taekwondo guy, so a lot of people really focused on his legs. But like, if you really look at like Tekken is one of those games you can play it so many times, but like, if you really look at their their moves and stuff like that, Hwoarang actually got them hands. He got them hands. But I said Hwoarang though. Hwoarang is a fight. Hwoarang. He got them hands also, but it kind of didn't make no sense using his hands unless, you know, it was like close quarters and stuff like that. Because I'm not gonna lie, to a certain degree, if you got up on Hwoarang, his legs to a certain degree, depending on what type of moves you're doing, was useless. Literally, his legs was useless. So his hands were a good secondary weapon, but his style was so crazy in that game. There's a lot of actually good Tekken fighters. That a lot of people didn't take advantage of. Like, Hwoarang was dope. And what you could do with him is like you could literally switch stance. Like you could literally switch his leg stance. And you can disguise his kicks as a switch stance. So like literally, you can literally bait like the computer or another person. Like you can literally, he has like a lot of feint kicks and stuff. And you can switch his leg stance. But he also has another joint where like that nigga was basically a break dancer. He got more break dancing moves than Eddie, if not the same. Let me explain. You could switch his legs and literally put in different combos and he would do something different. And then literally, because like Taekwondo, they use, I ain't gonna lie, Taekwondo is kind of useless, but you'll get your ass kicked, like hard and fast. Taekwondo people are no bullshit. Like in Muay Thai, we use the instep of our legs. I took Taekwondo also, but we use the instep of our legs, our heels, and stuff like that. Taekwondo people, they use their heels also, but what they do is like they literally curl their toes backwards and use like the ball of their foot and literally hit you with the ball of their foot, like the ball of your foot, like that. No homo, the meaty part of your foot. That ball of the foot will knock your ass out. I didn't, I remember I was like, it was so weird learning Muay Thai a little bit after, taking a little bit of Taekwondo, because I'm like, damn, so I don't have to like really curl my toes back and really aim the ball of my foot. All I gotta do is aim the instep. So that's what makes it swift. But Taekwondo, if you get you a good Taekwondo teacher, they're very accurate with aiming the ball of their foot. It's actually not, it's really no problem. But all Taekwondo practitioners, all they do is they do this like really crazy spin kick, and it happens really fast, and they just knock each other out doing that spin kick. But Hwarang, he does all kinds of kicks, and literally there's this thing that you can do. As soon as he gets you into the cycle, he'll kick you until you're like at an inch or just get that whole shit up out of there. But he has this thing with his hands, right? So he does have some decent punches and stuff like that. And then he has this thing, like, you know how he can switch his leg stance? He has this thing where he can literally take, like, if his fists were this way, he literally can switch it this way but still be looking at you. But his hands are this way. So like he's literally looking over his shoulder. So if you go look at his skill set, literally, not only can you switch his leg stance, when he switches his arms this way, he'll start he'll start throwing back kicks and cartwheels and all kinds of stuff. So it's like there's like 4 different ways you can throw a kick. Forward, right leg forward or whatever, or left leg forward or whatever, with his guard this way, and then with his guard the other way, and he's still looking at you this way. Like literally his arms will be facing this way, and he'll be still looking at you this way. But it's not necessarily to throw a punch, because literally he can do a back, spinning punch and all kinds of stuff. Usually people don't really explore the punches with them because it's like, oh well, he's a taekwondo guy. Why would you do that? But them shits were actually very effective. And he had some small ass arms, but if somebody was close to you, you could do, man, shit. Who else was unexplored? Eddie Gordo. Eddie was the ultimate button masher guy. Same thing with Christy or Tiger or whatever. The guy with the bush for the older cats. But literally, yeah, you can do the little cartwheel thing and get people up into a spin cycle and keep kicking them and shit. But them niggas had some strong punches too. Actually, Eddie has this slap. Like, no, it's like a nigga slap. Like when he comes over to you and just, it's like, because he had these, it's the old Tekken, and then he was a nigga. He had these big ass nigga hands, but he had the, he's upside down and shit. But Eddie got this one slap where he just was like a big ass slap. Like if y'all play Tekken, y'all know what I'm talking about, because the computer will do it on you too. The computer will slap, like it's like a disgust slap. Eddie will slap the shit out you. Anything that Eddie can do, Christy can do also. I am the original Christy Crippler, but I'm also, I'm a beast with Christy also. Christy was fire. The boxer Steve, he's a beast. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on you, degenerate. Thank you, bro. Hold on. Steve is a beast. Steve, yeah, Bayek was trash. He was trash. He was dope in, like, I think the second Tekken and the third Tekken, and then they just turned him into trash. I beat the shit out of Bayek with Huarang. Bayek ended up turning into trash. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you the truth though. Everybody in Tekken is not trash, but you literally gotta commit to like learning their skill set for a good amount of time. Christie was a beast. You could literally fight people with straight up hands. And Eddie used to do this thing where he used to like chest butt. So Eddie was a beast in that regard also. King was a beast too. King though, his best moves was grappling, but he had some like kicks and some somersaults and some other stuff. So King was very usable. Lei Wulong was a beast. The Jackie Chan kind of guy that knows kung fu, the cop. That nigga was a beast. There's different styles. He had like the mantis. He does like this monkey thing. He does like this other stuff. He actually has some of the best moves in the game. He does something else that I'm forgetting. He's a beast. But there's another guy too though that you said from Soul Calibur that's in Tekken who was awesome. I used to want to play Tekken because I wanted to know how they were going to change him up because they redid him so many times. But until I kind of found out his story, I didn't know that there was a bunch of different ones. But then again, it makes sense. I think I did remember, but I don't know. Yoshimitsu was Yoshimitsu was actually broken. He was not canon, but he was broken. So if y'all don't understand, like some of these characters that I'm talking about in Tekken, when I mean broken, like when these people that like literally spend hours on this game, when they go to like tournaments and stuff like that, these are characters that like people, they have like a thing that people can exploit. Yoshimitsu was broken. But then again, he wasn't broken because Yoshimitsu also had a bunch of moves. Even the old school Yoshimitsu. I ain't gonna lie. Old school Yoshimitsu is probably the best character on Tekken like 1 through arguably 3. And even now, actually, Yoshimitsu was like the reptile of Tekken. You didn't know if it was a nigga or a woman or a ninja or alive or whatever. You didn't know, you know. But he has this sword, y'all. And then they kind of turned it into like a soul blade and all this other shit. Whatever. That he would balance himself on. Where literally, if you try to do like a lower kick, he's like literally balancing himself on his sword. And all you literally had to do was like jump up and down with the sword and try to stab somebody or whatever. But if they did something low, it would take away their life points, or you know, it'll harm them. Obviously, you just kick the sword. Then he has his one joint, but his moves are like kind of calculated. But if you're good at timing, which ain't shit, you can really master him really good. He actually has some really crazy ass moves, but he is canon because there's one move he can do. But there's so many moves that he can do that actually takes away from his life. So he has this move where like literally he stands on his sword and then he can jump up and down and stab you with the sword. And then he has this other move where he's like kind of like measuring you up and then he like stabs you. And then I'm not sure if there was a game, I think on 3, I don't know if the sword had a little bit of his soul in it or something like that, but I think even when he stabbed you, he gained back a little bit of life or something like that, or whatever. But then he got this other move where he's like turning the sword up this way, and he does this like spin thing. He spins a lot too, obviously. And then there's this other thing too, because he has this thing where he sits down and meditates, and this is what's broken. He has a lot of different positions where he'll do something. Like he has this thing called the shark, the what you call it, like his moves kind of bleed into each other, so he can start from one side of the board and literally start a combo, and like literally you'll get like wrapped up, you'll get wrapped up in like this cycle, and then it's like hard to get out of the cycle and shit. And then like he literally has like this one move where like if he ends up on the other side of you, but you literally got to be like real close to him, he'll take the sword and stab himself. It'll take away from his life, but it'll stab you also. So that's why I said he's broken, because he has moves that also take away from his life, but you don't have to focus on those moves. And if you don't focus on those moves, he has more than enough moves to he can regenerate. That's what it's really called. I think the actual move is called regenerate, where he sits on the ground and does this with the sword, and he get his life back. He get his life back. So literally all you have to do, like and then that move is crazy too, because oh yeah, he does have Drunken Fist. Yeah. He said Beg was actually more of a realistic Taekwondo fighter. Drunken Fist, Yoshimitsu. Yeah, he does have the Drunken Fist too. He has so many styles. Yoshimitsu was broken, bro. I think we can have that conversation. That nigga was broken. Cause you can literally sit down and get your life back, and then like you can literally press the direction button. So if you can run, you can distance yourself from somebody, sit down and get your life back. And if that person was trying to come towards you, he'll do this spin thing, go down into the ground, and pop up on the other side of the person. So it's literally like he can gain his life, and then literally if somebody's trying to stop you, you can kind of get your way out of that situation and get on the other side of them. Like Scorpion. You know how Scorpion, everybody knows, like once you get the controls, like if you played Mortal Kombat over the years, you know what Scorpion can do. What is it like? You press left, right, and like box or circle, and he'll throw the get over here and pull you forward. And then Scorpion has another one where like he goes down, and then like it's like hellfire and shit, and it comes down on you and stuff like that. He could pop up on the other side of you and then throw the little thing and then pull you over. Same thing with Liu Kang. Liu Kang throws like a high beam and then a low beam, and then Liu Kang also does the bicycle kick and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, Lil Wayne was a beast when he said, and all my kicks fly like Liu Kang. What's going on, Toya? All my kicks fly like Liu Kang. When you look at his skill set, it's like, damn, all his kicks are airborne. Damn it, Lil Wayne. All my kicks fly like Liu Kang. Oh, thank you. I'm kind of scared, y'all. Kind of don't want to sleep, but I got to. I'm kind of spooked, man. I like to be alone, but I'm afraid to be alone now. Just a little bit, man. I love being alone. I love being around people too. And I love having company and stuff like that. And I love being in a relationship. But it kind of really hit me, man. To fuck around and have a seizure and ain't nobody here to help you. I thank God every day I didn't have those type of problems until it happened to me. And it shows you how precious life is. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. When I had that seizure yesterday morning, I had it around like 12, 11 a.m., almost 12 p.m. The funny thing was, I went to lay down. I literally went to sleep, but I couldn't really sleep. I still kind of was up, but so I know I did the right thing. And I got up, I said, let me go get some water and stuff, and I didn't feel it. I was up, like I got up, walked around, everything was cool. But then I'm like sitting down, and then I'm like, something just feels weird. And I'm like, yo, something happening? You know, like, is something happening? I'm like, no, I don't think so. And then like I just feel like and it's like, oh shit. All right, something's going on. I don't know what's going on. Uh-oh. I just feel like I'm about to fall the fuck out. So it's like, nigga, you gonna lay right here? You gonna? I was like, okay, something's happening. Let me go get some water. You know, water heals everything, I guess. Nigga, I did not feel the fall. I know I hit my head on the ground, but the refrigerator broke my fall. I did not feel the fall. And then you gotta be careful, because Google will scare you. Like, you about to die. Everything that happens, yo, you about to die. Google said something that was right. Google said, not all seizures involve you violently shaking. I said, motherfuck. Literally, I woke up like on the floor, like water everywhere. Cause I got cups of water in my fridge. I didn't even get to the water. That probably was a good idea, because I probably would have choked or something. Cause I went out. Nigga, you know how the refrigerator got like the little shelves in the joint? Bruh, all of them shelves were gone. My refrigerator was like 2 feet away from where it was. I'm laying on the floor in a puddle of water. And like halfway me coming to, I'm like looking on the side of the refrigerator. I'm just laying there. I'm just gonna go to sleep or whatever. But I'm like, no, can't go to sleep. I don't know what the hell just happened, but I kind of know what's happening, because I'm piecing everything around me, what's going on, and I'm like, oh fuck, did I have a seizure? My brain's talking back to me. I think you had a seizure, sir. Did you call for a factory reset? Bro, I ain't never had a seizure a day in my life. I done saved friends. I had a girl that had seizures and stuff like that. Thank God she never had them around me. But I know she had seizures and stuff like that. Yeah. You know, but that shit scared the fuck out of me, man. He said if it happened after standing, it was most likely a blackout. I had that happen once, but seizures are usually nervous system related. It kind of was, though, because I kind of was just like you know how you kind of like look off, but you're kind of like, yo, is something happening? Like, what's going on? Like, you know, I'm healthy. Like, I thank God. Like, even when I was skateboarding and all stuff, I rolled my ankle and stuff a couple of times, and I used to jump stairwells and stuff like that, but I never broke a bone. I never, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you know, I'm that type of black person. I'll drink some ginger ale and pray. You know, I'm the type of black person. If you get hurt, yeah, faint, do whatever, but get up, go home, go to sleep, try again tomorrow. You know, I'm that type of nigga. You know, but bruh, I just knew something was going on, and I just like kind of was like I'm like something's happening, something's happening. I don't know what's happening. Let me go get some water. You know, I'm like maybe like I feel for people that have those type of problems because it's so many things out here in the world that can kill you. There's so many times I myself, let me knock on wood or whatever. There's so many times I myself have escaped death. Hold on, let me knock on that wood. And bruh, black people know what the hell they're talking about to a certain degree. A little ginger ale and sleep fixes every goddamn thing. I ain't gonna lie. See, where Jamaicans fuck up, they think putting hot water on certain shit is just gonna heal shit. Like, I'll put some hot water on it and go to sleep. Sir, your arm's broken. Yeah, what up? Send me home and put some hot water on it and go to sleep. Some people have them seizures in their sleeps too, in their sleep. That's the crazy part. Them sleep seizures, man. I just never dealt with no damn seizure. Like, I've seen people like have seizures and their whole eyes be red and like they're just looking forward and it's like they can't help themselves. And it's like they're like violently shaking and shit. And you gotta watch their head and stuff like that. And then also too, I think some people put their hand in their mouth so they don't choke on their tongue or something like that. I've seen co-workers have seizures and shit and get sent the fuck home. Some of the co-workers where I managed, my employees at the time, there was one employee, she was cool though. She had seizures, but she ain't never had a seizure while I was there. But I heard, yo, can you come in? Such and such got sent home. I'm like, oh man, I hope she all right. Yeah, I'll come in. I'll pick up a shift or whatever. Also, yo, I remember I was managing this Greek restaurant. And it was this dude. He didn't really talk to nobody, but he was cool. But you know those meat cutters, those silver meat cutters that got that spinning blade on it, and you take the little thing and you like it'll turn some shit into like some deli meat and stuff like that. All you gotta do is line up the ham, line up the little circle part, and get the cutting right, and literally just do this. Man. So there was this guy, right? And for some reason, I know this wasn't a good idea, but we did it. And it was just me and him working that night. The manager left, so I ended up being the manager. And this was on a college campus. And this was on a Friday night. And the handle part of the thing, you know, you kind of have to hold how it was. It was right-handed, but you had to hold it this way. You literally had to run the thing this way. Some people, because the blade was like down, but the thing was there, and to apply pressure onto it, you kind of, you know, you didn't want to do this, you know, so you kind of did this. And sometimes some people's rule of thumb, that nigga was chopping cucumbers. It'd be the little delicate shit, you know, because you gotta, you know, line up the little cucumber upwards, no homo, little, you know, but you gotta apply a little bit of pressure to get the kind of cut that you want, you know, because you can slice a cucumber, but them little thin ass slices, oh no, you ain't, you know, you ain't getting nowhere with that, player. People want like a cucumber slice. So I've seen people go out of their way to make sure y'all food is right. Well, this nigga, I was handling the register. Whoop de whoop. This nigga, shing 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 shing, and you had to cut a bunch of pickles and fill up a whole tub. Basically, it was prep. You know what I'm saying? So you had other tubs that people cut from the day before and blah blah blah. So you had to replace and stuff like that, and then you had to just keep working. Like some people will work out front and cook. Some people will work in the back and stuff. And literally, oh, it happened to me. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you all that story too. It happened. Something happened to me there then too. But anyway, this nigga went forward because it only takes one good time, and he comes out the back. He didn't scream. He didn't do nothing. He comes out the back with like a bunch of towels or his shirt or whatever. He had something over his hand, and he held his hand and was like, he said, "I'm out. I'm gone. I'm done." I said, "Yo, bro." He just left. Where you going? Like, I didn't cut them. What the hell, right? Bruh, nigga walked out. I think his name was Gus. Walked out. Bruh. He said, "I'm done. You can have it." I'm like, have what? Boy, I go back there. Cause like literally under the blade, it literally gets the perfect slice. And then like, cause you'll have a bunch of pickles, cucumbers, right? No homo. You'll have a bunch of cucumbers, but they'll be sliced, but they'll be sitting on top of themselves, and you can like slide them, and you know, kind of, you know, slide them or whatever, or whatever, you know, before you put them in tote or whatever. And they're all on top of each other, bruh. All I saw, and we had a cut glove too. Just people just didn't want to use the shit. I don't think it would have helped them there, or it probably would have made sparks, or I don't know. Probably would have ricocheted. I don't know, you know. But I'm looking at the cucumbers, and right on top of it is like the tip part of his thumb and a little piece of a nail. Yo, I said, I called the man. I said, "Yo, he don't work there no more. This store don't even exist anymore." So I can say that. I said, "Yo, all right, I got to call Keegan." Keegan was a white guy, but you know, he didn't own the store. The guy that owned the store, Italian guy named Danny. I don't know if I don't know if this store still exists, but bro, I had to call Keegan, and I'm like, "Yo, this nigga's thumb." He left. He said, "Where is he?" I'm like, "I don't know." But I don't know if he quit. I don't know what happened. I ain't see him anymore, but I was like, this nigga's thumb is sitting on top of a stack of cucumbers. I can't do anything with it. He said, "Just look, stay on the register. I gotta come down there. I'm gonna fix everything." Yo, they were looking on the camera, and the man, like when he slid his thing across the thing, he said, and like wobbled back a little bit, covered that shit, and literally just. I said that's when I saw him. I was like, I didn't see him cut his. I didn't see none of that. Don't put my name in no report. He just ran out. You know. So, bruh, Then it came my turn. Everybody has a problem. And then it came my turn. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. There was a bunch of weird machines because it was like a Greek restaurant, and they made pitas. But the thing is that like literally like they made a whole bunch of different stuff. Like they had baba ganoush and all kinds of stuff. But there was this thing where it's like this blade, and it's like in the thing, and like you literally gotta put a little bit of weight into it because the blade after a while they're very sharp, but they get dull. So you kind of gotta smash it down. I think it was pineapples. It was a pineapple cutter. It's like this weird pineapple cutter where you gotta literally smash the shit down. But we cut pineapples and some other stuff with it, bruh. It came my turn, so I'm just like slamming pineapples, put them all together because it turned the pineapples into cubes and stuff like that. Slide it into the thing, and we wash all of this stuff at the end of the day. So I was very familiar with this machine. I don't know. One slam was a little off kilter. Oh yeah. My thumb literally said bloop, and it felt like it got my whole thumb, like on my bone and everything, right? I'm not gonna lie, I get squeamish when I see blood and stuff like that, but when I see my own blood, two things can happen, depending on the situation. Like if I'm fighting and I see my own blood, I'm gonna black out, as in, all right, I'm not in no type of control. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna hurt something. Like I'm alert. I'm on my feet and everything and stuff like that. But if I see my own blood, like in like a whatever situation, I have no control of whatever I'm gonna do. I don't know. I don't know. You know, ring the alarm type shit. But I'm up. But when it comes to a blade or something, or me thinking I lost a limb or some shit like that, man, that shit went down. That joint said boom. I felt it on my bone. So as far as I'm concerned, it happened so fast. As far as I'm concerned, my thumb is gone. You know what I'm saying? As far as I'm concerned, my shit say gone, right? I don't know what was cut. I don't know what happened. It was cut. But I thought it cleared my thumb. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm boom. Like I thought it had weight on it. Oh, nigga. I stopped. I just looked at my hand. My whole hand was bloody. I didn't know where it was or whatever. I leaned back and just was out. I was out. Nigga, I was the fuck out. I woke up, the people looking at me. I was like, yo, what the fuck happened? And I looked at my hand. I said, oh, shit. Well, my thumb, it was a little cut up, but it wasn't like fucked up. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. You know, blood would make shit look, you know. And in the scene, it was like blood on the floor and all that. And then you gotta be careful too. Same thing with the cucumbers, bro. It had blood on it. I said, whoa. You know, I was out. Yeah, I need some gin jail. Schweppes. You know, when a nigga asks for the Schweppes, you know it's real. You know, give me the Seagrams. Canada Dry ain't gonna stop this. Give me the Seagrams. Put a little gin in it too if you can. You know, dog. So when I woke up from that seizure this morning, I felt like CJ. I said, oh shit, here we go again. It's a weird feeling knowing, yo, all right, I'm about to be out. Like, is this, like, damn, is this it? Is this how I go? Shit. Yo, and fellas, let me tell y'all something, because that's what will get you thinking. Ladies, y'all be the worst, bro. Because shit can happen to anybody. But when y'all get on the internet and start talking about some, you want somebody to find you dead alone, y'all just want to be alone or you gonna die alone. I ain't gonna lie, that dying alone shit is scary, bro. Got you thinking you're gonna end up like Elvis and shit. Y'all wrong for that. But then again, that dying alone shit is real. You did? I'm not gonna lie. Most people that are loners or only child or whatever, I don't think most people ain't scared of dying alone. You just don't want to burden anybody. Or I'm more concerned of how I'm gonna be found. Like, damn, like, who want to get found stanking? Who wants to get found stanking and shit? Imagine somebody find your body. It smell like shit in here. They do a press conference. So how did you find the body? Well, first of all, it smelled like shit. Hey, yo. 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 I know I'm wrong for laughing at that because I survived some shit, but come on, man. We all gonna go at some point. They talk about how they find people like puddles and stuff like that. They just put people in a bag and shit. People's animals really do be eating them and shit. Like, who gets a dog or a puppy or some shit and be like, man, you know, I'm about to pass out in front of my cat. My cat gonna look at me and be like, what the fuck? All right, well, when you wake up, you know, feed a nigga. And then after a while, you don't feed him. He starts eating you and shit. They go after the meaty parts first, I heard. I said, well, damn. That's fucked up. Hold on, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Ginger ale does fix a lot of shit. Ginger, in general, does fix a lot of shit. Especially if you chew it and stuff like that. Ginger is really ginger ale. Alright, so I'm about to take my ass to sleep a little bit, take a nap, get up and go to immigration. I want to thank everybody for kicking it with me for almost, I wanted to hit the 10 hour mark. Yeah, ginger ale is really good. Ginger ale don't get its credit though. Oh shit. There was this other thing too, like my mother, she would introduce me to all kinds of weird shit. Like Jamaican and like Caribbean parents, but not even Caribbean parents, even Spanish parents and stuff like that. Like, you can talk to people about like Mota, not drugs, because Mota is another word for drugs, but Malta, like Malta, the Goya, the Malta, you know, the drink. Oh shit, coconut water with the coconut jelly or the chunks in it. We used to have this thing called Horlicks, which is like this beige, weird ass drink. And then we got Milo. Y'all know about Milo. Y'all know about Milo? The little the green joint with the little dude playing soccer on it. Little Milo chocolate. I know black people know about Ovaltine. More Ovaltine, please. Hold on, let me see if hold on. Y'all might have seen it, but never. Y'all know when y'all go to the little corner store or like El Compadre. This is what it looks like once them niggas got some money, because that shit used to come in a big ass glass jar. It did not look like this. Them niggas got money. It's called Horlicks. You say you keep you some ginger? Yeah, ginger is actually really good. It's called Horlicks. Where's the big ass jar? Like, stop playing. Ain't nobody, nigga. Cause you know them the little stores like El Compadre and all them, them corner stores and Bodega. They didn't sell the little bullshit cup, nigga. Nah, they sold this shit by the jar. You buy that big ass jar, go home. You knew when you went to go get that shit. You knew what you were coming for. Like, nigga, where the Horlicks? You know. It's funny that I'm looking it up now. I actually wonder what the fuck that shit was. And it says malt. Because it wasn't milk. All right, look, it says right here, it says Horlicks is a health drink that has nutrients to support immunity, clinically proven to improve 5 signs of growth, makes kids taller, stronger. Okay. See, I know what they're talking about. But this was another one too. They actually got the chocolate bars out here. Y'all remember this? They used to have the different ones. Y'all remember Milo? Y'all remember that? I ain't gonna lie, that was some good ass chocolate. Nigga, Milo got that was some rich ass chocolate for a kid. Yo, I hate this. This fucking irks the hell out of me. My fingernails are dirty. Oh, it's this. Oh, see? I don't like this. I'm sorry, y'all. This is a habit of mine. I make sure my fingernails are not motherfucking dirty. I will find whatever I can within my fucking reach to. This one I like. This damn incense. That's what. And touching this damn cigar. I don't like that shit. Anyway. At that. Actually I do got nails on here. And damn, these got ash all over too. What the fuck? Wow. So it keeps you some ginger. Look at that. That was some strong ass fucking chocolate. But then she showed me some other shit. It's called Feral Compound. And you're supposed to take a teaspoon. Does anybody know about this shit? That shit was strong as hell. But it's good for you. It's good for your immune system. Tonic, cough, and cold remedy. It's a unique liquid that contains vitamins, iron, minerals, salts, including the active. It stopped right there. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all, I need to find my way to get me some sea moss, some bladderwrack, and all that other shit out here. I ain't gonna lie. I don't. That fainting shit's for the birds, bro. I don't do that shit. You know. I'm trying to remember. What's that other shit that I know about? I be forgetting it, and it's kind of like a tonic. And people put that shit. People keep it in their fridge. I just forgot what the hell that shit is called, and it tastes horrible. And then there's certain ones that taste good. It's not bitters. What is that shit called? Well, I need to go back home and go to the farmer's market. I know they sell it at the farmer's market. I forgot what it's called. But you could buy a whole bunch of it, and it's really good. And literally, it's you could have it in your fridge for years. I forgot what the fuck that shit is called. My brain is drawing blanks right now. So shout outs to everybody here. I'm about to go take me a nap. I'm about to set my alarm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Shit, I'm gonna have to listen to Nicer and take it and listen to you guys also. But I know Nicer always say, yo, drink water, take care of yourself, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, you're right. And then one day, I work my ass off. I find myself on the goddamn floor. So make sure y'all do the same. See, this is what they're getting on him about. See, it's shit like this, and I get it during the daytime because some of the stuff that you guys, they're getting on him for this. And Nathan, you're gonna say, "Oh, Kuda, you're hating on it." No, I'm not, nigga. This is the shit that I get. Actually, because you can't say you didn't see this, Nathan. And this ain't no diss. I'm just keeping it 100. I want you to go talk to Ty City and Ramil about that, because I know Ty City been going off about him. Somebody's done sent me a clip of this, and somebody done sent me a clip of something else, how he was saying that he would rather date single mothers abroad and stuff like that. I know what the young brother's talking about. I know where he's getting that, but it's going to get misconstrued. I want to see that same shit. You now have him saying it. Y'all always say, yo, call some names. I just did. I want to see that same energy. You said, Ikuda, real quick, does the General Tao shit over? Oh, we were talking about that. Okay, Big Cat, check this out. So, that pilot that I was telling you about, we were talking about Chinatown everywhere. And until I was sitting down with him and stuff like that, I didn't really think about it this way, and it never hit me. That Chinese food shit that y'all eat in America, that I ate too. I love General Tao. I like orange chicken. I like they got this other one called Dragon in Phoenix, where it's like chicken and the dragon is like the shrimp and stuff like that. Bro, all of that, nigga, I done cleared the whole. I'm the carry out man, the carry out king. Menu, okay? And the carry outs in the DMV area, y'all know about the mumbo sauce, okay? I know I'm missing home. Don't remind me. None of that shit exists out here. None of it. None of it. None of it. I haven't seen yellow rice. I haven't been to a store. I haven't seen General Tao chicken, orange chicken. It didn't even strike me until I was in conversation, and I was laughing, and we were talking about Chinatown and stuff, and this guy was talking about Chinese food, because literally China is like literally north of Laos. But he was talking about how he was in north of Laos. I think he was in Luang Prabang. No, I think he was in Vieng Veng. I don't know. He was in North Laos and stuff, where the mountains and stuff is, right? And he was like, he was saying something about the Chinese food. And I was like, it's funny, because they in the States, they never eat their own Chinese food. They never eat their own Chinese food. You'd be like, oh man, General Tao's chicken tastes good. Try some. Chinese people be like, no. I've never seen, they might eat one or two things off the menu, but it's like some vegetables or some broccoli or some other shit. Broccoli's fake anyway. Broccoli's genetically modified. It's basically cauliflower with coloring. Cauliflower's fake, obviously. Anyway, so I haven't found Kung Pao chicken. I haven't found none of that. None of these places out here sell it. Even in Thailand. Bruh, I went to an eatery. Endless eateries. in the city, in the country, everywhere. It's street food. Everything is street food, and that shit ain't street food. All the malls and stuff like that, they're Chinese. There's no such thing as Chinese food that looks like that. I'm in Southeast Asia. I am telling you the truth. Maybe if you pinpoint it, you may can find 1 or 2 stores that got something similar, but I guarantee you it tastes completely different. I guarantee you it tastes completely different. I guarantee you it tastes completely different. And we talked about it so many times on the show, like Americans and even Black Americans, we have like a we don't even have like a little America. Like there's no little America out here and stuff like that. You get like certain restaurant franchises and shit like that, and it's like now I know how they feel. Like I came out here and it's like Taco Bell, and it's like $8 tacos and shit. I'm like, nigga, I know better. I'm about to pay no $8 for no goddamn Taco Bell. I'm sorry, I do like Taco Bell, mind you. And I hate when people make comments because they stick with me for life. Somebody was like, Taco Bell's, hopefully this don't fuck y'all up with Taco Bell. Somebody was like, yo, Taco Bell's ground beef, like their beef is like 1 step above dog food. I said, oh shit. Nigga, somebody was like, yo, if you eat corned beef hash and some other stuff, you eating Alpo dog food. And I love corned beef hash. Corned beef hash ain't bad, but damn, dog food though. I couldn't look at Taco Bell the same. I go lie, when I go to Taco Bell, I just ordered like, all right, I'll take the chicken. But every so often, you know, you might get you a little side burrito with the beef in it. You just, you know, hold your nose and just eat it. Try not to think, you know. But bro, a whole bunch of shit hit me last week, man. I'm telling you. It hit me that, yo, I haven't seen no Chinese food at all out here. There's no such thing as Chinese food out here. Like literally, I've seen iguanas on a stick. I've seen fucking squid. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This is thing, and I don't give a damn. That shit tastes good as hell. And calamari and all this other stuff. First, I didn't eat that shit. Like for the first 4 or 5 months, I didn't eat that shit until I started having that shit tossed up with some salt. Nigga, squid tastes good than a motherfucker. Depending on how they do it, though, you know. The craziest thing I've ever ate, though, there's some crazy shit I've actually eaten, but I haven't eaten no bugs. The farthest I go was like squid, but this is weird. This catfish is crazy, but like an actual catfish. You know, sometimes they just chop the head off and shit. No, these motherfuckers gave me like it's like you're just like, damn, it's a real catfish. Shit. Well, damn. No, I'm telling you, what's going on, Lil? What's going on, Miss V? I'm telling you, look, I said the same thing. I'm like, yo, I never eat squid. I never eat alligator. I didn't try the alligator yet. I don't know. I saw one meal and that shit was like, damn, I got alligator. That shit looked crazy. But that shit was, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, can you make that again? I ain't gonna lie. But it's different though. It's how they make it though. Like certain places, like honestly, let me tell y'all some crazy shit about Laos. Laos has their own cuisine, but they're not overt with it. Like Thailand, everything is Thai this, Thai that, Thai this, Thai that. And I get it, right? Because they Thai style a lot of different things. Oh, and another thing too, what a lot of people won't notice too, like there's different levels of hot. Like I told y'all, like Jamaican, half Jamaican. There's different levels of curry. You know, Indians got the more red, like darker, kind of red, brown, orangey kind of type curry. You know, same thing in China, Thailand, same way. Or sometimes red, and like then curry gets into yellow, and then deep, and then that Pluton kind of green, and then brown and stuff. You know, there's like a spectrum of curry. It's the same thing with spices. So Thai food, it is hot and it is spicy, but it's a little prolonged. Like it can be like manageable, and it can kick up, or it can be uh just like hot but good. Like it'll be hot at first because it's getting itself the taste established, and then it kind of sits at a base level where it's like it's good as long as you keep eating the rice, drinking stuff, and you're just enjoying the whole meal. Lao food is hot as hell in the beginning, and then it wears off, and then you enjoy the food. And it's still a little hot, but it's good. Like it's like good. It's not like a offsetting hot, but it's hot as fuck in the beginning. It's like woo, but it's like this is gonna be some good shit. Like you know, damn, this is hot, but okay, let me try another one, or you know, let me kind of taste it, get a feel for it, and then you know, it's like upfront hot, but it's not like why. You know, you ever had something so hot? It's like why? Like, do you want me to eat it or not? Like, why would you do this? You know, that type of hot. You know, but yeah. You said over there, their food has a name. Over here is just Tuesday snack. Yeah, but I've always wondered though, because you know, being in the hood, it's endless Chinese food and shit like that. Even the sub shops, you know, where they make sandwiches and stuff. And when you always ask them, yo, try this shit bomb as hell, or yo, with the mumbo sauce and all this other stuff and stuff, they always decline vehemently too. Not even like they literally ask a Chinese person or whatever to eat some of that shit, they will be offended. You know, they would be offended. So that right there was a bit scary, even though I still eat egg rolls and all this other shit. I ain't gonna lie. 10-minute. But what I'm saying is like I've never heard anybody here say 10 minutes, you know, unless it was like something else, but they didn't say it like that, you know. It didn't hit me till the other day, till I looked around. I said, you know, since I've been out here, I haven't had General Tao, any type of soup, or none of that shit. I mean, yo, this should be scary when I hear planes this close, yo. Look at that shit. 10-minute. Look at that. Yo, on my Darless Lo-Fi channel, I got this dope ass building. This building right there looks dope as hell at nighttime with the kanji lit up. It's actually pretty cool. 10-minute. 10-minute. Everything's 10-minute. 10-minute. Man. I ain't gonna lie, them Chinese people be slanging some good ass rat. Like, God damn, where you get this rat from? You said raw squid salad is bomb. All right, I ain't on that level yet. Lolita said, ew. Shot outs to make this go viral TV. Mahogany came by, Miss V. And she definitely is doing the Lord's work. Y'all, when I fell, I fucked my knee up. Look at this. That shit was skinned. I ain't gonna lie, man. Why don't y'all tell me when you have a seizure, you fucking wake up sore than a motherfucker? I'm sore as hell. Oh. I woke up on my kitchen floor. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do today. I got some stuff to do. You said now I gotta rethink my life decisions. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna take black people a good minute to get away from that chicken. I wouldn't dare come into the manosphere and try to do that, because y'all would curse me the fuck out. Y'all curse me out over everything. I'd get cursed the hell out. I tell y'all that shit ain't real. That nigga in Southeast, he think he know everything. Well, tell me what this is, Kuda. What am I eating now? Black people steady be asking for the truth and hate when they get the truth. the space would cancel me if I go after their food. I ain't gonna lie, it fucked me up. I was like, damn. Cause I like orange chicken. Like I really like orange chicken. I ain't gonna lie, I like what's the one with the peanuts in it? Is that Kung Pao? Is that Kung Pao? Kung Pao chicken? I like General Tso's too. But in the mall, at the mall at PG, and I think they recently, like, that whole mall just changed, yo. Like I grew up where that mall was. It was called PG Plaza, and literally the mall didn't have no roof, and it was like an animal store and all kinds of different stuff, Toys R Us and all kinds of stuff in the mall. That mall like really changed over the years. But what was I about to say? They used to have this Thai place. I didn't know it was a Thai place until I went there. I'm like, damn, this whole time this place said Thai. I just thought it was just a carry out. Nah, it was a Thai place. And they had a good ass General Tso's chicken, but that shit, the food court Chinese places, they're a little bit different. Like, them niggas will give you, they got like actual. I mean, Chinese places have it also, but they're set up a little bit different, as far as I know. Them niggas actually had because they're set up a little bit different. Like Chinese food has the food, but it's not on display, like in a food court or something. So them niggas would give you like the General Tso's chicken with like the extra sauce, like the extra gravy, and then y'all always carry that shit in the little like in your little bag, and then for some reason it'll spill over in the bag and shit, but it's like, fuck it if you didn't eat it. That shit used to be so good. I guess it was apparently Thai style General Tso's chicken. I used to get General Tso's chicken with the orange chicken and the noodles. Nigga, I didn't give a fuck about that gravy. I'm like, these noodles about to soak up that gravy. That shit about to be bomb as hell. And it was. And then I thought about it too in that same instance. I'm like, hold on. Ain't none of that shit in Thailand. And if it was, it's probably at a market or something, but the dish looks completely different. And not because it's street food. Not because of street food. Street food really doesn't change what certain things look like. You know what I'm saying? It really shouldn't change what fried chicken, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then again, I ain't gonna lie, if you some people be like, it's weird. Like, maybe I might be wrong. See, at least if I'm wrong, I correct myself. Cause think about it. If somebody says, like, cause y'all about to be at Thanksgiving dinner, right? And I know y'all know that one person in your family that, I hope she don't cook. You know what I'm saying? Cause what, yo, who cooked the turkey? That's chicken. Oh shit. Damn. Damn, I didn't know there was two turkeys. No, that's turkey and that's chicken. It's like, oh shit. Well, okay. You got that one relative. Don't be that relative. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all be coming to the manosphere with y'all problems. Some of y'all are that relative, So I don't vicariously want to be talking shit about you, but don't be that relative that can't cook, But not everybody's fried chicken look like fried chicken. I found that out the hard way. You would think like fried chicken would probably have a little bit of the, the golden look to it or the crispy look to it. Some people, they chicken ain't done. Like they don't fear salmonella. It's pink by the bones. It's like, I don't know about. I don't think that's chicken. You know. Can I get to them yams? My voice is gone though. Can I? You said there's a soul warming. You said there's soul warming and butt. Oh man, I think you gotta get used to it. What's going on, Raven? Nah, man, it's about to be. You know, it's about to be. It's about to be Thanksgiving. That's how I got sick here, y'all. I literally, everything has been hitting me all at once. Like this whole month of November, like I got sick, seizure, relatives, YouTube. It's a gift and a curse. Can I get to them yams? You said, I remember TMT mentioning something about a floating river. Do you ever go to that? There's a lot of weird shit here. I actually I live amongst the people. Like I ain't gonna lie, I kind of really don't go to the tourist spots, but I do need to. But I like kind of save that up. I kind of save up and then do that. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I need the room. I need to. Yeah, I need the fucking room cleaning lady. Hold on, y'all. Damn, I should have did this earlier today. I got mics laying now. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. Hold on. You said there's always that person that cooks that hard ass mac and cheese. Yeah, like, damn, nigga, did you save this from last year? Shit. Show me the way. Can I get to them yams? Sweet yams. Hold on, y'all. Actually, the cleaning lady was supposed to come yesterday, but I got the don't disturb thing. I might have to put nah disturb me. No homo. I ain't trying to get found foaming at the mouth and shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's the craziest way to go out. Prodigy died eating an egg and shit. It'd be the little shit that be taking people about the game. So you gotta thank God every day. You gotta thank God every day that you open up them 2 gifts. Yeah, shit. Check me, you know. You might be recording. No, I'm not recording. I don't care. Mess it up. Fuck it. I'll edit it out. Yeah, check on me. There's a lot of strange shit going on lately, man. Nah, I'm judging you, bro. He said, don't judge me. But I did buy that Popeyes turkey. Now I'm gonna give you 2 disclaimers. I'm gonna give you 2 disclaimers. Let me give you 2 disclaimers. I need to put everything in a folder. I wouldn't trust that Popeyes turkey. But then again, I ain't gonna lie, I would be intrigued. Like I would be like, damn, I would try that Popeyes turkey. I'm sorry. When y'all did that, when y'all did that story, I did the story also, but it wasn't a big deal. But a lot of people got the what you call it wrong. When that chicken sandwich came out, I was living in I was in the hood. I was up top. I was living on Naylor Road. I was living at and rest in peace, Boosa. Oh, Fat Trail just came home too, man. So welcome home, Gleesh. I was literally right there. Like literally, I go to that Popeyes. The girls, the girl that I know, it was her boyfriend that got killed. Cause basically his girlfriend worked there and she let him cut the line. I don't know what happened, but that nigga got killed and everybody, oh, he got killed over the chicken sandwich and stuff. And it's like, oh God. Mm-mm-mm. Man. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. I avoid that Popeyes though. And I ain't gonna lie. Unbeknownst to y'all, one day I actually sat down and I ate that chicken sandwich. I think I ordered it Uber Eats. It was alright. I didn't see the hype for it. It was alright. If you starving, that shit gonna taste that shit gonna taste good. You might give it a higher score than what it deserves. It wasn't even spicy though, but you know, spice is it's subjective. What's going on, Chris G? Damn, they charged $50. I ain't gonna lie, we'll try a Popeyes a Popeyes turkey. You know what ended up being good, and I actually would prefer. I would prefer smoked turkey. Smoked turkey is good as hell. If you have a pressure cooker pot and you get some smoked turkey, bro, hell, you can bake smoked turkey and it still tastes good. Because y'all niggas get creative right on week 2 and week 3. Turkey sandwich, turkey soup, wishbone, turkey bits, cranberry. So that's my only question about the Popeyes turkey. Like, is it so good it's salvageable? Or do they make it like the Popeyes chicken where, like, if you bring a Popeyes turkey to a family gathering, like, the turkey's done and shit. He said, look, y'all better check on me and my family after this disclaimer, bruh. I ain't gonna lie, man. My priorities switching. I'll accept that I'm old. You know, shit. Fuck it. That's some ghetto shit. Fucking passing out in your house. That just takes the whole fucking joy out of being independent. I did it by myself. Yeah, let's see how long it takes the paramedics to get on the other side of that wall, though. Mr. Deadbolt the door. What you protecting yourself from, nigga? I ain't gonna lie, if you deadbolt the door, nigga, you probably said, I ain't gonna lie, it goes off in my head every so often. I'm like, why am I deadbolting this door? Am I setting myself up? But you can never be too safe. Nigga. Fried turkey is good. It is, but that turkey meat rough as hell. I agree with that. Don't fry that turkey at home unless you know what you're doing, because that shit, number one, your shit might catch on fire. Turkey can get tricky to cook. That's why I said, if y'all mess with that smoked turkey, at least you know it's already cooked. You know what I'm saying? It's pre-cooked. You said Chick-fil-A is where it's at. Yeah, but they ain't open on Sundays. Or do they open Thanksgiving? Who's playing? I gotta stop by Mace's channel, man. I owe Mace. I gotta stop by Mace's channel. I gotta go harass Nicer. I don't want Nicer to worry about me. Is the Cowboys gonna fight? Go up against the Commanders again for the umpteenth time? I get mine from the white side of town. Oh, you get that kosher turkey, where all the young Mexicans were. I would want to try turkey that's made like Peruvian chicken. You know what? You know what? I ain't gonna lie, and I fucked up my first time cooking because I'm a very good cook. I'm a very good cook. It's just certain meals. It's certain foods that I can't cook. Like honestly, but I justify it anyway because I'm gonna cut them up anyway. I can't make pancakes. They always break when I try to flip them. No matter how much times I've been shown, I can't make pancakes. I tried to make, and this was the most weirdest shit I've ever tried to cook because it felt wrong, but at the same time, I don't know. I tried to make Cornish hen. Boy, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I was a spring chicken. I tried to make Cornish hen. That shit was not cooked. I got mad. I didn't know you had to take it out the freezer for a long fucking time. I'm like, this little ass chicken, man. This shit getting on my nerves. It shouldn't take this long to fucking cook. I was getting upset. Then I just saw it. I bought it, and I was like, one day I'm just gonna make it and experiment with it. Because I don't remember being introduced to it, but I know it tastes good and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna mix with it. I thought I was gonna put some rice with it, but it looked weird. It's like a weird ass baby chicken sitting on rice. You gotta deep fry it. But see, most people don't have a deep fryer. So I heard about this because, like I said, I usually cook. I fry the shit out of some chicken. I mean, but I get like a frying pan or a skillet. And if it's not fried or whatever, or I'll make like gravy or something. But you know how you can put water, a little bit of water in it, and with the gravy and all that other stuff, and the oil and stuff, and kind of cook it down, and it makes it juicy. Give it a little bit, cook it down a little bit. I remember one time I had a Jesus, I'm telling relationship stories. I think she actually subscribed to my second page, so she gonna see this. I don't give a damn because she know what the hell she did. I remember one time, my girl at the time, she went grocery shopping and she's like, I'm gonna fry some chicken. A lot of sisters like to cook chicken and rice. But this particular girl, she said, I'm going to fry some chicken. Now, I don't use Crisco or none of that shit. I just get like olive oil, or not olive oil. I get like vegetable oil or canola oil. I don't know if she had Crisco or I don't know what the hell she had. All I know, she used up all the fucking oil. Like literally took like a pot or some shit that like you could cook rice in. or or like a spaghetti pot or something. One of those deep ass pots, and filled that shit with grease, and turn the stove on until it starts. I mean, I guess you could say that's deep fried. Don't ever do no shit like that around me. Fill a big ass pot up with grease and then put the chicken in it. Nigga, when I got home from work and I saw that shit, I said, what the fuck are you doing? She said, I'm frying chicken. What the hell is this? Bitch, you about to burn down the house? I can smell it down the hall. Oh, my voice is officially gone. I was like, no, you don't fry chicken like that. Don't ever fry chicken like that ever in your life. I will fry the chicken. I'll get the frying pan. I will put the little top on it or whatever. Because I saw the grease popping up and everything, because I guess it does somewhat deep fries the chicken. But bruh, I don't know about smothering the chicken in oil, you know? And then it was weird because, like, I don't think that shit works unless you, like, overly batter the chicken, right? Like, you got to put the chicken in a whole bunch of batter, because that chicken, that ain't look like fried chicken, bro. I guess fried chicken is depending on how you batter it and then fry that shit, because I don't know what the hell she was cooking. But then again, actually, you know what? I done dated some hood chicks. I saw a girl do the same shit with some fries, like frozen fries out of the fucking uh 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 freezer. I don't think God talked to this girl before she put the fries in that fucking pot. I looked at her. I said, you know them fries came out the freezer, right? Yeah, but I want to make some right. Bitch. It got ice on it. You just put crystallized fries in a big ass pot filled with oil. And you didn't expect it to sound like 4th of July. You just put a whole, the fries was good, by the way, but it has ice on it. Oh, nigga. I do a fish fry like that. Shit, I'll do a fish. I'll cook the shit out of some fish. I ain't gonna lie, I found the best way to cook some fish. You gotta get one of them damn toaster ovens. You could be a aficionado. See what I did there? Toya, see what I did there? You could be a aficionado with some fish. Oh, you got the Xmas. We have the Eagles. Oh shit. I gotta go to Mace. I gotta go by Mace. You said, Cap, I put those on the grill. Cornish hen is bomb. Yeah, but how do you cook them? Are you supposed to cut them a little bit so you can kind of, you know how chicken sometimes, the best thing to do is kind of make a slit in the chicken so you can see how deep it actually, that's a way to cheat a little bit. What's going on, Taylor? Taylor said, I fried chicken, no batter or flour, just the seasoning. The skin is crunchy. How do y'all do that shit? I can fry it in a frying pan. I'm not putting that shit in no goddamn non-deep friable pot. Then it feels so weird after, like it feels like your pot is tainted. Like, I put a little bit of oil in the rice pot with a little bit of salt, like a little bit of oil. I put a little bit of oil. If anything, I don't though. I put a little bit of salt and a little bit of butter, or every so often if I don't have butter, I put a little bit of oil. But I do salt and butter, a little bit of butter in the rice. If you do a little bit of oil though, it doesn't guarantee, but and you mix the rice, it helps the rice not to stick to the pot. But salt and butter, oh, that rice about to be, a little bit of butter. I ain't gonna lie, you boil some broccoli, you boil any type of vegetable, and a little bit of salt and butter. Oh man, salt and butter is the fucking. I hope the Eagles. I see a lot of y'all Eagles fans. Yo, I can't stand my friend Mike. This nigga gonna post on Facebook. There's blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see. And his auntie gonna comment on his post. She said, "What's wrong with you, Mike?" He said, "I'm watching this game." He's talking about the Redskins game. He said, because I knew where he got the line from. I was like, oh, 50 Cent, right? But dog, when I read that comment, oh, it was game over. It was like everybody was talking about the Redskins game. This man gonna comment. I mean, this man gonna post, "There's blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see." And his aunt thinking something's going on with him, because that's the funny thing. Like I said, I got a lot of friends that be going through some shit. My friend Mike, he was my coworker too. My friend Mike, bro, that nigga is allergic to everything. Peanuts, all kinds of stuff. I remember one time I left and he was working on Halloween and he knows he's fucking allergic to shit. I'm like, bro, why would you eat any type of candy somebody gave you, bro? That nigga went into a coma. For real, that nigga went into a coma. He was telling me like this whole story. Like he was in a coma for a minute. Like he had to relearn how to walk and everything. I'm like, bro, that's scary. That's scary. But he's allergic to everything. And then he got like alopecia and some other stuff. But bruh, one of the funniest dudes ever. You said, folks make mistakes, Kuda. Damn. Nah, I'm just saying. I don't know about that deep frying shit. I ain't gonna lie, them grease fires. I didn't I cooked at a lot of places. Like I literally I used to work at a nightclub, which is funny. One of the groups that I was in, we end up using that nightclub as a group name. But I used to work at a nightclub and I met like a couple of people. It's funny, I met Bow Wow. I met Busta Rhymes too. I got fired though. Some weird shit. That's a story for another day. But I worked as a chef at a nightclub, and all the celebrities used to come in the back and stuff like that. And like I was rapping at the time, but I was more so trying to get back on my feet. So I was taking like a lot of like cooking jobs and stuff like that. I was a chef. I was a chef, but I think I was chef number one. It had levels like number two and number three, but I was a chef number one. It just got the job, so I had to, just kind of, show them that I can cook and shit. I didn't take grease fires seriously until I saw some shit. I said, "Oh no." I didn't know grease. I heard of grease fires. I'm like, well, I don't do stupid shit with grease to fear any type of shit like that happening. But when I saw a real grease fire, how high that flame went, I said, "Oh, damn!" And it wasn't me. I didn't start no damn grease fire. It was the other person that quote unquote was a more advanced chef. I said, "Nope." The only thing I come close that do some shit like that is hibachi. And I nope. When they do little volcano and shit. By the way, they don't got none of them stupid ass places out here. So I thought about that also. I said, yo, I mean, it's cool that they got some shit like that in America. You know what I'm saying? But it hit my head when I came out here, and I'm like, I ain't never seen this type of food. Like nothing that looks remotely close to it. I haven't seen the carry out box. None of that shit exists out here. Did you know that little thing, the carry out box that they put the rice in and all that other stuff? Do you know that shit turns into a plate? I never knew. Yeah, I bake salmon. I bake cod, whiting. I ain't gonna lie, it hurt my heart when I found out tilapia wasn't real. I was ass deep in some tilapia. I ate the shit out of tilapia. Fuck me up. That's when I got onto whiting. But salmon also. But one of the weirdest things I've cooked, and it ended up being good, and I didn't know that's why they called them steaks, because I didn't know them shits got that thick. I didn't know, and I was wondering why the fuck it was that expensive. Tuna steaks. Tuna gets thick as hell and very flaky. And I ain't gonna lie, I felt like, who was the girl? Was it Britney Spears or the Jennifer Aniston chick or whatever? It was one of them girls that was like, or was it Anna Nicole or somebody? She was like the bee of the sea with the damn tuna. I felt like that when I found out tuna steaks. I said, damn, this tuna thick as hell. Okay, that's why that shit was expensive. Tuna thick as shit. It'd be like a little thing, right? But it's like layers in all of them, and it gets real juicy. But if you don't know how to properly cook tuna, it'll dry out. I ain't gonna lie, that's some sad shit. That's some sad shit if you eat some dry tuna with no mayonnaise, bro. But this particular tuna, it was juicy because the water, because it was kind of frozen too. It was juicy because the water in it kind of melted. It had oil. I had a little bit of oil in it. I had some lemon pepper. Oh, that lemon pepper. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. You put lemon pepper on anything, bro. Anything. The world is yours. You put that lemon pepper on that damn tuna. Oh, Jesus. Can I get to the yams? Y'all don't know the song. I was gonna play it on today's show. I didn't expect to go live. Hold on. Oh, I ain't downloaded on there. Toya, I got a song for you too. You gotta look up Freaky T by Tia Corain. That's my girl. You gotta look up Freaky T. I was gonna play all of that shit. I'm giving y'all some good promo. Fetty Wap actually did a different version of the song. The Yam song was Masego's version of the song. What is going on? Turn that shit off. Hold on, y'all. Fetty Wap did his own version of that song. Free Fetty Wap, man. All of that talent sitting in the damn jail. We'll figure it out. Hold on. This shit fire. Let me catch up on the comments. Can I get to the sweet yes? Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay. Can I get to the sweet yes? Show me the way, 'cause I got bills to pay. Can I get to the I'm ready for the days by my lonely. But you know, black people, we gonna turn that shit into something else. Yams. Toya, I gotta put Toya on the Freaky T. Y'all know nothing about my girl Tia Corain, man. She just did a video for that joint too. It's called Freaky T. She funny as hell. She dropped the album. They got like the Kingdom Hearts joint on it. This shit is fire. What's his name? She took what you call it, whole flow. But she killed that shit. I'm about to do a freestyle to that shit. How is it that I have a seizure? God done hit my damn reset button, and I still remember every goddamn thing like it's yesterday. I heard shark steaks are good. You know, it's funny. I never had it, and I'm pretty sure the direction I was going in when it came to frying fish and stuff like that, I would have definitely done that. Salmon steaks are good. After a while, I ain't gonna lie, I kept hearing too much story about mercury and all this other stuff. So, but even that's not even good. I just go after wild caught salmon, or sometimes Atlantic. But I ain't gonna lie, I kind of slowed down on the salmon because I be watching places and it's fucked up because now I'm in those places where shit like that probably does happen. Where like if you look at the salmon and you look at the bones, like you know how some of the salmon it's like white, you know, it's like you can kind of see they got worms, like the tapeworm. Like I seen a tapeworm like in the fucking salmon. I was like, oh no. Damn, I can't have shit. Like I literally stopped eating meat and became a full-time pescatarian. Then I've seen some shit like that. I was like, man, chicken would never do this to me. That's a lie, but I ain't seen no shit like that swimming in no damn chicken. So I really can't. Tuna is very fucking good though. I really like tuna. You know, you're supposed to eat yellowfin raw. I don't think I had yellowfin. I'm gonna have to try that. Yellowfin. There's so many fish though. There's a lot of fish out here too though. There's so many different types of fish. There's like so many fishes that I'm just not even familiar with. Jamaica, they got kingfish, which is good. You said what time is it over here? It's early now. Shit. Oh, it's real early. Let me take a nap. It's 9:14. It's 9:14. So it's probably like 10:14 on the East Coast. We're having baked turkey twice, baked and sweet potato. Oh, you get into the yams then for Thanksgiving. Feta cornbread dressing. That seems weird. I got to cheese. I like cheese, but aged cheese. I like feta. Feta is really good. I know about feta. I was telling y'all about the pita place. I like brie cheese though. Brie cheese is very fucking good. You say you ain't have no damn seizure. Stop saying it. I did, bro. I know. I just knew that's what it was. I knew that's what it was, bro. I think what saved me though is I was like this. So it's not like, you know, I don't think I had one of those seizures where I was like really shaking. Or maybe I just blacked out. I don't know. I said though, I should have had a camera on myself. I think when I feel like that, I think I should grab my phone and turn on the camera or something and try to sit it on like a tripod or something. Sit it down and just whatever happens, just record it. But I knew it was from exhaustion. I just didn't think that would happen. Like when people was like, "Oh, Lil Wayne's having seizures and all that other shit." I mean, I'm glad. I hope. I mean, I pray it wasn't a seizure, but I'm pretty sure it was one. I'm 70% sure it was a seizure. But like Lil Wayne and all them other people, I'm like, when they were saying it was from exhaustion, I'm like, damn, I didn't think something like that exists. Or Rick Ross and all them cats and stuff like that. Sometimes though, I'm glad that I don't have problems like that. But problems do develop. And I'm just glad I don't have to go through no shit like that. That elevation shit, that's enough to trigger. Shit can trigger anything, you know. He said the only Mercury I'm rocking with, don't say it's the planet, is the Mercury guy. He said the only Mercury I'm rocking with is the Mercury Grand Marquis. You know what's funny? I had me and her had a, like, we got back together about 2-3 times. I had a girlfriend, right? And me and her was cool. We just kind of ended on like a weird note, but we was cool and stuff like that. And actually, there's a lot more to this story, but it's just funny. I got a Crown Vic. I ended up flying through some Crown Vics at the time, and I had a police interceptor Crown Vic, and I had the original car. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was ugly. Like the original car was like red and white, but I got it spray painted black. Like I got it midnight black on peanut butter. It was midnight black on peanut butter, and then it had like black trim on the inside. It didn't look right with the other color, but basically I got midnight black on peanut butter, 2003 Crown Vic at the time. And I remember I was at the light, and this big ass green car, and this was a big ass car because I'm in a big ass car, right? This big ass green car pulled up on me. It was lime green. It was the brightest car. And sitting in the driver's seat was this girl. I said, yo, because we both lived in the hood, but she lived in a completely different hood on the other side of town. But her friend or whatever lived like relatively within my neighborhood. And like I said, you gotta be, I rolled down the window. I said, yo, you gotta be kidding me. And she started laughing. I said, why, yo, what are you doing? She said, I just got this joint today. I said, stop. I said, give it back. And we started laughing. And it was funny because it's kind of like, it was like, we were like twins. Like we both had bubbles. Her shit was fast too. I was like, both engines had a lot of life in it, man. Bruh. I was like, she kept pulling on my side of town. So I was like, yo, don't be too comfortable riding on my side of town because like your car is fucking hot and like it's gonna get you in some trouble. And she was like, well, blah blah blah, it's getting me in trouble on the other side of town. I said, I know it's gonna get you into trouble. I don't know why you chose that color. And she started laughing. I said, why is everything a joke to you? And she was like, well, that's how she was carrying it, right? Bruh. I remember when that car broke down. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed like a motherfucker. Anyway, it's a long story. I ain't gonna get to that story. That's a whole nother show. You said Big Cap, it's spinach feta cheese. That sounds good. Cornbread dressing, no, that's weird. Do any of y'all eat seafood on Thanksgiving? Nobody got that one family member. Oh, I'll just eat shrimp. Some of y'all be eating the pork with the pineapples on it. If it was a seizure, you might want to get that checked for brain tumor. Yeah, I think it might be. I'm guessing it's more of a. I'm gonna see when I get back to Thailand. I'm gonna see what the doctor says. I'm gonna see what the doctor says. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I've been pigging out, y'all. Like literally, I said as soon as I get here, I'm gonna eat a bunch of food, and as soon as I start school, I'm gonna regret it. But I'll be in the gym, and I'm gonna be back. I haven't even been in the gym since I got here. Cause every month some bullshit happens. I actually have a chance now, but it's gonna be in Lao. But then I would have to keep going. I don't know. The money I could have spent to be okay for a year. And then January's coming up, so I'm like, okay, well, if anything, if I get everything done by January, that's the perfect month to have, like, okay, a year from today. I'll be okay. So then I can start or do anything, and I'll have a work permit and everything. So I'm like, all right, let me go back to Thailand. Let me go open this bank account thing with one swoop. Tell the person here that's doing the paperwork, okay, blah blah blah. Give them half, and then they told me not to fly back. I hope I can leave Thailand because I don't know. I should be okay. Thailand has that rule. Lao doesn't. So I got to get a stamp at the border again. Um, I got to get another stamp at the border, and basically once I get this particular stamp at the border, then I can go meet with them, go get the work permit and everything. I can open a bank account here and everything. So I just need to put myself in a more at a more of an advantage. Oh shit, there's some super chats. Oh Jesus Christ, my bad, y'all. Hold on, let me catch up. Um, I'm going through hell. Oh shoot, what's going on, Roger? Roger, you know what? I saw your email. I need to email you back. Yes, I'm with it. I'm with it. I need to email you back. I need to get back into my email. I've been out of my email for about 3 to 4 days. I need to get back into my email. Yes, I need to definitely do that. Because I said, okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. So definitely. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Roger. Weren't you just live? I think I got a notification, but I was shit, I'm on here for let me get the hell up off of here before I have another blackout. Shout outs to the Roger report, man. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to Mahogany. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm getting sent all kinds of stuff. My friend, she got lizards and stuff like that. I need to put her on to little Shirley's channel and definitely get them in contact with each other because I got some lizards to send them. Wayne was on drugs though. Yeah, so that's probably why he was dehydrated. And it's like you can have shit. You can be dehydrated and overworked and have a seizure. But yeah, I think the drugs did mess with him uh when it came to the airplanes and the flights and stuff like that. I think that is correct. Thank you, Roger. Oh shoot, damn, Taylor. Oh Jesus Christ. Hold on. I'm fucking up. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you so much. I still got the videos too that I sent. I don't know why I didn't send it to you, but I'm gonna upload it to a Google Drive and definitely you can download it because I showed everybody everything, like the stuff you may need, the Google, no, the Zoom, the microphone, but the other one, the one that I had in the videos over there. So I still got the video for you, just showing you some of the stuff you may need. That's another thing too, y'all. That you said Wayne was on drugs. There's a thing out here called kratom or kratom, and I every so often I sip kratom socially. It's from Thailand, and but in Laos they treat it a little bit different. So I remember I had some kratom. One of the side effects, but it's not a side effect unless like you overly use it and stuff like that, I think is seizures. Like tea. Like if you're not calculating or clocking how much you're drinking, I think that's one of the side effects, but it's not a side effect until you mix it with something else like beer or like alcohol or something like that. But I didn't mix it with no beer. I didn't mix it with no alcohol, but I was overworking myself. So that's why I said it might be a seizure, or I don't know. I'm just leaning more towards seizure. But they hitting your heads with the kratom in America, but it's a little bit different. It's not regulated out here in America. They try to regulate it and stuff like that. And guess what I find out that was let me before I get out of here. Hold on, I know I said this a minute ago. Guess what I found out is sponsored by a kratom company and is pushing kratom pills. Don't know shit about that shit. Donovan Sharp. This is company that like that sponsors his stuff. It's like a bear, and it's like pills and stuff because there's different ways to take it. It's a leaf, right? And he was like kratom, and I was like, is that what I think it is? And then like there's been a spike in it and stuff like that, but a lot of people, you know, got the wrong impression of it. And then at the same time, you know, people got to be careful because out here, shit, it's not regulated. And it wasn't criminalized in Thailand, but I think they're not tripping on it. But a lot of people were abusing it. Like literally, some people were in Thailand. I know for a fact they do this in Thailand. They put cough syrup in it. And in some other places, they brew it with honey. And in some other places, doesn't have none of that stuff in it. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends. So I don't want to, you know, blame it on one thing or the other, but I'm like, I don't know what it could be, but I know for a fact it was due to exhaustion. You know, I was exhausted prior to it. It was just due to exhaustion. I just, you know, I'm just kind of backtracking. So I'm like, could it be this? Could it be that? I like mackerel. I love mackerel. I'm sorry, mackerel, good as hell. I ain't gonna lie. The mackerel with the little tomato juice. Oh, nigga. Hell yeah. What's going on, Chris G? Shout out to you. Thank you, Roger. Thank you, Taylor. You said, I'm surprised people eat gators. Yeah, it's weird. Some people say it tastes like beef jerky. I said, that makes a little sense. Wes know what he talking about. That balsamic vinaigrette, the oil, yeah. It's so weird. Like I think I didn't want, and I don't like when people talk about that because I'm like, shit. I hope it's not that because I don't want nothing to creep into my head. I've been feeling weird lately, so that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's my immune system. Like literally, my body is acting weird. Like my immune system. I don't know. I've been relatively healthy. Like I like, you know, I drink healthy stuff and ginger and all this other stuff. That's cool. Like over there I had like a orange and some other stuff. There's actually more stuff in Thailand to stay healthy with and you know, treat your immune system with and stuff like that, right? But I kind of got a slight fever the other day where I'm like cold but hot, but then I got the covers on, but then it's cold, then I got the air on, but then I'm hot. It's like cold sweats. And I don't know what's going on, and then my nose is stuffy, and then it goes away, and then it gets stuffy again. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking hell. And somebody's like, do you have COVID? I said, please stop. Before you start, stop, please. Don't say no shit like that, please. You know? And then it hit me. I'm like, shit. Usually, my body's like getting ready and prepared for cold, like literally wintertime. And here I am. And actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's actually chilly out here. It feels good. Like outside feels good. You can wear shorts and stuff, but the nights and stuff like that, it does get chilly. Like, you know, the most you'll probably need here out of the year is like a coat or something, like for like 2 weeks out of the year or something like that. And it's like a chill coat, like a little, like a hoodie or something like that. Nothing too big. But My body is definitely having adjusted to the weather out here. You know, my body's like, yo, what the hell's going on? It's supposed to be getting cold right now. But then back back home, I'm hearing like, yo, like it's still hot. And then certain people are like, can somebody ask Florida, can we borrow 40 degrees real quick? And it's like, what? Gator bites. I'm from Florida. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of Florida, you said you look into a language visa in Thailand. I think it's 2 years. Yeah, I did. That's what I was gonna do instead of because I was learning the language, and I was like, yo, I could just basically just instead of paying Master Toddy and learning, but because I was in a hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me move this thing. Hold on. I was in a crossroads where I'm like, okay, I can take a martial art and get an education visa and I'll be okay. But then I'm like, okay, well, you can also learn how to speak Thai. And I said, okay, point well taken, that too. But then I might as well go to school to learn. I might as well do the education visa and learn how to speak Thai. I want to do both. So it was like more so like, okay, damn, what do you want to do? Do you want to get your, because you can't have I can't have an education visa for both. You got to do one or the other. You either got to choose learning Thai or you got to choose learning Muay Thai. So I'm like, shit, maybe I should take the year, learn Thai, and then take the next year and do Muay Thai. And I was like, okay, that will work. And then it was like, well, you can also get a work permit, get like a little 5-hour, 3 times a week little sponsored job. And then that way you can go to school and you can do a little bit of Thai boxing and, you know, still manage to do a little bit of like extra work in YouTube and some other stuff on the side. So then I was like, yeah, that too, you know. So then it was just too much stuff at the same time. It was like, okay, what am I gonna do? You know, and how much is it gonna cost? Because honestly, I left all my gear at home. So if I do go to Muay Thai, I'm gonna have to buy some gear. So I'm gonna have to set some money aside for that. Whereas, okay, I could take a class, you know, on learning Thai because I'm learning Thai anyway. I could take a class on that, still get an education visa, and still try to get like a work permit or some type of work there, which would be good because I can get hired because I know how to speak Thai. And then at the same time, I wouldn't have to spend too much money buying gloves and some other shit because I could just, just get school supplies, notebook, pens, pencil, notepads, cue cards, and all this other shit. So I was like, damn, okay, I really got to sit down and then I really got to lock in and figure out how to sustain myself out here because at some point I gotta make these moves. Whatever move I'm making, it gotta count because every fucking month, and this is before Thailand changed it over, like right before all this bullshit started happening, everything was every month, like nothing in Southeast Asia. Around the month, you're really just like learning. Okay, this is how you move around. Okay, I'm in this province. Okay, if I need mail or something, this is where I'm at. Like as soon as you adjust to certain stuff, you gotta move. Like they definitely, if you out here, they don't make it comfortable for you. Like they literally like, what are you doing? How long are you gonna stay? Are you spending money? That's it. You dig? So anytime by the time a month roll around, it's like, damn it, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. Like 2 weeks. 2 weeks go by fast as hell. Look how quick. Look how it's about to be December. Look how quick this shit happened. So they finally extended it to 45 days, but they got these bullshit laws where it's like, okay, well, you can do a visa run, but if you're gonna do a visa run, you can only do it 3 times per year. Because honestly, anybody coming out here, you have to stretch it out. You can get about half a year. Honestly, you can get about, if you know what you're doing, you can get about 8 months. You can get about 8 months on a tourist visa. You know, but you're gonna have to go through a process. So that's why when that thing happened with Austin Holloman, where he lost his card, I knew exactly what he was going through, because that probably could, people be laughing and shit like that. That probably could have got him stuck in Thailand. Like, I ain't gonna lie, right? Like, if everything's going your way, these places could be the best places you've ever visited. But if paradise could turn into a nightmare real quick, you know. Paradise could turn into a nightmare real quick, and ain't nobody in these spaces like telling y'all or talking to y'all about this shit. And this some real shit that I'm telling y'all. Paradise could turn into a nightmare on Elm Street real quick. So that's why I found it fucked up when people was like, oh, you weren't being genuine and all this other stuff. It's like, shut your ass up, because like, nigga, could he came to you for help? Could he have come to you for help? You know, Mr. Passport Man is sad, but he's stuck in Thailand, literally, something that y'all make fun of me and other people about, or not even, because y'all don't have the balls to say some of that stuff to the other people, and not you know, what's his name, Naked. What I'm saying is, how is it that you're the king of the passport bros at the moment, and some shit like that happens to you in a foreign country, and you can't even go to the people's, you can't even consult with the people that you're leading about a problem like that? I said, yo, God must have been looking out for me, because I said, shit, I sit down and talk about some of the stuff that be going on with y'all every single day. Y'all don't claim to be passport bros. Y'all don't claim to be none of that stuff. Y'all are just some real genuine, real stand-up. I got real genuine, real stand-up followers. I can't even ask the Lord for anything else. That nigga is the king of the passport, and he goes through a little setback, because Lord knows, I ain't gonna lie, that's one of them setbacks. It's not minor. That's actually not a minor setback. It's actually, that bank card shit is actually pretty fucked up. Because now you're getting a crash course, because now you're gonna have to learn about like customs can hold anything, and then you might have to pay a bribe to like get your shit or whatever. And it's like, how can I pay when I don't have the money? And they're like, well, you can't get your bank card. Bitch, I need my bank card so I can pay you for the damn shit. You know, it's like, you know, that type of shit, right? So that'll make you just snap, you know, going through that whole thing, and then good luck trying to get the customs, you know, if it's there, because you're gonna be all over the place. Then, like here in Lao doesn't like. I said, okay, well, I got a place here. Can I accept mail? No, it's actually a complicated process. I gotta go to I gotta go to a post office and rent a damn PO box or whatever they call that shit out here. You can't mail. They don't deliver mail to your door. There's no such thing as mail. Like, you literally gotta go to the post office. And so imagine going all the way to the post office and nothing's there. You're gonna be like, you know. So when that shit happened, and I literally told him exactly what he's gonna have to go through to basically hurry up, take at least $53, and hopefully it's really gonna be like $70 something going and coming back. Literally, you got to go down to the embassy. You got to write on a piece of paper the bank, the requirements and stuff like that. You got to, like, you know, I will be responsible, blah blah blah, this, that, and the third. Then it got to go past this desk, and you got to pay for the thing. They're gonna do everything. I think you might have to do a little bit of fingerprinting and all this other stuff. You always got to do fingerprinting and some other stuff, right? And then they stamp and they notarize the paper. And before it closes, you got to go all the way to whatever bank that you're trying to find, and you got to give them that. You got to give them your passport. You got to give them all kinds of, you know, the documents and stuff like that. You got to have all of this stuff on demand, and then you got to open up a bank account. That's the easiest way. Open up a bank account, because Lord knows if you want to play around with the mailman, that mailman will play around with you in Thailand. You're gonna find the mail games ain't no joke in Thailand, you know. Can I get to the yams? Yams. Show me the way, cause I got bills to pay. Yeah, the skillet is the best thing. I ain't gonna lie though, them skillets heavy as hell. She said, Wes, I see you've been on my channel. Yeah, they work like a charm. Yeah, skillets are, yeah. Hell yeah. Anyhow, you fry fish, you know, skillets. You said, you know, America got drug. American got a drug the shit, drag the shit out of everything. Kratom and K2 had niggas in the hospital. Yeah, because they overdose on it, you know. But you know, there is a side there is a side effect of Kratom that can cause seizures. You know, because it's unregulated. Like, people are drinking like bottle, like literally this is one serving that they serve you out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, in one of these big ass water bottles. And then you don't know where you buy the Kratom. Some people's Kratom tastes more different. Some people what they do though, I'm looking at how loud people do it. I gotta show you. I should have showed y'all tonight, because I'm gonna take y'all to the Kratom spot either tomorrow. Bobby always down there, so I can tell you. What they do is they and I guess this is like it dilutes it so it's not as strong, because it is tea. They kind of like cut the bottle in half, right? And then turn this half that they have inside out, and get like a piece of cloth, and they put it between the cap and the thing and kind of screw it on. So literally it's like straining it, I guess. Asian people, like this Southeast Asian people, they just have a whole different line of doing shit, you know. And then basically, you know, whatever, you know, then it goes into the cup, and I guess it strains it or whatever. So I don't know. It makes it, I guess, less powerful, because Kratom is good in small dosage. In small dosages, that's what people are looking for. In small dosages, it'll get you energetic and stuff like that. You know, you can go to the gym and stuff like that. But if you drink too much of it, it kind of has the same effect as weed, but it it literally like just mellows you and stuff like that, and you're like chilling. But everything is numb. I wouldn't say everything is numb, but it acts as a painkiller. So a lot of people, they use it for the benefits of it. There is a lot of benefits to it, but also too much of it, it operates like an opioid. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people use it to get off of opioids or stronger stuff, but then you gotta be careful because it's natural, because you can get addicted to it if you're drinking it socially or whatever. You can up your dosage in it, so you gotta be careful. What a lot of people do, because they're kind of in the same settings, they mix it with alcohol. But the thing is that it's not going to kill you, but it's not a good idea to mix it with alcohol. So, so that shit right there, that's kind of crazy. And then it's unregulated. Like they put that shit in, big bottles. So you could be sitting down and being social, and you will have no idea how much you drinking. And then same thing, if you out there, if you let's say you drunk some beers or some shit like that, and then you switch to kratom or something, it's like, damn, it'll curb your appetite for some other stuff. But you gotta be careful when you mix good and bad and stuff like that, So I don't know, like, I'm factoring in everything. I've been working, I've been doing this, I've been doing that. Let me look up this, let me look up that. I'm like, I don't care what it is, it happened. Let me move more smarter. You from West Fort Lauderdale? What you know about Fort Lauderdale? Palm Springs, Pembroke Pines, Miramar. You said, what's up to? I got family in Broward. Yeah, there you go, Broco. Man, I miss Florida. Be careful out there. I will, man. I definitely will. I ain't trying to get found stanking. Texas ain't bad either. It depends where you're at. I heard Keller is nice. I heard Killeen is nice too, but you got to be into like that military / well, basically I heard Killeen is the place where you can go to raise your kids and shit, basically. Right now you're in physical therapy assistant school. That's what's up. You got to learn like all of that stuff, acupuncture. I think my friend, my ex that I was telling you that got the Grand Marquise, she does massage therapy. She does massage therapy. She makes good money. It's just, I don't know. I guess she bounced from job to job though. But I think recently, because I saw her advertising it, so I sent her congratulations. I don't know if she's still there, because I know she's like, she moves around. We all know somebody like that gets the job and stuff like that. They just don't keep it. Like damn, like, you got a new job again? Like, damn. I think she opened up her own practice. So, that's literally the goal. Get your own tables, open up your own practice and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. I'm all for people owning their business, but really kind of think about the business that you want to own. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you crack somebody's spine the wrong way, you better make sure you have a lawyer or something like that, If you crack your spine the wrong way or something like that, or miss a vessel or something like that, and they want to sue you, I ain't gonna lie, you got, the insurance company and the medical field, they in the same bed. You said all I know is Taylor All I know, Taylor, is physical therapist. Make money, yeah, from car accidents. There she goes. Nice, sir. What's going on? You said drop the link. Okay. I got about 20 minutes before YouTube cuts me off. Let me see how to do this. You said DeSoto used to be solid. That used to be solid black, but oh well. All of that stuff is changing. All of that stuff is changing. I remember when I went back home, I didn't even recognize it. Like literally, there's a lot of Ethiopians. A lot of everywhere is changing though. But like I said, this is why a lot of Americans get it misconstrued when they're traveling. You think that a lot of these places care for us the way America cares for, immigrants. The sad part is that America basically takes care of their immigrants because at some point, and it's sad because America actually does this in your face, they're gonna replace you. they gotta find somebody to replace you with. Americans to a certain degree are spoiled. America understands that. Like if you hire somebody from America, that person gonna be like, you need to pay me this amount for this job because this is how much they're paying and blah blah blah. Anybody would be happy to have that job. So they so that's why I tell you guys when y'all go to these other states, like what happened with the girl in that room, the Shaquella chick. People think that Mexico is gonna take it to the Supreme Court. No, Mexico ain't about to do nothing. Mexico is about to sit up there and be like, yo, they said that it was alcohol poisoning. We found out she had a broken neck. We found out this, that, and the third. He said America about to be third world for real. Yeah, that's a part of first world problems. What's going on, Nicer? Are you there?
Hello, Kuda.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. What's going on? How you been?
I've been busy. I can tell something is troubling you. I just want to let you know that everything is gonna be okay and get some rest.
I am.
Drink water, eat fruit. You know all the stuff that I tell you all the time.
I said I gotta get back into my email. I said you probably cursing me out because I said it kind of seems like I've been missing on YouTube, but no, I make sure I put out some pre-records and stuff. But I've been working on music. I've been working on so much stuff. I got so much stuff I got to show y'all that I'm literally about to put out, and literally it didn't catch up to me till about this time, well, like an hour from now. Yesterday I'm pretty sure I had a seizure. I don't have seizures, and that shit.
I've been telling you to slow down and take it easy.
Huh?
I have been telling you to slow down and take it easy. You'll be working way too hard.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta work. I gotta work. There's no days off for me. I gotta work. But I literally have been trying to take it easy. I just literally kicked it in the overdrive, and I was like, I'm about to put out a bunch of work, so then I can rest for a good week or two, or whatever I'm planning. But I'm not gonna lie, like I literally I gotta work. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna say it's a bad thing. Like I literally put myself in position to just work every day. I literally put myself in a do or die position. It's like, okay, look, you said this is what you want to do. You got to commit to it. And I'm like, okay, but I gotta keep up. So
yeah, you gotta commit also to rest.
Yeah, but problems occur, and I gotta. Sometimes I gotta act, before they get bigger.
Oh yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, no, I haven't been cursing you out in the emails or anything like that. I really have been busy.
I wish you, because as soon as soon as I figured out something was wrong, I said, "Let me run and go drink water," because like I was like, "Oh shit, now she's gonna kill me." I
You know, you did the right thing.
I ran to go
So
drink water, and literally as soon as I made it to my fridge, I looked down, and I had some water there, but as soon as I looked down, I just went out. Like literally, all the shelves in my fridge, basically, the refrigerator broke my fall. Like literally, the refrigerator moved 2-3 feet away, and like literally, I woke. I didn't feel the fall. I didn't feel me hitting the refrigerator. I didn't feel me hitting the floor. I didn't feel any. I woke up. I was sore though.
that's
My
that's
knee
good.
really hard. I don't know what the fuck happened, but I woke up in a puddle of water on the floor, and like I'm like, I didn't know what happened. I know something happened because I know I fell. I know I blacked out. I know something happened. So I was like, okay, something isn't right. I knew something wasn't right though. I went to like this was literally y'all. I went to sleep. No, I went to bed. I laid down, and literally I was sleep. I was tossing a little bit and turning. I mean I think I dozed off or whatever, but I wasn't fully asleep. Like I didn't get past like the REM. I didn't get to like REM sleep or nothing like that. I just wasn't asleep. So I woke up and like literally I woke up. I was you know just kind of you know the lights were off and everything, but I turned on the kitchen light, and then there's like a I turned on the bathroom light and stuff like that, and I'm just you know I looked at the mirror. I'm like, damn, it's like is it early in the morning? What's going on? Like I could tell it was daytime because I could see like the light. You know, you see how this light is coming through this
Yeah.
window right now.
Mhm.
So I'm like, okay, well, it's during the day, but it's cool. Like, I could take a nap and like still get up at like 2-3 p.m. because I had to go pick up my passport, but I didn't. But it's at the immigration office. I need to go. Actually, I need to go up there now before I go to sleep. But I'm gonna take a nap and go up there.
All right.
'Cause I'm not-
Okay, Kuda. Well, all right. Now this gotta be a scary experience. Did you say that you ain't never had a seizure before?
I ain't never had a.
'Cause I've seen them so many times to where I see one, I automatically know what to do, and first thing I do is just calm everyone down around me, and then I go say that there was a few times where it happened where the person was sitting. I get them to the you get the person down to the floor, you lay them on their side, then you ask somebody to bring you a spoon, and the spoon is for you put it in the person's mouth, and you just hold their tongue in place so they do not swallow their tongue. Because you don't want to use your fingers. You don't
Yeah, I
want
know
to if there's
people,
somebody bites. Yeah,
but yeah, I know, yeah,
but
you're right.
that's what you do. You just get the person to the floor, put them on their side, have them laying on their side, and hold the spoon to their tongue to keep it in place to keep the person from accidentally swallowing their tongue and dying. Because that's how a lot of people die from seizures is they accidentally swallow their tongue.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, maybe it was a good thing I didn't get to the water in time because I probably would have choked on it or something. I don't know. Because I didn't
Yeah.
feel it. I didn't feel me hitting the fridge. I didn't feel me hitting the floor. You know,
Yeah, that sounds like it sounds like you had a seizure. Um,
it's scary because it's like you're not in control, and then you just wake up and you're like, oh shit. And then I woke up and I'm looking around and I'm like, oh, did I break my fridge? The door is open. There's water. I'm laying in a puddle of water. The water that I had in the fridge, it turned over. Um, like I just couldn't believe it. I said, what the hell just happened? But I knew it was from exhaustion. Like I woke up even tired. So I got up and just went to sleep and just stayed in bed for a little bit, and then I just got up and just went about my day like nothing happened. But I let people know, like, you know, I'm not about to hide it, but I'm like, I'm gonna wait till I get back to Thailand. I got a doctor there, and I'm gonna get up with him. Actually, I have his number. I gotta find his card. So I gotta. That's what I was looking for while I was here. I gotta find.
Okay. Yeah, well, you know, Akuda, I'll tell you because my dad, he was epileptic. And I remember I was maybe 6 years old when he had lost his job as a taxi driver because they took away his license after he
Damn.
had a seizure while he was driving, right? And my mother had to drive him to the hospital, and she told me how scary that was because she ain't never drove a car before in her life. You know, my mom, she's from a small village in Alaska where they didn't have cars and things like that, you know?
Right.
Yeah, so what my father did was, you know, he cleaned up his diet, you know, he started taking better care of himself. He was overweight. He lost that weight. He actually became a vegetarian, and the seizures they stopped. He didn't have to take any medicine or anything for like that. They just they stopped happening to him all his own, all because he started taking better care of his body.
Right. You gotta but it wasn't with me. I'm not gonna lie. I literally it was from exhaustion, like, you know, like exhaustion, and also I literally knew exactly what it was. It was from exhaustion, you know. So I was like,
Right.
yeah, I gotta I gotta ration out my time better. I gotta manage my time better. I gotta stop staying up super late and working on stuff, because I was working on some music. Like literally, I was working on. I literally knocked 2 features out in one night, and literally, I was sitting up there going through this bullshit with this fucking with this thing right here,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
and then I
You
was
just need to learn to chill, Kuda. I'll that's something that I can help you with because there are definitely techniques and things like that I had to do because I was a lot like you. You know, I still have a strong work ethic, but I learned one of the best things I ever learned was how to slow down. And
yeah.
I'll say another thing because you said this is something that you never experienced before. This might just be a wake up call. I don't
Right.
want you you know, don't let it get in your head where
No,
you're afraid to slow down and get some rest or whatever.
I
Okay,
know, but
honey?
the reason why it's weird to me is because I'm used to being alone. Um,
Yeah.
used to being alone. I mean, I'm used to being around people too. I'm used to company and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's not an embarrassing. I mean, it is. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't know, but I've never had it before. My thing is that I've never been afraid to be alone, but now it's
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant by, you know, don't let it get in your head, Kuda, because this might just have been a wake up call for you, for you, your
no,
body telling you to slow down. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I know that, but what I'm saying is that it kind of got me a little bit afraid to be alone, because it's like, damn, like like literally something that you can't control can happen, and you just gonna be probably flopping around like a fish, gargling, and don't even know where the hell you at. You know, you're not in no type of control about, you know, about what's going on. I like, you know, that, you know, this God giving me a wake up call. You know, I understand it. You know, so, you know, it just showed me that damn, okay, yeah, you got limited time. Yeah, wake up call to go to sleep. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But working and like doing this type of work, other than like yelling and screaming and stuff like that, like, shout outs to Zab. I'm not, you know, I'm not mad at you or anything. It's just that as soon as you got on and I just realized that I had that I'm gonna end up yelling and shit like that, and you're not listening. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I'm not about to be
Yeah,
up here.
that's good to hear, Kuda, because you do give a little bit too much energy to that, and that takes away from the time that you could be spending, you know, doing not just making music, but the other things that you got going on that you want to accomplish, you know, as far as your plans there in Asia. I want you to I
Well,
just want you to succeed and just um because it's good that, you know, so because I would that was the best thing that happened to me was when I left here in Minneapolis and I went to Arizona, and I decided why I'm gonna I'm not gonna be partying anymore like that, because I recognized that that was a big hindrance to what I had want to do as far as my life goes. I didn't want that kind of life where I grew up seeing people, you know, all they're doing was partying and not doing anything else with their life. You know, I had goals and plans, and I'm always gonna applaud you for making that move to go to Asia, because there definitely has seen a change in you, in your what about 6 months you going on now, half a year.
just
I
about.
definitely, yeah, I definitely seen some positive changes in you, especially the channel, the direction I see you taking your channel. Um,
Yeah, putting
and
stuff on.
keep going, because you're motivating me, Kuda.
No, I appreciate it. No, you definitely put me in position to be like, okay, you know what? I need to start doing more music shows. I'm definitely gonna start doing that more. Some more music lives. I owe you one. My next show was supposed to be a music live, but I was supposed to go to live today, but I was like, well, let me go live. Let me at least let y'all know I'm alive or whatever, because I was supposed to do a couple of. I was supposed to do a show a minute ago, but let me know that y'all let y'all know that I'm alive, because it's like shit. I mean, you know, and I you know, sent messages to a couple people back home. They were worried, but they were like, make sure you get everything checked and everything. I said, yeah, I am. I'm gonna be back in Thailand very soon. People that will do that knows, you know, because it's different here in Laos, you know.
And well, Kuda, I'm gonna tell you another thing I told Mace when he was going through his thing, where he had to spend months away off of YouTube because, you know, he had his health conditions that deteriorated. You know,
Mm.
YouTube ain't going anywhere. You can the most important thing is that you take care of your health.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely.
And
Def-
that's good to hear that you got a music show coming up, because I started playing around with the Street Fighter, and I got some questions like
oh,
how to get the drum kit on your on this thing that you sent me a while back, because
it's the same.
I've been
I did the
watching videos.
I did the tutorial on the on the YouTube short. It's the same way. You literally
Okay, I missed that. I know you did some YouTube shorts talking about the NPC, but I didn't see one for the pocket operator.
can
But
operate.
I'll go back and check. I'll go back and check.
It's cool. Sometimes you gotta watch like one thing like 15 times. I had to do the same thing and like, oh, that's how it works. You know, I
Yeah.
did it like with the short. Just type in I know I did like a couple of lives doing it because I was supposed to put out the 909 and the 707. I actually finished them up. They're on the way. I got 909, I got 707, and I got live drums finished and ready to go. I got everything done. All of that stuff is done.
All right,
I,
all right, cool. I gotta thank you, because I love you so much right now. That's the past couple of days, ever since the stuff came in that I ordered from Amazon. That's what I got that. I got it. I put it away. I'm gonna I'm gonna stick the batteries back in there and play with it a little more before I go to bed. But I just
yeah,
love you so much, Kuda. Thank you for this, man.
I,
This little machine is so awesome,
I appreciate it, dog.
man.
I was saying I was like, you know what's funny? Nicer's like sampling everybody. I said she gonna do damage with the machine, you know. That thing
As
is
soon as I figure out how.
yeah.
As soon as I figure out how. Now the wait, all right, cause there are two slots for the cord where you stick the cord in. Now
Yeah.
you to record you put it on the left side of the pocket operator.
I gotta find my batteries. Because I just moved them after I finished it. So shit. The cord where the microphone is, I think that's the audio out, if I'm not mistaken. Shit. Hold on. Yeah. So this is when you want to run audio into it.
Okay.
This is when you want to run audio outside of it. And then if you can't run the audio into it via aux cord or cable, you can also capture the sample with this microphone here. So if you want to say something and then like chop it up, you can also do it. And then also wait until you start getting into the FX. Once you learn how to use one, you're gonna learn how to use them all, but they all do something different. So it's gonna be like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to get the whole ensemble. But literally, like, this is the cheapest groove box. This is an MPC. This is the MPC 3000 XL.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that because I remember you showed the video where the guy was comparing the two, and you couldn't even tell the difference between them, the MPC and the pocket operator.
The only reason how you can tell the difference between the 300 XL is because it's old and the circuits in it has been worn in, so you can kind of hear like
yeah. I mean, you could probably tell, Kuda, because you got really great ears, but me, I couldn't tell the difference.
I'm still learning. The thing is because it's old. Like the thing is like if I got this from 1950, and then there's this same exact mic made now that sounds the same, but it's from 2023. The 1950 one is gonna have more of a old, like more of a like a sound or a ring to it because the circuits in it has been worked. It's already been warmed up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
like broken in.
Yeah, basically broken in.
Okay,
yeah, it basically sounds like that era. So the thing is that this can sound old, it can sound new, and then if anything, if you have the MPC 3000 XL, all you got to do is run the aux cord out of it into this and literally just sample that same thing, and it will capture it. So it can literally just, you can just sample the 3000 XL into it. It's a sampler. That's what it is. That's what the MPC is. It's basically a sampler in the drum machine. That's what a lot of the those drum machines are. That's another way to make a groove box. And then you have one that's like a synth and a drum machine, but that more is on you. It's more on you to come up with like the notes and the you know, and the sound and everything. So same thing with this. Literally, you have the same sampling engine that's in this thing right here. So it's like for like way less the price. Like literally, like honestly, if I knew what I had, I would have used this. I would have used this a lot more. This would have saved me so much BS that I had to learn and workflow. Like the workflow on this thing is so like small compared to some of the other stuff, but it teaches you so much. Like literally, it's literally the story of an old man